Grab only, savings ang dami, your wallet sings tonight. Laki ng bawi, pag nag-grab only, save 2 for alright. براوي واربح واخوك سفاح وي الاول وانا مرتاح اختصاصي اكتساح انا اللي حفرت الزلط ذاته وصلت الليفل ما في اي فاتو والحاقدين اوك ماتوا مساكين ساي اوك جاتوا
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms, 'cause I know just what I got. I got you like a na-na-na, and you know I hold the power. This feeling I know. Oh yeah, making my kind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, 'cause we are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are burning, don't change. Great, we are better than great.
هوي مدوش هنا دب تلقى وتوش ما بنسيك خشوش هنا كوابيس وحوش الأفضل أنا أفضل من والعاجلين أنا خليتهم يجنوا والحاسدين أنا خليتهم يزنوا سقف التوقعات مدمرين.
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms, 'cause I know
Shadow Dragon was once my biggest weakness, but now it's my most potent weapon. Cosmic Dragon, rise and soar! Dragon Stomp! Dragon Scales! Dragon Rush! Rise beyond greatness and seize your own destiny.
Tonight, we celebrate MLBB Esport. Do the kaldak! Do the kaldak! This is the Suman Challenge. Go! Oh!
This just it.
Welcome to M5 Gala. Guess the Hero Challenge.
Lapu-lapu, Iritel, Franco, Nana.
Nana.
Nana, correct. Best dressed team.
Ode.
Best dressed Super Marco.
Thank you so much for joining us at the M5 Gala, and we'll see you at the M5 World Championship.
Have you ever wondered what is our identity?
Our identity isn't limited to just esport players.
Our style.
Sweat.
Our passion.
And vibe.
Feel our energy.
When we dominate the stage.
The hours of sacrifice.
Shape who we are. So, what is our identity?
We are legendary.
In the history of M Series, no host country has ever won the championship title. No other region has ever claimed the throne. No team has ever secured the championship twice. In this thrilling showdown, 16 teams across the world have gathered once more to seize the trophy. Which teams will prove themselves in their epic rivalry rematch? Will a new region unveil their strength and climb to the top? And who will leave an unforgettable mark with their skills? Behold, the old guards, seasoned titans returning to reclaim glory.
Судьба будет в наших руках.
The newcomers, eager to forge their legacy.
Kita di sini untuk lawan yang terbaik. Kami nggak takut tantangan apapun.
Emerging from the ashes, the rising stars are vying for the spotlight.
Kita orang dah tunggu lama untuk momen ni.
This is our time. It's now or never.
Enter the contenders, here to defy the status quo and rewrite the narrative.
We've weathered the storm. This is where we break through.
Nós somos brasileiros e a gente não desiste nunca.
The Kings, legends in their own right, descend to defend their crown.
Kita sudah merasai kemenangan. Ini saatnya kita menguasai dunia.
Naitaas na namin ang kampyonato at itataas ulit namin ngayon.
Babawiin namin ang corona para sa aming hari at reyna.
Get ready as the stage is set for the most dynamic championship of the year. It all begins here. It's time to see who will be better than great.
Hit me like I might kick over, but you can give me in no corner. I know I can make a comeback, ace this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders, yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor.
Nah, nah, nah, I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms, 'cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na, and you know I hold the power. This feeling I love, oh yeah. Making my grind good to great, so don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great.
Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I've been kinda greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I feel the power to dominate fate. Championship mind, no time for the weak. What's up to the game, shall reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel.
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms, 'cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na, and you know I hold the power. This feeling I love, oh yeah. Making my grind good to great, so don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. Play our part, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great. If we stand tall and believe, we can make it, you and me. With a sense of urgency, you'll see I'm better than great. I'm better than great. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm better than. Making my grind good to great, so don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. Play our part, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great.
I am the #1 seed, the champion of the arena. The fans adore me because I've never lost. Yet you are afraid that you will lose everything. Do you ever get scared of losing, Kimmy?
Well, big bro, I think we should cherish the joy and excitement of each game. Not who won or lost.
That's right. I'll strive for victory, but I won't lose myself in its pursuit. championship. I'm back.
We are here at Gamers 8 to show that we are walking the walk. We have had amazing reactions, major idea owners, and a lot of potential partners and stakeholders coming in here and taking a peek. The biggest cube over here has been the nexus of this zone.
What I saw from the outside is very mysterious. You want to know what's happening inside.
Felt like, this is an MMORPG, but R is not role-playing, it's real world.
Grab only, savings ang dami, your wallet sings tonight. Laki ng bawi, pag nag-grab only, save 244 alright. Bowing, bowing, bowing, bowing, bowing, bowing, bowing, bowing, bowing, bowing, bowing, bowing, bowing, bowing, bowing, bowing. براو بيجي واربح واخوك سفاح وجي الاول وانا مرتاح اختصاص اكتساح انا اللي حفرت الزلط ذاته وسط اللي في الماء في اي زلفاته والحاقدين اوك ماتوا مساكين ساي اوك جاتوا
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I know. Oh yeah, making my kind good to crash. So don't stand in my way. Stand it tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great. Cause we are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. They are burn like don't change. Great, we are better than great.
هوي مدوش هنا ده بتلقى وتوش ما بنسيك خشوش هنا كوابيس وحوش الأفضل أنا أفضل منه والعاقلين أنا خليتهم يجنوا والحاسدين أنا خليتهم يزنوا سقف التوقعات مدمرين
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I know. Oh yeah, making my kind good to crash. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great. Cause we are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are burn like don't change. Great, we are better than great. If we stand tall and believe we can make it, you and me, with a sense of urgency, you'll see I'm better than great. I'm better than great. Oh yeah. I'm better than. Making my kind good to crash. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great. Cause we are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are burn like don't change. Great, we are better than great.
The Shadow Dragon was once my biggest weakness, but now it's my most potent weapon. Cosmic Dragon, rise and soar! Dragon Stomp! Dragon Scales! Dragon Rush! Rise beyond greatness and seize your own destiny.
Tonight, we celebrate MLBB Esport. Do the kaldak! Do the kaldak! This is the Suman Challenge. Go! Oh! Just it.
Welcome to M5 Gala. Guess the hero challenge.
Lapu-lapu, Iritel, Franco, Nana.
Nana.
Go! Best dressed team.
Ole!
Best dressed Super Marco.
Thank you so much for joining us at the M5 Gala, and we'll see you at the M5 World Championship.
Have you ever wondered what is our identity?
Our identity isn't limited to just esport players.
Our style.
Sweat.
Our passion.
And vibe.
Feel our energy.
When we dominate the stage. The hours of sacrifice.
Shape who we are. So, what is our identity?
We are legendary.
In the history of M Series, no host country has ever won the championship title. No other region has ever claimed the throne. No team has ever secured the championship twice. In this thrilling showdown, 16 teams across the world have gathered once more to seize the trophy. Which teams will prove themselves in their epic rivalry rematch? Will a new region unveil their strength and climb to the top? And who will leave an unforgettable mark with their skills? Behold, the old guards, seasoned titans returning to reclaim glory.
Aku jangan.
ពួកយើងខ្លាំងជាងមុន
Судьба будет в наших руках.
The newcomers, eager to forge their legacy.
Kita di sini untuk lawan yang terbaik. Kami nggak takut tantangan apapun.
Emerging from the ashes, the rising stars are vying for the spotlight.
Kita orang dah tunggu lama untuk momen ni. This is our time. It's now or never.
Enter the contenders, here to defy the status quo and rewrite the narrative.
We've weathered the storm. This is where we break through.
Nós somos brasileiros e a gente não desiste nunca.
The kings, legends in their own right, descend to defend their crown.
Kita sudah merasai kemenangan. Ini saatnya kita menguasai dunia.
Naitaas na namin ang kampyonato at itataas ulit namin ngayon.
Babawiin namin ang corona para sa aming hari at reyna.
Get ready as the stage is set for the most dynamic championship of the year. It all begins here. It's time to see who will be better than great.
Hit me like I might kick over, but you can give me in no corner. I know I can make a comeback. Ace this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders. Yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor.
Nah, nah, nah, I feel like the floor is over. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms, 'cause I know just what I got. I got you like na na na, and you know I hold the power. This feeling I love, oh yeah. Making my grind good to great, so don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great.
Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I be kinda greatest. saying myself into this game, yeah. I feel the power to dominate fate. Championship mind, no time for the weak. We're start to the game, shall reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel.
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I know. Oh yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Send it to and I won't follow. Like we are better than great, girl. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. Lay our first, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great, great. If we stand tall and believe we can make it, you and me, with a sense of urgency, you'll see I'm better than great. I'm better than great. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, I'm better than. Making my grind good to great, so don't stand in my way. Send it to and I won't follow. Like we are better than great, girl. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. Lay our first, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great, great.
I am the #1 seed, the champion of the arena. The fans adore me because I've never lost. Yet you are afraid. Afraid that you will lose everything. Do you ever get scared of losing, Kimmy?
Well, big bro, I think we should cherish the joy and excitement of each game. Not who won or lost.
That's right. I'll strive for victory, but I won't lose myself in its pursuit. World Championship. I'm back.
We are here at Gamers 8 to show that we are walking the walk. We have had amazing reactions, major idea owners, and a lot of potential partners and stakeholders coming in here and taking a peek. Giddia's cube over here has been the nexus of this zone.
What I saw from the outside is very mysterious. You want to know what's happening inside.
Felt like, this is an MMORPG, but R is not role-playing, it's real world.
Boing, boing, boing, boing, boing, boing, boing, boing, boing, boing, boing, boing, boing, boing, boing, boing.
Grab only, savings ang dami. Your wallet sings tonight. Laki ng bawi pag nag-grab only. Save 2 4 for alright.
Boing, boing, boing, boing, boing, boing, boing, boing, boing, boing, boing, boing, boing, boing, boing, boing.
براوي بيجي واربح واخوك سفاح وهي الاول وانا مرتاح اختصاصي اكتساح انا اللي حفرت الزلط ذاته وسط اللي في الما في اي فاتو والحاقدين اوك ماتوا مساكين ساي اوك جابوا
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms, 'cause I know just what I got. I got you like a na-na-na, and you know I hold the power. This feeling I know. Oh yeah, making my kind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, 'cause we are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are burning like don't change. Great, we are better than great.
هوي مدوش هنا ده بتلقى وتوش ما بنسيك خشوش هنا كوابيس وحوش الافضل انا افضل منه والعاجلين انا خليتهم يجنوا والحاسدين انا خليتهم يزنوا سقف التوقعات مدمرين
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms, 'cause I know just what I got. I got you like a na-na-na, and you know I hold the power. This feeling I know. Oh yeah, making my kind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, 'cause we are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are burning like don't change. Great, we are better than great. If we stand tall.
Shadow Dragon was once my biggest weakness, but now it's my most potent weapon. Cosmic Dragon, rise and soar! Dragon Stomp! Dragon Scales! Dragon Rush! Rise beyond greatness and seize your own destiny.
Tonight, we celebrate MLBB Esport. Do the kaldak! Do the kaldak! This is the Suman Challenge. Go! Oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh. That's just it. Just it.
Welcome to M5 Gala! Guess the Hero Challenge!
Lapu-lapu, Iritel, Franco, Nana.
Nana.
Nana! Best dressed team!
Ole!
Best dressed Super Marco!
Thank you so much for joining us at the M5 Gala, and we'll see you at the M5 World Championship.
Have you ever wondered what is our identity?
Our identity isn't limited to just esport players.
Our style.
Sweat.
Our passion.
And vibe.
Feel our energy.
When we dominate the stage. The hours of sacrifice. Shape who we are. So, what is our identity?
We are legendary.
In the history of M Series, no host country has ever won the championship title. No other region has ever claimed the throne. No team has ever secured the championship twice. In this thrilling showdown, 16 teams across the world have gathered once more to seize the trophy. Which teams will prove themselves in their epic rivalry rematch? Will a new region unveil their strength and climb to the top? And who will leave an unforgettable mark with their skills? Behold, the old guards, seasoned titans returning to reclaim glory.
Tahu jangan. Судьба будет в наших руках.
The newcomers, eager to forge their legacy.
Kita di sini untuk lawan yang terbaik. Kami nggak takut tantangan apapun.
Emerging from the ashes, the rising stars are vying for the spotlight.
Kita orang dah tunggu lama untuk momen ni.
This is our time. It's now or never.
Enter the contenders, here to defy the status quo and rewrite the narrative.
We've weathered the storm. This is where we break through.
Nós somos brasileiros e a gente não desiste nunca.
The Kings, legends in their own right, descend to defend their crown.
Kita sudah merasai kemenangan. Ini saatnya kita menguasai dunia.
Naitaas na namin ang kampyonato at itataas ulit namin ngayon.
Babawiin namin ang korona para sa aming hari at reyna.
Get ready as the stage is set for the most dynamic championship of the year. It all begins here. It's time to see who will be better than great.
Hit me like I might kick over, but you can give me in no corner. I know I can make a comeback, ace this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders, yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor.
Nah, nah, nah, I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms, 'cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na, and you know I hold the power.
I play my role, I become the greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I feel the power to dominate fate. Championship mind, no time for the weak. We start to the game, shine, reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel. Hit me like I might kick over, but you can give me in no corner. I know I can make a comeback, ace this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders, yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor.
Nah, nah, nah, I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms, 'cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na, and you know I hold the power.
I play my role, I become the greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I feel the power to dominate fate. Championship mind, no time for the weak. We start to the game, shine, reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel.
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms, 'cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na, and you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. If we stand tall and believe we can make it, you and me, with a sense of urgency, you'll see I'm better than great. I'm better than great. Oh yeah.
Mabuhay Pilipinas and mabuhay people of the earth. It is me, your kabayas, Manjin Faldas. Welcome to the showdown of the immortals. This is M5 World Championships. As we approach the final day of the group stages, tonight we cement the top 8 best teams of MLBB as we are getting near the knockout stages. First of all, our first series for today, we're going to have Triple E Sports versus Bigatron Sons vying to go out with style. And then we're going to have the Le Champion, AP Bren, up against Team Lil Gun. And then after that, a crucial matchup for Group D. Can the Homeboys flame their way up against the Ohio Brothers? And then finally, how can the Turkish Delight Fireflux fight Blacklist International's ultimate bonding experience? I won't take this any longer. I know that you guys can't wait. Once again, tonight we determine the top 8 and let's all be better than great. Casters, take it away.
Thank you so much, Manjin, for this wonderful opening. And between two teams who have nothing to lose, expect exciting and explosive gameplay where either team would like to go out in style. Welcome to the final day of the M5 World Championship group stage. My name is Yasu. Together with me are Leo and Wolf to bring you the first best-of-3 series of the day between Triple Esports and Bigatron Sons. How would you feel here today, Leo?
I'm great. It's been a while since I was on desk. I was enjoying the action all the way from the comforts of my desk in the office. And I'm happy to be here as we conclude the group stage and lock in the top 8.
I was very happy to see Coach Lyric actually just a while ago, and he seems like he's in good spirits. And I think the entirety of Triple Esports are also in good spirits, so that's a sight to see, you know.
Well, after seeing an exciting performance against Team Onyx, Team Triple Esports might have that spirit right now, but we should thank also our sponsors. The M5 World Championship is powered by Moonton, presented by Kadia, and supported by ROG, the official gaming phone grab, the official Super App partner, and Secret Lab, our official chair partner. Thank you to our lovely sponsors. M5 wouldn't be possible without you. And also, special shout-outs as well to our global presenting partner, Kadia. Kadia is a Giga project, a city that is being built in Saudi Arabia. It is the future capital of entertainment, sports, and culture.
Kadia Gaming is giving away 5 sets of Knockout Stage 2 and Grand Finals tickets. To join, just follow Kadia Gaming on social media accounts, comment why you deserve to win, and tag 2 of your friends that you want to bring. Put it down in the comments. The campaign starts from the 2nd to the 7th of December. So, 2nd to the 7th. Today's your last day, folks. The winners will be announced on the 8th, that's tomorrow, via @Kadia Gaming's Instagram story.
And by the way, the M5 Pass is now live. Unlock the Yuzhong's M5 exclusive Dragon's Shade skin and Prime Cosmic Dragon skin when you buy the M5 Pass. Accomplish all activity tasks to reach level 75 for free. A ton of M5 exclusive rewards are also waiting for you. Get yours or gift a friend right now.
Well, before we jump into today's action, let's also have a recap of what happened yesterday. And do not forget that SMG, even though they knew they were eliminated, they pulled out one of the best and the finest performances. So today, we want to see, even though this match is between BTR or Bigatron Sons and Triple Esports, both of them are out so far, but yet they pull us a really good performance. Let's go to a daily recap to know what happened in the past to lead us into the future.
Bomba nails it, but Flash doesn't connect as the implosion locks him down.
The attempt, Keyboy starts things off, flickers in hard. The Netherrealm is going to protect him. Keyboy ends up losing his immortality, and now they're letting everything, throwing the kitchen sink as well!
The penultimate day of the M5 group stage ended with immense emotions and exhilarating gameplay. Team SMG started the series with an incredible defense to prove that they might be out, but they are not done.
Team SMG, they start slow, but they finish fast. Look at that, the physical defense shred right onto Louise's Tyrant's Revenge.
The Brazilian Sangraha bounced back in Game 2 with tenacity.
Good shots, and that's a double picked up. Takashi once again finds the back, and it is an equalizer.
But in the end, SMG staged an epic siege to end RRQ Akira's dream.
The knockout when they want to pull RRQ to the depths of elimination.
Next up, it was a clash of two very expressive teams in Homeboys versus Deus Volt.
Там крип, что там? Блять, там еле живая карета. Орлот без слыша, по идее, я не знаю. One more gonna come, you need to survive this one. Нету еще шансов, еще нету. Go take Brody away from us. Take Brody away from us. Okay, go. Okay, wait a bit. Go. Okay, go. Давай. Throw. Nice.
With a total kill count of 54, Deus Volt capitalized on Homeboy's mistakes and took the first game. Chibi's masterful Joy pulled back a game for the Malaysian team.
Wait. Relax. Bruno. Nice.
However, Deus Volt pushed on to win the series. The Sky Kings are back in their prime against See You Soon.
Man, sorry, I'm feeling trying to spend, but Kyrie is going to be able to secure that long. The back line is getting attacked so quickly. And now, CW finds a double. Sans gets a mega one place into it.
The Cambodian champions were helpless in fending off Onyx's superior rotations.
Menace Range has done enough in allowing for Kyrie to find multiple kills here on top of the fact that Sans has stolen the Decimate to chain together.
And the MPL Indonesian champions claim the top seed in Group A. Last match of the day, the Filipino champions were looking sharp and ready.
Just YOLO, guys. Hey, take the thing. We just play pick off Q. Then when we fight stick together, we just TP people.
Jumps in with a spatial migration. Not able to find anything. Final flash right now. The Requiem as well. Going to be used up. An implosion. Connects on the three. The heavy spin saves him. And Hades.
Despite an innovative Louis Yi and Tigreal combo, Team Flash could not overcome the M2 champions.
They win the fight, but in the end, it's 4-0.
The Bees flew through the Singaporean squad in style. With 4 series for the group stage, will more plot twists be coming our way? Only time will tell, and be better than great.
Well, right now, presented by Kadia, let's check out the play of the day of Group Stage Day 5, where Razel, rampaging, Brody slaughters Deus Volt with a Maniac.
I'll get 4 kills after this because of their rundown. Look at them. It's like, I think we described this as a Royal Rumble, and I'm sure that Leo over here knows a thing or two about Royal Rumbles. That really looked like something like they're just literally chasing each and every one of their opponents.
Yeah, no, it also reminded me of War Games!
Well, looking here at the group standings, and it's a really interesting group standings we have because there might be a lot of tiebreakers with us today if certain results took place. For Group A, Onyx and See You Soon already qualified, and for Group C, the only one I can tell you for sure is Team AB Brem, but for the rest, Group B, Blacklist International are on a safe side. Fireflux today are playing up against them. For Group D, we still have a lot to discuss during today's matches.
Yeah, I think that it's always just about the match win-loss because I read the rules and it's just about series scores for now. No, it's not about like match scores. And then you look at the 3-way tiebreakers after the head-to-head.
Well, seeing that today's schedule will have Team Triple Esports up against Bigatron's Sons in an ongoing out we'll see. Will they go out in style? Who will go out in style? And this is actually a rematch from the IESF because both teams have played against each other in the past, carrying their own national flags. But let's go ahead and see the other game. The AB Brand will be playing up against Team Lil Gun and a tall order for the Mongolian wildcard. Up next, we will have the Ohio Brothers against Team Homeboys, and in a make or break moment for the Homeboys, and we will conclude today's matches with Blacklist International against Team Fireflux, defending the home ground, Pride, and the Queen's Legacy. And maybe, just a maybe, it's time to crown a king.
It's banger after banger after banger, despite some matches here, in truth, not actually affecting the way we look at the knockout stage. I would still stay and watch, folks. That is the conclusion I'm drawing throughout all the days of the group stage. Sure, some of these teams have fallen. Sure, some of them are not going to be in the later days of M5. But if you want to learn about the game, if you want to see moments on the grandest stage of them all, then it's worth it. If you actually missed out on the past few days, go scrub back. Go scrub back when we're done with today's broadcast.
Yeah, I think at almost every match looks like it doesn't matter. Well, this one in particular, it doesn't affect the standings. But if you go over to AP Brand versus Lil Gun, there is a chance. Obviously, we look at the AP Brand because of their performances. Was back-to-back 2-0s. You would think that there will be no chances at all for a tiebreaker in that region, but there is a chance. And then if you're looking at TOB versus Homeboys, it's even more important because literally TOB can drag Homeboys with them, or if the Homeboys wins, it's an automatic tiebreaker. So that third series, it's gonna be high stakes, you know.
Yeah, no, Group D is proving to be the actual group of death now.
Yeah,
that's right.
Apparently, D stands for death in this group, but we have heard really nice words from Kyrie and also from JB about Team Homeboys, and there's a possibility, even though they started strong, that Team Homeboys wouldn't make it and advance from this group stage.
Well, I will be casting that too, so not sure Lafel or Gideon or any other caster from Malaysia is happy about that.
I think you are up there in the list on the list for Lafel.
Yeah,
I'm happy to watch. I'm happy to watch.
Hey, I got Leo protecting me here. I'm sure that you'll protect me, right? And Naisu as well. I'm sure.
I'll take your odds.
All right.
Okay, let's go ahead and see what surprises we will have a cross-region call with the Mina. Welcome.
Welcome, guys.
Okay, so Arhibu means welcome in Arabic. So we have here Zuzu, Koli, and Seven Last. These are the members on the screen from left to right. And we have some questions for you guys today. The first one I would like to ask is, what can we expect from Team Triple Esports? Because right now they have nothing to lose against Team Bigatron. Sons.
Nice to meet you, everybody, and nice to meet you all. Hello, Yaso.
Hello.
Miss you, brother. Miss you. Why you there? Okay, guys. About Trouble, I think we will win because we should win because it's our last match. I don't know how about fully. We think about that.
First of all, I would like to say hi, everyone.
Hi.
I have a special hello for Yasu. How are you? And also,
What do you expect from Triple today?
We all miss you here, Yasu.
Oh, me too.
From Triple Esports, I expect, I expect a win for sure. There's no way that Triple Esports can lose this best of 3. It's the easiest 2 matches that we will have at this group. So there is no excuses. No excuses. Sure, it will be 2-0.
High expectations.
It will be 2-0. Yeah.
Oh my God. So there is okay. I want to also know about you, Seven Lost. What do you think of today's match? Before we go to the next question.
Okay, like we saw last match against Onyx Esport, Team Onyx. We saw it's a very good match. Where it was first match was an enthusiastic match. Okay.
Yeah.
I think we today will see 2-0 for Triple Esport.
Wow.
This is يعني like يعني about the game. Yeah. We all expect that.
So all of the
Second
MENA
thing,
region
second
can...
one-
Yes?
Yeah. Second thing, we're really happy to see you, Yasu, on the
Oh
main
my
stage
God.
of Empire.
Wow. Thank you. I'm also happy to see you guys and have you with me here today. And it seems like all the MENA casters are saying it's a 2-0. Some of them even say this is the easiest match and it should be a 2-0. But speaking of the people here on the screen, we can see that there's the flavor of MENA's MLPB. And speaking of the flavor of MENA's MLPB, we actually cannot forget that Leo was leading Team Occupy and also Team Falcons to the international stages. So how do you guys feel that this time we don't have Leo leading the MENA region? Do you think MENA is in good hands with Triple Esports?
Let's go, Khuli. Mike, you're with you.
Okay, it doesn't matter if Leo is not here because yes, already Leo transferred all his experience to the other teams. Also, Leo been with the Team Falcons that faced Triple Esports at the final of our MPL, and Triple Esports won already the finals. So if Leo could do something, he could win the MPL. He didn't win our MPL. The one who won was Triple Esports. That's why they deserve to be at the M5. And today, I'm sure they will show us a performance which will be amazing and everyone will be happy.
Nice. To wrap this up, I want to take a message from you, Zuzu, to the MENA region. Not just that, can you tell us a little bit, just a fast answer here, about how did the MENA advance or how did the MENA go in 1 year period of time?
Okay, guys, in last year, our region has been growing more and more. And organization have begun to support our player more and more.
Nice.
And our player have begun to take the esports in Mobile Legends seriously. And I think season and after season, everything will get better and better, I'm sure.
Nice. Thank you, Zuzu. Thank you for all the MENA region casters. It has been a pleasure, and see you guys soon in the MENA region. Bye-bye.
Bye.
You know what? My only real disappointment is I never got to talk to them. It would have been nice if you introduced me and Wolf, right? I wanted to ask him, is it okay to call them Ariasta as well?
Yeah, it is.
All right, that's the only thing, man. I got a couple of questions, but we only had so much time.
Yeah, and I'm happy that they are very confident about their team. And okay, so it sounds very confident when they say that this is like the easiest matchup there will be. I think, but we might have just been lost to translation. I think the real translation is like. It is the team that they can actually defeat and show up.
Low pressure.
No pressure at all because they don't have anything to lose anymore.
Well, speaking of the game, to officiate the M5 World Championship, we have our marshals making their way onto the stage. They are here to ensure the fairness and integrity of our game. Their presence alone in M5 marks a great achievement for the emerging MENA region. For one last time this year, let's give it up for Triple E Sports.
Oh, I've grown so fond of these young gentlemen from such diverse backgrounds. A lot of them actually students. These are my yastas.
Well, right now we'll introduce Team Bigatron Sons. Their comeback this year may have been short, but all of us can't wait to catch them in action soon. Once more, give it all of your applause, Team Bigatron Sons.
One of the most iconic teams in their region, a very strong team and a lot of potential in them. This might be their last time this for M5, but it will not be the end for sure.
And now introducing the coaches and analysts to guide our teams to victory. For Triple Esports, Coach Lerak and Analyst Zuzu, and for Bigatron Sons, Darkness and Neo. And right now you'll see some fist bumps just to show the spirit up there on the stage.
I almost forgot how huge of a man Coach Darkness was. I first met him at 2021 in M3, and seeing him here, still bouncing back, facing off against Triple Esports. I think both teams are actually loosened up. Both teams are feeling very little pressure. Both teams will perform, And I'm excited to see Sano, Tarzan, Sanji in the XP lane, by the way. Coffin and the Troll show up and show their best because, again, this squad right here has great promise for mechanics. They're good fundamentally. They're very smart and connected. It's just that maybe when it comes down to the late game, they lack the vision.
And now we're going to be facing up against Bigatron Sons from Brazil. A little bit of change here as Super Uba, Buzijo, Black, Syndra, and Akashi will be the ones playing for their team. I'm very excited to see them as well. How can they perform when there's nothing else that they have to think about? They just have to play the game. Because I think that when you look at Brazil as a region, that's how they play actually. Like when you look at the MPL, it was very colorful. At the same time, it's very action-packed. And maybe because of the fact that this is the time where they can show who they really are. This might be the most entertaining that we'll ever see BTR.
Well, as we said earlier on today, this match actually happened and took place in the IESF. Almost the same rosters because there have been some changes here or there.
Yeah.
And let's have a quick look on the town prediction. Oh, it seems like everyone here is also saying that Triple Esports will win.
I think I got swayed by the MPL Meta Talents. Even before speaking to them, I got a feeling. That, hey, maybe with this less high-pressure situation, maybe the Meta squad can come out.
Yeah.
I think this will be 3 games. I think I'm also mentally prepared for this, honestly. And I gotta, the main reason, I'm not saying the only reason, but the main reason why I voted for Triple Esports, I think the influence of Coach Lyric is, it has improved a lot, particularly. And I think you'll be surprised how confident you can feel about Triple Esports when you actually talk to their coach. All smiles, Coach Lyric. I remember when Coach Lyric was still part of Onyx Philippines in MPL.
That's right.
Yeah.
He's quite shy, I would say. But now he's very confident. It looks like he actually owns the team.
Look at him.
Look at him go.
He's taking to the stage. There was a time in his life when I first met him, he wouldn't even dare turn on his webcam.
Exactly.
He blew up on YouTube, and I contacted him, Coach Lyric. I don't think he was a coach then. I just said, Lyric, we should work together. I love your strategies, and now he's sharing that to the world.
Yes.
Wow. Actually, I've seen Coach Lyric yesterday when he was playing up against Team Onyx, and I can tell you for sure, from my side at least, I was afraid when he offered Kyrie his own Fanny and Assassins. But it seems like from a really small conversation this morning, he told me for Kyrie, he loves his Assassins. So at some point, part of the plan was to put that road open for Kyrie to go for a Fanny.
You cannot just you can expect to face against Onyx and eventually not be able to face Kyrie, the assassin. You only have 3 bans at the first phase. You only have 2 bans afterwards. There will be a Kyrie assassin for sure, so you gotta have to be prepared for it rather than dodge it eventually, you know.
And looking here at the audience predictions, a slight difference from Saudi Arabia.
Did you see that?
Yeah.
A percentage.
One.
That's it.
Oh my God.
All right, maybe even Saudi sees something. Maybe, BTR Sons look different today.
They have nothing to lose and everything to win. They can bring a victory back home. Also, not just that, a revenge story from the IESF.
That's right. If I'm not mistaken, it will be... it was Triple Esports that overcame.
Yeah, 2-1.
Sorry, the 2-1. It's one of the more exciting matches that we saw in IESF. I honestly thought that either of these teams can get into the finals, right? They were, of course, hindered by eventually beat. It wasn't. It was Team Indonesia with BTR, right? It was eventually the one that went to the finals. But I think that anybody could have gone to the finals for sure.
Here we go. No more talk. No more speculation. It comes down to the draft. How you perform, how you execute. This is where it starts. It's BTR, Sons on the play, banning out the Kadira, so they know the Coffin wants to go fast.
Yeah, I can tell you for sure, Team Triple Esports during the MPL MENA and even during their international tour, they were playing the Kadira to its maximum full potential. And there's a really good fun fact here. When Triple Esports came back to us, this roster, because we have seen these players play under the name Wild Axe earlier on in MENA, but this time they are playing under the name Triple Esports. Once they changed I can tell you for sure, they adopted one way of playing, and that's the Echo Philippines. If you guys can remember, Echo is so known with this Kadita and like pick off.
That's right.
Roamer.
It's the Echo Express is what it's called.
Yeah.
But here, what is this? The Triple Express?
The Triple Express.
Triple time.
Triple, yeah, I love it. Triple time.
No, that's actually their thing.
Oh.
Is this the first time we see Super Opa from Team BTR?
No, the first time we're seeing Akash.
Oh, yeah.
That's right.
Akash
coming in. Here's the Nolan ban. This is an oddly slow draft. Like, both coaches are taking their time. Both coaches are considering their options because, mind you, if a hero gets banned, not only do you protect yourself from it, but you also can't pick it. So you're looking for good trades. And I think that's why even Coach Lyric is taking slower, is because he wants to make these 2 picks on the clapback much stronger.
And what are those heroes? Obviously, the Guinevere is going to be up there, the Matilda, heroes that actually speed up your tempo.
The Feramus.
The Feramus. I think Triple Esports, very good ban on the Joy. Obviously, you don't want... Whenever... It's like a dichotomy. There was one time where when an Eve is banned, you have to ban the Farsa. When a Valentine is banned, you have to ban the Feramus. Esmeralda for Uranus. Something along those lines. If Nolan is banned, you would want to ban also the Joy because it's like they're yin and yang. If one team picks up the Nolan, the other team must pick the Joy.
It's 2 coins on the same side.
Yeah, for sure. Team Triple Esports and also BTR are taking all the time that's offered by this draft because they are using every second. I don't know if it's about instructions, but yeah, as you said, Guinevere is up there somewhere, and for Team BTR, they keep focusing on Tarazan, but I can tell you for sure, Tarazan loves his utility heroes, so we might expect a Fredrin coming from him.
Oh yeah, Fredrin has become a breakout hero once again, right? Especially when we thought his reign of terror was over. Here he comes around, swinging again with his one-handed axe, one-handed great sword.
Great sword, yeah.
See value in me. Oh, there's a fairy miss. Oh no, the Valentina comes through.
Matilda is open.
Is to trick.
All right.
Okay. I can imagine that Fredrin has stayed for
a year.
Literally from M4.
More than even.
Yeah,
more than.
So one might argue like 14, 15 months of sheer dominance.
See, value me. I think this time you have the Matilda for BTR as well as the Valentina. Those are the 2 heroes that I'm looking at looking at them. Probably the first pick.
My own path.
It's Arlet. Right. So I think you can still go Bruno Matilda here for Triple Esports.
Yeah, we didn't mention the Bruno. Bruno's so good. Yeah. Bruno is usually a first pickable or first bannable. There he is, going into the hands of Triple Esports. Something else to note. What I'm loving, by the way, in the first phase, second pick, right? 2 and 3 for 1, 3 for red.
Yeah.
The Minotaur. I can't believe, I don't know if these stats are updated, fellas, but Minotaur is 71%?
Yeah.
He's so good. He also answers the Claude.
That's right.
Oh.
Okay. You can. You don't want to pick up the Matilda anymore if you're BTR unless you confirm that this will be an XP Arlet. At the same time, you don't want to give the Minotaur to the other side. So this is a bit of a conundrum for BTR. Then again, they can pick up the Baksha this time, as well as the Lilia. Baksha Lilia perhaps is a good option here for BTR.
Well, if Team Triple Esports want to go for this, I would say, hospital meta kind of support thing, Team Triple Esports actually so far haven't shown me a lot except for a Rafaela, I would say. But as you said, Baxia joining here with the Lilia, this is a really good prediction coming from you, Wolf. But Team Triple Esports, they pick it so fast.
Yeah, but some artists, they want to speed it up, so we don't see the Valiant Fredrin anymore.
The Minotaur, which side would you favor to have that Minotaur?
BTR, perhaps, because however, the Valentina being available for Triple Esports, they might feel that they don't need it actually. So BTR, they might just be banning out something like a Terizla. It will be difficult to deal with. Terizla as well as Benedetta are the heroes that I see BTR should be banning. Franco, interesting.
Yeah, as I told you, pick off heroes, that's the specialty of Tro. But after banning the Ixia, after banning the Ixia and like making the road easier
Yeah.
for the
Hey,
Bruno, do you think, Leo, that we will see Bruno form? Oh, they are focusing so hard on making Sano have a really easy time there.
Yeah, no, I think it's less about Sano having an easy time and more about Sano getting there faster. Even if it's difficult, even if he has to rotate quickly, if he has to compromise his farm, as long as he can help Tarzan snowball, because that's what you do as a Martis. You don't want to be on the Martis as a defensive hero, as a defensive player. Then, that's the play here. Again, triple time for Triple Esports.
Triple time. Thinking about like something somewhere along the lines of a Cho, a Minotaur for Triple Esports. Obviously, the Minotaur it's quite slow if you think about it, right?
Yeah.
But then again, it fits the profile because what happens is if they fourth pick the Minotaur, the Claude is not the best for BTR.
And that Cho is actually one of the signature hero, if not the best hero that Cho plays. So yeah, that's a big hit.
Yeah, I think Cho just makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, it was.
Matilda.
It was a solid pick up until we saw that Matilda was available.
2-0.
Right? Because again, I watched their matchup against Onyx and Troll was on the Cho, right?
Yeah.
If it wasn't Matilda, that would have had a little more damage.
Yeah.
Troll doesn't need the extra out. Troll just needs to confirm the kills.
That's right.
Helping with the disengage, having that Matilda, do you think that Team Triple Esports will have the better rotation or the faster one at least?
It's Martis Matilda. It's pretty strong.
So
then you have
good.
the Valentina. Triple time for Triple Esports.
Matilda.
Yep. That means BTR, they need a defensive hero. That's somewhere along the lines of a Terizla again. Then maybe they will be thinking between Claude as well as perhaps the Claude or Beatrix. All right,
there she is.
Oh,
there's the protection
Ruby.
hero, the Ruby. Okay.
There's a lot of crowd control for BTR.
Yeah. You can go Paquito, I think, if you're Triple Esports, or a Bennett, or actually Yu Zhong.
Yep.
Yu Zhong.
Find that
Yu Zhong is
Bea.
a perfect hero. They want Terizla. Okay.
They go classic. They go classic. So after seeing the drop from both sides, which side are you leaning towards? I think that BTR have the most crowd control, and you do love that.
Yeah, for
but
sure.
do you say that they have a better draft here?
The Matilda plus the Martis is just such a scary duo. And then if you add in the mix the Valentina, they have a Ruby, which is, BTR, they have the Ruby, but it might not be enough. It's a defense hero, but against like a Matilda, Valentina, Martis, it's gonna be difficult to deal with. So I think I'm leaning more towards Triple Esports here this time.
Well, in terms of defense, I would go with Team BTR. I bet they can hold on a really good defense, but I don't know if it comes to this. But let's go to the Land of Dawn.
Game 1 in this best of 3. Again, the gloves are off, pal. No holds barred. No inhibitions. It's all on the line here for their last best of 3 here on the world stage. It's Bigatron Suns going up against Triple Esports. Let's check out these early rotations. It's going to be key for Triple to go triple time. Something to note about BTR Suns. Yes, we can mention how they're defensive, right?
Yeah.
Why does BTR Suns have that tendency? Why do they always, some way, somehow, halfway through the draft, suddenly go, yeah, we're going to play defensive?
Yeah.
Well, looking at this from my own perspective, I don't know why would you bet on going to the defense. It's a really risky strategy here, but looking at their composition, I think that having the Beatrix will help you so much with the whip clearance, and not just that, even the burst coming from Syndra and the Lilia.
Yeah.
So the rotation will be also fast, right, Wolf? I think that having the Baxia will make the rotation so fast for Team Bigatron.
Yeah. And I think, to kind of add to answering Leo's inquiry,
yes,
I think it's mainly because of their gold. I think the reason why they go defensive is because they want Super Upa to be a more successful. And that's what I noticed, that they go for heal.
That's gold lane violence right there.
Oh my goodness.
And Sano is just not letting up. Sano is not letting up. I think that is in their DNA because Upa is known as Upa the Destroyer.
Yes.
Different from many gold laners or many athletes in our great esport, he doesn't like attacking heroes. He likes attacking objectives. He likes attacking turrets.
Yeah.
So I understand why you want to play defensive. You want to kind of have pressure elsewhere on the map so that Upa can do Upa things.
Well, even though I kind of expect to see Syndra controlling that mid lane wave, but it seems like Coffin is the one pressuring.
Yeah. And you can see that Triple Esports, they're taking advantage of this Matilda plus the Valentina lane. They're already bullying Syndra as well as Akashi. That's gonna be pretty critical eventually. Sanji, the XP leader.
Troll commits the flicker, down to a third of his health. Popping that regen. Tarzan with the pull. Turtle here, seeing that close to half health. Gonna get soft reset. Akashi coming through. Turtle stays. Health at a fourth. Look at Boozy. Boozy holding down. Puissance comes through. Tarzan secures the penalty zone from Sanji. Buzizio coming from the side, helping Akashi secure a kill. Circling Eagle. Oh no, Bigatron Suns collapsing. Triple unable to capitalize on their turtle take. And they are going to have to back off. What a turn from the Suns.
That was really good coming out from BTR when it comes to the killing, especially because Black eventually got into position. However, imagine if Akashi just landed the stun while they were going for the 50-50 retro battle. If the timing was a lot better, BTR could have really taken that turtle. But then again, they got the kills anyways, and Triple Esports will just trade off when it comes to like that turtle fight.
Well, speaking of Buzizio here, I would say that he was nearly down from the side of Team Bigatron, and when it comes to that trade, it was a kill to a turtle, which ties the numbers here. Team Triple Esports actually are trying... Oh, what is that?
Buzizio jumps onto Tarzan. Wrong target. Use the iframe, dodging the stun. Down under. It's a 1v1 between the Arlet and the Terizla. They're just waiting. Circling on Syndra. Uses the flicker, still has 1 HP, does not need to use the black shoes. Bigatron Suns gets away.
Wow, not having a mana and living like that? What an escape from Syndra.
Up lane though, it seems to be like very Sano-sided. As you can see, he's level ahead of Super Upa. Super Upa eventually will get to level 6, but when it comes to gold, that's 300 gold, and obviously the Has Claws for Sano picked up very early means that he can sustain himself.
Buzizio.
Look at the lifesteal on that.
Yep, he doesn't mind. He doesn't mind. And Coffin is just around the corner. So is Troll. Sano, he knows, not gonna force it. Barely in range of this gold cart. He's all right.
Yeah, tying the numbers in the top lane and then going back to the mid lane duties, we can see that the turtle fight is about to begin between Team Triple Esports and Bigatron. And so far, Black is the only arrival from the XP lane. But Sanji with the flicker, he can pull off something.
Huge presence from both teams. Circling Eagle on the Black, does not cancel it. Sanji misses the penalty zone, no one home. Final slash coming in from Black. Flickering on out, Sanji here, down to half his health. Guiding wins from Troll, thank you very much. Turtle gonna get reset here. Triple Esports gets nothing as the Bigatron Suns circle around, patrolling. They know the objective still stands.
Yep. Tarzan almost level 8, Buzizio's just level 7. There's a chance that Triple Esports just waits out their level advantage onto Tarzan. And they may just be waiting. Look at the clear on the mid lane. Gonna be focusing on it. And yeah, Tarzan eventually get to level 8 because of the Lethal Wanderer.
I wonder. I cannot help but to wonder why there is no focus whatsoever so far on the turrets. No one committed to any turret dive yet.
Here we go. We'll get the answer in just a bit. Penalties on one more time.
Oh my God.
4 big targets for Sanji. Akashi falls. Next up on the docket is Black. Tarzan finds the decimate and converts straight into a turtle. Triple Esports going triple time.
And that was a turtle dance, if I haven't seen anything before coming out from Triple Esports. Very well done because Coffin was actually baiting out BTR Suns, and when they clumped up together, eventually there was the flicker to raise the penalty zone play. Then Coffin just activates the black shoes. All of a sudden, he's in front of everyone, landing the first second combo, the 1-2 skill combo, and then they just died afterwards. What a turtle dance from Triple Esports.
Wow, it was a perfect gameplay out there in the bot lane, but also the brothers' instinct coming from Cho, saving everyone. And now we can see an engage from Cho as well.
Uh-oh, Circling Eagle committed on the 2. That's Tarzan dancing on up. Oh, nice pull. He's offended. Troll taking a bit of the turret damage. Syndra pops him, drops him, stopping Triple Esports from assaulting Bigatron Suns jungle. Tarzan goes as well. 2 for none. Bigatron Suns. What a clapback.
And that was because of Syndra just activating the black shoes right on time, just baiting out Tarzan. Already committed with the decimate. Doesn't get a kill.
Ouch. Good eye sniper. Ouch. I'll shoot. You run underneath his turret. Super Upa taking quite a bit of damage. Down to 10th of his health from the backline. Coffin steals away the I'm offended and killing Super Upa at maximum range.
Fire, friendly fire there. Friendly fire there. Flicker ultimate coming from Coffin, taking down what is supposed to protect Super Upa, and he goes down.
What a resource for Valentina this is. Coffin just adjusting on the fly, finding one ultimate, and actually takes use of it for additional range.
Okay, in hindsight, it wasn't much range. When I say maximum range,
Yeah.
it's literally like just right in front of him.
That's right.
But he did what he did, right?
Yeah.
He did what he needed to do. That's a big target.
That's a massive target. In fact, one of the better usages of the flicker coming out from Coffin. And now they're ahead by 2,000 gold. You know what's best about that play up top is they were able to get the turret up. So they were able to push.
Yeah, no, and they're also making space
Whoa.
for this turtle takedown bottom. Cyclone Eye displacing Buzizio, at least getting him out of harm's way as Triple Esports puts eyes on this final turtle of Game 1. Less than half health. No one from Bigatron's Sons actually contesting Tarzan scores, but a lot of space made up on top for Black. This fight in mid waiting to happen. Both teams playing footsies, checking.
5 members from Team Triple Esports walking together, clearing the way for a third turtle, actually. So when it comes to neutral objectives, Triple Esports have a triple turtle.
That's right. Now that
Not
means
wrong.
Genius 1 for Coffin. Oh, the Exhort Boots! Didn't think that I will see this in M5. Gotta be the Exhort Boots on Coffin.
We go. Was it?
It is. Just recently picked it up. Before the item graphic showed up, Coffin actually picked it up. That's why it didn't reflect.
I was staring at it, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, that's not the Exhort boost, but
Yeah.
we'll check in just a bit. Black here, in trouble. 2v1, commits the flicker.
Tarzan.
Chunky enough. Vengeance from 1, vengeance from 2. The real fight down bottom in the jungle. Akash committing the flicker, and the old Sano gets taken down by Super Upa. I don't take down turrets, I take down gold laners, son. As Coffin comes in, steals the black shoes, places him right in front of Super Upa. Not a good place to be in when you got a fully cocked and loaded Beatrix. They both disengage.
Triple Esports, you saw that. For some reason, Sano was in the middle of everyone, and that's actually a massive play coming up from BTR. They clipped the lead down to 1.7k. They're still trailing a lot. And here comes Tarzan, not gonna be able to land any assassination play.
Yeah, when it comes at least to objectives for me, for the third special, Triple Esports are doing a really decent job here, but Team Bigatron once now, and right now actually, even though they are behind in goal, they can go in and dig into the turrets. BTR, I think they kind of gained the confidence after the last team fight, right?
That's why they call him Super Upa, man. Upa the Destroyer, just taking down turrets. Even if they are behind by about 2,000, he's still finding a way. Syndra, black shoes into the Cyclone Eye, not enough to stop Tarzan. And the fight continues. Super Upa underneath the turret. Oh, that could have been disaster if he didn't flicker out.
Good tumble and then flicker out.
Final slash on the cuff and stole away the black shoes. Wolf, you were saying?
Well, yeah, good tumble and flicker coming out from Super Upa, but that means that a lot of ultimate as well as resources are spent. Lord, onto BTR side for now.
That's a good pull coming in from Buzizio, but they are a man down. Troll commits a surge like Eagle. Akash keeping them in place. Look at this. A big all collapse onto Buzizio. As he uses the puissance, they take out Troll. Sanji's penalty zone, not in a good position. No follow through. It was all just a sham. It was smoke and mirrors. We were actually going for the Lord. Triple Esports scores.
A circling eagle carrying both brothers together, taking one, or at least zoning Team Bigatron away, and a sacrificial lamb there to secure the first Lord for Team Triple Esports.
And apart from that, Sano positioned himself well.
There it is!
Literally in front of Buzizio, the Exhort Boots that you are looking at. I guess for some of the viewers that may not be familiar about this we just use it in the Philippines, where we don't really literally call it Exhort, but it kind of sounds good though.
Yeah, it was made popular by an old MPL Philippines veteran, an MSC champion, an MPL champion, Dexter Exhort Martinez.
Well, isn't it too early right now to see the roaming boots on the Valentina?
Yeah, it's already 8 minutes. You saw that in 8 minutes, so it won't matter as much. So, yeah, it was neither early nor late. It was just the right time.
Here we go, Sanji coming in, looking for a big penalty zone. They find Black, they do find the turret, so it's enough to zone him.
Yeah. Going down to that bot lane second turret, they can make Bigatron's Sons stay behind their inhibitor turrets, and so far they are successful. Team Triple Esports are taking one objective after the other. What does Team Bigatron have to do, Wolf, to get back into the game right now?
Yeah, they just have to find a good opening. They still have the combo. You have the Ruby ultimate, and then the penetration. Jinxed it. I would have said that they should be conserving that penetration onto valuable targets, especially if they lock down targets. Let's just say you have the pull already from the Don't Run Wolf King. If you layer that up with the Bennett's Rage, there is a lot of damage that can come out from that. You have killing potential already. Then you have the follow-up. Anyways, if stragglers come up, for example, like the Valentina, if that Valentina survives after the Bennett's Rage, you still have the Lilia anyways. You still have Buzizio to chase it down and Black with the initiation. So Bennett's Rage is going to play a very important role here for BTR.
I think that Coffin at this moment is so annoying to Team Bigatron because he doesn't just disengage with Troll's second skill and also having that heal. He also have a heal shoe or like a roaming heal shoes for his own. Not just that, he also always steals the black shoes. So at some point, I think that Triple Esports and Coffin especially is so annoying to Team Bigatron, hard to catch.
Yeah, no, it changes the tempo of the battle, and it already gives Bigatron Suns defensive lineup another layer of aggressive engages to worry about. So Triple Esports, yeah, no, this is a good way to keep this almost 5K gold lead up 13 minutes in.
With the Wind of Nature available there for Sano as they are gearing up now for the next Lord fight. 1,000 gold ahead of the Beatrix. It still is a very difficult situation now for BTR Suns, especially because Tarzan is level 15, Buzizio is fresh off of level 14. The damage output coming out from Sano is gonna be critical for BTR to deal with, because I saw in the previous Lord fight, Sano actually zoned out Buzizio after the initiation coming out from the Matilda Martis.
Yep. It's not as easy if you're staring down a Bruno that's built up like this, especially when you're down on levels. Lord here getting pulled out. Down on third of his health. Sano catches a face full of bullets from Super Upa. And now the Brazilians come on through. It's our Lord now. Get out of the river, Triple. They reset.
Oh my god, Bigatron Suns, they asked for that defense gameplay and now they have it in their hands. It's time to show that their jab will work as magic.
All right, the Lord Dance continues. They engage. Circle Eagle canceled out by a move coming in. They're committing. Penalty zone on the one. Jumping through, double kill. Decimate on Decimate from Tarzan. And now Black is in trouble. Black goes down. Sano hits a goal. Syndra and Boozy left. Triple Esports gonna go ahead and commit aggression on the lanes while Tarzan goes for the Lord.
What a wonderful dance coming out from Triple Esports. They reset the Lord, and then during the mid lane fight, everybody from BTR stayed in the mid lane, and you saw that Sanji, the XP laner for Triple Esports, finds a good opening with the flicker play and the penalty zone, quickly followed up by the Matilda with his own flicker play. So Triple Esports have utilized their battle spells so well in that game. It all stemmed from their positioning and the way that they reset the Lord, the idea that they had. You gotta have to say, Coach Lyric really taught this team well.
Yeah, and now by Team Triple Esports having that enhanced Lord and one more wave pushing in for Team Bigatron Suns. Not just that, the lanes are frozen down. Team Triple Esports are in control of the map so far. There's no gold lead, or like I wouldn't say there's a much difference between both gold laners, but rather 8K gold lead so far for Triple Esports in a matter of 16 minutes.
Yeah, the gold is elsewhere. And sometimes you would say that's actually worse than it all being on the gold laner. Because we've seen that Bigatron Suns can actually find Sano. They can punish him. But if the gold is on everyone else, then all the more Triple Esports is a threat to be reckoned with. And now they're just committing the right amount of effort. Oh wow, Bigatron Suns actually able to protect their top lane inhibitor. How about mid though? There's still a wave down there. Sano able to kick it down. Mid lane gonna get cleared in. Troll playing with range. So far, Bigatron Suns keeps 2 inhibitors.
Not so bad at all. Not too shabby at all from BTR Suns with that defense. They're gonna be giving up the bottom lane, the push as well. That's Triple Esports. What they can do now is to take over the jungle at least. Get all those orange and those green camps. Orange actually is respawning in 5 seconds, so...
Oh no! Coffin! Coffin gets caught out! Now there's 5 of the final smash onto 2! Sano gets jumped on! They're collapsing! They're collapsing! The Guiding Wind's able to save the footballer! And now they're backing out! They're backing out! Penalty zone from Sanji from the back! And now Sano says, "Psych!" The fight continues! Super Upa gets collapsed on! Sano takes him down! Triple Esports coming through! But Black able to find a clutch. Final slash, but Tarzan is jumping on a target after target. That's a decimate. Muzizio falls as well. 3 for 1, the current trade. What an amazing trade for Triple. And they find another. Sano falls. 2-on-3. Tarzan takes down Inhibitor in mid. Black able to help clear that wave down bottom. Both teams can breathe.
Unable to finish this game with not having any damage whatsoever to the turrets. Let's break down what happened, Wolf. What did just happen between those teams?
A good punish from BTR Suns. We did say the penetration is the most important spell now for BTR. You saw how they were able to destroy that Valentina ever so quickly. Then they run down the members of Triple Esports. Gonna have to hand it to the Matilda though. He was the one to rush to get out, and when they eventually caught out the Bruno, all they had to do was to wait for the guiding wind to be up once again after the stun. They get out, and then the circling eagle for the counter. But of course, Sanji let him cook. Well, that's a different Sanji.
Different Sanji.
I think that this time he is also cooking.
Yeah, learning from Echo is something, but having 2 Sanjis is something else. Let's look here. Team Triple Esports are trying to zone or like to control this Lord area, but still Bigatron Suns can go in and commit to it. Having Black as a sacrificial lamb, having Black to go in and just disrupt the composition or like the positionings of Team Triple Esports. 6K, I wouldn't say that much of a lead in the late game because Bigatron Suns have the defense needed and have the damage also needed. Well, Zizio at some point I saw that he's not completing his items, meaning that he's trying to defend multiple damages or like trying to absorb as much damage as he can with the gold he have.
I wonder what play Coffin as well as Troll will be trying to do down the bottom lane. Yeah, they're just gonna be clearing it out. They're gonna try to win this Lord Dance once again, and that's the long lane. And at the first set of trouble, they just back out.
That's right,
Freeze?
forcing Sanji to use the winner trunch, and it all caught all those ults. What a play from Sanji. Now, Triple Esports, it's their turn to turn around. Big circle plus a penalty zone. Sanji's turn to clap back. Super Upa finding the ground. And now it's a 5v4 as Triple Esports goes in. Guns blazing. Aggression. Pulls to the wall. Putting pedal to the metal as another falls. It's Black. Now a 5v3. Triple Esports let go of the Lord. They thought it was endable, but the waves in mid and top aren't exactly where they want it to be.
They want to focus at the bottom lane. That's Sano as well as Troll.
Yeah.
And then it's going to be Tarzan to take over the Lord fight. Sano even might be interested in getting the orange. No, it's not. It doesn't have the time. We confirming the push. I think that the Lilia will have enough defense for this after the third push.
Yeah, having the best of both worlds.
Oh, Akash with the Eye of Offended. Syndra uses the black shoes, putting himself up back to full health. Triple Esports just buying time. Bigatron can't leave the base, confirming all but this Lord.
Clearing the jungle, taking the Lord, also making the map wide open. There's no inhibitor turrets whatsoever. The Crystal is wide open for the taken team. Triple Esports are now in the driver's seat.
How do you stop this? Gonna have to prepare your glooms as Syndra. Gonna be setting those up as a trap. At the same time though, it's 20 minutes in, so the charges will not be, the charges will, the cooldown for the charges is quite fast. Especially because of the updates onto the Lilia. In the late game, it's actually a pretty strong hero when it comes to defense as well as offense.
Well, I really do like BTR, as I said earlier in this draft. I said that BTR have a potential draft that can go for a long defense. Also, Leo agreed with me on that. And right now, this is the ultimate test for them. With Ruby, with the crowd control coming from her, also from the Arlet, with the clearance that Beatrix can provide. Also, the Lilia. Let's see what's gonna happen.
Circling Eagle already from Troll, just spacing out those two backliners from Bigatron Suns. Lauren gonna get taken care of. Penalty zone by Sanji. Already up, popping Akash's immortality, and Black here down to a fifth of his health. Sanji losing his immortality, using the Wind Trojan one more time. Guiding Winds out of harm's way. Bigatron Suns holding on, just clearing away. One more Circling Eagle. Big catch as Muzizio gets knocked up. The penetration clearing the wave. The base here at Hamel, final slash, but only before Akash falls. The base has gotten overloaded. Triple Esports take game one.
Sano just scored a goal for Team Triple E Sports. Having that crystal wide open was just what he needed.
A great draft coming up from Triple Esports allowed them to play their own playstyle, their gameplay. A very fast triple time. That is the strategy now for Triple Esports. You saw how well they utilized this Matilda from the start up until the finish. Laning stage, they utilized that Matilda and the Valentina to kind of bully the Lilia out of that lane, and then eventually transition into the Turtle. And you're gonna have to hand it to Triple Esports as well. They showed us a turtle dance in the first Turtle, where they were able to win it with their ultimates that they've had. They're even like resetting the Turtle at certain points. It was a pretty smart way to deal with it. And then, come the mid-game, their Lord dances were even more beautiful to watch, you know?
What I really do like about the draft and about how the way Team Triple Esports executed, and especially there's one member, Sanji, whenever he's there, whenever he have this flicker, and at some point we will see it in the highlights when he used that freeze, taking all these ultimates. That was perfect.
So good. That one moment in that bush.
Yeah.
Sanji bought what? 3 ults.
Yes.
He forced out 3 ults to no response. And I love 9 out of 10 of his penalty zones. Amazing. But who is worth getting the MVP? It was him all along. Sanji on his Terizla.
And I think even the first Turtle fight was because of his good usage of the penalty zone. And remember the mid lane, where it was actually the big turning point for the entirety of Triple Esports. The flicker play that caught the Beatrix, immediately followed up by another flicker play coming up from the Matilda with a guiding wind to bring out one damage dealer to eventually overwhelm the Beatrix and then win the team fights for them. You're going to see through the highlights how good these penalty zone usages were.
Yeah, indeed. We will see together right now the highlights, seeing Sanji and his penalty zone. This is the first one.
It's going to be a very beautiful turtle dance, in fact. Sanji taken out, and Tarzan gets it. And then we're going to see it again. Good 4-man penalty zone. Of course, followed up by a lot of damage coming out from Triple Esports. You're going to see it once again. Try for the invade this time. Gonna be another good penalty zone coming out from Sanji himself. Tarzan eventually taken out, and they were duly punished from their transgressions. Try to chase Syndra, but look at those flickers. Unfortunately, will not be enough. They will be taken out once again. Look at that. Sanji catching Super Upa. Immediate flicker from Troll, and then Tarzan was there to finish it off. It was like it was an alley, if you think about it, or maybe it's like a baton pass, you know? Like a relay, where everybody was just running. It was a marathon for Triple Esports, whereas for the side of BTR, they are just going to be ran over because of the speed of tempo play coming out from Triple Esports.
Yeah, no, it was a dive on dive on dive. If anything, the guiding winds was only really to course correct. It was only to really find a better way to re-engage. And here towards the final moments of game number 1, you'll see that the counter maneuvers, or how do I say, the turn from BTR Suns got overloaded, and so was the base with all the minions coming through.
Yeah, and Sano obviously knowing that there's no final slash anymore, not a problem at all. Goes in for the base, eventually the base building, and then takes him out. That's gonna be Triple Esports winning game number 1. Nothing too fancy when it comes to the emblem choices for the teams. One thing that I do want to take note is that it's Impure Rage on the Matilda, which means that the poke that you saw coming out from Troll as the roaming Matilda was actually very painful. That's the reason why this Akash Ruby as well as Syndra Lilia really struggled in the mid lane. The pokes that came out of the Matilda allowed them to win the mid lane, which also meant that the Valentina had significant amount of gold advantage over Syndra in the early stages of the match.
Well, I cannot help but to admire also Sano's repositioning with that Bruno, using the help that was offered to him by Troll. And there's something that will make you guys, will put you guys in shock. He is a jungler. He's not even a gold laner. He had to adjust after the problems that the gold laner of this team had. So Sano, with this gameplay, I think he quite got experience with Triple Esports.
Yeah, no, it makes sense also because he's the rich guy, right?
Yeah.
He's in the gold lane, but as a jungler these days, you know that you always have to be picking up something from your creeps somewhere on the map, and that he took that play style of being a jungler into now his role as a gold laner, and it shows.
And you can see that eventually BTR will be able to prolong the game. That kind of tells us that, okay, BTR, they're not pushovers. They know what to do. They drafted this set of heroes because they know how to use it. There were important moments for Super Upa to land the Bennett's Rage. And you saw that it was able to eventually take out Coffin, but you gotta expect more from him. So maybe come the next game, they want to activate Super Upa more if they are going to play for the Beatrix once again. Because you understand what they wanted to go with it. Final Slash, you have the Ruby Ultimate, you have AoE lockdowns that could have been great as a setup for the Bennett's Rage to eventually make sense of this Beatrix. Otherwise, they should have just chosen something like a Claude that will rely on counter initiation, or maybe along the lines of Irithel, perhaps, that can actually snowball with the backshot. But they chose for the Beatrix, only played the nature of the Beatrix at least, I guess, at most once or twice. And that really spelled the doom for their win condition.
Gentlemen, is it just me, or throughout M5, I have casted 2 out of 3 BTR series, right? They somehow always find a way to be a defensive team. They always find a way to draft defensive, to rely on the turn, and it's weird when you're fighting against a team that is so aggressive. This is what happens.
Yeah, and looking here, we have Mina, Supremacy, or bounce back of Brazil, because we mentioned it earlier on, Saudi Arabia have won against Brazil back in IESF 2023, so this might be a chance for redemption for the Brazilian team, Team BTR, Bigatron Sons. But there is something about the last game that I need to address here, which is Buzizio with the Baxia. He was able to rotate so fast, but at some points I think he was kind of out of formation, and he was caught quite a lot by Troll himself, because he's now in the picture. I want to talk about Troll.
Yeah, it's mainly because of the nature of the hero. Like, if you win the lanes as the roamer, as the mid lane matchup, you can mirror now, or at least mark where the enemy jungle is. And there was even a time where the Matilda went in for the play, for the zone outplay. This was the Lord fight, and then the Martis was there together with them. Then eventually the Terizla to zone them out. Eventually the Terizla will be taken out, but Bozizio cannot position himself around the Lord because Sano, the Bruno with the Wind of Nature, was actually on to him, landing the crits, and he cannot survive that because he's well underfarmed.
Well, speaking of today's match, we cannot neglect that today only one team will go out in style, and so far all the numbers are looking good for Team Triple Esports. Only the unique hero used is going for the side or the favor of Team Bigatron Sons. So who do you think today will go out in style, Leo?
They're already both going out in style. To be honest, I've noticed that there's this trend or this tendency for BTR Sons to play a certain way. That's their style. And if you have an identity, that's better than still figuring it out on the world stage, right?
That's right. And especially because of the fact that they're choosing their comfort pickups. And this is where I can say that Triple Esports looked confident. You can see like Coach Lyric was like this, and like he was just like really just laughing about.
Tarzan's always smiling, man. Tarzan's always just smiling.
Yeah, and Coach Lyric during the draft was very happy, and I think that I did not see that from him when he was in MPLPH, maybe because it was his rookie season as a coach, so he might not be that comfortable. But it's great to see him very happy with his squad. And I think that they were just laughing a lot when they were just drafting. And we're not saying that they are laughing at their opponents, it's just that they're having a great time.
I'll have to double down on this. I don't know if you agree with me, Yasu, but after speaking to Coach Lyric in the first couple of nights of the M series, right? My first time seeing him in months. That's the one thing I can take away from my conversations with Triple Esports. Coach Lyric and the boys are so happy together. They are just so in sync, and they even shared with me a little inside joke, and I think it was on their whiteboard in the dugout. Does the word Marajay mean anything to you?
What?
Marajay.
Marajay?
Yeah. Is that Arabic?
Maybe if I saw it in writing, maybe I can get it.
It's a little joke that they have. We're in, Coach, can we do this? Can we try this? Can we play Moscow? Can we do? And Coach Lyric says, Marajay. It means later, but he really doesn't mean, but it's just like, no, we're not doing that, guys. So it's so fun to see that kind of dynamic.
Well, I can tell you for sure, and as I told you before, in MPL MENA Season 3, this wasn't the level from the Triple Esports. I wouldn't say they were much more worse, but look at the right angle here. Look at the full half of the cup. Team Triple Esports are now much more mature and much more professional.
Yeah.
So having Coach Lyric, I would agree with you 100% that he got this team synced together.
Yeah. For BTR Sons, we are also waiting for them to bring out their A game. Surely, we saw that this is like the standard for BTR Sons. I mean, Leo already observed this, which means that this is a pattern, which also tells me that this is their comfort, right? It may not work in game number 1, but I just want to see them being true to their lineup. If they choose this lineup, they choose to go for the Beatrix, which they did. They actually won Beatrix with Beatrix Baksha in ISF. That's probably why they picked it up now today, going up against Triple Esports. I just hope that they play as the lineup suggests them to play, you know?
Well, but do you still stand with the full series? Well, because you predicted a full series today.
Of course. I want to see this go 3 games for sure. I want to see more of BTR Science. I want to see more of their drafting. I want to see more of Coach Lyric just smiling.
Despite losing game 2, if that is the case.
Exactly.
All right,
exactly.
So you're saying now maybe in game 2, they figure out the dynamics between their defensive style and Triple Esports, and then take us to game 3.
Yes.
Well, heading now into the draft, we will see together, will the team Triple Esports be able to finish this off with a full sweep, or will Bigatron Sons have another word to say? And this time, I think that draft is going a little bit faster, right?
Yeah. I think we kind of went in deep. Or the Arlet gonna be banned out by Triple Esports, and the Joy as well as the Nolan will be at least left open. BTR needs to ban both of those because they're on the red side. Because I think Triple Esports are more concerned about the Faramis than it is the Assassins.
Looking at Triple Esports, aren't they banning the heroes with the most mobility so far? Like, they banned the Arlet, they banned also the 1-1. They might even go for a Nolan or a Joy. So, I don't know actually what are they pulling off, but it seems like it is something that cannot play against mobility heroes.
Okay, there's a Joy.
Yeah.
I think, maybe all things considered, Faramis first. Faramis first, and then as the ban for Triple Esports, and then you get to choose. Now, the thing about it though, because they are banning the 1-1 so much, I think they might be first picking the Bruno, in fact. I'll not be surprised if Triple Esports actually does that.
Makes
That's
sense.
a really interesting angle.
Makes sense because Sano, again,
yeah,
he's what? He's usually a jungler.
Yeah.
So you do your best to make up for it. All right, we'll give you your comfort.
Yeah.
Coach Lyric, you can almost kind of read his lips and say, no, okay, we'll get you the bro, don't worry.
Yeah, don't worry.
He also played Claude quite well against Onyx, right? Oh, as I told you, more mobility heroes in the ban list.
Yeah. Obviously, if the Joy is banned, you ban also the Nolan. BTR, I think they should be banning the Bruno this time, right? Unless they want to trade forward the Faramis.
What about
Baxia? Oh, yeah. I think overall you don't want to touch the Baksha, you want to take it for your own. That means that you kind of have to sacrifice one thing. So you have to give a good pick. You leave open maybe the Bruno or the Faramis so that you can now pick the Baksha if you are BTR.
But why don't you go again with Triple Esports having the Valentina? Because Coffin has shown that he's really good with the Valentina. And with that said, steal the ultimates from Team BTR, but now they ban the Faramis.
Yeah.
To live.
So I do agree. I do feel that the Valentina is strong on Coffin. At the same time, though, it's Bruno. I mean, every time the 1-1 is banned, the Bruno is just like a double S tier.
Natural. Oh,
There you go.
101 drafting.
So now if you're BTR, you go Baxia because you don't want to give it to Triple Esports. I'm not entirely sure. Are they actually very confident with the Valentina? Because if they are confident with the Valentina, they pick it up this time together with the Baxia.
Well, there is something here. What
Lilia,
about
perhaps.
taking? Yeah, but what about Leo? I want your perspective on that, or your insights.
I was
What
going to
about
answer his
having-
question first.
Oh, what? Okay, go ahead. Sorry, I kind of missed it.
Yeah, no, but I'm confused. Go ahead, continue. Wherever you were going with this.
I was going with kind of the same question here, but what about not having the Valentina backseat and having the they're going for it anyway. It's too late for my question. I was going to say the Angela and the backseat.
on the way.
Yeah, no, I think Angela's a relatively small-time player in this series. Both teams don't really see the Angela as much of a threat because even looking at game 1, right? It never really even came out. But I think the Valentina is Syndra special anyways.
Syndra special.
Regardless of what goes on, at least if he gets the Valentina, it kind of tailors what Triple Esports is capable of.
It kind of glues it all together.
That's right. It keeps them in check.
Yeah. I think I like the Baksha for Triple Esports. You might consider getting the Minotaur actually for Triple Esports. Or
would you?
Yeah. Kadira!
Oh.
Kadira Franco?
This is the combo I'm telling you about. Mina Special.
The Mina Special? Oh my goodness, with the Bruno to kind of burst them out. Oh, BTR, how do you answer this? You need a frontliner for sure. You need someone to stay in front. I think it's more beneficial if they pick up the Akai now, if you're BTR.
As a jungler.
Yeah. I mean, obviously the Martis and the Baksha, they offer a lot when it comes to utility, but when it comes to like staying in front and actually disrupting this combo at least, you'd need the Akai, right? Or somewhere along those lines. So that tanky, beefy front line.
What did he choose? Oh, an interesting choice. A Claude right now.
Very early Claude.
That Claude's gonna get bullied out of lane, man. It's gonna be tough. I'm hoping that Upa's rocking a Purify. At this point now, he has to respect everything that Triple Esports can do. And you don't even have Triple Esports' XP laner yet. You don't even have Sanji's hero.
And I could tell you something, even though I don't expect it to happen, but Charizard is able to play assassins. But with this draft, I would go with the utility heroes that he's specialized into too.
Yeah. Well, for BTR, they will have to focus on XP laners as well as junglers. I think they might turn Isla for sure, right? And then there's the Baksha, obviously. I think that they're going to be eyeing for Akai, so they might be the ones to pick it up the 4th pick. Triple Esports can choose to ban XP laners as well, something like Khalid, perhaps. Or, like I said, the Akai is such a good pickup here.
For Triple Esports, I would consider taking Fredrin right now. Yeah, like if it's open, if it's like there for the taking. But as you said, they do ban the XP laners. Banning the Trizla is one of the most logical ones. But again, for Triple Esports, having the Fredrin, the utility hero, also he is one of those heroes that Charizard is really good with. Also the crowd control that he can offer for the Karita. I think this is a really good matchup, or at least so far, it's a really good draft for Triple Esports. But we have worse things happen at CEA. Karita's passive.
Yeah.
What?
Thalassophobia actually means the fear of the ocean or
see value in me.
Deep bodies of water.
Yep.
And what else do you buy? Yuzhong perhaps for Triple Esports? Or maybe a Uranus actually.
I banned the Yuzhong first.
Yeah, the Yuzhong.
Protect Sano. Protect Sano at all costs.
Or Lapu Lapu, which we've seen a lot of teams like pick up.
Both of them are. It's really a matter of which one Black has better. So it's up to Coach Lyric to read into that.
That's right.
So Triple Esports now, they can make the way much more easier if they ban one of the XP laners that can reach the backline and actually paralyze Sano. Maybe a Yuzhong, maybe we'll see something else. I think that Team BTR need a heavy XP laner on, and also actually a heavy jungler. Okay, this is a really logical one. Khalid from the side of Team Triple Esports, but for Team BTR, I would still go with the Akai.
Yeah, Akai. It just fits the profile. It's great as the 4th pick as well because you can still flex your XP lane to counter the XP lane for Triple Esports.
Right.
And also you deny that Akai from Triple Esports.
Give it to Buzizio. He's asking for it, Coach.
Give it to me. I think it just makes sense overall. Now,
and it fits the bill too. Like again, Akai can be played defensively.
Martis.
Would you agree with the Marts though? I think the Akai makes much more sense to me.
Okay, I think the idea here is if Akai is gonna be picked up by Triple Esports because it's the only utility jungler left, it means that the Valentino will be happy. So they're like, okay, Triple Esports pick it up.
Yeah.
If they go for the Martis, at least they take it away from Triple Esports, because actually Martis looks really good
It's
for
so
Triple
good.
Esports.
That's an automatic decimate bounce.
Yes, exactly.
I get it.
So you go Lancelot here if you're Triple Esports, and maybe Tyroth perhaps, or Lapu Lapu.
Something about BTR Suns worries me is because they're really going down this road of we're not about being defensive. It's about the turn. That also what gives them that choice. And here we go. Syndra's gonna get himself a heavy spin, and Dead Lane Uranus, of course. All 4 other heroes were everywhere. Sanji's like, I'm tired of doing big XP laner things.
Yeah. Well, if LaFell's here, he's gonna be so happy seeing that Uranus coming up.
I think BTR, you know, there's a big gamble here. You can go for Tyroth if you're BTR. I'm not entirely sure if they're very good with it, but it's the gamble. If you want to go safe, I believe that the Lapu Lapu is the perfect hero for BTR because there's a CC immunity as well to go with it.
It's fast enough.
Fast enough. With the Matilda, you have Matilda and the Claude allows you to actually get into the backlines.
Yeah.
So that's a safer route. The gamble is the Dyroth. So
yeah, I was going to Dyroth as well, but what did they choose? It's a Yu Zong.
We did mention the Yu.
Yeah, after banning the Trizna and Khalid, I think Yu Zong is really good here.
Black Dragon Form, that's his name.
Touché.
That's it. I'm here until the end, guys. Don't worry about it. But
the problem I have with the Yu Zong is that it doesn't have the CC immunity as Lapu Lapu would have. So that means that if he does jump to the Bruno, Heavy Speed just messes up his combo.
Well, having Heavy Spin on Triple Esports and also on Team BTR, because we have just mentioned that the Valentina will have the best of both worlds. How many ultimates are there for Syndra to pick off? There's the Kadita, Franco, and also the Akai, right?
There's effectively 2 that he really wants. The Kadita is like a solid consolation prize, I'd say. But going into game 2, I'd like to think this time around BTR has better information. BTR has better read on who really the beatdown is at what point, and maybe Wolf might get what he wants.
Will it be the last match for Triple Esports, concluding their journey here at the M5 World Championship, taking it home with a full sweep, or will Team Bigatron Suns have another word to say?
It's just surprising to see like a Matilda just trying to invade against the Akai. It's like
alone.
It's like something.
It's something. Because the thing is, Akai is not bothered by the Matilda. And Matilda is also not bothered by the Akai in a way that you don't want to spend your spells onto the Matilda. It's just like it's like a nothing.
It's an Esmeralda Uranus situation.
Exactly. It's a nothing situation.
So looking here at the Uranus and looking also at Team Bigatron Suns, I don't think that there's a pick that can actually paralyze Uranus from harassing those backline heroes and also going wherever he wants. The crowd control coming from the Yu Zong, also from Bazizio on that March. I don't think it's quite enough to take down Sanji with his Uranus.
Oh. Love the damage that Syndra's putting out on again. He's very comfortable on that hero. Now Akash here in the eyes of 3. Retribution spent in by Tarzan. There's a hook. Akash taking a lot of damage. Tarzan's passive. Tarzan's passive. The extra damage. HP based from that Akai. First blood drawn by Triple Esports. He wants to talk.
Is that Purify on the Matilda and Flicker?
I guess. I mean, if you're facing up against something like a Kadira, you want to check the bushes and you want to survive afterwards. So it's decent. At the same time, because you have the Purify, you now can save your teammates when you are all pinned down by the heavy spin. I think this is more of a reactive play than it is a proactive play coming up from Akashi.
Again, it's the Bigatron Suns trademark. We want to turn, and if not, we're going to play defensive, find the re-engage. First here to the scene, heavy spin by Syndra, stolen away. Not a single save from Triple Esports as the Suns take the first hurdle.
Yep. That's the problem, which kind of makes me think that, surely the Martis as the pick coming out from BTR Suns made a lot more sense than they picked the Akai. Obviously, the Akai would fit in their lineup, but at the same time, they take away the Martis from Triple Esports. I think it's a pretty smart move that they did.
Yeah. They have right now the heavy spin, and also they have the marks for themselves. They can zone away Triple Esports at some point, but having this draft for Team Triple Esports, they are looking for a cash. They are looking to land some of those iron hooks and take them out one by one using Coffin's ultimate.
Yeah, one thing about the Akai is that you don't want to slow down your jungling, your farming. So we will always have to watch out for the levels now. For both the Akai as well as the Martis. You have to take note of that.
Yeah.
And up top, the Bruno might be in trouble.
He might be in trouble, but also the Claude might be in trouble because I can see here that both of the teams are joining the gold lane competition. Both of them wants to take the opponent's gold lane, and I think that at this point, Super Opa, if he died at this early in the stage of the game, he can actually not face Bruno in the lane because Bruno already have an advantage.
Yeah. Overall, I think that this is a much winnable situation for BTR Suns compared to game number 1.
Yeah.
Because this is just Claude and Matilda, but Hasclaw's picked up.
The flicker and the bloody hunt bind down on a Super Upa. Nothing the Purify could do there. Sun.
Tarzan.
Oh my God.
One out. The headbutt by Tarzan forcing out a response. Akash gets taken down. A ball from Sano. Lethal underneath tier 1. But Buzizio finds a window.
Yeah,
blazing speed from the response. Now Sanji welcomes him into his loving arms as Boozy gets away. Turtle spawns.
Great play from Triple Esports in their positioning for the counter, especially the flicker play coming from Troll, a classic. And then you can see Syndra just being able to copy using the IMU ultimate onto Tarzan just in time so that he gets up with the extra Purify.
Here we go, Black Dragon form from Black as the Turtle here gets pulled out. Full combo spent. Turtle gets reset. Circling Eagle from Akash. Black here dealing a lot of damage on the Coffin. Coffin holding on to his combo. Petrifying ult still in tow. They have to re-engage once more. Pulling out. There's a hook. Speaking of a pull, Akash gets sent into the sky and down onto the ground as he is taken out. The dance continues. 5 members of Triple on the map. Bigatron has 4.
Yep.
Syndra has a heavy spin here. Tarzan spent his. It's Beyblade. Syndra responds. Turtle still standing. Retribution coming in. No need, sir, as Buzizio just uses the proc. All this while, the gold laners were on an island of their own as Sano pushes that tier 1.
Was that a passive that took the turtle?
I think so.
It was a tick.
It was a tick of the... He didn't even pop the retribution. It was just literally a tick of the...
He trusted it.
Oh, true.
What's going on? The fight continues down bottom. Turtle still standing. Buzizio tried to brute force that turret take. Now dashing on through. Here comes the minion waves. They're going to lose that eventually. Bigatron Suns finding a trade down bottom.
A massive trade for BTR. They got the turtle because of... don't even want to call it luck. It's calculated, as the kids would say.
All according to plan.
All according to plan. And they took out the bottom lane as well. Now, they weren't able to get any kills. It's still 4-0 in favor of Triple Esports. But they're equalizing when it comes to the gold. And the Martis is far more comfortable in the farm compared to the Akai. Eventually, this Martis, come the First Lord, will be 1 or 2 levels higher than the Akai, and that's a big problem for Triple Esports.
Triple Esports at this point, even though they have the kills in their favor, yet there is an equal trade when it comes to the turrets. And even though they were in the lead at some point, now Team Bigatron's Suns reclaimed their place into the map. There is no face check, I would say, for Team Triple Esports except for that Sanji, who might go in, but yet he didn't join his team so far. Super Upa is trying to defend, but Sanji wants to take that turret so badly.
Oh, dude, Sanji's just doing it the old-fashioned way. Basic attack after basic attack. But it's not going to happen, not here, not now. The dead lane for Triple Esports, down bottom, 15 seconds until this turtle spawns.
Look at that positioning of a Troll and Coffin. And the BTR Suns show 4 people and then 1 onto the bottom lane. Immediately they have to reposition. Okay, this is a bad spot to actually go to. At the same time, they will return to it. When there is a turtle available, they're not even in that position.
Nope, they don't care.
They have the flicker play though.
Sano is baiting. Sano is baiting.
Here comes Troll. All right, they take to the push again.
Oh, what?
Sanji, what? Sanji, what? It's one thing to trust your jungler passive to take it out, but We see the retribution from Tarzan. Was that an ionic edge from Sanji that took it?
I would imagine.
Oh, here we go.
flying.
Cash coming in with the circling eagle, cancels it out the opposite direction as Bigatron's Sons disengages. I'm still in disarray. I am flummoxed. I am perplexed.
Oh, conceal. Conceal.
Left in awe. The fight continues. The heavy spin used to disengage, but Cuffin goes down regardless. A Super Upa has enough damage, and now they're basic attacking. They're taking him. Tarzan falls. Oh man!
Massive timing coming out from Syndra, popping the Akai ultimate that he copied.
Yeah, that was almost an iron hook there, but there was a really bad miscommunication from Triple Esports. Even though there was a conceal and a flicker play by Tro, no one followed up.
It was all theirs, but I guess timing just wasn't in. And 8 minutes, of course, here we see Exhort boots built up already by Cuffin. They need to start working on their communication. There's a knockup. Bozizio falls. So does the tier 1 turret. Black here. Very low. Guiding Winds on out. Shielding up. Sanji looking for it. Sano gets the kill. And Sano now going to start taking this purple buff away from BTR Sons. Grand Theft Purple. 1 count. Guilty.
And they gave it to Sano, in fact. The massive play coming out from Triple Esports as they defend in the middle, and of course the hook coming up from Troll now connecting onto one of the better heroes to actually receive it. That's the Martis that they take out. They weren't able to defend their turret, but they got a kill, a very important kill that, and then objectives afterwards. So Triple Esports is going to be very happy about this.
Look at Cuffin and Troll waiting for a catch.
Good check coming out from Syndra. Troll will have the flicker in 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Super Upa needs to be extra careful!
What? All the damage from Sano is enough. Happen in the blink of an eye. You'll miss it if you looked away. Bozizio does find the revenge kill, and now Bozizio jumps in, decimate on a Cuffin. Not enough to take him out. Now here comes the cavalry. Relatively slow. More like tanks coming through. Black here gets caught out. The heavy spin from Syndra to help his XP laner disengage. Bigatron's Sons survive.
Man, great play out from Triple Esports, but then even better for BTR. Like we said, there's a lot of engaged potential from them. They have the Yuzhong ultimate, they have the Matilda, they can get into the fights very easily, and they're very tanky as well.
I don't know if I cursed Sano by just thinking or not. I was at some point I was saying 2-0-2, he haven't been touched so far, so he must have some damage, and he did deal some damage, but he innocently went away. I think that Sano at this point, look at the Lord, they are just melting it down, but they are not aiming for the Lord.
Oh no! Onto Bozizio, he gets hot into that combo. The bloody hot committed, Sanji gets the kill. Akash into the back line, Sanji put down a tenth of his health. The Wisp looking to deal enough damage. Here comes Super Uba with a blazing duet. He's going ham on Triple Esports as he gets 2K. And now Triple Esports looking to commit, but now Troll gets punished. Cuffin the only one left. Bigatron Sons with the 4 for 2 and the Lord along the way.
Triple Esports already got an important hook onto Bozizio, but he's very, very tanky. As you saw, there wasn't any burst. And we can see through the replay again what happened. BTR recovers because of the timing coming out from the Claude, knowing full well that there aren't any good ultimates anymore to lock him down. Even the ultimate coming out from the Akai whittled down so easily. Gonna have to hand it to both Syndra as well as the Claude. Super Upa dealing the damage onto the Akai.
Yeah.
And now they have the advantage.
Yeah, even though I saw Sanji sneaking back there, living his life, even though he was almost 0 HP, Super Upa found his way through. Now the Lord is coming, but it is going and fading quite fast. Both team, no, just Triple Esports this time are going to do the defense duties. 1 inhibitor turret each. No turrets other whatsoever.
Suddenly, it's now Bigatron Sons who actually owns the map. It's
Yeah.
all red, and it's looking better already. If you're able to have the engagement range that you do as Bigatron Sons with this lineup, and you're trapping your opponents, you're keeping them locked inside their own base, barely able to get out to their own jungle, this is a good place to be.
Is Coffin once again on a second room here?
He was at 8 minutes.
Yeah.
That is right. So that's Exhort boots. You're gonna have to give it now to BTR Sons. I think you're not only controlling the map, you're also scaling better. You have the Claude together with the Matilda that went in for the focusing mark, so that when they do jump with the circling eagle, you have carry in Buzijo, you have so much damage already from the bonus that you get from the focusing mark.
Yeah.
And you can feel that even Sanji on this Uranus is feeling the damage already.
Yeah, he's embracing that damage. 115k so far. And at some point, I'm wondering, even though Super Upa was one of the first victims to Team Triple Esports in the early game, he's now dealing so much damage. But oh, there's a hook.
Whoa! Akash spent his Purify. Super Upa, taking damage on a Sanji. Yeah, so you were saying?
I was actually going to say I didn't quite catch it, but did Super Upa get a Malefic Roar by any chance?
No. I'm not entirely sure. Seems like
not yet. He's building it up though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With the DHS Golden Staff, the attack speed items, more than enough for the Claude at this point. Does have the orange buff, but then again, he's one flicker ult away from being taken out. They know that there is someone in here.
Oh.
Quite scary.
Coffin and troll. Sanji checks. Gets hit with the
Oh
AOT.
no! Oh no!
Oh
no!
Oh, he's caught, but no,
Gets
it's
a
far.
low-way bloody hunt. Oh, the flick of a wrist, the sleight of hand. Super
the timing.
Upa. Wow! The mechanical genius.
Oh my god, that was so close.
That was superhuman reflexes.
Sanji is now trying to clear that top lane and team. Oh my god.
Oh no.
Here we go. Akash gets caught out with a heavy spin. That's a man down for the Suns. And the rest of them want to clap back, want to collapse. Black and Syndra, not enough.
True.
They need their backup. Here comes Super Upa, taking down Coffin. And he has the BMI on back, 1-for-1. Sanji catches good amount of clips from Upa, and they continue to take the Lord.
Now, Syndra doesn't have the ultimate, but so does Tarzan. This will be a 50-50 without heavy spin whatsoever. Now he's being trapped. The damage is just too much.
Tarzan gets clapped by Black. And here we go, the hook on the Black. Lacking the damage. Not enough bounces, not enough balls in the world to take down that Yu Zhong. As Bigatron Suns get enough time to take the Lord. The ball just went to the right target, man.
Oh my goodness.
One more would have taken down Black.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Just striking those balls into his face. Yuzong was one ball away, I would say, from going down in the land of Dama. Bigatron finishes strong right now. They have all their teammates still alive, and also almost all of their spells will be ready for that next Lord push. This is Enhanced Lord coming from the mid lane, and it might have the finish with it.
Akai at this point with just Radiant Armor, you have the Sky Guardian helmet. It's not enough to tank damage from BTR Suns. They need some sort of like, maybe a Tikaras actually from some of their players.
Sano.
Here comes the Lord crashing on through. That's a turret crash. Black with the Black Dragon form. They clear the waves. The cart left out of range. One more basic attack will do it. There it is. Mid lane has been penetrated. Bigatron Suns already inside Triple Esports base. There's the hook. Purified, cleansed by those iframes on the aura from Buzizio. Bigatron Suns continue the assault, the offensive on the Triple Esports.
Yeah, Triple Esports right now are under pressure. They are now trying so hard to defend that base turrets, but so far they are successful. And what were you saying about Charizard's build, Wolf?
Yeah, it's not that tanky at this point. We take it out. They need a Tikaras. Or perhaps maybe another dominant size onto Tarzan just so that he has a little bit of a way to tank the damage from the Claude. So far, he's only got the Blade Armor.
Yeah.
I believe it will not be enough. They need more anti-physical damage.
Yeah.
Especially because they're facing up against Claude, Martis, as well as Yu Zhong.
Well, yeah, no, I'm with you, dude. Anti-Karas stat.
Yeah.
I would say actually that Syndra has been using the heavy spin for the Bigatron Suns more than Charizard have been doing, because at some point I think that Charizard had this opening from the backline just to go in and bin some of the members of Team Bigatron Suns to the wall, but yet he didn't commit to any of these moments. We will see that in the highlights later on today, but until we go there, let's stick to the present, and the present says that Team Bigatron Suns, even though they were pressured in the early game, they are now in command.
Yep, and so far, They are taking their time. They know that the next big rotation, the next big clash is going to be for this Lord coming up in about 15 seconds. So with that said, they have to make the most of this 5k gold lead. They have to understand that maybe Tarzan isn't ready yet. They'll constantly be checking.
Yeah. It'll be another very late game team fight. Eventually, Triple Esports will equalize when it comes to the gold. You know, there's this argument where some teams would be okay if their mid lane is actually the one push instead of the side lanes because it's harder to manage during the Lord dances. The long and the short lanes are much harder to handle than it is the mid lane because literally just your marksman can clear that out.
That's right, and you have to cross. You have to cross the map. It's a longer distance from there. So now we continue. Long lane duty on to Sanji. They're going to come up. They're going to try to close the gap here. As Bigatron Suns look for it. Troll walking through these bushes. Conceal already popped. No one home with the hook. Lord here, a fifth of itself. Black with the black dragon form. Sano. Gonna get caught out with Shutdown! As Super Upa gets shut down. Traded out for Sano. Buzizio gets the kill. It's a 4v4. Lord got reset. Gold laners off of the map, out of the equation. Both teams scramble. What do we do? Our damage is not present.
I think Troll wants to go for the flicker play.
One more time.
Doesn't have it. But the best target for Troll right now is Syndra, actually.
Yep, if he can stop Syndra, burst him down, that's one big ult off the board. Triple Esports buying time, 20 seconds until Sano actually joins him again. Super Upa, 15 seconds before he is back on the board.
Watching that strategy over and over again. Sanji baits Team Bigatron Suns down just to have them into the hands of Troll and Coffin. They are moving together as if they are as if they were one. Having a one-to-one trade in terms of the gold laners, would you think that this was a better trade for Bigatron or Triple Esports at this point?
I think for BTR, just because there's the flicker for Troll, which will not be available for 40 more seconds. So when the fights do explode, they don't even have the flicker on to... I don't know if they have the conceal yet.
Watch out. Lord here at half health. This is a dance. It's very fast-paced. Syndra goes in with the Purify, gets caught out with the hook from Troll. Black Dragon form from Black in the back line. Sano, very low, gonna get hit with the Circling Eagle, cancelled out by Akash. Tarzan with the heavy spin, down goes Super Upa. Kufin takes him down. Then there's a bite down onto one. Buzizio pops his immortality, and Triple Esports have their way with him as he tries to get out of there. Sano takes him out. Balls thrown out to his face at point blank range. Now Sanji and Black and the rest of Triple Esports, they collapse on to the Brazilian XP laner, popping his immortality. Akash trying to save him. Guiding wins out, brother. Guiding wins out, but it's just too much. Black is still standing. Sano gets some balls in. Finally taking him out. 3 for none. Triple Esports going triple time.
Well, it went very, very long, and if you'll notice, Super Upa is going to be available for 12 seconds because of how much time Yuzhong was able to buy. But I think this is still Lord confirmed for Triple Esports. So the Lord dance was there. You do have to understand that the reason why they won is because of their lane management of the short and the long lane. And now, what happened was, Sano showed himself. Immediately Tarzan was gonna be peeling for his teammate. So he used the heavy spin, not to literally protect Sano, but to stop the Claude as well as the rest of BTR to actually get into the backlines. And Sano was able to survive because only 2 people were going onto it. That's just the Matilda +1, which meant that there wasn't any actual damage. And then Coffin, back-to-back Lord dances, he finds Super Upa.
Did I just call him Kufin? I think I did.
He did.
That's how amazing it was.
Exactly.
What I really liked at the last play was Sano when he triggered that Wind of Nature. And not just that, he also bought the immortality, so he bought more time and he just kept hitting those balls left and right. Team Triple Esports, after being on the defensive, now they are on the offensive side. Triple Esports with the Evolved Lord and with the, I'm not gonna say synced minions, but at least mid lane and top lane are in their favor.
And the Lord's gonna crash in. This is an Evolved Lord. Triple Esports gonna try to do their best to do the extra damage, but it was off of the angle. They pop Black. No Black Dragon form for disengage as Bigatron Suns try to defend. Middle lane inhibitor falls as well. The only one left is Bot as these minions stand. Balls getting thrown at it. Sanji.
Sano.
So tough to kill. Finally gets his immortality pop to jump in. The winner Trudge Saves him from the decimate as no one from Triple Esports falls. Heavy spin from Tarzan. Barely alive. Super Upa coming in, blazing duet. But Triple Esports able to juggle the damage.
Sano
gets his immortality pop. He gets damaged out. Syndra finds the kill. 1 for 1. A costly attack. Siege, Salt on to Bigatron Sun's base.
Very costly, but they can defend this time. Fortunately, they just get out. I mean, they cut their losses. Fortunately, there's only one death on their side. And that's Triple Esports clearing out of the other turrets. There's freshly bought Wind of Nature actually coming out from Sano as he first bought for the immortality, then sold it. Sanji going in for the blade armor. If we're looking at the Akai, still no actual physical defense apart from the blade armor, but he did go for the winner truncheon.
Yeah.
So that's how you can see that he's melting away from the BTR Suns members.
Yeah. I don't know what to say actually about this, but Team Triple Esports, after taking all the inhibitor turrets and after equalizing this game once again, I wouldn't say that there's someone in lead right now because both of the teams, especially the gold laners, they can melt down whichever member on the opponent team. Super Upa with that blazing duet, also Sano with these bowls. His bowls are indeed on fire. We saw him once again and again and again just hitting left and right, and at some points he was scoring them goals, man.
All right, not to get you too excited, Yasu, but I think it's Triple Esports in the lead. I think the way that they've been playing the past 5 minutes proves that they understand the dynamics of their team fights better, especially since Bigatron Suns have to rely on their purifies very clearly. There's a conceal, a defensive use of it too, that may even the odds.
Yeah, the BTR, this is great. I think that the real problem now is actually this troll Franco. And the Kadira, obviously. It's not just about the Bruno, because if anything, I think Triple Esports are setting this Bruno as a trap.
Would you expect to see a split push here, Wolf?
Full split push, perhaps.
Yeah, look in the long lane.
Look at bot lane.
There's 3 of them.
Yeah.
Oh, nice scout.
Spotted.
Nice entry.
Spotted.
Okay,
Spoiled. Drats.
Drats.
Not today.
Not having these inhibitor turrets actually kinda reminded me of a lot of gameplays we saw on international stages where the roamer and maybe perhaps having also the mage with him or the mid laner and joining
just
by
go,
the gold lane, they just go for a split push.
Yeah.
Black coming in, using that combo, Petrify spent.
Sano.
Black Dragon form coming up as a follow through. Sano used the Wind of Nature already. He's got 2 on him. Cinder gets popped. Sano barely alive. Sano gonna get taken down. Black gets the kill. Knock up on the Black. Tarzan spends the heavy spin. It's a trade. Gold laner for a mid laner.
I'm very happy if you're if you are BTR Suns, that's the Bruno they were able to take out.
Yeah. He used the Wind of Nature early, right?
Yeah.
Too early. I mean, it's a big problem though. I think it was the flicker that was mistimed because it kind of allowed the Circling Eagle to kind of they basically allowed the Circling Eagle to be of maximum value because of the timing of the flicker. So
Can they contest the Lord though?
Yes. I guess because Syndra is out and they have the
heavy spin.
Heavy spin.
What they're waiting for. It's off a cooldown. Troll coming in with a conceal. Circling Eagle from Akash as a response. Sanji laying down Ionic Edges on the chunkiest of heroes. Super Upa spotting Coffin. Coffin still has his combo on now cooldown. Sano in 10, Syndra in 5.
Troll has a flicker also. That's very important to take note.
Yeah. He can catch Super Upa at some point.
He can bite Muzizio even,
Yeah.
if just for the Lord.
Long and short lane, well managed by Triple Esports.
Lord here at half health. Both teams say it's time to dance. Hook
Zano's
thrown out.
coming.
No one home. Thrown out between the gaps of Bigatron Suns formation. Triple Esports looking to prop up Syndra and Sano back on the map.
Yeah, Sano is just all the way through coming here to the Lord. It's gonna be so hard, it's gonna be so tough, it's gonna be so nasty when it comes to the team fight.
Lord here, a third of its health left. Coffin and Troll parking themselves in a bush once more.
Coffin.
If Triple Esports makes a call, if they
Syndra.
spot anyone, Syndra.
Syndra, don't show yourself, Syndra.
Oh, Black.
Okay, it's a better target.
All
It's a
right.
better hero to use.
To check.
To check.
Oh, Super Upa.
Yep. This is so sweaty.
I'm so nervous.
This is a dance, man.
This is a dance.
This is what I call a cultural exchange.
A cultural exchange.
But aren't bigger
samba for BTR, right?
Yeah.
I wonder what's the dance for, like, what's a common dance in the MENA region?
Belly dancing. Yeah.
Right. Then a belly dance it is.
Belly dancing
As
versus
Bozizio
samba.
gets forced out of position. Sanji with a winner tranche clocked in, taken out by Bozizio, and now Akash
Sano.
spaced out. Immortality used. Sano in trouble. Syndra gets a kill onto Sano. 2 for none. 2 for none. Bigatron
Joel.
Sons happy with this outcome as
Oh,
Troll
very
gets
happy.
taken out. Make it 3, sir. As Triple E Sports left wondering where it all went wrong.
It all went wrong because Sanji went in so deep against BTR. They didn't have the follow-up. And then Sano, somebody has to protect that guy.
Oh.
It's a problem.
Yeah.
Well, fortunately for Triple Esports, they have good waves.
Indeed. And actually, Bigatron Sons, if they had just one wave coming in, it was outnumbered. It was a finish, right?
Yeah, it's
even at this point, it's close to a finish.
It's close to a finish. But then again, like in the mid lane, it will be cleared out easily. In the, so Sano will be enough. However, I would say the typical high ground defense of Triple Esports is not that good.
Nope.
They have time.
They have to commit so much.
They have time, but they don't have probably the resources in this
Whoa,
part.
Tarzan with the heavy spin. He still has an
Too
immortality. No one bit down on him.
It's over.
He did not buy enough time. Compton
Sanji.
gets taken out. It's over. We're going to game 3.
Oh my. Oh my god. Team Triple Esports are falling down to the Brazilian Giants. And if we are talking about dancing, it seems to me like it's a samba.
Samba will reign. A beautiful Lord dance at the end. But naturally, we know that the Claude does have better scaling compared to the Bruno. And with the Matilda intact as well as the Yu Zhang, that allowed them to always have access to the backlines. And dare I say, the last clash, it was the entirety of BTR just being well in sync to find where Sano was. And it's just, you know, a lot of attempts coming out from Triple Esports to go for the Franco as well as the Kirita.
Yeah.
That was their goal. They always try to go for that. But because of the fact that their positions 4 and 5 players were always out of the formation, and always relying on the concealed plays, they lost ground, they lost territory.
Yeah, they tunnel visioned essentially. They focused too much on the potential of Coffin and Troll to pick one off, and when they didn't get that, they end up going back to plan A, which is too late to execute on. That's the problem there in the last 5 minutes in the last Lord Dance, and that's how we ended up with game 3.
Well, having Sano is the most priority for Team Bigatron Sons was quite clear that once he's down, Team Triple Esports cannot have this damage output that they imagined that they could have. Also, not just that, the defense around Sano, it was almost Tarzan's duty at some point because Coffin and also Troll, they were busy with these camps.
Yeah. And we can see our MVP. Who should it be? Okay. I think well, who do you actually like pinpoint as the MVP? Because everybody played well in the last I would say exchanges, but there was a very important Super Upa ultimate that we saw, which was the blazing duet that net about 3 or 4 kills eventually.
It was spread out across all of BTR Sons, but yes, I'll agree. Our MVP's gotta be Super Upa. He was always on. He was always woke. Maybe not in this picture here, but he was always on point when his team needed him, even if he had a hard early game. As soon as he started to feel his mojo, when he did the BMI Bloody Hunt dodge, I guess that's where he woke his superpowers.
Yeah. That was, you know, so ultra instincts that we saw.
That's right.
And we can really see that Triple Esports have been doing well in this particular game. And in fact, they were leading. But Sano, again, being compromised. Matilda plus the Yu Zhang. It's just perfect. Super Upa going in for the play. Look at his spacing. He wasn't even hit by the heavy spin at all. I mean, it will not stop him from doing his thing, but what I'm trying to say here is that Super Upa is hyper aware of his positioning, gets the triple kill against Triple Esports eventually, but gonna have to hand it to Coffin, finding Super Upa back-to-back in 2 clashes. Esposito is going to be taken out. Eventually, this game will be drawn out, and the common theme is if they get a kill, that is going to be Triple Esports winning the team fights. But if not, they get obliterated by the dive, like you can see from BTR Suns.
BTR Suns, at some point I was thinking that Super Upa was too perfect when it comes to his positioning, but Sano at this moment, this was one of the moments where Team Triple Esports were falling down. And Sano, I think at some point, he didn't just miss that flicker, also a second skill cost him his life.
And more importantly, it was Syndra who was tasked to take down the Bruno. If you're going to be looking at the Bruno and his itemization, for obvious reasons, you will not see magic defense. There's no Athena shield.
Yeah.
And sometimes when you're playing the Valentina in the late game, it can actually one-shot marksmen if those marksmen will not have Athena shield.
Yeah,
right?
just
and
a full-on combo.
Exactly. And that's crazy because will you actually be looking for Athena shield in the latter portions?
Can't afford it.
You can't afford it because you need to deal the damage.
That's a lot, yeah.
That is the weird power spike of Valentina in the latter portions of the game because his skill 1, skill 2 combo, 1-2-2-1 combo is very, very strong in the late game.
And when it comes to the Wind of Nature, who was using all around the game, it was just the Valentina is the key to take him down.
That's right. I mean, if you are the Claude, why would you dive if there's somebody else diving for you?
Yeah.
And having access to the heavy spin means that you have an active cleanse. This once, then you can act like a disruptor and just literally run over the Bruno while dealing damage from long distance with your spells.
He's both offense and defense on demand.
Yes.
That's crazy. So maybe that is our secondary MVP. Maybe if we could pick another besides Super Upa, it would be Syndra.
Yeah.
I actually like BTR when I saw them after at their winning moment. They were so calm and confident.
And well, we did expect this to go the long route.
Yeah,
all
at least
the way.
you did.
Well, I did.
That's right.
The question is, will we be correct with our prediction? Because we did predict the same.
I'm already wrong. You
Me
can
too.
still be wrong.
I can still be wrong. That's right. Which will not matter. What's most important here is that we've seen these teams battle it out, go to a game number 3, back-to-back 20-minute games. Or was this a 30-minute game? But the thing is, it's very close. We've seen back-to-back long games. We've seen theoretical applications like your Lord Dances, your long lane pushes.
Mechanical execution.
Executions. I think that I think that both teams have shown what they're made of, at least in their last match.
And speaking of that, both of these teams have shown us their own strategy. As I told you before, Team Triple Esports love to play those pick-off strategies, and they pulled that off. They made it possible for 30 minutes, I guess. I didn't quite look at the timer there, but looking at Team Bigatron Suns and also you, Leo, you said that they go for the defensive route. Wouldn't you say that there was a slight change here?
Yeah, no, it's not completely defensive now. It's clear that they have intentions to turn, and that's why they picked up very specifically Bozizio's Martis. And of course, the initial priority on the Valentina, which again, as the stats showed, and towards that last 10 minutes, the last leg of Game 2, Syndra knows that there is a power spike. So maybe it's not about defensive playstyle, it's more about playing to their timing, playing to their pace.
I love it. I do love the Yu Zhong plus the Matilda. It's just fun to watch. And then the Mortis is, going together with the Guiding Wind. It's just great. And of course, the Claude has natural jumps anyways because of the BMI.
It's like putting a cherry on that cake here.
Right.
Okay, just to be sure here, guys, we're going to have a short break leading on to the next game. Let's go for a short break. Heading back into our game, will the history repeat itself? Will the Saudi Arabian team wins against the Brazilian one? Welcome back to the M5 World Championship Group Stage Match 1 of the last day. Today I'm going to be with you once again, Yasu, joined by Leo and Wolf. We will give you a hell of an experience between the Giants team, Bigatron Sons, and Triple Esports.
Yeah, I think we don't even have to try because just watching the game is already a treat for everyone out there. I mean, I myself, I'm enjoying watching these two teams just trying to battle it out. And what really surprises me and what amazes me about these two teams is that they have these...
Where are you going?
They have these applications of their theories, which we really like the long lane pushes or the conceal plays. It's great to see because they have their own flavor, but at the same time, they are applying what usually happens in Southeast Asian games.
Yeah, no, actually, I'm struggling to think of where these two will take us in this Game 3, right?
Yeah.
They've already shown how capable they are of owning an early game, how they're able to find turns in the mid to the late, how they're able to take us into the stratosphere, the upper limits of the 30-plus minute games, right? So what if Game 3, they just blitz it? Game 3, they're just like, I'm in your base, 10 minutes in, let's go.
What about pulling off some of these picks that we are not used to see? We have seen a Lu Yi yesterday.
From Flash.
Which
by the way, they were doing since MPLI.
Yeah, that was a very Flash thing to do. You know, I think that they're the only team probably that likes it a lot. What I do want to take note of that particular game is that it's a tie group plus Delui. So it's a different beast.
Sounds like a rank game nightmare.
It sounds like a rank game nightmare. Hey, but you remember, there was one time that was coaching a team and we drafted that.
Yeah.
We won that game.
I'm not saying it doesn't work. I'm just saying when you first try it out and you see it, you're like, there's no way this works, right?
Yes,
There's no way.
I agree.
And to be fair, yesterday,
it almost worked.
Even one of the tournament favorites actually struggled.
Yes.
It was a long game.
Yeah, but it was just for the small mistakes again. Heading back into our game, Team Triple Esports are going to be up against Bigatron Sons. Bigatron Sons seems so confident. I think after the second game, they should be confident. But we have seen Team Triple Esports at the first game. And as you said, Leo, they were so confident. They were having fun. And Coach Dirk was bringing the team together. He was having his laughs. And we have seen them execute a really good draft. So heading into the third game, Wolf, what would you expect to change from Triple Esports to win? And also at the same time, what should Team Bigatron keep on doing to win the game? So how to win for both teams?
Ooh, okay, so I think the Claude late game composition fits the BTR well because they're defensive anyway, so they have to look for peel heroes like that. And for Triple Esports, yeah, they should stick with the Bruno, but this time I think the Kadira plus the Franco is a very one-dimensional kind of gameplay where you want to look for targets in the end. It's not like, obviously it's a great combo, right? But at the same time, you're tunneling into specifically one vision to the point where the enemy can easily outplay you afterwards.
Right. Not even. You might even outplay yourself.
Yes.
You might even let loose.
That's also true.
Onto certain directions. You might let go certain lines of play. And obviously, in Game 2, that's what happened. So we're looking for Triple Esports to avoid that here in Game 3 because it all comes down to this. Again, whoever ends their M5 run with style walks away with a brighter future ahead, looking back at this series, looking back at their run, and on forward to an awesome 2024.
Well, having more than one idea to execute is quite disturbing for Triple Esports. We saw, the draft went in. No problem. Let's talk a little bit about the draft here. I saw that Kadita was banned earlier on. I didn't quite catch which team banned it. Yeah, it was BTR. So I think that at some point the combo, having the pick-off heroes, having the suppression hero especially for, we're speaking about the Franco here, and the Kadita was quite annoying for BTR.
Yeah. It's one of the, like I said, it's one of the specials for Triple Esports. I gotta say, this probably is BTR's like MO for today. If they go first pick, they will not let go of the Kadita because they're scared that a Matilda can also be played. Even when they first pick the Matilda, that there will be a combo that could happen. At the same time, I think that they also want to secure a good jungler first against Triple Esports. This is their MO if they are blue side.
Well, remembering the draft from Team Triple Esports the last game, I would say that they wanted to take that game by having the members of Team BTR one by one, because they had the Franco, one target, also the Karita, arguably one target, and the Bruno. So at some point, I don't think that Team Triple Esports did play the gameplay I was used to see in MENA, which was a kind of team fight composition. So would you think that if they pull that off once again, especially because Triple Esports, and I'm assuring you, that Troll is really good on the show. Do you think that they will go for the same approach in terms of the drafts as the last game, or they will go for a team fight this time?
Yeah, I think it's more. Well, I guess it's not about that. It's more of what OP heroes will you secure. Because the Guinevere as well as the Bruno will be open eventually, and Nolan. And what do you trade with that, right?
And with this Martis ban, you already know that there's more OP heroes out in the open.
Exactly.
You know that the face and the landscape of this draft is going to be very different from 1 and 2 respectively.
If we saw a Nolan being picked here, would you think that Triple Esports will counter that with a Phivius?
Easily. Yeah, in a way.
But is it a fair trade though?
Is it a Sanji thing to do?
It's a Sanji thing to do. That's a question. By the way, Guinevere is also left open. So the Nolan. Guinevere, Bruno is going to be the choice here for BTR. What?
Faramis is open too, man.
Valentina is there.
But then do you actually want to let go of the Guinevere? Never, right?
No. So you G first. You get the G first.
FB, you go Faramis Bruno here.
Oh, that's so good.
It's so strong, actually.
This combo actually at the early stages of the M5 had 100% until one team, I cannot remember the name now, broke it down. The Bruno and the Faramis. But we can see that the Islet has been picked off by Triple and the Faramis here. What happened?
I love it. Do they Claude Bruno?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I love it.
They gotta choose.
Coach Lyric's like, hey, Darkness.
Yeah. And
you choose.
Yeah, I think they will go Claude better. I think Claude is better. Claude Valen or Claude Lilia, actually, for BTR.
Because Super Open's good already.
That's right.
What about a Claude Minotaur, though?
Claude Minotaur is
also
pretty legit, yes, because they want to take
Bruno.
Bruno. Never mind. They can go Bruno
Valen or Bruno Lilia.
Bruno Tar.
Bruno Tar.
Bruno Tar is good too.
I
think, you know, with this Phobius pickup, I think that Triple Esports wants to take the Phobius.
Yeah, no, never mind. They don't need the Minotaur.
That's a valid.
They don't need the Minotaur because there's no room for the Claude.
That's right.
That's fine.
Seeing here that Team BTR has secured the jungle, and no, I'm not gonna say secured the jungle because we have seen Matilda, Guinevere being played on the XP and also on the room. So yeah, I'm not gonna say this is a 100% a sure thing, but.
Yeah.
Speaking of numbers, mostly it's going to be a jungle. So Team BTR right now are missing on the roam and on the XP lane. Who would of you say can go up against an Arlott in the XP if, like, look, whenever I look at someone and I start speaking of them being in a certain lane, I remember this all or like mostly are flex picks.
Yeah, flex picks. Okay. That guy. Turns out for sure is important to take note. Lapu-Lapu eventually, but then again, I don't completely know if BTR likes that hero.
Atamus maybe?
Thams for BTR?
Arlott. Yeah, to counter the Arlott.
Thams, I think there was a time where, yeah, surely. But then again, you're against Faramis, you cannot kill that, you can only like shred it.
True.
You're not necessarily frontlining for your team because the Fredden will just knock you up, like constantly just not let you attack at all.
Come on, Dexter.
True.
It's our show.
But the Claude themselves.
Interesting so far.
Obviously, the Faramis plus the Fredrin is such a very strong combo, so that's a good one. Khalid perhaps is the ban from Triple Esports.
Khalid for Triple Esports.
Yeah, Khalid's
the ban. That's the ban.
Khalid's really good.
Yeah.
Khalid doesn't care.
Yeah.
I'm now thinking of both teams' composition because I think that more crowd control for Triple Esports will work like magic for them, but for BTR they can also have some use of that crowd control. Having the Yuzong though banned, Do you guys think that
Brody?
at some point, I'm gonna say maybe a Brody or an Ixia actually,
Yeah.
since she's still open.
I think it's more worth it to ban a Brody.
Uh-huh.
It's easier to execute. But then again, yeah, surely if it's like the last game of the season for them anyways, of the tournament, yeah, sure, ban the Ixia because that's I think you would rather see a Brody on the other side than an Ixia that can come to the late game very strong.
Especially with this kind of lineup, right? They have a really good front line. They have a way to protect the Ixia, and they read into it. Good read by Coach Darkness here.
Yep.
And now Triple Esports, do you pick up XP laner? Since you rather, no, that is the XP. No,
Yeah, I think
you know what? I don't know. We don't know.
Yeah, yeah, that's right. That means that you go Brody instead, or Marksman, or any other Marksman, right? So Brody comes to mind. I believe that some teams will pick up the Beatrix.
This is the first time that Sanos will play something else, by the way.
Yes, that's correct. So, yeah, I think overall Brody is going to be the safest choice for Triple Esports. If they want to be kind of spicy about it, yeah, Beatrix should be an okay choice as well.
I haven't seen Sano play on the gold lane until we reach this point here at the M5. So after taking the Bruno away and after taking the Claude, we can see here that we have an Airthel, ladies and gentlemen.
This is like a green light to go Minotaur if you're BTR.
That's right.
Yeah.
And we go back to it, right?
When I give the word.
Okay, Khalid.
Like you said, it should have been the ban, right?
Yeah, and then Minotaur.
Khalid Minotaur, it's just, yeah, that's BTR taking it home.
BTR, if they took the Minotaur, is going to be so hard for Team Triple Esports. I don't know if they will take a Diggy to counter all this crowd control, but it's going to be so hard, though. I haven't seen Troll play Diggy at all, if that's the choice.
And it also kind of feels like a non-troll hero.
Yeah.
Or a Tigreal, that's...
Hey. I like it.
The Tigreal?
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Come on, you see it? Or what is it? So that's Kufra.
A Kufra to stop these mobilities. Oh, a Ruby. I haven't seen Troll play Ruby also.
This is more of a troll hero, though, than the Diggy.
Yeah.
So this kind of makes sense.
Sure.
Big setups, big CCs.
Yeah, he loves the tanky heroes. But Ruby, though, I haven't seen him play it in the regular in the MBL MENA or even on international stages.
Well,
I don't know.
Sometimes you gotta show up. Sometimes you gotta, try something you have never done, especially on the world stage. You gotta grow. That's what these two teams have done before our very eyes.
Yeah.
Gonna be a big banger of game number 3 because there's a. Guess what? The Valentina family is once again.
Here we go.
How about we end the series like that? And obviously, the Guinevere is gonna be setting up the tempo in here. Like Fredrin is a 50-50 hero in a way that he needs to get ahead after the first turtle fight.
That's right.
That is when he actually takes over. And then you'll notice, if they lose the first turtle fight as the Fredrin users, they're just gonna sit back and relax and just wait for the Lord again.
And it's not like it's an easy go, especially since there's a Kufra on the other side. We'll see how hot Akashi's feeling here in Game 3 as we go into the rubber match, the closer for this best of 3. Looking at these early rotations, both junglers start out purple.
Yeah, and also I saw Khalid somehow wants to try to start in the mid lane, but yeah, he goes back to his XP lane duties. Akashi with Syndra, that's a really good matchup here, having up against Coffin and Chol. Both of them have their own heroes that they like to play, the tanky heroes, the crowd control ones, I would say the preventing heroes from that mobility. But looking here at Black, I didn't quite catch Black's emblem. Did he go for an assassin emblem, the damage one?
We'll see. We'll see again later. I'm sure that the production will show us again. Perfect.
Asking you shall receive.
Asking you shall receive.
It's fighter.
Nah, he didn't go for it.
Yeah, it's not full damage build. And, well, they do have the Guinevere.
Oh.
That's a confirmed kill, for sure.
Ooh. Now to my trade out. Black, quick sand guard, enough to keep him alive. Looking for some spell vamps, and he finds it.
Beautiful.
Bless the base fighter emblem.
That's the way to go out.
Yep. If he had an assassin emblem, he would have died, right?
That's right.
It is what it is. I'm actually more concerned about this Irthel. teams are not utilizing the Earthel nowadays just because it's not the strongest hero at this point. And it doesn't technically win against the Bruno, right? So it's not like there's no actual stage of the game where Earthel is like 100% ahead of the Bruno.
I would say that Earthel shines from mid to late game, but as you said, Bruno will also shine at these moments.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
Oh, Black, he's caught out.
Whoa, Raging Sandstorm, the answer back. The quick Sand Guard keeps him up alive, and the save coming in from Syndra's stolen Netherrealm. Turtle gets reset. Already HP's popped. Black still maintaining ground. Bigatron Suns not letting go of the Turtle just yet. Akash hits level 4. Big swing here for the Suns, up by about 800 gold.
Yeah, now we can see that Tarzan goes back to his jungle. We will see if he gonna commit to this next turtle fight. He turned to a zombie land so fast when it came to that team fight.
Here we go. Turtle in retry range and the jump in. Troll actually takes it. Akash goes down, so does Black. 2 for none. Triple Esports scores.
Man, who would have thunk that would be the exchange there? But good disengage and re-engage, I would say, coming out from Triple Esports. Utilizing 4 of their heroes with the Faramis ultimate. Obviously, they can teamfight all the time, and that allowed them to get even more. And they have recovered now. 2-1, they get the turtle, they're going to be A-okay. They'll not be able to invade whatsoever, but they equalize in the early stage.
Oh, Akash gets pulled. Him and Troll dealing enough damage to put Akash down to half health, sending back Bigatron's tank.
At some point, I kind of admire the pick of Earthel because she can move whenever she's using those basic attacks, and having all these crowd control heroes from Team Bigatron Suns with just 1 Purify, I would say that it's a really good pick. He can manipulate Team Bigatron and take them into the hands of Triple Esports. But is Black kinda too early in those cut lanes, or is it about time?
No, I think he can do anything he wants. I think that Khalid is just a great pick in this game.
Khalid is so good right now, man.
He predicted it as one of the bans that should be there for Triple Esports, and essentially, like I said, he can do anything he wants
Top
right
lane
now.
looks like a bad place to be.
Uh-oh, there's the pull. Black, Raging Sandstorm out. Netherrealm keeping him alive. Akash putting up the bouncing ball, trying to save him. Sanji with the vengeance. Final slash putting up Akash into the air. And the jump up and the combo from Buzizio. And they use up all of their Netherrealm as well. Triple Esports survives. Bigatron back off.
I don't know, ultimate spell is committed, with no one dying up top.
I really like how Coffin used his ultimate just to counter the Guinevere engage. Well, what's your take on that, Wolf?
Yeah, it gets him out. You adapt to the situation.
Yeah.
I think whatever Buzizio as well as Triple Esports did was just necessary at that point. They want to keep the tempo up for BTR, and every time that they can see go for the jump, they should be going for it. That's why I feel like Faramis is has a love and hate relationship between against Guinevere, as Guinevere can easily take out the Faramis, but if you have the Purify, you can make sure that you pop the Netherrealm.
Man, this man does not stop. Akash jumps in once more just to see how many members of Triple Esports are holding this turtle. Tarzan has to let go.
Dragging Khalid down to that bot lane, using Sano's split bush, I would say, and having 1 member to 1 member out. But I think that at this point, Team Bigatron Suns need the crowd control coming from the Khalid for the team fight.
Uh-oh, I wonder if they're going to commit for this. Turtle down to 1/5 of its health. Akash in the back line. Final slash from Sanji. Tarzan secures with the retribution. Now Triple Esports has all the intent of the back off, but Akash not going to let him. Raging Sandstorm in through. Netherrealm keeping the offense up for the Suns. And there's a big bonk from Tarzan. Not enough damage. Another knockup from Buzizio. The Requiem driving into the ground. Tarzan. Triple Esports looking for something off of the map down bottom. There's a trade.
Yeah, they do get the turret and they do get the turtle. Unfortunately, they've lost a significant amount of heroes in that particular fight. I think for Triple Esports, specifically for Coffin, some Faramis users pop the Netherrealm far too early so that they will be able to get out. Because I think that it was a little bit too late. The thing is, if you pop your Netherrealm and then after the shield is gone, you get stunned. And if you're low HP anyways, it's not that good. It's much better if you utilize the Netherrealm to tank some of the damage, kind of neutralize it. So time it with the big combo from BTR Suns. Like when the Requiem is up, pop the ultimate right at the get-go, even when you're not necessarily in trouble, because what it gives you is 1 second of immunity as well as a lot of extra effective HP, which now you can get out if you are low HP, if you're not low HP after the Netherrealm.
At some point,
whoa! Akash, welcome with loving arms and the pull. The extra health already used up. Buzizio with his full combo. Not enough to take anyone down. Free pickoff for triple.
Yeah, I was about to say I feel so bad for seeing the Faramis go up against the Valentina, because if this match didn't have a Valentina against the Faramis, Team Triple Esports in the team fights could have flipped everything around, but having both Netherrealms from both sides, Team Triple Esports are struggling.
Yeah. It's gonna be that's gonna be an even trade-off. At the same time, at least Irithel is reaching its peak, getting that trade-off on the turrets, and then eventually this turtle, a very important one. We see Tarzan level 9, almost level 10, but Buzizio well above level 10, so it's gonna be very close. Triple Esports, they need to put out all the stops just to secure this.
Yeah, even with 2 turtles ahead, the gold is at the same point. Akashi is charging.
Whoa, Akash finding one. Perfectly timed with the Raging Sandstorm and the Requiem. Netherrealm keeping everyone still alive. Black goes down. Super Rupa goes down. 2 for none. Currently the trade for Triple Esports. Buzizio falls as well. Sano gets the kill. And now even Akash is in trouble. Jumps back, dodging that Appraiser's wrath. It's just him and Syndra left on the map. Triple Esports taken tier 1 in mid as Turtle turns into Lord.
That's it, Triple Esports. That's what you wanted. Great timing of the Netherrealm. Even better, the Don't Run Wolfkin coming out from Troll. Tarzan just tanking every single thing, and he was able to pop the Appraiser's wrath onto BTR Suns to take away the Netherrealm extra HP. Then teamfight afterwards, he actually also managed to dash and then taunt 2 of the heroes from BTR. The energy eruption was on point, and eventually BTR Suns will crumble from Triple Esports.
Well, there's a saying, right? You keep your friends close and your enemies closer. And they've noticed that Akash is just trigger happy with his jumps.
Yes.
Yeah, Sano right now is reaching his peak, having both the Has Claws and the Berserk Fury here. And we have seen his damage output dealt upon Team Bigatron. The next Lord is not a deciding one, but yet an important one. Sanji's in the air.
Buzizio finds Sanji, full combo, Black as well. 3-man gank. They get the kill on to the Arlet, but look at this. What's Tarzan doing? I mean, he's gonna survive. But
this ain't the jungle, Tarzan.
Well, they are kind of synchronizing their pushes.
Yeah.
So Triple Esports understands that it's not just about the kills. It's not just about the heroes. We have to play the map. 3K ahead.
Forcing the flicker. Tarzan, he achieved something.
Oh, Buzizio.
Akash looking for the secure. The retribution on the Troll. Troll backing up. Buzizio with a knock-up. Sano trying to put some damage on him. Triple Esports backing off for now.
I love it.
Surprised to see a Troll didn't commit the flicker. Don't run Wolf King.
I actually do love it when I saw Buzizio having that second skill pooped off, because he wants to bait that Netherrealm out of coffin somehow.
Oh, they want to invade.
Oh.
What's Tarzan thinking?
Akashi
forces out the ult. Oh, that's where the fight was. In mid. The Netherrealm unable to save Bigatron Suns. It's 3 fall. Sano gets 2K. And just like that, the Suns are in shambles. The Suns lose 3 key heroes.
Wow.
And Triple Esports are taking everything away.
The inquiry, what was Tarzan thinking? The answer, it was just smokes and mirrors. It's almost, is it like Italian job? That was like Italian job, right?
That's
like,
right.
You could get diverted so much. And the actual thing that they wanted to take was in the middle, where 3 people actually were caught by Triple Esports. And then they get the invade. They get the push. They might even get the push down the bottom lane. Perfect sequence of events.
It's a straight up now you see me situation. Like Dave Franco's just around the corner.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tarzan is actually buying so much time, also distracting Bigatron. And it seems like it's working for Triple Esports like magic. 5K gold lead. and Team Bigatron Sons right now. I can see that there might be a dance on the floor. Will it be the belly one or will it be the samba?
The belly one?
Yeah, belly dance.
The belly dance.
The belly dance.
That's right. All right, so that's the from the MPL Mena rep himself.
Yeah.
That's the dance that we're using.
Oh.
Akash finds one. It's just Sanji. He's okay. Troll as well. Look at the trigger discipline from Triple Esports. The Vengeance. One target in. Another one found. Reset. Triple Esports gonna back off for now.
Pushed away. They are pushing Bigatron Sons away, and the Lord sounds pretty tempting for Triple Esports.
No Violent Requiem means that you actually have access to the Lord easily. And they know that Akashi doesn't have his ultimate as well. So this is like Triple Esports getting the Lord for themselves for sure.
Oh, Akashi? Akashi will jump? Oh, he did?
Akash finds Sanji. They go ahead and reset the Lord. Tarzan tries to call for the collapse. Instead, they let go. Look at how much damage Triple Esports has.
Dancing,
Did they not just... they go Final Slash from Sanji. Black misses his jump. The quick Sand Guard still up. He can't heal up. Raging Sandstorm spent already. Bozizio unable to contest. Akash goes down. So does the Lord. Triple Esports 6K ahead. 2 big objectives in the pocket.
Engage, disengage, and then re-engage. Triple Esports secures that Lord, second Lord in the match, and it looks really good so far. Wouldn't you agree, Wolf?
Yeah, absolutely. The way that they handled that, using the Final Slash and spokes, and the moment they saw somebody jump, they also tried to jump afterwards because they know that they have the advantage anyways. There's no ultimate coming out from Akash during that moment, the first time that they tried to go for the jump. That's why they were looking for a hero turn, in fact. And now they will be pushing. This is the power spike of the Earthel 4-0-4 compared to 0-2-3 of the Bruno.
Conceal play here coming from Joe.
Watch it. Big ults, big battle spells on cue for Triple Esports. They take mid lane inhibitor, top lane inhibitor, bottom up next. 8K ahead. Triple Esports miles ahead of their opponents. And they're circling in. Bozizio jumps in with the Requiem. Catches Tarzan, but Tarzan just shrugs it off his shoulder.
Did you look at Tarzan's HP? He didn't even move a bit.
Radiant armor, the defense. Of course, he went for concussive.
Going home for Akash. He gets dived out. Final Slash from Sanji, and they get hit. There's a Raging Sandstorm flickering on out. Akash gets punished. Sanji finds his man. All of the inhibitors fall. Triple Esports are in your base. All the waves crashing in. Bigatron Sons are a man down. 4v5. Big wave in mid. Big wave in bottom. They can feel the pressure. It's getting closer now. There's the pull. I'm offended by Troll. They pop Bozizio. Now a 3v5. They go for the base. They go for another. Black falls. Syndra's next. Syndra survives, but only for a second more. He backs off. The base goes. They take out Tarzan. They take out Super Oopa. Looking for the minions. Triple Esports takes the series.
And the history repeats itself. The Saudi Giants are now winning. They now won against Team Bigatron Sons 2-1 in IACF 2-1 in the M5 World Championship.
Well done coming out from the Fredrin during the first turtle fight. It was kind of delayed turtle take eventually from the side of Triple Esports. But it's not late, nor is it early. What they did was really just in time. They utilized their famous Netherrealm, a good unison with the aggression that they've had. And then afterwards, the Fredrin, you saw all of the usage of the Retribution as well as the Appraiser's Wrath was so on point, and I was just shocked to see these two teams for one last time on stage.
Man, I would have loved to see more of this defensive turn-based gameplay from a BTR, but Triple Esports, well played. What a show. Super entertaining squad this.
To let them go out in style and to give them one of the last words, let's go to the stage and see what are we going to have in the next upcoming interview. Where is Manjin?
There he is.
Where is he? Okay, Manjin's there. Let's go to the host, throw it to Manjin.
Ladies and gentlemen, winning their last game and exiting the tournament with a banger and with style. Let's give it up for Triple Esports. There you go. There you go. Triple Esports, congratulations. Ending your run with a victory. In the Philippines, we call that the Mamba out. You guys Mamba outed. Yeah, that's it. Anyways, since this is your last game, of course, thank you so much. How is the M5 experience for you guys? Tarzan, please answer.
Well, it's a great experience overall. We kind of disappointed in the first 2 days, but overall we learned a lot. It's a great experience facing all these great teams, and we're going to try our best in the upcoming World Series.
Still, congratulations. Congratulations to Tarzan. There you go. There you go. Let me ask Troll. Troll. All right. Troll, how proud of you of your teammates? How proud are you of your teammates?
I'm very proud of my teammates of what we did today, but we couldn't qualify to the playoffs.
But then again, we're proud of you also. We're proud of you also. MENA is a fast emerging region in MLBB. Can I ask maybe Sanji? Sanji, there you go. Because MENA is still growing. What do we expect for Triple Esports in the near future? What are the plans?
In the future, I hope we do the bootcamp in BH, so we can improve the BH or into teams. So I think this is just the start.
This is just the beginning for Triple Esports. Don't worry, I'm asking Muntun right now. Muntun, you heard that, of course. You know what it is. All right, and now finally, let me ask Coach Lyric. Coach? Coach?
Hello.
You carried this, you were a big part of this team's success, especially for this year, 2023. What is your message to your teammates? Message to your teammates, bro.
To the teammates,
yes.
Thank you very much for the sacrifice because they sacrifice really a lot. The time that they should be studying, the time that they can be with their family. Instead, what they do is always go to the practice, try to improve every day. So
there you have it.
It's a very big sacrifice for me.
There you go. There you go. Coach Lyric, everybody. Coach, please give a message to your fans. Give a shout out to your fans. Anyone? Go. Yeah. No, anyone can do it. Yeah.
So shout out to everyone supporting us. We're sorry that we didn't do our best today and the past stage, but hopefully in the next series, the next M6 maybe, next MSC, we'll try our best to qualify and do our best.
That is Tarzan, ladies and gentlemen, Triple Esports. Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave. Thank you so much. You may now exit the stage and claim your walk to victory. Triple Esports winning their final game of the tournament. Of course, still props to Bigatron's Sons for also showing up. That it's just the first series of the day. Let us now throw it back to our shoutcasters. Shoutcasters, it's your turn.
Thank you, Manjin, and thank you for Triple Esports for this wonderful performance and taking this unmatched experience back to MENA, and even asking for more from Sanji when he said we want to have a camp maybe here in the Philippines to gain more experience. And not just that, I want to hit you guys with a surprise. Tarzan is in his final year studying medical school. So as Coach Lyric said, they dedicated so much time that they could have studied or even spending with their families to practice and to pull up this performance.
It's very true. Like I believe that I was able to talk to Coach Lyric many times all throughout this series, this tournament. And it's true. Some of their players even like do homework or do online classes before their matches, and they don't have enough sleep, you know. The sacrifices that they had to go through, the Triple Esports, but in the end they win with 100% kill participation on our MVP. Wow. It's Troll. Landing that Don't Run Wolf King during the third turtle of the game, where he saw that it was the Fredrin going for the sacrifice, the Netherrealm layered afterwards, and then landing the ultimate on multiple heroes to eventually take out the Bruno. It was such a great sequence of events, and you're going to see all throughout this game how they were able to recover from the laning stage.
Troll punished BTR Sun so much.
Yeah.
Again, how aggressive Akash was, he got that in check. How sometimes even Black would be off position. He got that in check as well. And that means that whenever they use Netherrealm, they're always on the advantage. They always have the better timing as compared to when Syndra would steal it. So that just spelled defeat for the Suns.
You can see that good initiation coming out from the Khalid, but then again, Troll just being in front. Look at this. Very good cancel coming out from Troll. Then eventually the ultimate landing on the 4 members of BTR Suns. And even after the Netherrealm that was copied by Syndra, it will not be enough. And this is it, the Italian job. We saw coming out from Triple Esports. Smokes and mirrors were given, and it was Tarzan who distracted them, but it was all it was not part of the plan. It was onto the left side. Then they find the good initiation onto Akashi once again. Buzijo found, and there's the stuns connecting. All the combos that you see. Then another pull coming out from Troll to end this game. Taking out Buzijo means that there wasn't any defense afterwards. It looked dicey, but in the end, Triple Esports win because of their team fight and their coordination.
Yeah, speaking of the team fight and speaking of the coordination, we have seen Sanji more than once commit to his flicker and final slashes, and he was not just distracting BTR or even interrupting their composition. At some point he was so annoying that no one could have stopped him.
If you remember back in the draft, the Guinevere was first picked by BTR. It was a great pick, and then you go for Faramis and the Arlet. Very good heroes overall in the metagame that we have. And the thing with the Faramis is that you can easily just pick up the Purify instead of the Flicker, and all of a sudden you don't have any more problems facing up against the Guinevere. And we saw that in this game, this Coffin of Faramis was uncontested. 1-0-13. So it also 100% kill participation on this Faramis. Not only being able to dish out the damage, but also supporting his teammates so many times. There was only one Netherrealm that we can say that it was kind of a little bit off, but overall, all of his Netherrealms afterwards were on point.
What about this mana boots on the Bruno? Would you agree?
I don't think so. I think he wanted to just really speed up his farming together with his team. They want to just stay in front of Triple Esports, always want to fight. Unfortunately, it didn't really help them in the end.
Yep, it's all about Triple Esports finding the better windows, and that was mainly served up by Troll. Maybe the fact that Akash was so aggressive put BTR in a weird position. It always made them feel like we have to lean hard, we have to move forward, even if they were obviously not the beatdown. And it just led Triple Esports to say, all right, they're playing into our strategy, they're playing into our pacing, into our timing.
True.
We're taking this.
Oh. I gotta say though, when I was just looking at the draft, I thought that it would be much easier for BTR to execute this. In fact, this Bruno, I was kind of banking on the fact that it's just a very strong hero in the metagame, that it can actually bring them to the victory. Unfortunately, it was just Triple Esports having the better Netherrealm executions, having the better or easier utility jungler in the form of this Fredrin. Some players actually, when they see a Guinevere jungler, they would resolve to just picking up the Fredrin, not because of the fact that it's a utility jungler, but because of the continuous amount of small crowd control that you can layer. And also, you can be in the front lines. That's the thing with Fredrin. If you pick up the Radiant Armor, the Guinevere is a non-factor for you when it comes to dealing the damage.
So after the history repeated itself, and we have seen Team Triple Esports, or like Saudi Giants, win against the Brazilian Giants as well. What are your final thoughts, Leo?
I'm looking forward to see what these two regions have to bring when they do come back. Because again, even Brazil, even Latam kind of struggled here in this World Championships. So we can say the same for MPL MENA. I wish them the best, and I'm always looking out for them. I'm hoping that 2024 looks brighter from here on.
Well, after concluding this for this current match and going ahead to the next one, once again, the M5 The M5 World Championship is powered by Muntun, presented by Kadia, our global presenting partner, supported by ROG, our official gaming phone grab, our official super app partner, and Secret Lab, our official chair partner. Up next is the best of 3 matchup featuring hometown heroes AB Bren taking on Team Lil Gun of Mongolia. Stay tuned. The M5 World Championship group stage will be right back.
#1 seed, the champion of the arena. The fans adore me because I've never lost. Yet you are afraid that you will lose everything. Ever get scared of losing, Kimmy?
Well, big bro, I think we should cherish the joy and excitement of each game. Not who won or lost.
That's right. I'll strive for victory. but I won't lose myself in its pursuit. World Championship. I'm back.
We are here at Gamers 8 to show that we are walking the walk. We have had amazing reactions, major IP owners, and a lot of potential partners and stakeholders coming in here and taking a peek. The biggest cube over here has been the nexus of this zone.
What I saw it from the outside is very mysterious. You want to know what's happening inside.
Felt like, this is an MMORPG, but R is not role-playing, it's real world.
Grab only, savings and dami. Your wallet sings tonight. Laki ng bawi, pag nag-grab only, save 244 alright. Bowing, bowing, bowing, bowing, bowing, bowing, bowing, bowing, bowing, bowing, bowing, bowing, bowing, bowing, bowing, bowing.
Brandon, alam kong masalimuot ngayon ang buhay mo. Kung kailan ka nabigyan ng break as a head coach sa Pro Scene ng Mobile Legends, doon ka pa nagkaroon ng malubhang sakit. Iindahin mo ng 1 buwan. Itatago mo kasi akala mo ngalay lang naman. Hanggang sa isang gabi, hindi ka na makatayo. Hindi ka na makalakad. Wala nang choice kundi dalhin ka sa ospital kasi grabe na yung sakit na iniinda mo. Magsisimula ang season na wala ka sa tabi ng team mo. Sobrang lungkot at depression ang dadanasin mo dahil sa sakit at kawalan ng pakiramdam sa kalahati ng iyong katawan. Munti ka nang sumuko sa buhay. Buti na lang at may mga nurse, mga doktor, mga physical therapists, at mga kaibigan na nagpatibay ng loob mo. Huwag mo silang kalimutang pasalamatan. Akala mo okay na ang lahat, kaso luluba palalo ang sakit mo. Mapupunta ka sa bingit ng kamatayan, halos hindi ka na makahinga. Doon, mapapadasal ka sa Diyos na huwag ka na munang kunin dahil hindi pa tapos ang mission mo. Hindi pa tapos ang pangarap mo. Sabi mo nga, magja-champion ka pa. Maniwala ka na gagaling ka. Kumapit ka. Sa pagkakataon na yon, madudugtungan ang iyong buhay. Binigyan ka ng isa pang chance sa mundo para tuparin ang pangarap mo. Kung akala mo wala nang kukuha sa iyong ML team dahil sa kalagayan mo, nagkakamali ka. May magtitiwala pa rin. Kukunin ka as coach ng isang team abroad. Igagrab mo yung opportunity kahit pa naka-wheelchair ka kasi gusto mo yung ginagawa mo. Magiging mahirap pero okay lang. Ang importante, sumubo ka at wala kang regrets. Unti-unti na rin mag-i-improve ang kalagayan mo. Sabi ng mga doktor, kailangan mong ma-operahan pero wala ka pa namang pera noon kaya naniwala ka na lang nagagaling ka. Sa tiyaga at paniniwala, makakatayo ka rin. Darating ang punto na makakalakad ka na ulit. Himala, di ba? May isa pang biyaya na darating. Lalapitan ka na isang kaibigan, si Coach Daki, para maging tactician ng AP Brand. May chance ka ulit na ituloy ang pangarap. Huwag mo tong sayangin. Ikaw ang susi na magbubukas ng bagong pintuan para sa iyong team. Makakapagsibol kayo at dito magsisimula ang sunod-sunod niyong pagkapanalo sa iba't ibang tournament, kabilang ang MPL Philippines Season 12. Kung dati ay literal na hindi ka makalakad, ngayon lakad matatag ka nang ire-representa ang Pilipinas sa M5 World Championships.
David, nakakatuwa manood ng MPL, no? Nakikita mo yung mga idol mo. Yung iba dyan, magiging kakampi mo. Maglaro ka lang na maglaro, tapos magpataas ka ng rank at stars. Sa sobrang loko mo, darating pa nga yung 24 hours na nag-live ka ng ML para magpapansin. Dahil sa kasipagan mong yun, may chance ka pang nakasali ka sa Bren. Sobrang saya ng magiging run mo kasi magcha-champion ka na sa MPL tapos makakasali ka pa sa M2 World Championship. Nakaka-pressure pa yan kasi rookie ka pa lang tapos mag-worlds ka na. Buti na lang, umayon yung resulta sa atin. Magiging champion ka ng M2. Oo, masaya siya. Kaso warning lang ha, yung mga susunod na mangyayari dito magiging mahirap at masakit para sa'yo. Ganun talaga yung buhay eh. Hindi laging masaya. Minsan, kapag nasa tuktok ka at hindi mo alam kung paano harapin ang tagumpay, sasagadsad ka pababa, tatamarin ka, makikinig sa maling sinasabi ng iba, at ang uli, magmamahal ka ng taong lolokohin ka lang pala. Sa mga panahong yun, mapatingin ka na lang sa salamin at parang hindi mo nakilala yung sarili mo. Magiging madilim yung mga susunod na kabanata ng buhay mo. Pero David, dito ka matututo. Oh, baka gusto mo laktawan tong part na to, ha? Hindi pwede, kasi mahalagang pagdaanan mo to. Okay lang matakot, gawin mo pa rin. Magta-top 8 kayo sa MPL, talo, laglag. Hindi lang isa, 2 beses pa. Dahil dito, mapaisip ka kung kaya mo pa ba, kung para sa'yo pa ba yung ML, ngayon ka dapat hindi tumigil. Kailangan mong ituloy at patunayan sa sarili mo na kaya mo, kahit sa mga oras na wala ka ng ganang gumalaw. Kung magagawa mo to, magkakaroon ka ng disiplina. Gagawin mo siya dahil pinangako mo sa sarili mo na panahon na para magising at magbago. Kapag naayos mo na yung sarili mo, magiging maayos na teammate ka na sa mga kasama mo. Kung yung dati nga, sarili mo lang iniisip mo. Ngayon, mas masaya ka na kapag masaya yung teammates mo, di ba? Dahilan ito para mag-champion kayo sa iba't ibang tournaments, pati na rin sa MPL Season 12. Matutupad rin yung pangarap mo para sa team na makapag-M5. Ngayon, sa pagkakataong ito, mas gagalingan mo pa kasi gusto mong maranasan nila ang feeling na naranasan mo noon.
Kai, siguradong may echo pa dyan sa banyo kung saan ka naglalaro ng ML. Hindi ka kasi pwede maglaro sa kwarto nyo, no? Dahil sure na mapapagalitan ka na naman. Tatagan mo ang loob mo kasi masasabihan ka pa ng magulang mo na wala kang mapapala dyan. Huwag mong i-take yun negatively. Instead, gawin mong motivation yun para mapatunayan sa kanila at sa sarili mo na may future ka sa ML. Magpasalamat ka pa rin sa parents mo. Kasi kahit na pinapagalitan ka nila palagi dahil sa kaka-ML mo, lagi ka pa rin naman nilang pinapahiram ng cellphone para malaro to. Mangarap ka. Gawin mo lahat ng makakaya mo para makilala ka sa ginagawa mo. Iwasan mo yung pagiging tilted. Hindi yun makatulong sa'yo. Magpataas ka lang ng stars. May amateur team na makakadiscover sa'yo. At dahil dito, makakasali ka sa maraming tournaments. Marami kang matututunan. Hindi lang sa in-game aspect, kundi pati na rin sa pakikitungo sa ibang tao. Sa tamang panahon, makakapasok ka ng AP Brain. Magiging ganap na pro player ka. Oh, huwag kang kabahan. May mga coach ka na gagabay sa'yo. Tsaka mabubuting tao rin mga magiging teammates mo. Kapag may napapansin kang mali o kailangan i-improve, magsalita ka. Mas okay maging totoo kaysa maging pabaya. Matuto ka rin tumanggap pag ikaw naman ang may mali. Hindi ka rin naman laging tama eh. Magkakaroon pa nga ng pagkakataon na hindi ka makakaretry sa isang pinaka-importanteng laro sa karera mo. Pero alalahanin mo lang rason mo kung bakit ka nandito. Kung bakit ka naipagsapalaran sa ML. Magpapagawa ka pa ng bahay para sa pamilya mo, di ba? May pangbubong ka na, di ba? Kaya laban lang. Triplein mo ang sipag mo. Marami ka pang pagsubok na pagdadaanan. Ihahanda ka ng lahat ng yan para sa M5 World Championship. Malay mo, ang kasunod pala ng tagumpay dito. Sarili mo ng bahay at mas maginhawang buhay.
O Jin, unang-una, gusto kong malaman mo na magiging maayos din ang lahat. Alam kong pagod na pagod ka ngayon kasi pinagsabay mo yung work, paglalaro ng ML at pag-aaral mo. Call center agent ka sa gabi, estudyante sa umaga, tapos sumasali ka pa sa ML tournaments tuwing weekends. Maga kang namulat sa hirap ng buhay. 7 kayong magkakapatid at walang ibang maasahan ng mama mo kundi ikaw. Kahit minsan, ang sakit-sakit na. Nakihin mo muna. Tibayin mo loob mo para makatulong ka sa pamilya mo at mabigyan sila ng maayos na kinabukasan. Darating ka rin naman sa point na ma-realize mo na kailangan mag-focus ka lang sa isang bagay. Huwag ka magpapaubos. Mas makakatulong ka sa kanila kung masaya ka rin sa ginagawa mo. Sa unang sabak mo sa amateur scene ng ML, wala ka pag-aanong ipapanalo. Pero dahil sa pagtitiyaga mo, magtiwala kang may makakapansin din sa talento mo. May makakaalala ng pangalan mo. Nakatawa man isipin, pero napakaswerte mo pa rin. Dadalhin ka rin tadaan dyan sa AP Brain. Narating ang chance mo na patunayan ng sarili. Sa kawalan ng player na pupuno, ikaw ang magbubuo sa team nyo. Pero Jin, kahit na by chance ang pagpasok mo, binigay mo naman ang lahat ng oras mo sa paglalaro ng ML. Kaya naging magaling ka dito. Marami kayong pagsubok na pagdadaanan as a team. Pero malalagpasan nyo rin lahat yan. Di ba nga, minsan sa buhay, kailangan mo muna maranasan yung hirap para mas ma-appreciate mo yung ginhawa pag narating mo na. Ituloy mo lang yung pagsusumikap mo kasi dadaling ka niyan sa landas kung saan matutulungan mo na ang pamilya mo, matutupad mo pa ang pangarap mo. Magcha-champion ka sa MPL at magiging parte ka ng M5. Ngayon, ay thankful ka dahil alam mong mas masarap ang tagumpay dahil naranasan mo ang pait ng buhay.
We're better than great. We're better than great. We're better than great. Nanditong mga bida, the kings and queen of MOBA, kasamang kabugera at 7,000 isla. Nagsisimula pa lang tayo. Look at your face, so kabado. Dito sa aming teritoryo, can get this ground sa amin ito. Ang laban na to ang magiging binhi. Di na papayag masakop muli. Lahat ng daraanan namin ay mahawi. Alab ng puso'y di mapapawi. Sanay sa ating maandugong palaban. Babangon, babawi kahit sugatan. Sinag ng araw, 3 bituin. Pilipinong may giting nagniningning. Sanay sa ating maandugong palaban. Babangon, babawi kahit sugatan. Sinag ng araw, 3 bituin. Pilipinong may giting nagniningning.
Dami mo daw sinasabi pero ba't ngayon di ka mapakali? Panay lang ang kamot sa anit at kahit alam mo na di naman to makate. Dugo pati laway at pawis tumulo, akala mo ba lahat to madali? Hindi nagmamadali, akyatin ng hagdan na talagang matare. Ganyan talaga ang mga batang Pinas, talagang malakas kahit anong meta. Wala kang ligtas, talagang matigas na parang daliri ng mga kalaban. Sa gitna ng laban, shooters namin talagang savage. Di papaawa sa aming lupang sinilangan. Ang dami ng binilangan ng 1, 2, 3, dalawa kayo, ito na pang-apat. Kaya dami na naman iyakin kahit dadaanin pa sa mga tipi-tipi-tipikal. Paano kami hahabulin? Marami tong gasolina, lalamunin ang lahat ng tipidal.
Sanay sa ating maandugong palaban. Babangon, babawi kahit sugatan. Sinag ng araw, 3 bituin. Pilipinong may giting nagniningning. Sanay sa ating maandugong palaban. Babangon, babawi kahit sugatan. Sinag ng araw, 3 bituin. Pilipinong may giting nagniningning. Ang maong away ang sinugdanan. Di mo sugot madakpan pagbalik. Tanang agian kay diretso mapalit. Ang init sa dughan kay dili mawakli. Sanay sa ating maandugong palaban. Babangon, babawi kahit sugatan. Sinag ng araw, 3 bituin. Pilipinong may giting nagniningning. Sanay sa ating maandugong palaban. Babangon, babawi kahit
shoulders. Yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor. Nah, nah, nah, I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na na na, and you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh yeah, making my grind good to great, so don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great. Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I become the greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I build a power to dominate fate. Championship mind, no time for the weak. What's up to the game? Shall reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel. I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na na na, and you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh yeah, making my grind good to great, so don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. Play our part, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great. If we stand tall and believe, we can make it, you and me. With a sense of urgency, you'll see I'm better than great. I'm better than great. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, I'm better than. Making my grind good to great, so don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. Play our part, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great.
A deciding match that will determine the fate of Group C is about to unfold. Welcome back to the Mobile Legends Bang Bang M5 World Championship Group Stage. Yasu is here with Mirko and Leo to bring you the best of 3 action between the Filipino champions, AB Bren, and the Mongolian downloaders, Team Lil Gun. How are you feeling about this, Mirko?
Gotta feel great, man. I mean, I've been openly supporting Lil Gun since the wildcard stage, so I'm really excited to finally cast one of their games.
What would you expect today, Leo?
I'm expecting downloads only if it was possible, but I think it begs to be said that I missed being on the desk with you, my friend.
Yes. Same here, man. It's been a while.
How long?
I think it was
SBS.
SBS.
Every time I'm on the desk, no one shares love with me.
Don't worry, this is the start, bro.
Yeah.
You plant the seeds.
I got you.
Yes.
Nice watch, bro.
Oh, thank you. And also, speaking of thanks, we should thank our sponsors. The M5 World Championship is powered by Munto and presented by Kadia, supported by ROG, the official gaming phone Grab, the official Super App partner, and Secret Lab, our official chair partner. Thank you to our lovely sponsors. M5 wouldn't be possible without your support. And before we hit the game, we should also know that if you do not already know, the ROG Phone 6 is M5's official gaming phone, and it packs the game-winning power of Snapdragon 8 Plus Generation 1 chipset with the class-leading game-cooled 6 thermal system that lets you break every limit.
Just take a look at the screen right now. It also comes with a spectacular 165 Hz of AMOLED display and a monster 6000 mAh battery life to power through your gaming needs.
My fingers start to hurt and the phone still wants to chug. Check out Team Lil Gun of Mongolia doing their ping checks with the ROG Phone 6, man. Look at it in action. All of the things that you've seen happen, the amazing plays, was done through that phone.
I'm gonna tell you the downloaders right now, I'm afraid that they are inserting the virus for Team AB Bren, because today, if the history repeats itself and Team Lilgun lost that first game, we might see a reverse sweep. And today, actually, any win with any numbers for Team Lilgun qualifies them. But if Team AB Bren takes it home, Brimmy's Ghouls are the ones who are gonna qualify from that group.
Isn't that full circle? Isn't that perfect? That in the end, we all hyped up Burmese Ghouls versus AP Bren. It's a rivalry for the ages, and now they are as close as friends as it gets, mostly for the Burmese.
For sure. I mean, the Burmese are definitely the biggest AP Bren fans, maybe even more so than the Hive, right? They are rooting for AP Bren. I've been seeing a lot of the comments on, like, in chat, live chat, everywhere on social media. Even Ducky's having a poke and having a little bit of fun at it.
Well, look, we have the M5 wildcard qualified team right now going up against the Filipino champions. And looking here at the match headline, it is time for Lil Gun to bring out big guns. So not this gun.
Not this gun.
This gun.
The big one.
Yeah.
They got to come in loaded again, right? Because, like you said, their style has been, I mean, it's been weird, Leo. It's been downloading. Sure, they lose their games in the first game, and then they process it to the next one. Unfortunately, against Burmese Ghouls, that has cracked.
Yeah, loaded and downloaded, and now they have to come in reloaded, because any win that they get here helps them secure the knockouts. But otherwise, AP Bren helps cut through to the Ghouls. So here's the math, all right?
Yes. It's pretty simple.
That's all you need to do. You have to win against AP Bren, either 2-0 or 2-1, because this is what the standings look like. And the reason why this is if they lose to AP Bren, whether it be a sweep or not, they lose the head-to-head to the Ghouls. The Ghouls are the ones who broke their download streak.
Yeah, indeed. As I told you, simple math here. Whoever wins, we will see another, like, let's say, AB Bren. If they win, it's Burmese Ghouls Prime. They go and advance to the playoffs. If Lil Gun wins with any score, they also advance. But look here, bring out the big guns. Lil Gun, can Bibex serve as Super Marco's kryptonite?
Okay, here's the thing. Super Marco is one of the cleanest, most mechanically gifted gold laners I've seen in years.
Wow.
And the thing is, Bebex still has a lot to go through, right? If there's anything that Lil Gun can do against Super Marco specifically, it's not going to come from Bebex alone. Bebex is going to have to ask for ZXOra's help. You might even have to have Aizen hunt for Super Marco from the back line. So these numbers alone might not serve our question. It might not help in their campaign to make it through the knockouts. But do note, Bebex, if we want to see him shine, he has to control his over-aggressive tendencies. He has to control his spacing, because that's something that Super Marco has in spades.
Or he needs to facilitate that. The team needs to facilitate that, right? I think in the wildcard stage, we got to see that crazy, full maximized potential of Bebex. Why? Because he was given these winning matchups. The Brody, the Beatrix even, and hey, the Bruno, that's 3 Bs. But for Bebex, that's been the name of the game. If he is able to win that lane, he will be able to translate that over, capitalize in these team fights, and make a bombastic play to win the team the game. We've seen that many times in the wild card.
Yeah.
Fortunately, like you said, Leo, on the other side of the spectrum, it's the most consistent gold laner in this tournament so far. Super Marco, probably rated as the best, in my opinion, for now. And that KDA, 9.5, he's consistent, bro.
Well, the curse has, or like the rhythm has been caught for Team Lil Gun, because they have lost 2-0 in the M5 World Championship. But speaking of the M5 World Championship, we should go right to the stage and introduce our marshals to officiate the M5 World Championship. We have our marshals making their way onto the stage. They are here to ensure the fairness and integrity of our games. Last night, the BS secured their ticket for the Bees secured their ticket for the knockout stage. Today, they are looking to end their group stage campaign unscathed. Let me hear you buzz for AB Bren!
Le Champion is in the building. A tournament favorite, and of course, fresh off of their MPL Philippines Season 12 win, they're looking to finish the year strong.
With their tournament lives on the line, the Mongolian contenders are here to prove that they have yet to run out of ammo. Go big for Team Lil Gun!
The dark horse of the tournament coming in, guns blazing this time with the big guns. It's all in or nothing for their first knockouts in the M Series World Championship.
Now, let's welcome their coaches and analysts who will guide their respective team to victory. AB Bren with Coach Ducky and Analyst Bren, and Team Lil Gun with Coach Mitch.
It's a Filipino matchup when it comes to the game of chess, and of course, leading their squads to victory between games, the dugouts, even in the draft. Oh, I'm loving what Coach Mitch has done for Team Lil Gun. Already, Team Lil Gun, a threat in the world stage internationally when we first met them in 2023. But how will they fare against AP Bren?
May you introduce your boys, Leo. AB Bren.
Oh, they're not my boys. They're the Filipinos' boys.
Oh.
Super Marco, Kyle Teasy, Flap Teasy, Few, and Ogwin. They're looking to end the year on top. They've won countless medals, countless trophies from all around the world. And I think, just like Onyx, they're on the golden road.
Wow.
2 golden medals just this year, ISF and SEA Games. But Mongolia and specifically Team Lil Gun, I need to talk a little bit about Mitch coming into the fray. He's really refined this team with Bebex, Zixora, Aizen, Forbid, and Ethan. We've seen this team even in the ISF Asian Championships. And when I first got to lay my eyes on this team, they were still just very raw, right? Aizen and Forbid were the 2 main carries. But now, ever since the wild card, ever since they got here to the Philippines, Bebex, Ethan, every single member on this team can carry the game, and that's what makes them a real dark horse.
Oh, seeing the potential in the eyes of Team Lil Gun, whether it was in the IASF or even in the wild card, and now carrying on the road, making it to the M5 World Championship group stage. They just can. It's in their hands to advance to the playoffs. Victory, no matter what's the cost, 2-1 or 2-0, they still advance and go out and carry on. Mirko, here you go fully for Team Lil Gun, while I am and Leo go for AB Bren. Why did you say it's a full sweep to Lil Gun?
I told you, I've been a fan of this team since ISF, since I first saw them, and I will still, predict them here. I will give them the benefit of the doubt. Maybe they can download AP Bren, even though on paper, AP Bren do look a bit stronger.
Where's the download here, dude? Usually you have a one for the other.
They used the download quota for Burmese schools. That's why they took 2 losses in a row, baby.
So they're loading that in.
Yes, sir.
That's how it works.
That's the code.
You asked Coach Mitch.
I asked him personally.
That's the program.
That's the program.
That's the virus.
No. Shadow is the virus.
Oh, yeah, Shadow's the
But we don't know how far Shadow can go. But yeah, no, again, it's clear as day. I think even in last night's matchup where AP Bren went 21 plus minutes against Team Flash, where it looked like Flash was in control, I'm guessing maybe this can be the same situation. Maybe Lil Gun can get as aggressive as they need to be, and then AP Bren might find an angle because they always have found a way.
To make this group more complex, Team Flash just needed 1 victory. Not a full victory, just 1 victory would have made them now into the calculations. But speaking of numbers, the audience projections are screaming AB Bren.
96% of the Burmese picked AP Bren. I wonder why, Leo. They need AP Bren to win.
Hope it's just the same. Almost 90% of the Mongolians. So sometimes, really, you're playing with the little inches. You're playing with these little chances, these odds to make the mile, to finally get 1 game at a time, upset the world, show that Team Lil Gun has what it takes to give AP Bren their first game loss in the groups.
Recalling the M2 finals right now, who would have thought that Team Brim's Gold's fate will be decided by the AB Bren themselves? I think that somewhere in the audience we might find the players of Premise Gold rooting and buzzing for Team AB Bren.
They're probably dripped out in full AP Bren merch as well. Should be, right? Probably with those varsities, man.
I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it. More hilarious if they were in AP Bren's dugouts. Like, yes! Yes!
They're just backstage. Let's go, Hype. Let's go! But it's time to get into the drafting phase. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, Game 1 awaits us. Let's get into the draft with Utah for this matchup. Who will rise and qualify to knockouts?
The question is here, who's gonna be able to make it through? Will the downloaders do as they have been doing since the wildcard, or AB Bren will continue sweeping this group? Team AB Bren starting this draft having the Phoebus and also the Bruno maybe sitting up for a Nolan, and the Nolan is banned by the Lil Gun team, and also there is the Joy. Why am I seeing so many bans when it comes to the jungler from Team Lil Gun?
I mean, it's just that the meta demands that. If you don't respect what Kyle TZ can do, how much he can control the map just from the fact that he owns everything and might even start living in your jungle, then that's why. You see here the Matilda ban, so still open up is the Faramis, and I think AP Bren, Coach Vren, Coach Taki, they were watching. Hey, you guys are very Faramis reliant. So let's start taking it away by picking it. I'm seeing that. Might be a first pick here.
Well, speaking of the Faramis, I cannot help but to remember that Mirko told me that MPL ID is a specialist when it comes to that Faramis. So, would you, Mirko, choose to take Faramis first or a Valentina to steal that Netherrealm and it serves the same job?
I would say right now, AP Bren will not go for either. There's still so many heroes up for grabs. Even something as strong as the Wanwan is still up for grabs for Super Marco. Haven't seen it in a while for Super Marco playing that Wanwan, but the fact that the Phobius has been banned out, a whole lot of the counters.
Bruno's banned out too.
Yeah, they might just pick it up.
Oh, this is weird.
Hey,
there it is.
Got it.
Yeah. He is going to be first up, so the odds be damned. Again, even if the Faramis does come through, you can pick up the Valentina on the clapback. So it's not so bad.
Yeah.
Team Lil Gun are overloaded with options.
Well, I think that the ones who have the upper hand now are Team Lil Gun, even though we know that there is that 1-1. Yet, Team Lil Gun gets to choose from all these heroes opened up. Arlott comes through, and also as well as the Faramis.
So you can pick up the Valentina here. You can go Valentina Jungler, Valentina Riz. The Riz might be good to pick up as well. And for Team Lil Gun, they're not worried about the Claude anymore. So there's very few things that actually threaten the Faramis straight up. I'm liking the odds of AP Bren here coming in, winning from the gold lane.
I can hear her coming through. Angela.
It's been a while. We haven't seen Angela in a while.
Yeah, Angela with the Baxia, as we said before, it's a disgusting combo. It's one of those combos you don't want to play against, but yeah, Team AB Bren, they have the early game pressure, and also they have the hard guard to serve Super Marco's best. Oh my god, I think that AB Bren at their first stage are really, I'm not gonna say dominating, but look here. I would have suggested to have a suppression hero, or at least someone with high crowd control for the 1-1 to trigger the crossbow of Tang, and so far, I don't see any crowd control coming from the side of Team AB Bren.
Nope, they're just gonna brute force it.
Ow.
And they will punish any engagements from Ethan Skaja. I think it's spelled out what Team Lil Gun will do. They missed out on the window of flexing the Arlott, so now we know that this is going to be an XP laner, a mid laner, and a roamer for the Mongolian squad. They're going to start choking out the XP lane, which shows that they might actually put the Beatrix on Bebex.
And I love the fact
telegraphing that.
You're right. The Beatrix has been one of the key ways that Lil Gun have been able to deal with a 1-1, surprisingly.
Yeah.
And you caught it. AP Bren also caught it. Ducky and Vren say, no, we know what you're up to. On top of that, though, I would say for AP Bren, it's great. The fact that they pick up the Angela here gives Lil Gun so many questions, right? Because what are we going to ban here? Is the Angela going to be a mid lane or a roam? That's why they're forced to ban out a Valentina, and that just might be a wasted ban. The Angela, now for AP Bren, they'll say it's all planned. We wanted this to go to the mid. That Valentina, you've just wasted it. Now we can get Flapteasy on a playmaking hero to dive deep into the back line.
AP Bren didn't care about the whole Faramir situation anyways. They've learned to play around it through timing and through initiative. So with that said, still no jungler, still no gold laner for the Mongolian squad.
And speaking of the Mongolian team right now, wish granted for them after qualifying from the group stage via that wild card. Lil Gun shared that they are looking forward to facing AB Brennan. Be careful from what you are wishing. Your wish has been just granted. The Filipino champions are now up against you.
All right, here we see now the first pick. What's this gonna be here? Gold lane? Or they can save it. Actually, I suggest y'all save it. Save it to protect him.
I agree.
Oh.
They don't.
Oh, that's a really early carry. Who's she supposed to burst down? Just the Baxia so far?
The Baxia.
Anyone with the help of the hard guard, I think, could be bursted down. The thing is, they have a Kaja, so anyone locked down will get shredded out of the Land of Dawn almost instantaneously once we get into that later stage. And honestly, I understand why they didn't go for something of normal picks for Bebex here, because the only hero that's left for him, it's Brody. And the Terizla, right now, it's still up for grabs. It's a very good counter to the Brody. Kind of takes him out of the game.
But for you, Leo, why do you think that they saved the jungler for last?
Because they're more confident in the Kaja carry combo. They know that this will help them scale into the late game. They know that it'll help them get the pickoffs more safer than the Brody. And here now, AP Bren says, you know what, we're going to close it up with a lineup that literally anyone can get the hard guard. I mean, save for the Minotaur, that's a huge waste of a resource. But yeah, no, you put the Pakito into Flapteasy's hands, you're in for a good time. They close up with the Akai. Solid lineup from both teams. I'm liking how Team Lil Gun is playing with initiative. Again, they pick their fights, they know they want to burst down, and they can do that via so many angles of attack. AP Bren, though, they are a blunt force weapon. They are a sledgehammer. They are a shield used to wreck skulls on the battlefield. I'm liking their approach here, and it should set the pace here. I'm pretty caught down in the middle, given that it's a carry. I like the carry pick from Team Lil Gun.
Same.
Yeah, I do also like the carry pick here. She can melt down Baxia. Not just that, joining here and converting Angela from the Ruling Duty to the mid lane. Now you can add upon that one more tanky hero, which is the Minotaur. Going into the Land of Dawn, introduce us to this game, Miracle.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Land of Dawn for game number 1.
5 seconds.
The fate of this group lies in this match. In this game, it all starts here.
The game starts and both teams have a lot of responsibilities. Team AB Bren with the hopes and with the wishes, with the prayers of Team Brimis Ghouls right now, and Team Lil Gun having their first appearance on the world stage. They might just make it through if they won this game, if they won this match totally, and advance to the playoffs.
Initial rotations showing AP Bren went for the orange check. Oh, Gwyn.
Early advancements from Lil Gun, but even going to be punished. Flapteasy jumps in with a good dash forward, and both flickers from the roamers will be burnt out.
That's a roam for roam resource trade. Looking at the emblems here, so far we can see that Aizen is playing with the fighter emblem, so he is going to use a little bit of the spell vamp. He is willing to go toe-to-toe against Flapteasy. Something to note as well is the Wilderness Blessing advantage from Team Lil Gun. So they know that they're going to be crossing the river more often. They're going to be trying to support their side lanes faster and sooner, much like this.
No flicker for Ogwen, still able to escape with the help of the shield unity from Caltesi as Flapteasy rotates over. Zixora caught in enemy lines. Aizen flickering forward, looking for an exchange, finds one, but now he's caught as well. Forbit providing some support. Aizen again with a vengeance. 2 times getting the sustain. Ethan body blocking, but now Few ties him up. Shield unity to the back, finding another. Now it's Ethan and Forbit caught under siege. It's another kill from Forbit, and it ends up just being a 3-4-2. But wow, what a fight.
The damage from the Ghost Bursters stacked up. Again, the more targets there are, the more damage you're going to output. Even in this very early stage of the game, under 2 minutes before that turtle spawned, we're already looking at a bloodbath. 3 and 2 at 2 minutes. First builds here. Swift crossbow on to Marco. And you're seeing here, Bebex just isn't built to fight just yet. Kyle TZ has a physical defense.
Even with the heavy spin, it's a brilliant Minions Fury to help Kyle TZ find that red tree. And now with the help of the hard guard, Kyle wants to go for more. Going into enemy territory to get a little bit more of a lead.
After draining the resources out of both teams, that was what I expected to see in the team fight. Minotaur couldn't find his way out, neither Few and also Aizen at this moment. Aizen yesterday said that he was embarrassed. Oh, not Aizen, sorry. I kind of got confused because there's an arrowlet. Flap Teasy said that he was embarrassed by the performance he made up by the arrowlet, even though he was one of the most effective, if not the most effective out of AB Brand's team. But today it seems like he's taking another route to 0-1. He's dealing the burst damage at its finest in front of us.
And looking so far at the performance of these two teams, at how Team Lil Gun are actually ramping up for that power spike on to Bebex, it's hard to find the window because if the damage is real, it's going to have to be AP Brand overcommitting. Look at this.
Kyle's just walking Forbid down, forcing a Netherrealm and a heavy spin. Two massive resources, but also AP Brand did use 2 ultimates as well. So far, they're holding strong onto this lead, 1.2k.
See, until Team Lil Gun are ready to ride on the Bebex Express, then that's the only time AP Brand will have to respect that. Because right now, damage-wise, they only have Forbid earlier. That's how they got the 2 kills, right? Only if Forbid is able to Ghost Bursters out AP Bren, that's the only real reliable source of damage. Magic-wise, physically, it's so easy to build physical damage protection. You have your... Oh, wait.
Forbid.
Forbid!
Okay, he has a flicker. You held your breath there, but he has a flicker.
He spent it. So, what I'm saying is you have your basic pants, you have your Dreadnought armor, and this is more than enough to ramp up AP Bren into a power spike in the mid-game.
And with all this heal for Team AB Bren, the Nicholas of Durance triggered by Forbid is a kill.
It should be, and Kyle just takes it alone under the turret.
Wow, that was so fast. That was so fast from Team AB Bren right there. But it seems like Team AB Bren just haven't shown us how much aggressive they can get. And Flapteed is just revealing the map, giving some vision, cutting some lanes. And I don't know about you guys, but Aizen seems like he's having trouble on that XP lane.
Yeah, no, I mean, your opponent moves much faster, your opponent deals more damage, and of course, burst-wise, Flapteezy is winning that matchup. The only real lead Team Lil Gun has in the XP lane is the fact that if it's a team fight, then Aizen can be more of an impact player. But AP Bren is denying that. AP Bren is just coming in wanton, assaulting Team Lil Gun's mid-game weakness, because it's not until, again, Bebex is ready that when they can punish.
Oh, Kyle is playing with fire there.
They're living in Lil Gun's jungle. Wait for it. Give it a minute.
Well, I'm just waiting for Ethan to trigger his Divine Judgment upon Ogwyn when he triggers his ult, because this is the moment that I think that Team Lil Gun is building up to. But looking here at the stats, Team AB Bren are having the best of the gold advantage, and also 2 turtles.
See, even that might be trouble, because if you hit the Divine Judgment onto the Minotaur, isn't that a losing fight already?
No, but when he's in the middle of using his ult, it's not.
Well, Sora is in the middle of using his ult. Heavy spin to disengage. Forbid gets out. Sparely, though, gets poked down. And what happened?
Oh.
Where was that? It's a kill over in the mid lane. Flapteezy got it with the help of Few, but I think the damage alone was enough just by Flap.
That's right. Spears over. Fists over spears up top.
Oh! It's a flicker defensively by Ethan. Forbid bringing him back.
Not
just yet, though. Marco gets the help of the hard guard. Is able to get out of that CC, and it's turret number 1 in both top and bottom.
Yeah, Super Marco is now having the best out of Team AB Bren. He's getting all the help he needs, even more than he needs. He might just change. No, he doesn't even needs to change lanes. He can now move with the formation. He can now wait for the engage, and he can now wait for the crowd control coming from Ogwyn.
All right, as we leave the laning phase here, approaching 7 minutes, 3rd turtle of the game. Good news and bad news. Bad news is it's not looking for Team Lil Gun at all. This is a difficult position to be in, especially against a team like AP Bren who knows how to finish games. Good news is...
How?
He just whipped Ogwyn and he found it with the passive. That's a magical play right there, but Kyle Teasy has none of that. Doesn't want to take it. Goes on to Bebex with the shield unity. Oh my, can we talk about that? What? What?
He was just tapping. He was just tapping. All right.
Did it just transfer all over the map?
That has to be the best steal I've seen in an M series. No, that's so weird.
Yeah, indeed, it was so weird to see. But seeing, like, look, we have spoken about how much AB Bren are now advanced in the game. How can Team Lil Gun come back from that?
Yeah, no, it's just a matter of AP Bren overextending, allowing Team Lil Gun to get their damage in through Bebex. And they're built for that. They're built for that. It's just when it's going to happen, right? Team Lil Gun need to wait a little longer. And I guess that's why they're holding on and maybe going for the steals.
Just with a dive, Eisen, the XP laner, the durable guy on the team, gets melted. And it's Few who picks up the kill. Now a fleeting time built up in the 8th minute of the game.
Yeah, I wouldn't choose to be in Aizen's shoes right now. He's struggling in both top lane and bot lane, and Super Marco seems like he's flying freely through all the map.
Yep. Again, back to how maybe Team Lil Gun can come back, right? They have Forbid, they have Bebex, still haven't both died, so that means they have a pretty respectable amount of farm. And you can assume that they're closest to their nets. Speaking of which, 1,000 behind is Bebex, and as for Forbid, yeah, no, just right on par with Few here. So with that said, you have the farm on the right people. Save for maybe Flapteasy. He's going to be the X factor. He's going to be the impact player right now, as he has been for the past 8 minutes.
Oh, Kyle's brought back all the way to Divine Judgment as well. Locks him down under the turret. Bebex. So away by Flap. That's going to be Kyle TZ who falls. A flicker backwards from Bebex. And Sixora jumps in again. Now with the help of another round. The heavy spin. Flap! A flicker and a punch to knock Bebex out of the back. And now it's Forbid who's forced to flicker defensively as well. Team Lil Gun, did they win that?
The Filipino cannon just body hunting. I mean, it is a win to shut down Kyle TZ's streak, but just the same, you slow down Bebex. That death on Bebex here at the 9-minute mark isn't where you want to be, but just the same, I mentioned it already, Flapteasy, who's to stop him? Who's to stop him? Are you going to commit the heavy spin? Are you going to commit the Divine Judgment? Are you going to save a singular carry with the Netherrealm for that? You need that for those bigger engages.
And you can see where he's positioning already in that bush. Eisen spots him out, but he's 2 levels ahead. Final slash, bringing him back into turret range.
Zixora.
Meanwhile, the bottom lane, Zixora looking for a steal now, gets isolated and taken down. Meanwhile, Flap, who was isolated as well, gets out easily.
Delaying the inevitable, he goes down, Zixora. He was trying for that steal with a heavy spin maybe, but Team AB Bren was just there to zone him out. Team Lil Gun, are they able to defend with such lead for AB Bren?
No, the firepower from AP Bren is a little too reliable. It's easier for them to engage, and it's Team Lil Gun who have to go for the turn. They have to expose AP Bren to their true damage, and truth be told, they're not quite there yet. Looking at Bebex, he only has the Corrosion Scythe, only has the Golden Staff, and that's about it compared to Super Marco, who is almost 2,000 gold ahead of him, has 3 core items now. 3 core items. Even Eisen, who hasn't been having the best game, right? We admit that. 1-for-1 on an Arlet. Even him alone is not able to stop Super Marco, because Super Marco still has the roses. He can cleanse anything that Team Lil Gun bring on. So the best thing for Team Lil Gun to do is to hunker down on their base. Wait for that next window. Wait for them to allow AP Bren to overextend and maybe hit someone with a heavy spin. Push him in too deep.
Yeah, layer by layer, turret by turret, Team AB Bren right now. They put Team Lil Gun to the defense duty. They cannot go out of that enhanced inhibitor turrets, but here comes my question. Team Lil Gun at this moment, will they be able to defend 1 crossbow of Tang if Super Marco triggered it? Because so far, we haven't seen him flying.
Divine Judgment, now it's Ogwen under the turret. Sora trying to zone with a heavy spin, now pins them down. Ogwen still has immortality. Eisen baited to the back line. Meanwhile, Kyle brought back again under the turret. Eisen, that's a crossbow attack. Your question will be answered. It's Super Marco on the back, deleting, melting them down, but only finding 1.
Okay, to answer the question, yes, if they juggle their HP bars the way they did now. They knew that there was just barely enough to keep them alive. But AP Bren!
They're just going in. Zixora now going to be immobilized, then taken out. It's Flap going massive. A knockout strike to zone Ethan away, but now it's going to be Bebex dealing some damage back. Marco, he doesn't care. He wants to go in. 1v3, no problem. He likes those odds. A killing spree for Super Marco.
It's as if Marco wasn't enough. The true core for AP Bren. It was all started by Flapteezy coming in like Ipo Makunochi, coming in with the Dempsey roll, threatening bodies, and they took 2 on the way out, plus an inhibitor. AP Bren, they know that they're playing with time here. They know that if it extends to a longer game time, Team Lil Gun might actually have a chance.
Wow, AB Bren at this moment, they like living on the line. They were almost dead, mostly 3 of them, yet they committed to the team fight until the very end. Super Marco with 308, he's now a force of nature. At this moment, it's so hard to stop against the crossbow of Tang, but what's harder is to get into this Lord area because it looks to be a prevented area by AB Bren. They have drawn the line, but a conceal is committed.
One final play, a desperate play, called in by Lil Gun. This is the big gun coming in, and they find the Lord, but they get knocked up. Now
Super
it's them
Marco
losing another realm HP. Ethan buys immortality in time, but it's still going to be Forbid who loses out on his life. Ethan chased down Divine Judgment to buy some time. He loses another immortality. Aizen is running for the hills, and look who's chasing him. It's Ogwen. It's the Minotaur, delaying him from the recall while the rest of the team deals with the waves.
The big guns get responded to by the big bull. Look at this. He knows he's not going anywhere. Ogwen knows he has his man. He's under house arrest.
What? That's why he has the title Super. He's not just Marco. Zixora gets out, and now the turret in mid lane.
They don't just call him Super Marco for no reason, man.
Nope.
You see this? This means hope. That means AP Bren are hoping that this game ends soon because they did not expect. Are we just going to allow that to go under the radar because Zixora stole the Lord?
Final slash. Truly is going to be the final slash for him here as AP Bren take him down for the 6th time in this game.
Seems like there is no kryptonite that can stop Super Marco at this point. Team Lil Gun are falling down to the pressure. They cannot keep up with the momentum. Team AB Bren at this moment, they are dealing so much damage that Team Lil Gun cannot do anything but to take it and wait until this late game. Will Ethan be the solution here, Leo?
Oh, Ethan, you're talking about this Kaja that currently has fleeting time, is playing with the Immortality's cooldown. I'd say he's a key to this, but alone being the solution, I don't think so. I still think you're looking at Bebex. Bebex is your only way out of the situation. You have to allow for him to win against Kyle TZ and Flapteezy first.
Do you think who has the most goal? Do you see how it's the XP?
That's right. Yeah, no. That's because Flapteezy's been doing this job since minute 1. He's been pushing the tempo. He's been forcing Team Lil Gun to play to his pace, and that's why AP Bren are ahead this fast.
Team Lil Gun, it's not looking good for them. They can find an opening. They have a lot of crowd control, but yet the execution is key. 10k, almost 10k behind, 8k behind right now in terms of the gold and in terms of the damage dealt. No one can stop against Super Marco. As I told you, there's no kryptonite with Team Lil Gun so far. Recalling, as the MPLID likes to call it. Tas.
Enjoying their time here with an 8,000 gold lead. Welcome Zixora to the death bush of AP Bren. He'll just spin around and get out.
Oh, that's tough. That's a good amount of time that they don't have the heavy spin. At least for sure, until this Lord comes up in about 15, they will not have a heavy spin.
Team Lil Gun, I'm trying to think with you. I'm trying to find a solution. I'm trying to look at the items at some point, but it doesn't seem anywhere near possible for me so far. It's nearly impossible, but that's how it takes. That's what it takes to win a team like AB Bren. It needs you to achieve the impossible. At the bot lane right now, spotted from Team Lil Gun. They are away from the Lord. They leave it easily, they leave it freely, but yet they release some of the pressure.
Until Team Lil Gun has their items built, the only real clapback they have against AP Bren is inside their base. They're going to have to use their structures and their base to be able to close that gap. But aside from that, they can't fight AP Bren toe-to-toe the way it's happening now.
When it comes to the base defending, I think that one final slash can make a difference for Team Lil Gun, but Not to mention that Kaja so far haven't caught Super Marco. He haven't found his way to take Super Marco out.
You gotta go through 4 dudes. You gotta go through Ogwin, you gotta go through Flap, you gotta go through Few and Kyle Teasy, and Few can be anywhere at any time.
The screening, man. Ogwin spotted that from a mile away, and now is the pinch down. Kyle Teasy, Shield Unity, heavy spin, bringing him back all the way to the turret. The base turret now locked down with the Divine Judgment as well, but Ogwin finds a 4-man. That's even more. The Netherrealm has been taken out instantly with a crossbow attack, only getting 1 member low. Ethan still has his mortality intact, and it's going to be Little Gun who actually are able to stop AP Bren from doing more damage to the base. But the Lord, he's done enough.
That's right. The turrets are able to equalize the engagement, but just like that, AP Bren are back on it.
Flap jumping in, final slash, bringing it back. Mortality by the Winter Truncheon, now popping in. Zixora going to be knocked up right now. The crossbow tang is ready again, but he's not. He doesn't have it on cooldown. Winter Truncheon by Aizen, buying some more time as the Ghost Bursters does its work. Bebex versus Super Marco. It's going to be the true damage that gets him out now. Shredding Kyle Teasy, the base wide open. Flat Teasy boxes the base and takes game number 1.
The Philippines champion takes game number 1 against the Mongolian downloaders. Will things look good? Will the virus be installed? That's the question.
I think you mean Le Champion. And I'm gonna say it now. I'm gonna call it now. That was an MVP performance for the Filipino Cannon, Flap Teasy, much like his MPL Philippines Season 12 Grand Finals performance when he was awarded Series MVP. What he did here from minute 1 up until the end, that's exactly what every single Paquito out there wishes to do.
World class, world class. That's what AB Bren have shown us, world class. But the history so far speaks for Team Lil Gun. They always lose the first match and then reverse sweep.
That's what I was trying to get to earlier. Good news and bad news is bad news. Not a good situation to be in. Early, mid to late, Lil Gun was struggling. But good news is they're known to do this.
Yeah.
They're known to do this, and even in the drafts, it seemed like it was possible for them to actually win or even learn a few things. I'm not so sure what they picked up from this, because this draft from AP Bren was super streamlined. It only wanted to do one thing, and that was run through Team Lil Gun. And they did just that with the lead of the person who had the wrong emblem. You gotta double check. Who is it? Which Teasy? This is the New Age Teasy brothers, by the way. Off of the back of Flap Teasy's Paquito, of course, 8-0-2.
Wow.
He went 0-7 yesterday, now he goes 8-0. He says, I can do both.
Now he's not embarrassed of the performance. He's now proud.
That's right. Look at his emblems this time around. Of course, a little bit of Spell Vamp, put stacks on that Festival of Blood. You got Agility, you got the Fighter Emblem, and of course, a little bit of Quantum Charge to ensure that you lock in those kills that you're looking for. Here, early on, you know that Flap Teasy's ready to rumble already. A minute 45 in. He gets the kill, gets traded out for, but just the same, elsewhere on the map, when there's action going down, you can expect that Flap Teasy is already thinking ahead of time. He's already thinking of the next step, and see here, he's intercepting and looking for Bebex. He eventually finds him, but at first, force out the flicker, and then Bebex thinks he's safe. All right, eyes on Flap Teasy. We were watching the fight to the left, but what really mattered was what Flap Teasy was up to, because that's what put Team Lil Gun in the situation they're in right now. Look at Flap Teasy, always body hunting.
Yeah, and always coming from these unrevealed spots. He always look for a back line, but here, he, as you said, he loves it that way. Super Marco accepts this challenge, and at some point, as I told you, he was a force of nature.
Frederick, I think we missed that moment. We skipped it.
Which moment?
With with the Lord. Oh, with the last turtle, we skipped it.
The Ethan steal?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh man, that was a window in time. I think we'll have to figure that out later on. But here you'll see in their last moments, Team Lil Gun was looking for the punish. Team Lil Gun was looking for the window wherein finally maybe Bebex can do all the damage.
Yeah.
He did win against Marco, but look at Flap. Eyes on the prize. Just finally just boxing that base down.
In a world where a lot of games have gone down to someone not hitting the base, Flap Teasy teaches everyone, hey, This is how you do it.
He's seen it all.
He's seen it all.
He's seen it all. Under 18 minutes, AP Bren was able to close the gap when finally there seemed to be a light at the end of the tunnel. Team Lilgun was about to reload and regroup and reclaim. Just did not happen. It was all about AP Bren here. Looking at the final gold tally, it's actually a smaller gap than we were expecting, but just the same, it's because of that shutdown. The final kills from Team Lilgun that were able to confirm their comeback. But Flaptz said, not on my watch.
Well, AB Ben right now, I can see that they have this double room going on around, and we have seen it earlier on today. But let me speak of something here that doesn't show in the statistics. Remember that Team Lilgun is living on the edge alongside with Brimmy's Ghouls. They are now waiting for the next game so badly.
We're halfway through that possibility, the timeline that the Burmese want to live on.
Yeah.
I can hear the Burmese. Right after the base exploded, I could hear the Burmese.
You can feel it. You can feel it.
Feel it.
The convention center just shook. And because of that, we are now on the edge of our seats, ladies and gentlemen. We're all hoping for the right timeline. We want the team that will give us the best matches in the knockouts to make it through. And it's down to this next game. Match point for AP Bren. Looking at the damage dealt, of course, majority of it going to come from Super Marco, because that's just what this lineup is all about. On the surface, it's a blunt force object. It's a sledgehammer. It is a, maybe I'd even dare say, Spartan phalanx. Is because at first it's very defensive, right? You want to have its rotations be dictated by the Baksha. Maybe Flaptz able to put up an angle from an odd side, but it's always going to be very defensive. It's going to be very, very hard to punish anything because Few and Ogwin are always just around the corner.
Just like that. I mean, it always seems that way, right, Leo? Whenever a team has even a bit of a lead, a small win, Flaptz comes around. When he's 0-7, Caltz comes around. When both of them aren't there, Super Marco is always around.
Yeah.
And then we also have the rest of the team. I wouldn't be surprised if Ducky just showed up on the land of dawn, you know? I don't know where he's, hey, stop!
Or he just peeks from the dugout and gets spotted by a member of team like, oh, all right, sorry.
My bad.
Well, this is maybe it's not your first time, guys, but it's my first time where it's not match point for one team. It's match point for two teams at the same time.
It's tournament point.
Yeah, it's group point, I would say. So have you guys lived such moment before? Having two teams decide just in one game? Or like, yeah, in just 1 point, yeah, I would say.
Plenty times, plenty times. But here now, it's a little more memorable and it's a little more sentimental because number one, of course, it's the whole Burmese-Filipino rivalry, right? And then the other is, I want to see more of Team Lilgun. I want to see this team that we've been watching all throughout 2023 and defying odds, showing us a brand new way of playing our beloved sport. And now they're at the cusp of elimination. It's bittersweet. It's hard. I'm getting torn in different directions.
And also having this really good story to tell. Having a team come up from the wild card to the playoffs, that's also something I'm looking up to. But that doesn't mean that I wish anything bad for Team Brimmy's Ghouls. Do not hate me for it. Let's see together what's going to happen to the next game. And speaking to about the next game, what should change? Is it the macro or the draft itself?
Something tells me it's more of the macro. I think there was very little that the draft showed problematic.
All right.
Because Coach Mitch, Team Lilgun, they could have made many different choices, especially in the second half, right?
True.
Looking at their closer, it was Kari Akai.
Yeah.
And AP Bren, Coach Bren, attacked very specifically Bebex's Beatrix. And Team Lilgun knew that. Team Lilgun knew that going into the second phase, they picked the Kaja. First, Faramis and Arlot, those are solid draft picks to start off your red side. So now, for the download game to finally make sense, you have to be on the blue side. And then you have to make those first pick gambits, all right? I gotta set up the Nolan, ban the Phovius if I wanna do that. I wanna be able to play my Faramis still and deny what you did via game one through the whole blunt force object strat. So, yeah, no, I'm expecting that maybe it is indeed truly a download game.
They really have. They need a lot of high-speed internet. They need to hope that they have high-speed internet right now. If it's going to be a download game, because that one was quite quick. You know, from all the Lilgun games, even in game one, usually when they lose, it's a bit closer. It felt like it was close up to a point in the mid game when AP Brent just utilized their mid-game power spike and understood that this is where Lil Gun are going to be weak as well in the mid-game.
I can smell something cooking from your side.
Yeah,
Leo.
no, actually, you know what, Frederick? I think there are some findings. Things are changing amongst the landscape of Team Lil Gun.
All right.
Because in their first series loss, that was not a reverse sweep, right? They actually lost to the Burmese Ghouls. And those were also very fast games, right? 12 and 14-45 respectively. Not just that. Number two, they also lost because of an impact player that played from a very specific role, the XP lane. So I'm seeing a trend here. I'm seeing a pattern here. If this continues, then maybe this is something that Team Lil Gun should address in the future.
We have seen before, right? Before the wild card.
Before.
That Aizen and Forbid were the two main pillars of the team. So if you are able to dominate one of those lanes, say the XP lane, when Flapteezy has such a massive lead that Aizen can't really hold him down, that's what happens, right? And maybe it's kind of like the metaphor is, right? When you when you download a game, let's say MLBB, and you can't finish it because the duration, you gotta go. Mom's calling for dinner.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Your chores!
Well, for me, it seems like the Team Lil Gun, when it comes to, I would say, the roles itself, they are struggling so hard on the XP. Would you agree? Like, because the last time they lost 2-0, it was because of Shadow, mostly.
That's right.
Because he was the XP laner, he wasn't like in the charts anywhere, and so they didn't have any information about. So having Flapteezy doing that, I can sense a pattern.
Number one, I think it's less about information. You could play any XP laner, and it could be an XP laner as illustrious and as popular as Flapteezy. It can be a relative newcomer in the form of Shadow from the Burmese Ghouls, but I'd hate to put the onus on Aizen. I'd hate to say that, oh, it's because Aizen isn't performing. Aizen can't step up to the opponent's XP laner. I think it's a problem and an issue that needs to be answered by the whole team. Dare I even say, before, you're looking at Ethan and Aizen to carry the team, I think now more than ever, ZXR has to step up. ZXR has to be more than just an Akai that allows for Bebex to make space and deal true damage via a DPS hero like Carry. Maybe, again, with my theory of them playing blue, they're able to put a Nolan on ZXR and then go from there. Here indeed they are. Never mind, not the Nolan. Maybe the Gwyn.
Maybe, just maybe. Into the draft we go as Lil Gun made that adjustment. Blue side now with the Nolan band out. The Wan gets taken out as well by AP Brent. They know how much of a force it is.
After giving a taste to Lil Gun of how it feels to have a 1-1 against them, they now take the 1-1 away from the whole equation. Team Lil Gun starting off by banning the Nolan. I would say like it's a safe ban, it's a safe choice. We are still at the very early stages of the first phase of banning, but the spicy bans right now for me seem so tempting, at least for Coach Mitch, because this is the time, if you have anything that you have been waiting to use for like advanced stages, this is the do it. This is the be or not to be moment. This is the moment where you, if you have a Lu Yi, show it to us. If you have a Tigreal, that's the time for it. If you have something that the other teams don't know about, this is the moment.
So go bold.
Go bold.
Yeah.
Again, try to shift the meta, turn it on its head. And with this Angela ban, it seems like Team Lil Gun are both covering their bases, shifting their tempo, and also stopping what shenanigans we saw in Game 1. You want to be able to deny AP Bren this sledgehammer, this brute force weapon approach. So with that said, Ogwin and Few now have to think about it again. We can't rely on the Minotaur Angela as often anymore, and we have to wonder what might end up in the hands of Kyle Teasy, because I still stand on this theory that ZXR also has to step up. He has to show Kyle Teasy that he's not afraid to play aggressive. He has to step up to Kyle Teasy's aggression, because again, the Baksha from Game 1, that Baksha was just crossing the river more often than it should.
Well, speaking of the thoughts, I think that Coach Mitch should think more about the gold lane competition, because there's a strategy here coming from AB Brand banning both gold laners and focusing so hard on Bebex, even though he played that carry last game, but yet he haven't shown the true damage needed from a carry. But again, as you said earlier on, Leo, it was about the macro, but not the draft.
it's all about the winning lanes as well for Bebex, right? If you can secure a winning lane for him, if you can get him to snowball early on, he takes the game into his own hands. And yeah, you're right, the Wanwan, the Bruno, two very good answers. If they want to get a winning lane that's been taken out, and now the only real bully that's still there is the Brody, the Beatrix. Beatrix, I don't think you want to pick up first pick. Brody, same thing.
And you can't even fire him his first pick because best believe AP Brent's going to go Claude on you.
Yeah.
So you have this whole dynamic.
But would you choose a Faramis knowing that there's a Valentina? Oh, they just leave AB Bren to decide this. They just leave AB Bren to either choose one of them or at least, or maybe actually pull off both. We have seen Faramis play Rome.
Yeah,
it works.
But not as often. It's been a while. It's been the better part of 6 months since we last saw Rome Faramis. But I like this. This is as safe as it gets. You're getting your cake and eating it too, so to speak. But on a diet, like this is a sugar-free cake right here. The Matilda, not exactly a win button already as it once was when it first got revamped. Now AP Bren can go ahead and pick up some of their power picks. This will definitely define what Game 2's tempo will be. Arlot's still out there. You can go Arlot X.
Arlot's Faramis, Arlot,
and the Nova.
Oh, Nova.
That's a lot of range.
That's an interesting choice there. I thought that we will see a Faramis for sure, but it seems like Team AB Bren, with the damage that they saw yesterday coming from all the Novaria players, they are tempted by it.
This is technically already an answer to the Faramis, right? The range to poke you down, to maybe bait out another realm, and heck, if you're Nether Realm, if you clump up, that final slash will sweep you places. And we've seen Flapteezy just do exactly that.
That's right. We dare you. Make our day, says AP Bren. Team Little Gun now, they have to consider, do we allow for that? Do we do that? Can be Lilia. Lilia Fred. Lilia Fred seems good.
Makes sense. The Neo Beast. Alchemy. The Neo Beast skin duo. But they go for the Brody, so they're still actually going.
They don't have to yet.
For Bebex's hero here in the gold lane. They know it's going to get banned out completely. And now that they have a little bit of a hint as to what's going to the XP, the Arlet, they feel it's safe enough. Unless AP Bren pull a sneaky one here and pick up a Terizla, then the Brody is going to find himself in quite a bit of a pickle. But technically with Matilda, I think it already kind of helps the Brody out of the Terizla counter pick, right?
Yeah. It allows for Team Little Gun to actually Bebex to protect himself. But now, that's it. More range, more initiative, more space control from AP Bren. And the only thing that Team Little Gun have for that, in that case, is the Matilda.
Team Lil Gun, at this moment they have the engage and the disengage, they have the healing and they have the shields, but will they have the game? AB Bren right now having the Claude being picked by Super Marco. We have seen Super Marco use the Claude multiple times and he's quite good at what he's doing. And I would actually suggest for AB Bren to go for a Minotaur, to go for an area crowd control hero. Would you agree with me on that, Leo?
Yeah, the Minotaur is still open. They don't have a clear roamer. And I don't think the Novaria's Ogwin hero, or even the Arlot. Actually, the Arlot might actually be a swap here because, again, you can send that to the roam and then put something else on Flapteezy. And that might actually be the case because even AP Brenner actually cracking down on good XP laners. There goes the Khalid. And again, the Riz, the aforementioned Riz is still out there.
For sure. Lil Gun, now it gets to a tough spot, right? They would, I think, love to have a Terizla in their picks, but AP Bren could just deny it over with the first pick in red side here. With an Arlet already flexible into that roam position for Ogwen. We've seen him be absolutely lethal on that Arlet pick. He takes the kills. He's not scared to take kills because he knows he will be doing the damage in the early to mid if he gets that Arlet on his hands. The base damage buff adjustment has given Arlet so much more power now.
Flapteezy's memories on that Arlet isn't as good as he wishes because yesterday that was the hero he didn't like playing. But speaking of that, we see a Fanny coming through for AB against AB Bren, but Team Lil Gun at this moment, and especially Fredrin. Have we saw Fredrin gets flicks to the XP in this M5? We haven't, right?
Not yet.
But
I remember.
Would you suggest that though?
I've been hating on the idea of Fredrin XP for the whole entirety of Season 12, so I hate it.
It's bad. It's bad right now. Like it just doesn't do what you need it to do. The fact that Dairoth is also a very legit pick now makes it all the more worse.
You're tanky? What? Nah, physical defense.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. The Arlott and the Dairoth sucks. Like it sucks for you if you're Fredrin. So we don't talk about that.
I am the priestess
Not
of
here.
primal
Edith.
lightning,
Oh.
the hunter of
Still
all
doesn't
the
say
evil
anything.
gods.
It really has.
You still can't confirm it.
Who's going XP?
Yeah.
But it's a 60-40 though. It's a 60 Edith Rome. 40.
Yeah.
40 for
Arlott
the
Rome.
XP.
Yep.
Yeah.
Thanks to Rizla, the Riz himself will be a bit of a safe choice to go for if you're Lilgun.
Yeah, Lilgun actually got the Riz back on the swing. So they got to do that plus a mid laner.
Or they could go for just something a bit more aggressive. If they really want to dive, give the Novaria some problems, the Yuzong makes more sense, right? If you want to chase down the Novaria, the Terizla, good initiation, good engage, but I don't think you can really catch up to that Nova.
Yeah, I was just about to say, maybe Valentina seems so tempting here. And also, as you guys said, there we have the penalty zone master, Trizla, for Team Lilgun. How's the draft so far?
Okay, so Team Lilgun wrapped up already, and it's kind of clear. I kind of see how they want to engage and what kind of range they're working with. Again, it's true, you have to admit, let's call a spade a spade. They have very little ways to actually find the back line, and they are going to lose out on that range, especially if you're looking at a Novaria on the other side. Now, with that said, it's much, much better. This is a good Novaria and Arlott game for AP Bren. Whatever this pick is right here will actually fix up how the whole tempo goes, because that's a Fredrin marching up to a what? An assassin? Is this AP Bren looking at an assassin setup?
An assassin setup actually seems a little bit tempting here, but no, they go with the safest route. They go for it. Their utility junglers once again. Martis for Team AB Bren.
A pseudo assassin, right? I mean, it's a pseudo one. It can work in the early game. You get a snowball and you just death ball all the way. But if you lose, hey, safe. Anti-CC, tanky as well, durable. That's all you need for the team to set up for the Claude and Novaria.
Homies is a hybrid. Homies is pulling both. He can play for both. And with that, the only question is, can AP Bren get aggressive enough to afford this snowball for the Martis on Coyote Easy? If not, then Team Lilgun can actually get us to a Game 3. Because Team Lilgun, despite their range being much smaller than AP Bren, their play with space being much smaller, they can actually confirm kills much, much better.
Yeah, the numbers are here, so close between Team Lilgun and AB Bren, but lead us again, Mirko, to the Land of Dawn.
Match point for AP Bren to qualify to the knockout stage with a perfect record 3-0. Lilgun, their odds of making it to knockouts on the line. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Land of Dawn for game number 2, the decider of whether we see Lilgun or perhaps the Burmese Ghouls with the help of their arch rivals, AP Bren.
I'd like to think it's less about the help, it's just how the cards are dealt. It's just how fate has drawn this M5 World Championships to be. Looking at these early rotations, it's an orange start for Kyle, and for ZXora, the opposite direction. Early presence coming in from both. This is as clean a laning stage as it gets. Ethan spots out the rotation quick from orange to purple. And yeah, Coyotes is not going to feel much pressure. Ogun going to answer back. Looking at these emblems, yeah, no, both teams know that it's fast rotations. That's the name of the game, Wilderness Blessing everywhere.
Yeah, and Super Marco goes for a little bit of a tanky approach when it comes to emblems, and that actually justifies the early game, because he's gonna, I'm not gonna say struggle, but at least he's not a balanced matchup in the gold lane generally. So if you were Team Lilgun, would you take like the highest risks? Will you like say go bold or go home at this moment?
No, I'd still say play your best game. Don't get too hot, don't get too crazy, don't go loco.
Don't go loco.
Because AP Bren is so good at punishing. AP Bren knows where to find these windows. Phew. Throwing it out right there. No one home. On cue though. Something to note as well, Super Marco, he isn't being allowed to double lane just yet. We're looking for the next wave to do just that.
Oh, they are marching toward the top lane, and it seems like the one who's getting help is the XP lane. Bebex and Super Marco looking for that Kryptonite approach from you, Bebex. Will you be the one
Vengeance used up with a stun there, but Forbid was able to escape from Kyle Teasy's pin down. And Forbid has actually chosen the Decimate to utilize in the next neutral objective battle, with Zixora holding it down. Ogwen barely to level 4 now. Let's see the setup, Ethan. Gonna be chunk low, right there, good. Onward and an Earth Shatter as well, but it's gonna be a taunt coming down. A final slash, displacing Zixora. But the Circling Ego does the same to Ogwen, who's now in the Primal Wrath form. It's going to be Few! Not the two junglers, it's the mid laner who finds it. Kyle's looking for the Decimate, he finds Ethan, and that's Forbid who gets another. The Earth Shatter knocks Forbid up, he's looking for more, but he will not be able to find it. AP Brand clutch win. They want to go for more, Flicker, and they stun Flapteasy. Vengeance into the turret, and now slashes Zixora into the team. One last hit is what they need. But Zixora places himself in a very tough spot to hit for Few.
What a massacre. Walk us through that, Leo.
All right, Team Little Gun, they understand the threat, they understand the...
Was that a steal?
Grand Theft Purple on Few. Idol ng mga kids, a 2-time SEA Games gold medalist. I was just trying to figure out what happened in the first turtle, and now AP Brenner already a step ahead. Okay, let's talk about it real quick. Despite Super Marco not actually getting the gold lane experience, getting the full-on double lane duty, he's doing just that now. AP Bren was able to find the windows of opportunity between Team Little Gun's actual 50-50. Because Team Little Gun actually, they're built to fight for those turtles. They built to actually contest and even come back for kills, especially since Forbid picked up the Decimate. But AP Bren, they did trade out for it. We did see Kyle TC fall once. They just used their ult so much better. Especially since Ogwen picked up the Primal Wrath. He turned 4 as soon as the fight began.
Super Marco taking those minions, clearing them up from mid to bot, over and over again. He's getting too much farm that he got his first item in a matter of 4 minutes. And not just that, I think, yeah, indeed, he does also have the boots. So AB Bren are looking really good right now, but Flapteasy, yeah, he just continues.
Yeah, not to mention actually Flapteasy being a key part of that post-engage. After the fight proper in the Turtle Pit ended, he still called for fights. He still understood that, hey, maybe Team Logan might want to stay for some XP, for some gold, and he punished them for that.
Why Forbid though keeps on stealing the Decimate? What's wrong with the final slash?
The execute. He's not looking to set. He thinks he has enough of the set with the help of Aizen and Zixora. He wants to go for the execute, the damage dealing, the carry potential with Bebex.
The turn.
Combo with the torn apart memory. And it's scary. 2-man stun with an Earth Shatter. Now through the top from Zixora. Locking Ogwen down for a bit. He still has a Primal Wrath. Will choose to pop it here.
Interesting.
It's gonna be Aizen with a penalty zone onto 4. It doesn't engage just as fast, but Ethan is able to find a kill, and now onto Flapteasy they go. 1v4 in the midst of it all. It's another Earth Shatter and a torn apart memory that takes Flap down and gives a turtle over to Lil Gun.
Beautiful execution by Team Lil Gun. Beautiful engage from Aizen. Beautiful stack slaying by Bebex. And it was all started by a circling eagle that was set up by Ethan from the backline, forcing AP Bren to respond. They were holding on to their ults. Again, I'm looking at that green dot on Flapteasy's portrait, and that was what forced Team Little Gun to get the victory. Forced AP Bren to respond when they weren't ready. That's why that Primal Wrath felt so weird, because Ogwen needed the extra health to actually contest, and it didn't happen. So when Kyle TC died, it all fell apart.
Yeah, both side lanes turrets are now down, and Team Lil Gun, even though they tried their best at this turtle fight, but didn't turn out well for them. Looking at Team AB Bren, actually there is something quite funny here, is that whenever Zixora is trying to get his blue, someone else takes it. We have seen Few earlier on in the game takes the purple buff from Zixora, and now actually Ethan was the one who's still stealing the AB Brand's blue purple buff. So here we go. Let's look at something else. Let's look from another angle. AB Brand, they are going to utilize bot lane.
Remember pre-game when we were talking about how Lil Gun has evolved? It seems like it went back. Aizen was one of the pillars.
Yeah.
And now that Aizen is gone, his comfort pick, they play around Aizen. They say, you know what, let's stick to what works, right? We don't need everyone to get a lead, especially against a team like AP Bren. Pick our fights and choose the ones where Aizen can set.
Yep, and if you go back to your old ways, you go back to a much stronger chance of actually going for the reverse sweep.
Yep.
So if you're all in on Aizen, then you're more likely to snowball into a comeback victory. 7 minutes in, 1,000 gold head. I was looking at the lane per lane item and gold gain matchup, and Team Little Gun is looking great. Team Little Gun is gaining where they need to, because if if Coyotes is up, then that doesn't mean much.
No! Just deleted, instantly deleted. From that mid lane, Flapteezy walked up a bit too over-aggressive.
If I am Team Lil Gun, I would be worried about Super Marco. He's building up his items without any contestant whatsoever. But yet, as you guys said, Team Lil Gun are on the right track. Ethan
gets out.
He gets out indeed. But again, Team Lil Gun are winning in terms of lanes and also right now in terms of turtles. Would you say that they are on the right path to go for a victory, or is AB Bren building something that just needs time like the clock?
Man, I'd be a liar if I said no. This is exactly what Team Lil Gun needs to do. They are on the right path, being 2K ahead, having the most of it on Bebex. They're actually forcing AP Bren to have these odd engages. And now look, Kyle's down.
They just look for very awkward ways to enter these pickoffs. These angles are just unorthodox. It's off angles, and AP Bren are getting caught by it. Now with no Kaltizi, seems like Lil Gun want to mount up a bit of a siege in the mid lane, but against AP Bren and Ovaria, they should be able to clear that with no problems.
The thing is, Team Lil Gun knows that AP Bren's actual plays are setups. They're 2 or 3 step plans. And Team Lil Gun, the reason why it seems like it's off angle is they're forcing it. It's so easy for them. All they have to do is say, all right, Aizen, do you have the flicker penalty zone, also known as an OPZ, offensive penalty zone? Ethan, do you have the circling eagle? Do you have the perfect target? All right, somebody come in with me. It can be forbid. Bebex, are there enough stacks? Yeah, let's force it. You just need 1 bit of CC for you to confirm a kill. And if any of those are checked, then AP Bren loses 1 or 2 members. It's that quick of a decision-making process for Team Lil Gun. For AP Bren, it's more of, okay, Echoes first. All right, where are they? Can we get a 2-man, 3-man onward? Okay, final slash? If not, we try to regroup, we try to re-engage. It's that difficult for AP Bren, and that's what dictated the pace. That's what made Team Lil Gun here almost 2K ahead in about 9 minutes.
Ladies and gentlemen, kind reminder here. Team Lil Gun, if they win this game, they are just halfway through. They are not yet qualified. They need the full series. And so far, as we have said, they are looking good so far. But Team AB Bren can just melt them down, melt them back, having Super Marco in a 0-0-0 without any contestant, as I said. He didn't even need to use his Purify so far. Look at him, even at bot lane. He's just farming. He's just getting turret. He's getting fed.
Yeah, I guess fair enough. AP Bren's cores aren't online yet. That's why it's taking for so long for them to make decisions, to make plays.
Marco. Look at him on bot lane.
He's going all the way.
Yeah.
And AP Bren are distracting just enough so that it delays it for a tier 2. I would say for Team Lil Gun, they've actually lost a bit of that lead. They can come back with a siege, but if AP Bren are able to manage the waves in their favor, this Lord might not be able to find anything.
That's right. Team Lil Gun have to CTL. They have to capitalize on the Lord. If they don't, then that's it. AP Bren just equalized. They put the gold at equilibrium. That's what explains Team Lil Gun being under 2K now, closer to 1,000.
Every time you're up against AP Bren, when you have a lead, it's not even halfway. You're a quarter way there because you need to deal with Marco. Every time. AP Bren are behind, they can always rely on Marco. They will minimize their losses across the map and give Marco enough space to farm. He is a level ahead, about to be, of Bebex, and that's the guy with the kills.
Yeah.
This is very similar to how Blacks International deals with losing situations. As what Wolf said, the anti-disaster protocol, AP Bren puts it on Marco.
Oh, they might just commit to the inhibitor turret. The Lord's still healthy, not touched, but seems like Team Lil Gun wants to take it again, layer by layer, turret by turret. They want to keep AB Bren, but just back behind their inhibitor turrets.
Okay, good news for Team Lil Gun. They were able to CTL. They were able to capitalize on the Lord and have it push 2 turrets. 1 up top and 1 in the mid.
And a bot, you can add that too.
There you go. So we're close to halfway there for Team Lil Gun. They've managed to inflate their lead once more up to 3,000. And Ogwin, despite having good engages and re-engages with his conceal, he's been using it very liberally. Team Lil Gun is able to deny any of those CCs.
And speaking of lead, would you consider like 2K or 3K lead for Team Lil Gun 12 minutes into the game something to be mentionable? Because I think that with the Team AB Brain can contest around anything actually. They can invade at this moment. They can go for a Lord contestant. They can go even for a catch-up. So I think that AB Brain are building just fine. And also having most of that gold for Super Marco alone is scary.
All right, you know what I always say, man? It's not about what you got, it's how you use it. Yep. So even if Team Lil Gun are a significant amount of gold up, unless they capitalize, there's not much. Aizen!
He's getting melted down. That's the damage that Super Marco does right now. That's scary, because he doesn't even help. Oh, Cheesy. A good final slash into the Earth Shatter. Flapteasy gonna be locked down right now with the Circling Eagle, knocking him up as well. But look at that poke. All the way out. First Shadow Flicker combo, bringing Aizen back with the all-in. Ripper's able to flicker back as well. Good Primal Wrath. But Bebex, my goodness, that damage was disgusting.
Pretty good. AP Bren playing with range. They forced one out but couldn't finish it as quickly. And yes, Flapteasy found a very, very good CC, even Ogwin, but the damage placement from Team Lil Gun was just a little bit better compared to AP Bren, because AP Bren was able to put, what, 2 or 3 members of Team Lil Gun down below, but Super Marco was just waiting. They didn't make the call just yet. They didn't say, all right, we're going for the throat, we have to wait.
Well, because I want this game actually personally to go for game number 3, I'm worried for Team Lil Gun, because even in that last team fight, Super Marco didn't even use his Blazing Duet. He's just taking turrets down one after another, just sneaking from the backs of Team Lil Gun.
And you gotta commend the discipline, right? If this was any other gold laner, a lesser gold laner, in fact, me, myself, for example.
Or me.
I would have forced it, right? You would have forced it. You would have said, let's stay. This is a tier 2 turret. We should.
How can you be the one in lead when it comes to the whole board when your team is 4K behind, though? That's a really good question for me.
Oh, it's across the board. Mainly, this is on Super Marco and then spread out across.
Wow.
That's what builds up this 4K gold lead. So yeah, no, it's right. AP Bren holding strong on their cores. That's the key here.
Team AB Bren. They are now into the defense. An Enhanced Lord coming from top lane. And Team Lil Gun, they have all their spells mostly. Just 4-bed is missing that flicker. But yet, they have the penetration needed to take the tanky heroes. They have the damage needed to take that torn apart memory and tear the AB Bren base down.
Yeah, damage received tells this whole story of what happened that last team fight. Aizen and ZXaura taking a lot of damage from Super Marco and not dying. That's what Team Lil Gun wants. That's how Team Lil Gun want to get through from this late game into the ultra late game, wherein it's inevitable. But AP Bren able to defend like a champion. Look at this, they're able to take down that Lord, take down the waves, and keep all their inhibitors. They managed to do just that.
Did they just sacrifice that Lord? They didn't commit to the Lord. They didn't go with it. They didn't even go for an opposite lane. They didn't go for the mid lane. Why Team Lil Gun didn't go for any aggressive approach? Was it too risky?
I'd say it was
dealt with.
Both? Yeah, no, both. It was risky, and they made the call to say we shouldn't. So that means, and this is just my personal opinion, you're allowing AP Bren to breathe. You're giving AP Bren a chance to get out of their base, put farm on not just Marco, more importantly, put farm on few, and then find and engage. Because inside your base, there are no bushes, no places for Ogwin and Flap to play Trixie. But now that you're allowing AP Bren to get out of there and give them time to maybe even contest for this 40-second Lord coming up, that's dangerous. I think Team Lil Gun really should have put the pedal to the metal, but maybe the angle was off. The Lord being on top might have been not favorable for them.
Yeah, I would say that it's lethal at this point to let AB Bren breathe, because they already have the confidence, they already have that world-class performance, and with just one moment for them to catch a breather, they can go in against Team Lil Gun and contest the next Lord. And not just that, they have the crowd control needed, and Super Marco with a 0, 0, 0, none touched, and most damage can be dealt with one Blazing Duet.
All right, the lack of push plays is making me uneasy. The fact that neither team want to commit too much time to try and get a play out of a bush means they both respect map presence. They both respect the fact that we're seeing way too many of these AP Bren or Team Little Gun players on the map that we don't want to waste time while staying. And now the Lord dance. Oh, it's not even a dance.
Oh, I can seal.
The Poken Kaltizi down in the front. Ogwen, Earth Shatter coming down. They're not going to go for a commitment just yet right now, but Aizen will lose his life. Super Marco dealing so much damage. Ogwen finding immortality. That's going to be Bebek swept over to the side of the team. And Foreman jumps in a back now, outplayed by Super Marco. 3v5, Marco back with the BMI. Bebek's running for the hills. That's an Appraiser's rat on a Total Prop memory. Flapteezy sustaining for just a bit. Zixora trying to stab him, but he's still going to be alive. Super Marco dealing some damage. Ethan revealed an Astral Sphere connects onto Bebek. Super Marco found 2 kills and now buys the RGM. They're on the Lord, and this might be it. They're ticket back into the game.
The turn from AP Bren. That lead from the Mongolian squad went kaput. No more. And here you'll see that a majority of it still, right after purchasing that RGM, the fadeaway BMI double kill play from Super Marco. He is 2,000 gold ahead of his lane mate, and now AP Bren have turned the map red.
Wow.
Wow. Do not let the Filipino champions breathe. That's the lesson learned here for Team Lil Gun, because at this moment they will face the consequences. They will face the fear, the rush and the aggression that Super Marco and the rest of the AP Bren Arsenal will do.
All right, now that this Lord is marching down bot and AP Bren are taking their time to actually synchronize how these waves crash in, let's talk about how that was made possible. Number one, AP Bren have been setting up that kind of team fight since the very last Lord. Second is now AP Bren are more confident because Team Lil Gun are actually doubting themselves. They're doubting the amount of range that they have and the amount of stacks Bebex has. And now, AP Bren are inside Team Lil Gun's base. They're playing with the inevitable here.
And look at the difference instantly. That's a base turret taken down. They have 1 Lord, and they're utilizing it. Now it's 2. It's about to be 3 if they push in the other wave, synchronized with the mid and a bottom. But you can see, man, 2 base turrets down.
And not to mention the vision advantage that AP Bren has. Vision and range. You're trying to chase down a Novaria, you're trying to chase down a Claude. That's a losing battle, even if you are an amazing Terizl player, even if you're able to put the stacks on as the Brody. Hell, even Forbid found a moment where he thought he could blast Super Marco, but Super Marco held on just in the nick of time, able to heal up with the Haas Claws. This is AP Bren just coming in. They know their win conditions.
Yeah,
that's oh, there it is. That's all 3.
Wow.
AP Bren was just having 1 turret left to take down. That was the last protecting turret for Team Lil Gun. Team Lil Gun at this moment, they are struggling so badly, and the crowd control from Team AP Bren is just suffocating at this moment. Team Lil Gun, Bebex 301, the damage is there, everything is there. I wouldn't say that there's any... Oh, what happened? What did I miss?
You know that there's a secondary damage source now.
Oh.
You see the Starlium Scythe built on Ogwen. So now, even if Few or Super Marco find it hard to re-engage, the damage from the Primal Wrath is now more real, especially since Team Lil Gun want to play with time. Team Lil Gun want to have these overextended team fights with the hopes of maybe Forbidden Bebex putting down damage because they have a solid front line.
Look at Few's damage dealt, man.
It's like the double.
97,000.
They also can't find him, by the way.
Yeah, no, because the Terizla, again, it's a good setter, but you can't really dive to the backhand yet. That's what we were talking about in the draft. The Yuzong would be a better choice, but you have to give over some of that setting pressure in the early to mid, and they chose the latter. They chose to have this Terizla, and now AP Bren, they're looking for the final fight of the game.
A hybrid Super Marco, that's the last thing Team Lil Gun wants to see. The next team fight is going to be so nasty. The next team fight is going to be so messy. Oh, Super Marco took some damage. He needs to go back a bit.
Fine.
Nope, never mind.
Oh, wait, what?
Something
never
to note.
mind.
Forbid pulled the trigger, stole away the Astral Echo. That's how important vision is to this Lord.
And look at Bebex. He's all the way up top. He can't rotate fast enough. Aizen gets bursted down. Yes, that looked like burst, but it's actually DPS. That's just how fast Super Marco can get it done. And AP Bren, they're lords at playing the Lord dance. They know how to do this. They know how to play the long game. Bebex has to deal with 2 waves as a Brody. And AP Bren will get the Lord. This time Evolve for free.
No contest. No contest. And that's it. That's dangerous. If you did not send a single hero to help defend, it would have been over. Given how,
Yeah.
given how huge those waves are, and all three coming in too.
Well, Bibex going back, that's what triggered Team AB Brent to take that Lord down in a blink of an eye. So at this moment, I would actually recommend that the XP laner who would have won goes back. But again, at a certain point, I thought that Super Marco will actually split bush, because since the early game, he have been taking those turrets down. I thought that we might see a steal with this Lord Dance, but it seems like they want to finish it the proper way.
They're playing it honest now. AP Brand knows that they have more firepower, more reliable sources, and vision. Oh, look at that. Catches all five.
Ooh! Zixora swept towards the side of AP Bren. And it's Flapteezy who finds the vengeance. As an onward and another shatter. Aizen, a DPC. The immortality bought by Calteezy. Little Gun on the brink of elimination. View going to lose his immortality. Oh, with the primal wrath. Just a hit on the base. AP Bren will be undefeated in groups. They will take Little Gun down and they will eliminate them from M5.
Blazing duets, dancing on the bodies of Team Lil Gun. Here I carry some good news for two teams. AB Bren and Team Brimmy Schools advance to the playoffs.
Truth be told, the Team Liligan fought with heart here, and they presented quite the threat coming in from the early game. And I'll admit, they actually showed that maybe this time around, our download game worked. We understood the amount of range, we understood the tempo at which AP Ren is capable of advancing and forcing fights at, and they were in control up until a point wherein Super Marco and Few presented the inevitable with, I'd say, superior vision and better range. AP Bren had the inevitable victory, but still, my heart goes out to Team Lilgun. I am a fan, I will always be a fan, and I'm looking forward to the next time we'll see them.
Yeah, just a round of applause for Team Lilgun. They have made a really remarkable run here.
And now, it's back to AP Bren. Man, how they came back in that game was super, just like the super in Super Marco. The fact that Super Marco stayed so consistent, that's always been the reason why it's so hard to beat AP Bren. They have a plan A, plan B, all the way to maybe Z.
No doubt. Even when it comes down to engages, again, it was a point wherein it seemed like Team Lil Gun's engages from the early to mid, and even the part of the late game, was much, much simpler, right? It was a simple penalty zone, a simple circling eagle, couple of stacks, boom, just like that. But AP Bren were able to squeeze in and figure out how to get their cores online to get to an inevitable victory. And of course, who's it gonna be? You know what? It's Marco! We're gonna be giving out our MVP nod to his Claude, who was unkilled, and to be honest, the 202 doesn't tell you the whole story.
You can hear the reaction. You can hear Super Marco's reaction.
Woo. Woo. Thanks.
The most monotone woo, but the most amazing performance.
It was on the stage. The very same stage where he unleashed the trademark woo. And we'll be seeing in the highlights exactly how Super Marco helped his team crawl out of a losing situation. Because even in the very first turtle, with AP Bren winning that, it seemed like Team Lil Gun were poised for a comeback. Seemed like Forbid had the killer instinct. And yes, Flapteezy was able to keep the, how do I say, pace up. But as soon as Aizen with his trademark penalty zone found 4, AP Bren was forced to respect Team Lil Gun's damage output, and that was the start. That was the start of the Mongolians taking over and dictating the pace until AP Bren found the window to say, you know what, you guys are checking Marco. And here, what is this, the 12, 13-minute mark? Yeah, they couldn't finish. They couldn't finish. They put Aizen and ZXora down low, but not enough to take a big objective, take a big win.
Well, speaking of the stars, I would actually like to speak about the time where Team Lil Gun were able, I'm not going to say to finish, but to have, that was a really good outplay from Super Marco. But there was this one time where Team Lil Gun had the Lord in their hands, but they just sacrificed it for nothing.
That was when they were very conservative. We just missed the, we just passed the clip of the fadeaway double kill. And here, you're really just overloading Team Lil Gun. They were already a man down, and there were waves crashing through, plus that big evolved Lord, the writing was on the wall. AP Bren put themselves in a position wherein it's hard to lose. 22-56, 23 minutes. I'd say a majority of that, maybe 17, 18 minutes, it was Team Lil Gun who was ahead. But looking at the way that Flap TZ built his Arlot, he understood that, yeah, I'm here for one thing, the final slash. Because this is a full-on tank build Arlot, save for the Quantum Charge, but one could argue Quantum Charge can be used to reposition.
It's called the final slash, but we saw it multiple times. It was never final.
It's like Final Fantasy. There's multiple coming in every year.
I mean, you're right. The fact that Flap TZ is so durable as well. I mean, usually you see at least a Fury Hammer, but coming into the full late game in the 22nd minute of the game, he's
T-Belt. T-Belt's enough.
What for? Yeah, Thunderbelt's enough. I might as well go for the Immortality. Might as well just go for a bit more utility. Dive in and then let my team do the rest.
Yeah, it came to a point where even Ogun was mulling over building a another offensive item. He's just like, I've had it, you know, like, I have very little budget. Swift Crossbow, that's it. I just need to make sure that my Primal Wrath is respected and that those that Marco can't finish off actually go down, because I'm pretty sure AP Bren was ready to go toe-to-toe with the Mongolians up until the next Lord, if in case that last Evolved Lord wasn't enough. Looking at the sandbag, it was the Xora. This is just how you play a Fredrin. And looking at the damage output, again, the carries, the cores, Few was the one who dealt more damage compared to Marco. But then again, it was Marco actually put in the final touches.
I love the fact that Super Marco, even though he was on the losing side for a very long time, he managed his way through to have the title of the rich guy with 800 or at least more than 800 gold per minute. I don't know actually how can someone reach this kind of mentality where even though his team was so pressured, even though his team wasn't in the best position possible, he was split pushing, taking creeps, getting those goals, getting the turrets. I'm not gonna say it was a one-man effort, of course it's a team effort, but at some point Super Marco was playing a different game than AB Bren.
It's exactly what Leo said in the game, right? The super, it gives them hope.
Yes. There wasn't Kryptonite also.
No,
not at all. As you said multiple times too. But just the same, it's less about Super Marco carrying his team. It's more of AP Bren as a whole, as a unit, understanding what each needs to do to be able to crawl out of a losing situation. So with that said, Marco wouldn't have been able to take down those turrets, split push, in the absence of his teammates, if his teammates did not, again, buy time at the Lord Dance, buy time elsewhere on the map, until it was inevitable for Super Marco to have been the final touch, to have been that hour of reckoning.
Well, with that being said, yes, it was a team effort, and Team AB Bren deserved that win completely. But once again, M5 is powered by Munton, presented by Kadia, our global presenting partner, supported by ROG, our official game phone, and Grab, our official super app partner, and Secret Lab, our official chair partner. Coming up next is a make or break match for Homeboys versus the Ohio Brothers. Do not go anywhere. The M5 World Championship group stage will be right back.
Yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard.
but you can't keep me from my honor.
Nah, nah, nah, I feel like the floor is over. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh, yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great.
Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I become the greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I build a power to dominate fate. Championship mind on top of the week. What's up to the game? Shall reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel.
I feel like the floor is over. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh, yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. Lay our burden, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great. If we stand tall and believe we can make it, you and me, with a sense of urgency, you'll see I'm better than great. I'm better than great. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm better than. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. Lay our firm, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great.
I am the #1 seed, the champion of the arena. The fans adore me because I've never lost. You are afraid that you will lose everything. Do you ever get scared of losing, Kimmy?
Well, big bro, I think we should cherish the joy and excitement of each game. Not who won or lost.
That's right. I'll strive for victory, but I won't lose myself in its pursuit. World Championship. I'm back.
We are here at Gamers 8 to show that we are walking the walk. We have had amazing reactions, major idea owners, and a lot of potential partners and stakeholders coming in here and taking a peek. The DS Cube over here has been the nexus of this zone.
What I saw it from the outside is very mysterious. You want to know what's happening inside.
Felt like, this is an MMORPG, but R is not role-playing, it's real world.
Boing, boing, boing, boing, boing, boing, boing, boing, boing, boing, boing, boing, boing, boing, boing, boing, boing.
Grab only, savings ang dami. Your wallet sings tonight. Laki ng bawi pag nag-grab only. Save 244 alright.
Boing, boing, boing, boing, boing, boing, boing, boing, boing, boing, boing, boing, boing, boing, boing, boing.
Tolak tak bergolek, tersembunyi di sudut bilik. Ku mampu melawan balik, is this round masih yang terbaik. Kuasa ada di bahuku, kau tahu aku soldier. Cuba buatku leka, tapi tak mampu rampas my honor. Na na na, panas sepanas lara, ku semakin bertenaga. Bila bersama, ku tahu just what we got. Terbuka like unanana, kuasa di tangan kita. This feeling I know, yeah. Kerja kuat lebih dari hebat, usahlah kau mendekat. Jangan gentar terus bertahan. We are better than great, cause we are better than great. Tak gentar mulai ketika, great apa yang gonna change. Great, we are better than great. Misi berat lebih dari hebat, jalankan amanat masih bersemangat. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. Jangan kuasa tu genggam piala, mina juara kan tawanya lemah. Hasil di balik usaha buktinya lebih dari hebat, itu yang ku rasa. Panas sepanas lara, ku semakin bertenaga. Bila bersama, ku tahu just what we got. Terbuka like unanana, kuasa di tangan kita. This feeling I know, yeah. Kerja kuat lebih dari hebat, usahlah kau mendekat. Jangan gentar terus bertahan. We are better than great, cause we are better than great. Tak gentar mulai ketika, great apa yang gonna change. Great, we are better than great. Terus yakinkan diri, gapai impian pasti. Usah berlengah lagi, oh yeah. I'm better
greatness in MLBB esports?
Backside, lots of damage, basic immediately deleted.
Whole world tell them that nobody's safe. Gotta put food on the plates. Right now I'm taking the safe. Whoa, wait, I just been doing the race. I just been catching the cases, and it's already too late. People say he diabolical. Right now I'm feeling unstoppable. Learn to avoid all the obstacles. Black and get hotter than tropical. Ay, do what it takes. We taking it too. Yeah, breaking the bank, breaking the rules. If my people starving, then I gotta steal. I get on the meals, yeah, you know the deal. I'm keeping it real.
What is greatness in MLBB esports? Is it saying no to distractions?
Very close call. Officially named the first grand finalist, taking down
Is it unwavering amount of focus?
Promise, gonna get locked in. Elo, final flash once again, and Cold World basic.
Is it just pure passion that's more important than the food? How about hard work and no sleep gaming? Hey, give me more 5 combos. Yes, Captain.
Territory, Cold World comes in, gets a suppression. Superstar still to get away. Hoon uses the red fighter with IMU, basically gets stunned up, taken out. 3 members down already. Cold World and Tarzan also in trouble. Cold World chased down, a double kill and a double kill. A lot of damage on the CM, but it comes Phantom Execution. Able to counter back. Shark though, Tarzan finding, and now he's in the best bucket. Terrified, taken out from Hoon.
Or is it just old school discipline and determination?
This is what you get for face checking.
We know every one of us is great, but only together we are better than great.
Okay, let's go, guys. We have a plane to catch.
Boys, it's time for M5.
The Shadow Dragon was once my biggest weakness, but now it's my most potent weapon. Cosmic Dragon, rise and soar! Dragon Stomp! Dragon Scales! Dragon Rush! Rise beyond greatness and seize your own destiny.
Tonight, we celebrate MLBB Esport.
We're driving cars on a Mars tonight.
kaldak! Do the kaldak! This is the Suman Challenge. Go! Oh! Just it.
Welcome to M5 Gala! Guess the Hero Challenge!
Lapu-Lapu, Iritel, Franco, Nana.
Nana!
Best Dressed Team Monarchy! Best Dressed Super Marco!
Thank you so much for joining us at the M5 Gala, and we'll see you at the M5 World Championship.
Have you ever wondered what is our identity?
Our identity isn't limited to just esport players.
Our style.
Sweat.
Our passion.
And vibe.
Feel our energy.
When we dominate the stage, the hours of sacrifice,
Shape who we are. So, what is our identity?
we are legendary.
In the history of M Series, no host country has ever won the championship title. No other region has ever claimed the throne. No team has ever secured the championship twice. In this thrilling showdown, 16 teams across the world have gathered once more to seize the trophy. Which teams will prove themselves in their epic rivalry rematch? Will a new region unveil their strength and climb to the top? And who will leave an unforgettable mark with their skills? Behold, the old guards, seasoned titans returning to reclaim glory.
Судьба будет в наших руках.
The newcomers, eager to forge their legacy.
Kita di sini untuk lawan yang terbaik, kami nggak takut tantangan apapun.
Emerging from the ashes, the rising stars are vying for the spotlight.
Kita orang dah tunggu lama untuk momen ni.
This is our time. It's now or never.
Enter the contenders, here to defy the status quo and rewrite the narrative.
We've weathered the storm. This is where we break through.
Nós somos brasileiros e a gente não desiste nunca.
The Kings, legends in their own right, descend to defend their crown.
Kita sudah merasai kemenangan. Ini saatnya kita menguasai dunia. Naitaas na namin ang kampyonato at itataas ulit namin ngayon.
Babawiin namin ang corona para sa aming hari at reyna.
Get ready as the stage is set for the most dynamic championship of the year. It all begins here. It's time to see who will be better than great.
Flash doesn't connect as the implosion locks him down. The attempt, Keyboy starts things off, flickers in hard. The Netherrealm is going to protect him. Keyboy ends up losing his immortality, and now they're laying everything, throwing the kitchen sink as well.
The penultimate day of the M5 group stage ended with immense emotions and exhilarating gameplay. Team SMG started the series.
can make a comeback. Ace this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders. Yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor.
Nah, nah, nah. I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arm. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na na na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great.
Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I become the greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I build a power to dominate fate. Championship mind, no time for the weak. What's up to the game? Shall reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel.
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arm. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na na na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. Lay up firm, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great. If we stand tall and believe we can make it, you and me, with a sense of urgency, you'll see I'm better than great. I'm better than great. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, I'm better than. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. Lay up firm, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great.
It'll be a do or die situation for one of the teams and potentially a three-way tie depending on the result. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the M5 World Championships, this time around with your boy, Mirko, Gideon G, and Ulf. How you guys doing?
I'm not okay with that anymore. I thought I was going to be okay with that. I'm not okay with it anymore.
I'm actually scared right now.
Are you?
Yeah, I am. The fellas tagged me in what, maybe 50 messages already and 50 stories about this particular cast. But I'm very excited though. It's Homeboys going up against TOP.
You better hope that this result goes well. If not, I'm calling over Lil Gun.
I'm here on the side, so Gideon will do whatever he wants. All right, I can't stop him, Wolf. You just have to pray for your curse to be non-active. We'll see about that.
I already called on Leo as well as Naisu, so I think...
Oh, you gotta be careful there. But before that, the M5 World Championship is powered by Moonson, presented by Kidia, and supported by ROG, the official gaming phone. Grab, the official Super App partner, and Secret Lab, our official chair partner. Thank you to our lovely sponsors. M5 wouldn't be possible, wouldn't be as great. Heck, it's even better than great without your support.
Hey, quick shout-outs, actually, to our global presenting partner, Qiddiya, because Qiddiya is a giga project, a city that is being built in Saudi Arabia. It is the future capital of entertainment, sports, and culture. Qiddiya Gaming is also giving away 5 sets of Knockout Stage 2 and Grand Final tickets. To join, just follow Qiddiya Gaming on social media accounts, comment why you deserve to win, and tag 2 of your friends that you want to bring along in the comments section. And keep in mind that the campaign starts from the 2nd all the way to the 7th December. That is today, the final day, and the winners will be announced tomorrow on the 8th of December at Qiddiya Gaming Instagram story.
And you know, while you're at it, Wolf has a specific recommendation. You know how good he is with his recommendations. He's sitting on possibly the best chair ever.
That's right, and I probably will take this home after the tournament. Don't just stop at the best hero builds and combos. Get ahead of the competition and reach mythic glory with the Secret Lab Talent Evo Gaming Chair immortal, that's true. Outfitted with the pro-grade ergonomic features engineered for maximum performance. Shop match-winning comfort and keep yourself at the top of your game right now.
It's a do or die for the teams, but it's also a do or die for Wolf here. And even maybe the Malaysians, because Naisu and Leo are backing Wolf up. But the headline for this matchup, it's crazy. The fact that we have a chance of getting a three-way tie again, despite already changing a bit of the format, right?
Yeah.
It's already games, points, etc., but we're still going to see it. The Homeboys dilemma. Are they going to go big or go home after a start of the group stage, beating Geek Fam quite dominantly? They weren't able to do that against Deus Volt, and now we're in this situation.
I don't know how on-brand the Malaysian teams are going to be. It's in the name Homeboys, but hopefully they're not going home this time, especially after dropping the game against the X-Factor Deus Volt. I mean, if they could tie this up, or at the very least cause that tiebreaker to happen, we might get to see Geek and Deus Volt duke it out once more.
And it's going to be very, very tough because, again, pressure. So much pressure is on the line, especially for Zorn. It's crucial for him, who's exploring the possibility of this being his last dance. He said it in an interview after winning MPL Malaysia. What are your thoughts on Zorn, his entire career so far, Wolf?
Like I said, I think I mentioned this before. I'm a big fan of Zorn, especially after what he did during MPL. I think especially his banter. I mean, surely as a Filipino that those words are spicy, but at the same time, I like him as a player, as an influencer, and most importantly, the unforgettable "well played, bro" sticker. That's just amazing, and thank you so much for that, Zorn. However, here is the big conundrum, right, for the side of Homeboys. It's interesting because they started day 1, right? And then they will be ending their last 2 games for like day 6 and 5, which is weird because there's like an in-between, a big in-between. And the thing is, people were already talking about Homeboys being like, surely they'll go to the knockout stages, right? Surely they're strong because of how they performed in MPLI and against Geek Fam. Now they're in a point where if they don't win against the team with a 0-2 match record, right now, they cannot make it to the knockout stages.
If the team with 0 points right now are the ones to take down one of, yes, you heard it right, one of the tournament favorites. Coming into this tournament, a lot of people have finally given Homeboys, and specifically Malaysia, a chance. Again, hey, they're back. Homeboys with stellar performances like you mentioned, especially starting off strong in the group stages. We're really excited to see if Homeboys can come back to that and get that momentum back. Gideon? Any thoughts on Homeboys? Are you optimistic?
We're just believing and praying. We're living to the Malaysian brand. We're the most entertaining region, but hopefully this time we still keep our brand of getting out of groups.
Well, let's see as we are moments away from seeing the stage. The pressure keeps on climbing up, but don't worry, to officiate the M5 World Champions, we have our marshals making their way onto the stage. They're here to ensure the fairness and integrity of our games, as we have seen the entire tournament reign, Wilbert, Sean, and Ivan all the way. Now it's time. Making the entrance is the NACT champions. Will they redeem themselves by dragging their foes down with them? Give it up for the Ohio Brothers!
My goodness, every time that the M Series is up, there will be an NA representative and they will always make the waves. Now, unfortunately, they can't make the knockouts, but they can drag someone with them.
Next, it is all for nothing for the surviving Malaysian representatives. Let's make some noise for the rowdy and cheery Homeboys!
Hopefully this is the last time they'll be holding up this flag. They're holding country pride, but more importantly, they've worked for 3 years to get to this point. 3 years to make the difference. 3 years to become a representative.
The team's heads as well, now walking up to stage. T.O.B. Pikadiff as their coach. And for Homeboys, it's Pops and Saiful.
You would imagine that this is such a nerve-wracking event for Homeboys. Imagine starting with a 2-0 win against Geek Fam after performing so well in a tournament outside of the MPL, outside of the M5. Now, it's Team USA, the Ohio Brothers, Zia, Best Player 1, Milo, Hoon, Shark. They are the ones that can actually stop Homeboys from getting into the groups, getting into the knockout stages.
And it's strange because for TOB mainly, it always seems like they do super well domestically. They are undefeated in the regular season of NACT, but comes the international tournaments, nerves have always been able to get them somehow, despite them having, this time around, 2 very experienced players. Heck, you can say 3 with Hoon, also part of the Valley roster, top 4 at M4.
But that's the thing, it's just showing the state of the region, right? Malaysia took a long time to develop to get other teams to a point where Todak isn't going to be the representative, and now the Homeboys have taken that moniker, and it's stressful even for not only an entire community watching, a young community in a matter of fact, but a competitive region looking to reach new heights.
Now we're looking at Homeboys with their winning lineup, still sticking to Rizal, Chibi, Zorn, as well as Warlord and Sapat to play this game the way they need to. From MPLI all the way to the first day of group stages, comfort picks, especially for Zorn, it really dictates the matchup, right? And that might be something that TOB are looking to just cancel out, deny away from them. They've had 2 days where they didn't get to play at all, and that 2 days have just been them strategizing in the back. I've heard a lot of crazy compositions that they're telling me. I don't know if it's actually going to come out here, but hey man, Mr. Mao.
Mr. Mao. Oh, okay, all right.
Oh, whoa.
Okay.
I don't remember doing that.
Thank you to our producers out there that have been paying off in the scenes to make sure that the Mirror Bless is going to be coming around this time.
Hey, yo.
What do you mean? You totally did that. 100%.
You totally did that.
This sneaky. I was literally.
That's crazy.
Wow, you gonna take it back? Are you gonna take it back?
They're playing with my mirror curse. I'm telling you, it's not based on the graphics. It's based on what I said before the match.
Sure,
I won't
buddy.
say what I said.
Sure, buddy.
Sure, buddy. Sure. Oh, man. All right, you know what? Let's just get into the game. Let's just get to what they can do right now, all right?
Okay.
For Zorn, how important is it right now to get his comfort picks? Has he evolved? Can the team actually rely on him playing something passive? Can they have another form of initiator?
I think it's not about the comfort heroes. It might be about the comfort job or task in game. For example, I've seen that he was very successful in MPLI going for those catch heroes. But I think that right now in this M5 World Series, he's more of a protector for Rizal, for example. I think that when they went for Minotaur, Baby Tigrel eventually, his performance is actually pretty stellar, you know? So I think that it's a comfort task that they should give him, not much about the comfort picks.
I think if we're talking about overall style, what we're hoping to see from the side of the Homeboys is to revert just a little bit backward, take one step back, play towards their early game strategies that they've been doing throughout the regular season of the MPL MY, and maybe that's going to, kickstart that journey, because Malaysian teams, the one thing that we don't know about is consistency. We have high highs, but we have really low lows at the same time, and we're trying to bridge that gap as much as possible.
And that may be the reason why Echo have actually mentioned at Homeboys and Deus Volt in an interview that they are the dark horses, and hey, Deus Volt Homeboys, they went up against one another, and we did see it go very, very close, and we did see the inconsistencies of both these teams. But now, fun facts for you guys. The Malaysian boxing champion, Sapat, is also known as a Sapakito in MPL Malaysia due to his outstanding performance with the hero.
You know what? When you mentioned about this, it's not even like we didn't label this as the group of death. I don't remember somebody saying that this is the group of death. Usually it's like the Blacklist group or the Brenny Sports group. And guess what? We have the rock, paper, scissors thing going on between 3 teams. Homeboys beating Geek Fam beating Daewoo beating Homeboys. I mean, what do you think about the implications of that in this kind of format, right? I never really asked this to anyone. Me personally, I don't like the fact that there will be teams going home before the knockout stages because I want to see them knockout stages. It kind of grew on me, but specifically seeing these teams, like 3 teams that deserve to be the knockout stages, but only 2 going forward. What do you think about the format?
Ooh, personally for me, I think it's going to force teams to actually play at a higher level because again,
I agree.
The risk of having no lifeline at all is going to force you to be consistent as possible throughout the tournament, and that's kind of what you want to see, right? You don't want to just have outstanding performances, big upsets, and you have these great storylines, but at the end of the day, you're not going to be able to see them consistently coming to the M Series year after year.
That's right.
I love it. The fact that the knockout stages is already double elimination, not single, that's already so much of a chance for all the teams. So the knockouts have to happen in the group stages, and we're about to see one of these teams either win the game and maybe help another. Maybe they get a point to prove that their region is in here to win. Ladies and gentlemen, it's wrapped for game number 1.
Right off the bat, you would think about utility junglers now for both teams. I think homeboys like Chibi, especially with the Joy as well as the Baksha. I mean, Joy is not a quote-unquote utility jungler, but that's his, as Southeast Asians call it, power hero, right? Is it also called power hero in Malaysia?
Power pick for the English.
Right.
I can tell you the BM one, but I don't think it's going to be as relevant.
Yeah.
What is it?
Power pick. I think
BM one.
Guasa?
Guasa.
Yeah. All right. But yeah, anyways, speaking of power picks, homeboys do love that Joy. And I don't know if they are willing to trade the Nolan for the Joy, specifically against TOB. Maybe they are, because they kind of... it has been proven that TOB, even when they play assassins for best player, like your Fanny, like your Nolan, they are beatable in that regard.
I think it's one of those situations whereby even if you are going to go for an assassin, there are a lot of strategies that are heavily leaning in towards, especially if you are on the blue side of the map, right? Again, EXP, mid lane priority, being able to push in and take away purple buff, because so many assassins are dependent on it, and then you start avoiding and start thinking about the other picks that may not necessarily come out as often. Hellcrit, for an example, didn't really show up that much because Fredrin is just dropping off that much more, and everybody's like, Boxia, give me more.
Now TOB don't want more. They want to just deny it away instantly from homeboys. We've seen that Chibi, if he gets his hands on a utility jungler, someone that can last hit really well, his red trees are almost impossible to beat. And for best player 1, even on the utility junglers, he does struggle in that red tree department. So that's something that TOB wants to just get out of the way, and maybe they want to get... See, that's the thing about best player 1. Do you want to get an assassin on him early on, play with his potential, or do you want to force him on something like a utility and give the carry role over to Zia and Shark?
But Nolan as well as Joy's open. I think TOB are looking towards a Nolan, obviously. And homeboys kind of love that trade because now they get the Joy, which is, like I said, the power pick for homeboys. Then they back it up with something like a Valentina, which kind of now limits the heroes that could be available for Hoon.
I mean, we talk about...
there it is.
Yeah, it is. We're talking about these power picks. We're talking about picks that have dashes, inclusive of Valentina. Let's not forget that Warlord was willing to bring out a mid-Phoveus. I would say for some people, questionable. For other people, kind of interesting. You're in one of two camps here. As we look over to the homeboys, Joy gets locked in, as well as the Tharamis.
The Joy is going to be a good pick, honestly, for homeboys. They love playing around these neutral objectives, especially controlling the river. Joy gives you exactly that. If you are able to utilize that maneuverability to get a lead early on with a cheeky little gank, a cheeky little invade that Chibi loves to do, with the help of the Tharamis controlling that mid wave, it's going to be tough for TOB to respond.
Yeah. Well, maybe the response is get the Nolan now, obviously, then get the Minotaur with it. Or maybe they rush the Kaja this time for Super Shark, because Super Shark, I think, is much more comfortable with catch heroes. There's the Nolan. Obviously, the Kaja is great versus the Joy overall. It's a Super Shark hero. Minotaur is like the safest route because it's quite in the middle. It's also a catch hero, but that's it as a sustain. Hilda immediately.
Okay, that's a strange choice to go for, because not because Super Shark isn't good at it, but it's not what we're used to know, what we're used to when we see Super Shark. Initiation, pick off heroes. I would have expected the Kaja because the Phoveus was up for grabs, but it seems like homeboys want to take it a different route as well. They go for the Minotaur instead, and now TOB, they find themselves in a bit of a tough situation. They're good against the dive because they can steal away that minion's fury, but they also can't dive. This will come down to how they can actually just, I feel, isolate and get early advantage through ganks and through pickoffs.
And the thing with revealing your Hilda versus Valentina is that homeboys will not have to ban the Diggy anymore, even though it's a good hero for them. Maybe the only thing that I'm kind of scared about for homeboys is that they give two big ultimates for the Valentina. But surely they're prepared for it, because sometimes, you know, having two good ultimates to copy is like an overload, right? You don't know what you will copy, be it the Minotaur ultimate or the Tharamis ultimate. Good ban on the Iksha, and you mentioned this, Mirko. The dive coming out from TOB, it's not that much.
I personally think that at this point, it's now starting to boil down to what the EXP laners are going to look like. I think that match in particular, Serpot versus Mielo, is going to be, I mean, it depends on what you consider the GOAT. You know, there's also Flapteasy in that argument. And I think that I think it's important to have priority, right? It's not necessarily about winning the matchup, it's being able to respond first. I don't know whether TOB is going to lean into that or they're going to be a little bit more lane focused considering they've already got the Hilda to be annoying. Therefore, do you want to just win lanes knowing that the jungler is always going to be monitored, or do you just want to help out punish the jungler by pushing waves?
Yeah. If I were TOB, I would go for priority, you know, because that just makes sense. You have the Nolan, you have Valentina, you have the you have this Hilda as well. So that means that you will want to go for your staple XP laners that actually win or at least get the lane prio on their side. Like Terizda, for example, comes to mind. I'm not sure if TOB actually played the Lapu Lapu, but that's also a hero that they can also pick up against Homeboys. And for now, Homeboys they are going to be banning out Brody.
Still alive.
Makes a lot of sense. But that means that they are eyeing for either Claude, perhaps, on their side?
Yeah, that seems like a very viable pick because Claude already does really well, especially when you want to group up together in the farm as ult. And it kind of goes both ways because of the Valentina.
Yeah. It's also really good maneuverability-wise, right? When you get dove on by a Nolan, when those damage fractures start to stack, you need a way to blink out of that. And that Claude definitely gives him an option to go for. But at this point, I feel like TOB, they might just double down on that. Zia has mentioned many times before that he has a massive hero pool in the gold lane, but he decided Khalid first. We need to take away the setters, the guys who can stop our Nolan from being a threat.
I think they're purposely letting Homeboys get the Claude so that eventually they get Harith for TOB. Zia played the mage role before.
You're right.
And it kind of makes sense because, again, your resilience allows you to kind of have, you know, essentially immunity against the Minotaur. You deal so much damage that you overload the Joy when the Joy is locked down. And it's another lane prio hero. So I will not be surprised if TOB eventually goes for something like a Harith.
I mean, it's either like they go Harith or they just fall back to lane prio, which is going to be Beatrix most of the time, right? But that's it really depends because they're giving up one thing for another. We see the Terizla and they're giving the priority. Oh, okay. So let's take it one step further. Now that we have lane priority on the EXP side, the gold lane says no matter what you pick, TOB, you take Claude, you take Beatrix, you take Harith, at the very least, I'm going to get one of the picks back to actually force back the gold lane into our favor.
And Ryzel getting on a hero with a winning matchup is very, very important, right? That's one of the reasons Homeboys have been able to snowball and also yet play for the late game with Ryzel. So keeping this as a counter pick for the last choice is smart, but TOB, they can go for the hair, dude. Wolf has called it again! How?
Why are you so hot?
No! It's ridiculous at this point, but the damage comes through as well from Mielo. So they set up perfectly for, this is kind of it's a dive, but they don't dive to the back. It's a dive that goes kind of front to back just to disperse some of the front to back composition that Homeboys wants to build for themselves. And now you're in a tough spot, right? When you want to go against the Harith, do they double down on someone who can counter the Harith in lane, or get a physical damage carry? The answer, I think, needs to be physical damage. They have a bit too much magical damage already built up. But still, Wolf, you're disgusting.
It's crazy that he is a man of faith and still a virgin. I don't know how he does it. I really don't. I really don't. He's just, how do you pull this off? And now Homeboys now devolving down back down to an almost set-like marksman to kind of help out the rest of the team. It's like, well, lane priority is already going to be difficult. The 1v1s are going to be difficult. I might as well play to scale and also help out the rest of my team.
I'm curious to actually talk about this Thams because it's again, it's a new hero. I mean, the Harith makes a lot of sense to me. Thams is more obviously lane prio again. But then again, if you combine them all together, Nolan, Hilda, Thams, you have the Harith as well as the Valentina, they badly want to win the lane. And if they don't, if they mess up the early stages of the game, I would say that this Deathball comp with the Minotaur, Theramis plus Irithel, oh my goodness, that's a lot to deal with. Yeah.
It's going to teeter and totter in both ways. A seesaw, some may say, a pendulum, but eventually, once it starts tilting into one side, I'm expecting the next 6, maybe even 7 minutes to be pretty devastating for either one of these teams.
All right, team comparison right now in the group stages. Man, for Homeboys, they really need to keep this joy, get him farm, open up some space. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for game number 1. Into the land of dawn we go. Homeboys with a signature draft. Meanwhile, TOB, they're going full Ohio mode.
Oh man, TOB going to be playing on the blue side up against the Homeboys on the red side. This is going to be one match you do not want to miss. But speaking of which, Super Shark getting chunked out pretty heftily here. It looks like, you know, Zorn and Chibi have been working together to kind of make sure that Super Shark isn't able to kind of slow this down. But regardless, we're already seeing Nolan power farming like heck.
Yeah. It's going to be important to always outspeed the Joy in this case. And I think that we've seen this matchup so many times throughout the group stages. Early game, you can see Nolan just destroy the laning, the jungle. And then with 3 big dudes, I mean, well, just one big dude and one Faramis defending Chibi, it's difficult to actually invade that guy.
Yeah, it's typical. And also Super Shark decided to take Petrify here. The Retribution coming down pretty hot from Best Player 1. Oh. This is making it really awkward in these first couple engages. The rifts are good enough, and Chibi is punished instantaneously. Nicely done by the Ohio brothers. Boy, oh boy. Let's call in that tech pause here. Thank God. Oh my God. Oh my goodness, thank God.
And we have time to breathe and time to think. And I like that you pointed out that Petrify on the Hilda. I think this might be the first time I've seen it done professionally. You go typically for sprint because you gotta take care of yourself. And having the Petrify is like a... Perhaps what they wanted to do was to also use the, you know, the CC rhetoric kind of thing when it comes to like the turtles, the neutral objectives. But you can also do that during the first few minutes of game when you're jungling, right? You Petri the enemy jungler and then all of a sudden the stacks are, you know, are better. The odds are better on your side.
Kaja at home, you know, when I'm
Kaja at home.
Mom, we need a divine judgment. We have a Petrify.
We got a Petrify. It's okay. All right.
And it also helps the fact that, you know, Joy has been adjusted. That dash is no longer anti-CC, so if you do actually dash forward, get petrified, you're going to be punished. You're right. It's literally a light version of CC of Lockdown. And that's something they will utilize really well. They have a lot of damage output, man. I mean, especially in early game, that level of prio in the early game, the level of snowball, we're already seeing it. Saw that angle from Best Player 1. Just crossing the tier 1 and tier 2 to cross into the purple buff and get a steal over Chibi. Stealing a buff over Chibi. Bro, this is one of the rhetoric gods in Malaysia.
Look, it's level 3 to level 2 at that point in time, level 4 to level 2 currently, and it's now legitimately dangerous, right? This is what we were talking about earlier, about that teetering seesaw. It's going to be very devastating for the first couple of minutes for the side of the Homeboys to actually recover the economy at that point of time. But let's not forget, TOB is one of these very unique teams that actually really take into consideration the micro mechanics of the games, things that really annoy people, really piss people off.
And that's exactly what they did, something that did not happen earlier. We'll get into that as we enter the game again. The pause has been resumed, ladies and gentlemen. And we are at the spot earlier where Chibi was, where the Thamas was. We didn't get to see it completely there because we were focused on the purple buff, but the Thamas against the Terizla, he's able to clear the waves a bit faster while ignoring the Terizla damage, and he was the one who gave Best Player 1 the route, the safe route over to actually cross towards that purple buff.
With Best Player 1 being level 5, Chibi only stay at level 3 because he did not get the purple buff. That's gonna be a free turtle. Good thing, look at what Chibi is doing. It's already invading. And then Super Shark is just eyeing the other orange buff. That means that Chibi will have a little bit... I mean, if they secure their own orange buff, it would be good for Chibi, for recovery. I mean,
This has been pretty obnoxious, I'm not going to lie, right? I mean, Yellow is able to kind of freely walk around for the first 3 levels, now 4 levels into the game. It's making it even tougher for Sapat to actually respond to this because he doesn't want to take awful trades to make out of it. Like, look at Yellow right now. He's low, but he knows that he's got the vengeance. And he's going to this engagement against Zorn, forcing that flicker out of there. The Minoan Fury is available, but there's no real reason to use it right now.
Item check.
Okay, so that's Azure Blade already up.
Oh, penalty zone's already coming up for the side of Subpop. Best Player 1 gets on out of there with a stolen... Oh, Omo didn't steal the orange buff. Chibi able to secure it for himself.
Despite being 2 levels down, that is quite impressive. But no, it is actually a steal. Gideon, Chibi, he's holding the orange buff that he stole
from the other side.
The invade that happened. Shark doesn't really like that. The fact that you invaded our jungle, I'm the Hilda, I'm the one doing the invading, all right? And so far, this prio, I want to talk about the matchup specifically in the bottom lane. How does the Irithel fare? Wait a minute, Zorn.
Minoan Fury already coming out here, knocking up 2, maintaining the CC, changes the electrifying beats, finds 1. It's the Best Player 1. Super Shark on his way. Oh, he manages to get in the bush just in time, but he still goes down to Warlord. That's a double for the mid laner of the Homeboys. Looking for a trade. Yellow has come down all the way from the top side to help Hoon find the trade back It's 2-2.
Super fast Mielo all the way from the XP lane, clearing it, getting prio. Unfortunately, this does halt that early game snowball just a bit.
And that is going to be massive. That kind of reduces the lead that best player have built versus a Chibi. Right now, if you're looking at gold earned, Chibi is just 1.8k, best player is 2.5k. The thing is, the Ohio brothers, they cannot afford to make those kinds of mistakes. And you were asking about Irthel versus Harith. I think Harith is generally a good laner against marksman just because of how much damage you can get during your level 2 power spike.
Speaking of which, next turtle falls into the hands of best player 1. A no contest for the side of the homeboys. And speaking of laning priority, look at Zia just making sure that he's getting great trades against Rizel.
You can see already the little rotation that the Ohio brothers are going for. Now that they got the turtle 2 times in a row, they want to start capitalizing on real structures. And it's the bottom side that they start with a dive.
And NetherRealm is going to protect Rizel. Underneath the tower, the dive has been thwarted. Ohio brothers move away as Mielo getting attacked by 2 on the top side. Chibi looking for the opportunity, but that vengeance is going to keep him alive through the electrifying beats. Mielo still taking them on 1 by 1. Somebody needs to take him out. Regeneration keeps him alive. Mielo walks away. Chibi is not going to let him go. Leon missile is good enough, but no! It's going to be the molten sights. Mielo 2v1 successful.
That's why we call him the GOAT of NA TOP.
Once again, they successfully dive underneath the tier 2. Rizel is dead. That Petrify put into good use.
Oh, no. I'm sorry for saying that, man.
Yeah.
Cursed him live. Anyways,
cursed him.
Homeboys, they were able to find a kill, but still, hey, it's happening again. Another fight in the mid lane. Yeah. They're not stopping. They love the chaos.
Yeah.
They are the Ohio brothers.
Yes. And the fact that Milo went for the corrosion scythe first, that means that he does deal the damage, but he needs to tank up now. Somebody has to be also covering the front lines, just like Super Shark is doing, who is now going to be looking for an Sky Guardian helmet, I believe so. It's going to be what they need. And obviously, like I said, they need to keep up this pressure. The Ohio brothers, they cannot let homeboys breathe.
Yep, 4 members of the homeboys trying to protect Chibi's purple buff at this point of time. This is, quite the momentum coming out from the Ohio brothers, right? Finally, they're looking really comfortable despite Chibi now recently purchasing the Starlium Scythe. I don't think that's going to make too much of a difference. Maybe if it does come back to that 2v1 situation against Mielo.
It's all about playing with the pace, playing with the momentum and the lead, right? Homeboys, this composition, it's full of sets. It's full of that systematic gameplay. If they are able to find a big initiation, big amount of CC, the Ohio brothers will fall. And that's why they're never truly committing to neutral objectives unless it's free to take. They will split up the map, make it chaotic, and go for dives.
Up on the top side, once again, the Petrify from Super Shark. This is so obnoxious.
Oh my god.
Oh man. Even when they pop the sprint, Rizel cannot run away in time.
It really makes you think, where did they come up with this strategy? Was it made in Ohio?
I hope it stays there. I hope it stays there. It's frustrating to see, especially like not even because I'm a Malaysian fan, but more importantly so, as a goal laner, this has to be one of those things that you're not keeping track of at any point of time.
Exactly.
It's like, oh man, how often do you see a Hilda have a Petrify?
I mean, like, hindsight is 2020, but I've seen a lot of players struggle with that. Sometimes they forget that it's execute, it's petrify, it's flicker sometimes. They forget about it. And your body clock, like in-game, your in-game body clock already knows that, okay, this is usually what happens, so I just dodge it. Zia, that's the power of the resilience, but it's not enough.
Yep, the Minoran Fury comes out, but still, they got all of his abilities. They got the Zaman 4th, they also got the Purify as well, but how many abilities was used just to get one dude?
They really hate Zia, man. But now,
oh wow!
Warlord unable to get out of there, he loses his flicker. You can just see how fast Best Player 1 is currently. 8 minutes of the game, level 13 is the tier 1, will start to drop.
That's the thing, when you already have such a big snowball at the start of the game. Oh, they're going again. They don't want to stop. It's Chibi next.
Oh, hopefully they remember. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. They've already used the Retribution, and that's more than enough. Wait, hold on. Best player getting some damage done, but they're just going to go straight for the invade, right? No need to do anything extravagant.
Yep. They don't have Retribution on the side of Homeboy, so surely they'll get it. And there's a lot of lead that they're establishing right now. I think, you know, there was a very questionable play coming up from Zia walking towards that fact, but you mentioned that they had to spend all of their ultimates up. I think sometimes that's worth it, specifically in this situation where you kind of want to slow down this Harith from snowballing. He is going to be up with the Crystal soon, and that means that skill 1, Synchro Fission coming out from Zia, that's going to hurt.
Yeah, it's going to hurt a lot, man. He's coming to his power spike. That's mainly the reason why the Harith isn't really meta. The fact that you need to get that snowball, you need to get rolling in the start. The fact that the OB have Prio all over has given him so much more. He's actually doubling as well.
Yep. Oh, this is so obnoxious. Tell me.
Come on.
Yeah, I mean, everybody's got to be mauling at just the fact that Super Shark is getting away with this, but it's effective. You have to admit it is effective.
This is scary, by the way. The fact that Shark is starting to recall. We've seen that throughout M5, Shark's been a momentum player. If you give him that momentum, you give him a lead in the early game, once he finds that spark again, once he finds the love for the game, that's Shark at M3, that's Shark at M4, that's the Super Shark.
That's right. And now they're taking away so much from Chibi, who is struggling. And struggling is an understatement, specifically for this moment. There will come a time, though, that I would say that Homeboys will have a decent amount of team fight in them. That's going to be up to, what, maybe 18 minutes into this game. Can they last that much? They do have decent wave clear, though. And they have the Faramis that can also always prolong the team fights.
Again, this is where it gets really tough for TOB, right? The fact that now they have to fight systematically inside of the base. There's no more structures on the other side, no more isolation. But will this gold lead bring them an easy win in the team fights? Warlord was chunked instantly, conceal.
Here we go, Super Shark M4, Yellow's getting chunked, but here comes the stolen Netherrealms. The Minoan Fury in the middle of 3 knocks them up. Ryzel gets the free hit. Yellow is already down. GB now has to deal with the bottom side. They chunked down the mid-tier 1, but only losing Yellow. Not too bad of a trade considering how much structural damage they achieved on both mid and bot side.
Yeah, considering it's only Yellow, I would say it is worth it, right, Wolf?
Yeah, I would say the best option, the best case would have been if they were able to push one of the turrets. But the fact that they burned all of the turret passive, aka the holy defense, is gonna be great. Super Shark does have the petrify. He's just waiting.
Yeah, right. I mean,
he did use it.
He did use it. Chibi's able to dash on out of there, but I think at this stage of the game, right, I don't feel like the Homeboys really want to walk out of their base. If they take a bad fight, they instantly lose more, probably not just one, but both of the low inhibitors at this point.
So for Homeboys, what are they waiting for currently, Wolf? I'm seeing Ryzel, he's still building towards defense. That's a win of nature that's next up, and I don't think that's really going to help them fully control the fight.
Obviously, because of the Harith, it's going to be a problem.
Oh, the damage is good. Warlord flickers out of there, has to use the Netherrealm defensively, and that's the Minoan Fury. Super Shark gets punished. They break open the bottom inhibitor, but here it comes. Salmon Force as well being dropped. Subbot is down, and that's going to be a 1-for-1 trade inclusive of an inhibitor. This is just wins all across the board for the Ohio brothers. And Zia now getting really, really disrespectful. He knows he's got the damage.
And he knows there's no Ryzel. They spotted Ryzel, and that was the green light for them to just go for the siege. They will, however, now pull back. They have seen Ryzel recall. And how long will Homeboys need for Ryzel to finally get those items?
I think overall, as a team, 18 minutes. It's going to be the game changer. And then the actual time where they can now even up when it comes to like the gold is 23. Unless they win a team fight outside of their base. I think that's the gamble that Homeboys can do if they want to win fast, I would say. If they want to recover fast. But then again, they actually have the incentive to wait this game out. Think about it. Their composition is great in that regard. Warlord has, Ghost Bursters, which is great for defending. They have Chibi that can also burst the lane. And you have Zord to kind of help them out, to peel for them during those... If in a case that they only have to defend their own base. So what I'm just trying to say here is that I'm enumerating ways for Homeboys to actually prolong the game.
I agree with you. I think for this game, specifically, Homeboys will love to just tunnel or turtle inside of their base. If they escape, it leaves them very susceptible to the chaotic style of TOB. They can look for different angles to fight for. Meanwhile, in the base, there's only one entrance. It's to work. It's in these lanes, and Homeboys can do exactly what they've been doing earlier to prolong it. They will lose structures, but this is the best decision to go for if you're Homeboys with this draft. you're gonna have to sacrifice some structures.
All right, mid inhibitor is already down as the top side is going to get attacked. Warlord might be in some trouble unless he uses that Nether Realm as Mielo runs him down and actually secures the kill before so. Disrespect. And now this is a great angle as Chibi is already down. Zempo's already being dropped. Smigo and Fury comes out just to knock up 4, but they're losing members too fast. 2 down, 3 down. Subpot gone and a mega kill for Hoon. And that's GG. Well played, Ohio brothers. Take game 1.
Match point. Homeboys are fighting for dear life. One more game with this match point, with the pressure on them. It's a tough one. Meanwhile, the Ohio brothers, it doesn't even seem like they're relieved. They know that they're out. They know that they just want to give the best performance possible right here, right now.
And this is definitely the best performance so far that we've seen at the Ohio brothers. And not only because of the way that they performed in-game, but also the draft. And the way that you mentioned it, like they are prepared. You mentioned, Mirko, that they have a lot of heroes that they want to play. Harith is the one. Thams is something that I did not expect them to actually put up. And this draft is very much all in on lane priority. Lane prio, I thought that they will be crumbling in the end. But then again, the resolve of the Ohio brothers is just there. Maybe it's because of the fact that they have nothing left to lose. That's why they played confidently. It was, you know, it was actually a good vibe that you hear, that you feel from them.
The pattern is always like this when we get to NA teams. Remember M3, BTK didn't do well in groups. The Valley didn't do well in groups at M4, but it was the second chance actually that you were talking about that gave them the opportunity to come back. This time they had to do it a bit faster. They had to start performing in groups. And game 1 just showed us what TOP can really bring to the world stage. It's a bit late, but now Gideon's shaking.
Yep. I mean, you can't see my feet right now. You can't see my socks in my leather shoes just going wild. Look, this is a stressful game, but you have to admit, the tempo from the Ohio brothers, that looks so good as we look at our MVP, brought to you by ROG.
Super Shark, of course, with his Petrify.
He's back!
He is actually back with the recalls. More importantly, when they picked up the heal the third, we were kind of 50-50 about it. We thought that it will not be good, even though it generally works against assassins because what you do is to invade. You don't really feel that way because it's picked the third slot. However, what he changed was that Petrify didn't go for the sprint. He knows that eventually this Minotaur will not be able to chase him down, that the Faramis will be busy dealing with the mid lane because it's again another 50-50. Lane prio for the Valentina will be there. And also, this first invade was perfect. They even got a kill on the Chibi because Hoon was able to get that. After the flicker though, it looked to be disastrous for the side of the Ohio brothers. But then, when you look at the state of the jungle where you have extra levels on best player, that's gonna be great. And by the way, Milo winning this duel, this 1v2, that's actually gonna... That definitely is, what you call him? The GOAT.
The GOAT. Me GOAT.
Yes, sir.
M-I-E-G-O-A-T.
Oh, when you miss the single ability, you're thinking to yourself, I got this kill under wraps, right? And then you get petrified. And then the snowball continues. And I think this is a well-crafted plan from the side of TOB. So I don't want people bringing Petrify on my Hildas in my public rank games. We're not even talking about the implications of what Super Shark has just done.
Exactly. I mean, like, if you're thinking about like assassins, surely this Petrify build is gonna be very annoying. I wonder if maybe even the utility junglers will find it so, you know, annoying to deal with because of that stun at Kaja at home, like you said. and this particular fight, though, I would say that the only reason why TOB won that convincingly is because of the power spike coinciding with the amount of farm that they were able to get. So it's like farm deficit with the natural scaling of the heroes.
Oh, speaking of farm deficit, look at how many purple buffs Best Player 1's able to secure. Ooh, 13-3.
That, I mean, again, I think we mentioned it yesterday, right? But how do you deal with assassins? Lockdown is great, the first response to it, but the best way is shut down. You take these resources away, and this time it was with an assassin. It wasn't with a utility. As long as you have this much prio, that assassin can invade.
That's right. You can see the build-up coming out from Zia as well. In that last clash, he was able to already get the full item build-up for the Harith. And at a 14-minute Harith with locked item is actually pretty fast. And he deal so much damage. You can see that he can two-shot the Rizal. With the sprint, you can do anything as the Irithel because of the Synchro Fission. Skill 1 and Skill 2, plus the normal attack coming out from the Harith, it's actually pretty strong already. And then, when you pop the Nether Realm, you receive so much damage from the Synchro Fission, the Skill 1 of Harith, that in an AoE, that your extra HP from the Nether Realm just melts. And after that, you're just sitting ducks in front of the Harith because you get stunned up. And there's a lot of setup to following over that. And I think that more and more teams will now consider this Harith to answer Faramis/Joy lineups.
Especially when you already have a very dependable physical damage threat in your composition, you can just flex that. That Nolan pick, sure, it's gonna go in the jungle, it will deal damage, but they're still gonna go for marksman, is what Homeboys thought. They pick up the Harith and then they're just like, all right, what do we go for? We were waiting to counter him with the last pick. How do you counter this guy? He's a Harith with a marksman. Rizal's not known to go for these, you know, mages, unfortunately, but and even so, even if they wanted to go for that, it couldn't have worked. They had too much magic damage. They already banked on that marksman counter.
It kind of felt like, what if they picked the Claude and then they last pick something like a Phoveus, right? After seeing the Harith, after seeing there's the Nolan, and they have this weird combo of the Faramis plus the Phoveus, which is actually pretty ridiculous, right? Because you have the pulls, you have the extra shields, and overload of shields that eventually the Harith cannot pierce through. But then again, hindsight is 2020. Obviously, Homeboys did not expect the Thams as well as the Harith, because I think the reason why they prioritized the Terizla was to remove the comfort picks coming out from Milo. Who thought that Me-Goat can play the Thams, right?
He can play everything. That's why he's the GOAT.
Actually, yeah, you're right.
That's why he's nasty within the EXP. And I think with that level of flexibility is how they kind of cater to this particular plan. Because we saw in the draft how Homeboys were trying to throw out this very big net across the entire draft, saying, hey, there are potential counter picks. We're ready to kind of really capitalize on some of the bigger fish. And all of a sudden, TOB start whipping out some tactical knives here. The Kukri coming in from best player one to make sure that he is not only fast, but he's working with the laners when they are the strongest. He's moving up to the EXP side of the lane. Why? Level 1, you're expecting Mielo to dominate on this Thanos with Super Strike giving him that vision. And then Zia takes one step back. Hey, wait until I get that first item, and then it's all Gucci from here.
It's not just the ridiculously cheesy picks, but it is the ridiculously cheesy understanding of the cheesy picks. The fact that they were able to utilize it completely, like you said, they utilized just every little inch of advantage that they had. And that's impressive. The 2 days that they had on break really gave them a lot of strategies. I spoke to Pika just earlier, and he was like, get ready for some crazy stuff.
Okay. I mean, Harith alone is not that loco, you know?
It's kind of goofy, you know, without the proper setup.
But petrifying Hilda, that's
Hilda
loco.
in Ohio.
Yeah, that's it. I guess, you know? Now it makes a lot of sense now.
Exactly.
Well
right?
done, yeah.
You need a Prio XP laner, Terizla, Yuzong? No, get the Ohio version. It's a Thamus in the XP lane.
That's right.
And yeah, it's not cheese anymore, it's just Ohio.
It's just Ohio at this point.
Oh, man. It's a little frustrating, of course, but now it kind of forces you to think differently about the draft now, especially against the Ohio brothers.
It's so tactical, I could have sworn I saw Arashi.
He's got to be around here with a ghillie suit.
He's gotta be, right?
He's wearing a ghillie suit, is he?
Yeah.
He's hiding somewhere, he's camouflaging. I don't know, man. We might have to throw it to Manjin because he's on stage to look for Arashi or to look for a way back for Homeboys here. So Manjin, take us to the interview, man. How are we doing?
We're doing fine, and it seems like the Flame Boys are back and they're nervous because Homeboys is down 0-1. But before anything else, let me introduce to you one of the very famous KOLs, MLBB KOLs in Malaysia, and plays a very important role in Homeboys. Sir Daddy Hood, please introduce yourself to the fans, and what role do you play in Homeboys?
Hello, hi. My name is Daddy Hood.
Okay.
I the founder of Homeboys, and I play Joehead.
Okay.
World-class Joehead, yes.
You play Joehead, and he is the owner of Homeboys. He's Mr. Homeboys over here. All right, so before we ask any questions, I know that you're a little nervous. Okay.
Nervous and disappointed, but I think we still have to.
Okay. You got this. You got this. One thing I love about the Homeboys is your jacket. Your jacket is lit.
Thank you.
Your jacket is lit. Can you explain the concept of this jacket? Why is it called the Public Enemies?
Oh, okay. I think why we call it Public Enemy Collection is because before we release this, too many people troll us, but they love us.
Okay.
So I think even we are the what we call macam mana nak cakap Kan aku English aku ni macam kelaut sikit. We are the champion, but
you love to be the villains.
Yes,
you love to be the villains. Come on, flex the jacket.
Yeah.
Come on. Let me see the back.
Oh, okay, all right.
There you
Thank
go. There you go. I would love to have one. I would love to have one.
Can. Later.
Will you give me one?
Yeah, sure.
Okay,
Let
flip
me know.
that.
Let me know your size. Let me know your
Okay,
size.
I am medium to large.
Mid to large, all right.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. All right. Public Enemies, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Of course, you said that you are disappointed. Did you give the boys, I saw you back there, did you give them any pep talk? What did you say to them?
Yeah, I just say we still have a chance to win. I still optimist with my boys and I trust them. Hopefully we're gonna make it, go through playoff, win 2-1 against the Ohio brother.
Okay. You still have 2 games left. Okay, again, look at the camera. You're talking to them right now. What is your pep talk to them? Give them a pep talk.
To my boys?
Yes, to your boys. They're listening.
Okay, kepada anak-anak buah Daddyhood, insyaAllah jangan bersedih. Kita masih ada peluang, masih ada ruang. InsyaAllah ada jalan dia. Relax, tenang, trust each other, and kita akan go through pergi playoff insyaAllah.
Alright, that is Daddyhood. They need all of your support. Can we give them the final cheer? The Flame Boys cheer? Let's go! Go! All right, casters, take it away.
We will take it away. Manjin, thank you so much for that. And to the Flame Boys and Daddyhood. All the support here, yet Wolf is still casting.
Hey man, I looked at that jacket and all I could think about is one thing. Public Enemy.
I'm legit scared. But I need the jacket. Maybe it can keep me safe.
Oh, you better hope they win this one. You better hope they win this one.
But I can't. I mean, I cannot say live on broadcast that I want them to win. I cannot say that.
Because then you would curse them and it will double down.
So what do? I just don't exist?
Look, at the end of this game, one of these teams are giving you a jacket, that's for sure. I'm telling you, whether it be TOB or Homeboys, they're going to need something to get themselves going. And right now, the momentum for the side of the Hyatt brothers is looking great, especially with the way that they're forcing you. You got to think like the Hyatt.
But the thing is now, right, it gives, I mean, the curveball is crazy. Now, if you're at Homeboys, are you going to try to expect that? Because if you expect that, then they go back to normal, and then what happens? You're expecting something that may just be cheese, may just be Ohioan? Is that it? Ohioan for game 1. They might go back to normal in game 2.
That's right. And I think that you just have to make sure that at least your second half of the draft is adjustable, right? That time they were all into the Tirzla plus the Minotaur. That's why when they picked up the Irithel, they actually really had no choice with the last pick. Now, what I'm scared about for TOB, however, is that, okay, you win game number 1 with cheese strategy. Let's just say it's just cheese strategy at this point. How many of those do you still have? And do you think it will work again against a team that's even, I would say Homeboys is a more established team now, right?
I've spoken to Mr. Mao. They have a lot.
How many times have you spoken to Mr. Mao?
Bro, the man speaks.
Yeah,
And I
know.
listen. The man speaks a lot, and I listen. I love to listen to his ideas. Sometimes the team doesn't, but now they're fully listening.
Look, that's why the Supreme Leaders make sure that they set the pace for the team. And now, for the Homeboys, I feel like, as we've seen many professional teams, you drop game number 1, it's time to kind of like really focus down in game number 2, whether it be comfort picks or having an extremely honest draft. Oh my god.
Okay.
The respect given.
And Pick a Diff enjoys it. Okay, so they better both Nolan and Joy. That means that we are going to be back at the utility jungler role. I think Baxia still is the priority for Homeboys. Whereas for TOB, I don't think that they will let go of the Valentina once again. Hoon is just very comfortable with that hero. Can play so well with it. And we know for sure that when you activate Hoon on TOB, it just changes the dynamic. It's like when Super Shark and Hoon together are like in the zone. TOB looks to be a very strong team.
Momentum-based players, right? Not just momentum-based team. And you're right, Super Shark, Hoon, especially that game, we saw exactly when he started recalling, you knew he was back in the zone. He was back to Super Shark, no longer just the Shark that we saw in the last 2 matches. The Baksha ban still comes through. They're still setting up for whatever it is. They need to get best player 1 a winning matchup.
That's
a matchup that can snowball, but now that the Guinevere is left up for grabs, Homeboys, Chibi would love that choice.
Yeah, it's also a very good pick for Homeboy, especially knowing that TOB is a cheese strat kind of team. You want to make your heroes flexible as possible, and we know for sure that Gwyn is that hero, and it's just impossible that they let go of it, especially because they can still pick up Faramis afterwards. I'm only thinking like Faramis as well as the Guinevere as their probable choices of priority.
Always on the way.
And they go... we forgot about the... Because of the ban on the Fanny, I totally forgot that the Matilda was let go.
And because it just doesn't ring like with Zorn, you know? Like Matilda, Zorn, you expect them to go for Cho, especially in these type of games. These are big games. Every time, even in MPLI, when the going gets tough, they resort to Cho. They resort to playmaking heroes. What does this say? Does it say that Zorn has evolved, or does it say that they are scared to bring it out?
Well, let the record show that Mirko looked Gideon in the eye as he was saying all of that stuff.
Yes.
Well, that means
an answer.
Look, I don't have much. The only thing that I can say is about the philosophy of how Zorn plays, the overall style, right?
Yeah.
He likes to be very annoying, and I think, you know, Matilda is one of those particular styles of heroes that actually, you know, benefit you, profit you even, excel at walking in and walking out of the jungle and annoying your opponents. So I guess it's alongside with this style, but to give up both Faramis and more importantly, to give up Guinevere, that's a bit of a question mark for me.
Yeah. I understand why they pick up the Matilda, I truly do. I think it's a hero that, you know, it should be like every single roamer should know how to play the Matilda, you know. It's not just inexcusable. Then there's Lilia, there's Claude. The 1-1 obviously. Against the Faramis?
That is oh man. And remember, Phobius is still up for grabs, but okay, they go for the Minotaur instead. This will already halt a lot of the dive. Even when you have a Mortal Coil, right? This Faramis, this Guinevere, there's so many layers. I'm just telling you, there's so many layers of CC.
I'm telling you, right? Okay, so I have a #1 rule when I want to draft the 1-1, which is, well, #1 rule is don't draft the 1-1 when there's Faramis. #2 rule is when there is Minotaur. I get both. This is a difficult 1-1 game. And the fact that they are able now to ban the Lilia, it even limits the heroes for Homeboys. Well, obviously there still is that maybe Diggy factor. I don't know if they play that in position 4. Or maybe Zorn plays the Diggy?
Zorn can't, I mean...
It sounds off.
That's even more off than Matilda, right?
Exactly. It is a little bit more off. I don't know how much... I don't know. Because when we're talking about this particular group, everybody feels Sawo-pilled at this point, right? Everybody's just like, Diggy's going to be able to do something, right? And
after Sawo,
things have changed. And for the side of TOB, they're approaching this the correct way. Banning out the Lilia, making sure that it's uncomfortable. Homeboys now making some bans on the Brody. The Valentina as well for the side of TOB. Like, this is just well done. Well done drafting Pika Div.
This is well done. Absolutely, man. I gotta give them credit for this amazing draft because they're not only did they force that 1-1 pick early on, that's one of the spearheads for Homeboys, but they've also basically taken out the second Warlord, the secondary carry now. What is he going to go for? Lilia, Novaria is up for grabs,
Novaria,
but that
perhaps.
might just be a setup for TOB to pull off an assassin.
Yeah.
How vulnerable is a 1-1 and a Novaria?
Very. I mean, especially if you last picked up. But then again, okay, so they pick up the Claude because they want to pick up Milo's hero last. Lapu Lapu is available for Homeboys. I think that they should pick it up. Or maybe something like an Edith. There still is Gord, though. Not the best against the Guinevere, I guess.
I don't know. That dive.
Yeah.
How crazy is it if Guinevere gets flexed into XP and they pick up an assassin jungler?
Oh.
I think it's
Lancelot?
possible. I think it's only possible if there's going to be a Terizla being shown for the side of the Homeboys, right?
Yeah.
Because it's like, okay, you're giving up prio, but at the very least your trading is incredible against somebody who's focused very much on pushing the waves. And more so, there's a little bit of incentive for it to jump into these types of big quote-unquote groups.
Wait, never mind. If they don't pick up... Oh, it's going to be so tough. If they go for Lapu, this is a Phobius up for grabs, man.
Yeah.
They can dive to the back. If it was an Esmeralda, maybe. But then you would risk going for a counter again. This counter matchup, TOB are drafting like gods.
You're right. This is such a good game for the Phobius.
It got ignored in the second phase because they were so they were considering the Ohio picks. They forgot the Phobius.
The Ohioan gold laners.
Oh no.
But then again, okay, so maybe the Phobius is the best choice, but I think they might just look for something that can man the front lines since they have a hard scaling marksman anyways. They have the Claude. So maybe they can go back to something like a Uranus, in fact, so that they can attack the damage. Obviously, the Phobius is there. There's also a merit getting Diroth, perhaps, or Yu Zhong to kind of at least even up the lane prio. It's Lapu Lapu versus Yu Zhong. I believe it's a 50-50, you know?
Oh boy.
It's crazy. But again, 1-1 is still the strongest gold laner that we have right now. Not the easiest.
Not the
Bruno
easiest.
is like the best marksman because it's easier than a 1-1, but 1-1 still is the strongest.
Highest ceiling.
Highest ceiling for sure.
I don't know. I think that right now for the Homeboys, this is the biggest ego challenge of their lives. They're like, we're going to try and out-mechanic you despite the counter picks that you have available. This is, if they win this, I think it's kind of crazy. I don't know. It's very heavily, I agree with the counter index, 1.5 to the side of TOB. It makes sense.
Yeah.
And just like that, we're going to get straight into the game, ladies and gentlemen. The Ohio brothers have a chance to drag the Malaysian champions, the last hope of Malaysia, down with them to the depths of elimination, and it comes down to this game right here. Will the Homeboys prevail? Will they give one final fight to take it to Game 3?
Here we are. This is match point for the side of TOB. Homeboy's going to be playing on the blue side. TOB going to be playing on the red side. Let's talk about timings. Let's talk about the flow of the game, Wolf, because right now, what are we looking like for the side of TOB? Because they're the ones who are going to be setting the tempo overall.
Honestly, the first 2 minutes of the game, I kind of want to give it to the side of Homeboys.
I mean,
hey,
oh, no.
I take that back. I take that back.
Oh,
I take that back.
no.
I take it back. I take it back.
Well,
you know
stop
what?
talking.
I'm gonna stop talking.
You're gonna do analysis from now on.
No way.
We gotta give it to you, Gideon. Honestly.
Look, buddy. At this point, expecting Zorn to be giving away first bloods, it's kind of the thing now, right? It's kind of the thing, and I think overall, especially for the side of the Homeboys, if it does start to break out into these, whoa, hold on, Guiding Winds coming on through, and Mortar Pose not being used, but it looks like BP is still able to secure it, and now this is going to be a pretty decent punish on towards Chibi's side. The question is, will he make it out? Guiding Winds just in time, pulls him away. Does Mielo was about to close that distance. Sapat has to walk away and instantly an invade.
Oh man, Wolf, BP got that. That's crazy with one level down.
Yep. Well, it does have the retribution back there. I think that Chibi is not that interested into invading it. So the reason why I say that the first 2 minutes of the game should belong to the Homeboys is because they still have Mathilda plus the Martis. And I believe that some junglers would say that the Guinevere is not the strongest when it comes to like actual jungling, so you can kind of invade it. If you combine this with the Novaria, so let's just say the Mathilda is aggressive, you have the Novaria from long distance. If you get to level 4, you have a very strong turtle taking potential. But you have to be mindful of the Super Shark Minotaur.
Oh, what? What?
Yep, there we go. Instant gank coming in from Moon's side. Black Dragon form to get him out of there, but Decimate coming from Chibi to find the trade back. Zorn can pull Chibi back into the fight. Keep in mind, he still has it. Good spatial migration into Violent Record. Best player secures the turtle, and Mielos takes down Chibi. This is now falling and devolving into chaos. 1.1k lead for TOB.
Welcome to Ohio. TOB says right now with a win again onto the neutral objective. And Wolf, I gotta talk about this matchup in the gold lane. Though Wanwan has a high skill ceiling, I would say Claude has the same.
Yes.
And in this matchup, it comes down to the skill matchup. Claude, all you need to do is dodge away from the back weakness point, and that's what Zia's been able to do. He's actually controlling the wave and the lane.
The way I'm seeing the 1-1 versus the Claude, it still is 1-1-sided. When it comes to ease of execution in the laning stage, and when it comes to natural scaling, you would have to give it to the 1-1. That's why teams pick up something like Bruno, something like Clint, perhaps going up against the 1-1. Sometimes the Brody, right? Because they're natural, quote-unquote, lane prio counters. But some gold laners will argue that if you want to win a series, if you want to win tournaments, you better pick up the Claude versus the 1-1, because at least then and there, you can actually win with mechanical skill and with good team fighting. It actually gives you a way to win games.
And with the confidence that they have coming from game number 1, the momentum that they have, I know Zia, he's also a momentum-based player. Every single member on this team, they want to just go for ego picks, but when they are in the zone, it feels like it's right.
Oh, wait, spatial migration, the second half of it hasn't been used just yet. Best player's holding on to it. Circling Eagle's already down. NetherRealm to buy them a bit of time. Super Shark with the Minoan Fury to get the successful disengage. And now the Ohio brothers going to go back to their own territory.
Wow, I understand why Best Player went for that play. I think it was a bait play. But then 2 flickers were burnt. And actually Chibi just dodged that with Mortal Coil. Well done, Chibi.
Feels good for now, but how long can they keep up this momentum, right? We're looking for Homeboys to kind of get the initial lead at some point, or at least even out the economy, considering that the 1.5k deficit for the side of the Homeboys. I mean, the Ohio brothers pretty much dictate the tempo, right?
That's right. Especially now that he will be looking for a team fight around the turtle. Then again, Super Shark and Hoon both don't have the flicker, and their ultimates are also down, so that's a nice reset that Ohio brothers did.
Yeah, this can go very, very well for the Ohio brothers, because really, who needs to be pushing the pace is Homeboys, right? They need to get the use of this Martis early on. If TOB continue to reset all over and farm while simultaneously resetting the turtle, this is not good at all for Homeboys. BP1 just got a level advantage through baiting Chibi onto the turtle, and now they decide to poke at it again, making Chibi sweat, making Chibi confused. And look, he's already rotating again.
This might just be a non-contest here. Black Dragon form's already being used, and Circling Eagle following along with the Subbots in the middle of it. Chibi still gets the turtle! NetherRealm comes out! They're trying to make sure that there's no casualties here as Best Player and Milo jump back out. Subbot mitigating so much damage as Hoon is finally out of position to find the Decimate coming in from Chibi. He's looking for another one. Doesn't land the Asura's Aura. Wow! I'm surprised that that actually occurred just like that, but now a potential dive on bot side. Mielo, he's got to get on out of there. Furious dive to make sure that he stays safe, and that's going to be a tier 1 down bot side.
Instant capitalization onto the turret. A structure on top of a fight, on top of a great retribution from Chibi.
I think our Homeboys will have the advantage in the early stages. And this is mainly because of Sepat, the Lapu-Lapu and the Ohio brothers. Because they have the Paramis, they naturally will want to group up. That's where the Lapu-Lapu loves to fight around. And now Best Player in trouble.
He's in a lot of trouble now that Ryzel is chasing him. He goes for the Violent Record, knowing that he can't run away. Ryzel secures that kill. Do we see another capitalization from the side of the Homeboys? And it looks like it's on top side, actually. Zia using the BMI. He should be able to get out of here because he's got Super Shark nearby unless Zorn. So Zorn's not going to die, right? Okay, he's fine. He's fine.
It's fine. Those are the shields. Okay, so remind me, was it actually Best Player that went for Molten Essence, the Guinevere that went for Molten Essence into damage item that kind of failed horribly back then? Or maybe it was someone else. But man, Best Player picking up the Blade Armor, this thing, I think I like this build. I think it is the actual build that you should go for in this particular situation. They just have to move properly and respect Homeboys' composition.
They really do. That's what I feel like they didn't completely respect. Again, momentum. is a double-edged sword, right? It makes you very, very confident. You are able to handle these team fights maybe a bit better, actually, I wouldn't say more composed. BP going in.
All right, he finds spatial migration, really nice, but a quick Purify from Zorn means that he's not going to be going down anytime soon. The real question is where do they find the punish? 5 more seconds until Turtle.
And now for the Ohio brothers. The thing is, I would still say staying at this gold disparity, this is only a 400 gold deficit, is still worth it for them. They can scale a bit better compared to this Martis.
Here we go, Bravest Fighter already out. NetherRealm being popped with the Black Dragon form to kind of support them. Zorn using the Circling Eagle. Oh, he gets hella punished here. Subbot jumps into all three, trying to look for a trade. No One Fury as well. Motor Coil didn't come up in time, but Zia jumps off the Warlord almost instantaneously. He doesn't have his BMI to jump back to, but Super Shark is chunked out. He's low. Ryzel's goal goes for it with a short crossbow of Tang. He might get punished here if he lands it. Oh, the Purify in time. Nicely done by Ryzel. Build Purify to make it happen. Sabad misses the stun, and still it's so chaotic. Keep in mind, Chibi, he still has to decimate, and finally things calm down.
A prolonged fight by Homeboys, and they've won it out despite going up against the Faramis. They were able to poke, come back in again, and the 1-1. In these long fights, you really see how he shines.
And we were saying about how the 1-1 is countered by both the Faramis as the Minotaur. Ryzel found a solution. Just don't fight when the Faramis is there. Just don't fight when the Minotaur is available, his ultimate's available. And now he's leading by a lot. Third item already for Ryzel. Well-timed usage of the Needles and Flowers as he was able to survive against Shark and then pop the ultimate. Now with the Wind of Nature up, he's even more scary. I gotta say, the reason why they forced to pick up the 1-1 even when there's Faramis on the opposite end, it's because they know that Ryzel plays well. And it's actually a pretty good hero. Matilda was the 1-1. They're still S-tier heroes.
Now it's a bit of a swap, actually. If you take a look at Game 1 and then Game 2, Homeboys are the ones who love the chaotic skirmishes, and the Ohio brothers are the ones who need to play it proper front to back. Interesting.
Yep. Look at them. Look at the Ohio brothers investing on many Kiras. That's the second Kiras that we've seen here. The Blade Armor up on this player. Obviously, there's a lot of physical damage from Homeboys.
They're just respecting the 1-1, I feel, right? 2 anti-Cuirass and also Dreadnought armor there by BP1. But he's actually opted to just stay on the Dreadnought armor on that and then move on to a magic defense item. I don't know if he wants to go, I think it should be Athena? Yeah?
Should be Athena. Or actually Twilight armor eventually. Because this is gonna hurt them.
You're right.
How long can they actually hold out for? The Lord is going to spawn, and it looks like Homeboys want to take control of it for the time being. They're going to be able to spot this out with Mielo hiding on to the top side of the brush, but here comes the Astral Echoes, looking for some information. They only know Hoon is there. Best player starts to approach, and this is where it's going to get dangerous. Both sides looking to converge on this so far. Lord brought down to 50% of its health. Zia in the mid lane. He's going to clear that out. Star Shadows have been good. Sabot's going to take advantage of this, getting right on top of best player as Mielo drops down the Black Dragon form. Here we go, spatial migration into the Violent Requiem. You know what, Fury? Best player 1 secures the Lord, and Mielo takes out Chibi. It's a double kill for Mielo. They're off the run as Hoon finds Zorn, and now Zia gets the run for free, taking a kill for himself. Get me part of the charity. Mielo comes in hard with best player as well to make this a complete wipeout. No, he gets out just in time. No super magic connection. Oh, that's a 4-for-0 inclusive of the Lord.
The gold lead for Homeboys turned around by the Ohio brothers with a synchronized initiation. When one man went in, the entire team went in. They don't care.
They know that the 1-1 will be a little bit late, and they know that they have Zia eventually. Sepat already showed himself and committed the play, the combo with the flicker and the ultimate. And best player just literally dodged that. And it is crucial to kind of take care of the HP of the Lord. I was actually surprised that Homeboys are still damaging the Lord during that time, because that actually, it failed horribly for them, because now best player can go and use the ultimate to set up for the additional damage from Ohio brothers. The Violet Requiem is only for the setup. It's the initial stun. The real stun is the Mino 1 Fury.
They 50-50'd it as well, right? They had the lead, they took it back. Now they're going for another 50-50.
Yep, Sapakan's in good engage coming in for the Circling Eagle. It's going to slot down 2. Super Shark in trouble. NetherRealm comes out as well as the Minion Fury. The Black Dragon form is going to peel as Spatial Migration finds Warlord, takes him out with the Violent Requiem, and Sapat tries to get on out of there. Chibi decimates, doesn't get the reset, kills 1 though. He ends up dropping still to best player 1, and now Zorn has nobody to pull away. He's on the run as Sapat goes for the recall, and the Ohio Brothers,
They
they
have
will be
minions.
able to get this inhibitor off
Can
the
they end
First
it?
Lord.
They can end it.
It's
They don't
possible.
have a cannon.
It's so possible. Sabbat's gonna try and clear the minions. Bravest Fighter is already out. He's gonna be able to use the Raging Slash to clear it up in time, but that was too close for comfort.
Unbelievable. That was Homeboys' decision, active decision to go for the play for the chase. Understandably so. But then again, you can see that Supershark played it well. The timing of the Netherrealm as well coming out from Hoon was perfect because that allowed Homeboys to actually commit. Now, what they only needed to do is to make sure that Milo now lands in his Petrify as well as the ultimate, and it actually was chained together because of Super Shark's ultimate afterwards. Then Zia comes in, baits out Sepat with the initiation to the backlines, then they punish afterwards. Great box from the Ohio Brothers. My goodness, my real question is, why do we only see this now from the Ohio Brothers?
I don't know, maybe they've taken a page out of Deo's vault, because the last time we saw Homeboys actually drop that game is when Ryzel was getting engaged on both Sawo and Kibomba as they move together, right? We're seeing the exact same thing with Super Shark and Mielo.
It's an NA passive. It's always like this. For NA, right? M3, BTK, horrible performance in their first 2 matches, and then they recover. M4, same thing for the Valley. And now it's TOB that is basically having the same fate. And they're looking alive, they're looking great here, but also Homeboys, they keep gambling here with their initiations, with their engages. Super Shark wants to go in!
Here we go, Minoan Fear's already out. Ryzel's in a lot of trouble. He's got the crossbow attack of the BMI just in time to get out of there as he cancels it, not getting out of its range. And now Zorn looking for an opportunity. GB with a nice motor coil as well ensures Aura will find the Decimate. Subot doesn't land on anybody, forcing the flickers out from Shark as well as the sprint. Now this is going to be dangerous, right? It's a 4v5 against the Lord.
Yeah, I don't think that the Ohio Brothers should be fighting now. No. They don't have their ultimates too. All of them. They don't have the ultimates. And whereas Homeboys, they have all of the battle spells. Well done, Homeboys.
Really nicely done. With no retribution, Zorn's going to go with the Circling Eagle. Astral Echo's going to give more than enough information as they get on out of there. Wait, they might pull Subot. No, he takes the Guiding Winds. They're out. It's clean. It's good.
Okay.
Homeboys have fought their way into a Lord take again. And now it's the Ohio Brothers who have to do housekeeping. They need to do this really, really well. A few turrets and that gold lead is gone.
That was the perfect find that you will ever get for the Homeboys. They have found the best player. Well, the first thing that they did was to force out the Netherrealm as well as the Minoan Fury. The rest is history, as their time of the game will have to back out. You know, I think that when it comes to items, these are the proper items. Surely I said Twilight Armor earlier, but then again, with Athena Shield, that's even better because now you can actually hold the bushes.
Yep. They had to layer it, right?
Yep.
The CC, and that's when Super Shark went in a bit too aggressive, all alone as well. It was isolated, and therefore Homeboys were just able to bait it out, get out with the Guiding Wind. Heck, they even had the Purify that was not used in that fight. And now it's TOB who are trying to defend an enhanced Lord in the bottom lane.
Yep, they're going to be able to break at least one of these inhibitors, right? TOB all being touched by the Astral Echoes. Oh no! Oh no, GB. He had mortar coils. He gets punished by the spatial migration. And now the Ohio Brothers completely thwart this Lord push.
Yep. Well, they did lose this inhibitor turret on the bottom lane. If anything, that's quite even for Homeboys. Surely that was a mistake coming out from Chibi, but I don't think I will be punished at all by the Ohio Brothers because they need to manage their lanes anyways. But no one from these two teams can afford to do that.
No, you really can't,
Nobody can.
We saw exactly what happens if you continue to do that. RQ Akira proved to us that, you know, Gusta going for the last hits, it proved to be literally costly because they lost their tournament lives. And now we're seeing it from kind of both of the teams. It was BP1, now it's straight to GB's like, all right, let's make it even now. And now no more mistakes.
Yeah.
They can't afford it.
Yep. It will be equalized now. Winter Truncheon's coming in. Very important against the 1-1. I think best player, as well as Hoon, should also get it afterwards. Zia, Wind of Nature should be enough. And Ryzel is just too rich at this point. Rose Gold Meteor, there you go. Winter Truncheon available for best player 1.
Man.
These are the items that you need.
Yep.
That's when it gets tough.
It really does, and more importantly so, I think for best player 1, it fits his style, right? He's been finding some really good engages with the spatial migration, whether it's this game or even previous. His Guinevere's has been some quite fine work.
And so far, if you look at the pattern, the Ohio brothers, they win not from Super Shark's initiation, it's from best player one. Super Shark is there to layer it on top of maybe Homeboy's attempt of disengaging. That guiding wind, circling eagle, the bravest fighter, anti-CC, and the mortal coil. If you layer it, give Zia and Hoon enough space to deal damage. That's how the TOB have been winning. And right now, despite Homeboys getting a base turret, it has only equalized the minion wave in the bottom lane. It'll still come down to a big fight around the Lord. And I would still say it still favors TOB here with more structures that they have.
Yeah. Okay, so TOB, they really need to take care of the long lane. A winner truncheon that we expected from 3 members, it's already available. The long lane is important, but at the same time, you kind of need Super Shark to kind of be in the vicinity of this Claude as well. Because there's just a chance to go for the plays for like maybe the ultimate coming out from the Matilda.
Oh,
especially because Zia doesn't have the Purify.
Oh, it looks like they're going to rush it. They're going to try and 50-50 this. Here comes best player. He tries. Rizel's the one that secures the Lord. And Yellow with the Black Dragon form will try and chase anybody. Doesn't find anyone just yet. Homeboys go for the reset.
Man, what is this game?
The Blitz.
The Blitz. I like it. I wonder what the communication was and what information were given to Homeboys. Surely they saw that best player one is still dealing with maybe a buff or is actually out somewhere.
No, he was poked down. He was poked down by the Novaria. I'm just looking at the replay here. So, best player one left the Lord. It resetted, but it was at like a third of his HP, and then they took aggro of it again. So it didn't completely reset. That definitely messed up with TOB's calculation. And I just gotta say, well played at Homeboys. That was very, very good. That decision might have just given them another shot at getting the game 3.
Well, they might just try and close it out here, but it depends on who makes that very first mistake, right? The first Lord empowered minion waves are starting to crash in. The mid-tier one is already going to collapse. They're going to take their time with this to synchronize this wave with the mid one just to look for another inhibitor, right? Zia's going to be putting some work into it. No engagements just yet. GB in the front this time, making sure that he doesn't get engaged on so freely like last time. And that's going to be another outer turret destroyed.
This is Novaria's playground. Can pop the Astral Echo, all of the Astral Sphere. Very difficult to deal with. Like that, Hoon just receives a ton of damage. And big props to Talia Brothers, actually not losing more inhibitors. And this is mainly because of the Faramis, right? It's a really good defense hero when it comes to like high ground.
Oh, a great engage from best player one. They find Chibi once again, breaking his immortality. Can they save it with guiding winds? They're going to try. Monocoil's out. They get pulled in. Nicely done. That's a resource down. Man, BP1, best player one. He does not miss.
No, he doesn't. The only time he misses isn't a miss, right? It's a mortal coil. Anti-CC. You can't really blame him for that. But TOB, that play has given them another chance. It's just chances being made left and right at this point, right, for Homeboys and TOB. And we're getting to a point where one of these big mistakes from any one of these members will end with the game being ended.
Very important to take note of the immortalities for the teams. The fact that they forced out that on Chibi, sometimes it's more valuable actually than a pickoff. Because when you die, you just respawn after 40 seconds. But if that's immortality, that's about what? 3 minutes, 5 minutes, that you're basically out with what, 2,000 gold.
Yeah, and speaking of, right, I mean, Chibi there, he didn't lose his line, but he did lose an immortality. Meanwhile, for TOB, they're still pretty good on that. They can just item swap to the immortality later, and it's going to be all good. Just these small resource advantages, especially for a Martis in a later stage of the game where you kind of already lose a lot of your power. It's going to be tough for him to survive in these skirmishes, knowing that the Claude will be able to dish damage and jump back to that BMI. The poke is real for TOB. They just got to be very, very careful up against that Novaria.
The 1-1 up top. It's going to be forced out long lane today. Long lane this game is the top lane. Well, not this game, but in this Lord fight, it's Lord number 4.
Yep, this is where it gets dangerous, right? The death timers are starting to stack back up, and more importantly, the wave management is going to be highly important. You got to make sure you do your chores, do your housekeeping. You can't let anything slip anymore, especially for the side of the Homeboys. The Ohio brothers, on the other hand, they've got some pretty decent, overall management all across the board. They're going to start pulling the Lord first.
Just pulling it back and forth. I'm not too sure if they are misplacing themselves to reset it constantly, or if it's planned, right? Because they do have the Claude up top. The reset makes sense, but now that they have to reset, they don't.
Yep, the Astro Echo is already out. They figured out 2 of their members. They see Hoon and Super Shark as well, and they might actually consider blitzing this. Sabat already throwing out Slash Shaker, and now they're going to make an effort. No, actually. They see the mid lane getting shoved down. Here comes the Black Dragon form as well. Lord hasn't been reset just yet. It's still danced around. They can actually take this away. And now Homeboys looking to re-engage this back and forth. Circling Eagle's already been called to try and get out of there. GB is nearby. Super Shark going to try. He's going to make it with a Minoan Fury. GB's in the middle of it. His spatial migration actually missing. And then Super Shark takes one. GB gets the Lord. They're all low. The NetherRealm is out. No more resources. As Morlon finds the pick. They try to get on out of there, but it's too late. Myself has to use the winds of nature to get back out of the Winter Trunches where it could to minimize damage, but it's too late. Despite everything, it's a 1-for-1 trade, and the Lord falls into the hands of Homeboys.
GB coming in hot with a big retry win. 22 minutes in. Zorn's dead. Best player won as well. Is it defendable? Wolf?
For sure. They have the Faramis, they have the Claude. It's just up to whether or not they will make the mistake. Best player is responding soon anyways. And what they need to do is somebody has to take care of the mid lane and then the top lane, so they can manage the lanes properly. You know what happened in that particular fight? It's interesting because Zia knew exactly that there's someone into that right bush in the mid lane, but missed the Art of Thievery. He lost the stacks. That's why he needed to ramp up first. That's why his Blazing Duet wasn't as... I mean, his timing for the Blazing Duet was a little bit late for the Ohio brothers. And that... They wanted to kind of converge with the Blazing Duet and the Dragon Form, but it didn't happen.
Even if they defend, they're definitely going to lose structures across the map. Zia's taking long.
Yep, he's so chunked out right now as the rest of the Homeboys. Oh, that's a 2-man knockup. He'd be no Fury to try and disengage any kind of follow-up, but best player finds Sabat no problem with Black Dragon form to chase down the rest. Petrify being utilized as well. The Crystal is brought down to 50%, but Sabat is down. It's a 4v5, and I don't think they will be able to get this next inhibitor regardless. T.O.B. defending well.
What a game. The Ohio brothers and Homeboys going all out this game. Nothing to lose for the Ohio brothers but their pride. And for Homeboys, their tournament lives still on the line. 7-15, but the gold lead is irrelevant at this point. The kill lead as well. 24 minutes in, it comes down to one small mistake, one brilliant play.
Oh man. They've shown they use some skills into this left bush in the mid lane. I'm gonna be waiting for the Lord once again. That should be the priority for both teams. I believe that Chibi already has the Immortality. Our Immortalities are very important. Super Shark will not have it in the next Lord fight, which is very crucial. That's also true for Hoon. And these are important pickups for both teams.
It really is. And I think at this point we can finally take a breath, right, between these two teams going back and forth, time and time again. As we have a quick look at the items, right, 27 more seconds until we see the next Lord spawn. What is going to be the difference maker? What is the miracle play that we're hoping to achieve for the side of both the Ohio brothers as well as the Homeboys, right?
Number one, Sepat, I think it must be better on point. I think that so far the last Lord dances is missing the shots, but at the same time the way that he forces Ohio brothers to this position kind of puts Ohio brothers, Homeboys in a winning manner, so maybe that. And then for the Ohio brothers, surely they want to combo their spells. So far the Dragon Form hasn't been deployed properly by T.O.B, and it's mainly because they get rattled during these Lord dances.
Especially these scuffles, right? I think that's what we've been looking at so far. When the Ohio brothers come in simultaneously, it feels good when all the abilities hit. But there are times where you kind of want to layer it, just have a slight delay between each. They're all spotted for now. They're not going to rush this, are they? They're just going to reset this. That should be the case, right? That's what we should expect as Zorn is getting in, back and forth into the bushes.
They got to reset.
They have to, right?
Shark's way too low. They got to reset unless they go in for a big fight, but then again, Shark, technically he'll only be useful for that Minion's Fury, right? So maybe this might be the curveball. This might be a way to go in. They've gotten Zorn very low. Super Shark's healing back up. Best player one is holding it in.
Okay,
they want to fight.
Good. They're going to jump back in, and now Sabbat jumps into the middle of it. Bjorn Fury is going to be deployed, flickering forward, advancing time. Chibi gets him regardless here, takes out Sabbat and even the Netherrealm to make sure nobody else goes down. Nicely played by the Ohio brothers, but it seems that Chibi is keeping the boys in it to win it.
At this point of the game, 26 minutes in, what's more worth it here? A kill with 60 seconds on the death timers or an Evolved Lord? Wolf, I have to ask you.
I think Evolved Lord. I think Evolved Lord, especially when it does not respond as soon as they die. You know, sometimes you cannot delay it, but this time the Lord spawned quite quickly, so they might not be able to use it. And my oh my, when I got into M5, and especially in MPL, word in the street was Chibi was the retry god, and now I'm seeing it before my eyes.
Yes. It's happening again, right? Best player won. I feel like for the last few Lords, outclassed in that retry department.
Yes,
even now, Chibi, look at him. He's dealing with the wave bottom, and TOB are actually sacrificing a lot of the pressure on the other side to defend that base turret.
This could be winnable.
This is 4v5. Best player, he finds the initial engage, gets the knock up towards Chibi's side. Shadow Stampede gonna pull him through. Yellow now with the Black Dragon form, making the attempt, but Super Shark goes in with the Neon Fury. They're getting poked out here. The next wave from the bottom side, they might just try to muscle it through. As Zeo comes in with the Winds of Nature as well as the Blazing Duet. They're trying their best to keep them out, but they keep going back and forth, in and out of the fight to maintain battle perimeters. The Crystal holds.
Fresh set of minions in the mid lane. They're all caught. They don't. This is now the 4v5 in favor of Homeboys. Oh!
Oh no, Zorn, he's really deep in there. But now we see that Warlord is in a lot of trouble. He's got to get out of there. GB lost his immortality. His right out with the crossbow tank breaks Mielo, and now they're going to try and muscle it through for the Crystal, and they get it, pulling it to a game 3.
There can be no other way that it goes. We're going to game 3 for this series to decide who makes it to the knockout stages. Do we actually expect a clean sweep? We gotta do it. We gotta go all the way. And my goodness, Homeboys tried and tested. They're showing here that it's not just the mechanics, but also the mental prowess.
And what do we say? This is on brand, right? This is just so on brand.
It's so on brand, man.
For Homeboys. We did say that it will be a very difficult game for the 1-1. I still think it is. I still think that we saw that it was very difficult. But the thing is, you have the Matilda onto Zorn. The moment that he got that momentum, the way that he was reminded of how he should be playing against the Ohio brothers, the mental game, the mental aspect of like recalling in front of your opponents, and the way that he is poking with the Matilda ultimate, he actually gained a lot of space for the team. And then it was just the experience, perhaps, of the Homeboys that paid dividends in this particular game. The shot calling was great, but I think the main MVP of this was definitely the retributions of Chibi. So many, 3 times, in fact, or 4 times, in fact, they were able to get it.
Outclassed completely in the later stage of the game. Best player 1 was nowhere near the level of Chibi when it comes to retry battles, man. You might as well call him the retry gods, because that's what he proved on the Martis. In the later stage of the game, you'd expect, hey, this hero falls off, this hero will become useless, but on the hands of this man right here, he proves that he truly is better than great, especially on those retries.
What a disgusting game this was. Oh my god, the pucker factor, and because of Chibi, he's able to kind of drag the game out in favor, somehow in favor of the Homeboys, despite everything that has happened, and the swapping of personalities even with the overall compositions.
Unbelievable, actually, and especially because it's 100% of 50-50. The thing that you will have to mind the Violent Requiem, the Initiation coming out from the Yuzhong, and then the Minoan Fury all together. You only have, what, 3 charges of your Mortal Call during that fight, but they still managed to get that Retribution battle. Gotta have to say, TOB, they were saying that they have street cheese strategies, but this time, my oh my, even with the standard lineup, they're looking really well when it comes to their team fighting and their decision making. In fact, they would have gone and taken this game. Unfortunately, because of the Lord dances that eventually went in favor, the 50-50s that went in favor of Homeboys, they slowly lost control of the map and eventually lost their turrets to the point where the minions now, they are in a big disadvantage when it came to that point.
what's most impressive to me was the approach of how they deal with the cheese. Most teams would play it a bit more disciplinedly. They would have actually pulled back. You know what? If they want to dive, we pull back. Homeboys say, bring it on. That's their way to play. And I love the fact that they stick to the comfort instead of forcing something new, something strange for the composition. And they just say, Chibi, we trust you. We want to go for 50-50s. We gamble it out. We know you're going to win it for us.
Yeah, I mentioned it at the beginning of the game, like, this is one of the few compositions, especially, you know me, I'm the standard straight and narrow kind of guy. I like the composition coming off the side of TOB. It's got clear win cons, it's got clear tools, got really great ways to kind of approach every type of situation, and Homeboys were like, I'm going to ego challenge that, and I'm going to win.
That's the thing with NetherRealm, right? If you get stunned so much, 1 second is actually a lot. And you see what Zorn did? He went for the dash so that he can bring someone together in front of the base. I think that's very cheeky, and only players with a lot of experience can actually think about those kinds of stuff. Only players who have been in that position many times can decide like that.
A lot of experience on the Cho. That was a very Cho thing to do on a Mathilda, right? Dive deep to the back, knock up, just to give the rest of the team space. Sacrificial plays on the Mathilda. When it's a utility pick, doesn't matter. Zorn knows when to do that.
I'm telling you, right? He's one of the few extremely experienced players, and most people don't even notice that the last Kage from MY getting knocked out on the side of Team SMG, he was one of his very first teammates playing competitively in the early stages of MLBB, and now we get to see just a little bit of that, right? Look at that kill score, 8-16. You would have imagined that TOB had this in the bag.
They even have 15 purple buffs to 10 of Homeboys. Definitely Homeboys. I guess the main lesson for them in this particular game is that you're drafting well, you're playing the early game well, and honestly, you're playing the late game well too. But it's just the breaks of the game, that retribution that they couldn't secure. If they, I mean, the first try or the second time, the first time they got it, and then the second time they lost it. Another third time they lost it. They should have not been trying afterwards, right? Because you don't have the momentum anymore. What you need to do is to actually play out the Lord Dance for Homeboys. Maybe go for heroes instead. But because they were kind of dead set on going for the 50-50s, that's what bit them in the end.
And this basically shows us, this M5 particularly, KDA does not matter. We saw Flap TZ go 0-7 winning the game. Now we're seeing Homeboys go 8-16 in a game that a lot of people would have written them off, especially in that mid game. But Homeboys say again, we will fight till the very end and we will win with those retries. Warlord, the poke, we saw many times Best Player 1, he wasn't able to fully reset or fully commit to a Lord Dance. Why? Because he was poked down by Warlord. And in the end, though we did have a little bit of a discussion on whether it's better to go for Twilight Armor or Athena Shield, I think this game, the Twilight Armor would have been the best choice because the Athena Shield one shot, and earlier he still took damage. It was just a bit of a passive.
Exactly.
And Best Player 1 was not able to handle anymore. Even with this damage taken,
25.
Oh,
Yikes.
Boy, I don't know. I felt like, especially with TOB in the previous games that they've had in this group, once we start getting into the later stages of the game, you kind of see, well, not even later stages, the mid and late stages. One of the few habits I've noticed is the overcommitment, I wouldn't even say overuse, but truly just overcommitting to certain fights, right? They commit everything, every single ability, every single ultimate, every single battle spell to make something happen. Now it's about how efficient you can, how much bang for buck you can get from some of these abilities.
At the end of the day, maybe what I get from what you just said, Gideon, is that TOB are not controlling the tempo, even if they have the initiative already, right? Wow. So I think that's something that they have to fix. Like I said, though, TOB, I hope that their mental fortitude is strong, because after winning game number 1 and then losing to game number 2 like that, after doing everything correctly, like I believe that in their head, like, we all did everything correctly. We just missed the retribution. They have to reset after that if they want to win this best of 3.
We'll see if they can do that later on in game number 3, man, because it comes down to one game. The lead that they had, the lead that they built up, the momentum that they had, it's all for naught now. Everything comes down to a single best of 1 to kind of actually determine whether we're going to see a best of 1 later tonight as well. So it all comes down to one single game. Everything is on the line, especially for Homeboys. They started off strong in M5. to see them in this position is already interesting, man.
I'm telling you, if it wasn't for the GU leather of the Secret Lab chair, I probably would have sweat right through the chair, man. My cheeks are the same down below as it is up top, just constantly holding on to the Secret.
Oh my
Please,
God.
just something happened.
I can definitely feel you, man. I mean, after that game, how close it was. Oh, man. I mean, at this point, we got an interview with Daddyhood. I think that really gave Homeboys some, he did give them pep talk, right?
Yeah,
it
that's
gave them
right.
motivation. It's like, we got to do it for Daddy, man, right? We got to do it for the boys, for the Flame Boys who are coming here all the way from Malaysia to the Philippines. And now we'll see what Manjin has to say next. Who's he going to interview? Maybe some TOB fans? We'll see. Manjin, take it away.
Things are getting intense between Homeboys and TOB. And anyways, I'm here with maybe not a fan, but a rival. Is that right? I am with Basic, the gold laner of Avalon, who fought TOB in the grand finals of NACT. And Zico, Coach Zico, the former coach. Is that right? Of Team Secret and Burn X Splash. Kumusta, pare? You're back in the Philippines. How are you, Basic?
Doing good, doing good. I just been back on streaming since his off season, and we lost to TOB. So that's pretty much it. I'm here to support TOB.
You're here to support TOB. Ikaw naman, Zico, kumusta ka?
Okay lang, pahinga.
Pahinga, we heard that you announced your retirement. What are your plans now? What are you doing now?
Sa ngayon, wala pa. Tambay.
Okay, he's resting. He's resting. Maybe waiting for something to happen. All right, all right. So, right, Basic, since it's off season, what are you doing? What have Midnight said that you can now flex your muscle?
Right now, I just been back on stream.
Just streaming.
Yeah.
Just streaming. Okay. Can you comment on the game? TOB can have the chance to send maybe the final representative of Malaysia to go home. What do you have to say to the game?
I think for TOB, they can do it for sure. It's just they just gotta play it slow, Because I think the reason that they lost is because they played it like fast. Para nagmamadali sila sa.
Okay. Okay, they need to discipline themselves. All right. How about you, Zico? Any comments on the game?
For me, medyo nag-asim yung TOB.
Okay, nag-asim.
Nag-asim.
Nag-asim. Nag-asim is...
They sour.
Okay, they're sour. No.
Sour.
It's a Filipino term. It's a Filipino term. Nag-asim, Trex is watching. Nag-asim, Trex is risky.
Greedy.
Doing risky plays. So TOB is risky, right?
Yeah.
TOB is risky. Okay, Zico. The owner of Flame Boys gave a pep talk to TOB. Since you're supporting TOB, can you give them a pep talk also? What's your message to TOB? You are looking at your opponents right now. You are looking at TOB. What's your message to them?
Good luck, and then send Malaysia home.
Okay. All right. Okay, fearless forecast, guys. Since TOB is out already. Okay. Who's gonna win M5? Fearless forecast, you first. M5.
Bren.
AP Bren. Or dugong Pinoy. Pinoy na Pinoy. No bias. All right. How about you? Bro, how about you? Basic. Who's gonna win M5?
Onyx Indo.
Onyx Indonesia. And then?
M6 The Valley.
Ooh. Basic giving us a little bit of hint over there. All right. Guys, please, your final messages to your fans. Give your final messages to your fans.
Guys, keep supporting TOB and wish them good luck.
You too, Zico, to your fans.
Thank you so much for supporting us all in the Mobile Legends community, and I hope you all enjoy M5.
All right. That is Coach Zico and Basic. Let's throw it over to our shoutcasters and casters. Don't be maasim.
So what is that, right? Maasim, you said it's greedy, Wolf.
Yeah.
Manjin said it's risky. What is it, Wolf? Who's the real Filipino here?
Who's the real Filipino? Well, okay, number one, asim means sour. It's like, when you say maasim, it's like orange. Orange is sour, lemon is sour, right?
Okay.
But it is used in a way that you play greedily in game. You play, I guess, in a way, risky. But no, risky is a different word. But when you say somebody is nag-aasim, it means that they are making unnecessary greedy plays.
That makes a lot more sense now. After that interview, I just saw Manjin just head back into the vent, and I'm like, I know there's an imposter amongst us now. It makes sense. It makes sense. It's all adding up.
Yeah.
By the way, what the heck? That was literally a teaser as well. Are we gonna get the Valley dude in
The
M6?
Valley dude?
The Valley dude. I think we should
man.
get Trex up in here to do it right.
All right. Mr. Wagner.
Mr. Valley man. Oh,
Mr. Wagner.
Lord Wagner.
Lord Wagner.
Lord Wagner.
I mean, everybody's excited to see him, especially since we haven't had the community actually, rally behind somebody. And even if TOB is going to go, there's still going to be NA representatives during the knockout. Now, I'm interested to know what some of the, adaptations, if I can't even confidently say quote unquote adaptations in this upcoming game, right? But what's the game plan coming in from both sides?
I think for TOB, they need to go for something crazy again, right? I mean, back to a best of one.
Yeah.
Go for an Ohio pick.
Ohio pick, right?
Diggy Petrify.
Is it weird? All right.
No. Take that curse.
Take it back.
Away.
Take it back. It's weird, right? Typically, you can easily attribute cheese strats to the red side because it's the last pick, right? But I think that cheese strats occur more in the blue side because you have the back-to-back picks in the last phase of the game. And that actually allowed them to go Thams as well as the Harith. So, that being said, I think that the main adjustment, the first adjustment here is maybe blue side should be the priority for the side of TOB because at least now they control the tempo of the draft, the so-called tempo of the draft.
Okay, I can definitely see the sentiment there, considering everything that has kind of happened, right? Especially when you kind of have a hero pick that kind of gives an idea or a lead, a concept over to the homeboys, and if they bite on it a little too hard, they'll get punished like how they did in game number one.
Yeah. And now it comes down to, what are they going to go for both these teams? We saw that they went for the risky choice, homeboys. In game number 2, the 1-1 into the Faramis. They picked up so many just risky picks, but it played well towards their strategy. They want to go in, they want to go for the 50-50s. It works. These heroes will be doing good in chaotic team fights, what TOB actually strived with in game number 1.
Yeah, I think,
hey!
Speaking about...
God damn
Take them down.
Is that Trex did?
God damn it.
No.
I know where you sleep, Trex. Just keep that in mind. We have the same hotel, by the way. Keep that in mind as the homeboys going to give their cheers. They walk back out. Might be their final time, might not be. It's going to be a tough one here.
All right, going back, I think 1-1 should be a hero that maybe the side of TOB will not give to homeboys, be it through a deny pick or maybe a target ban immediately. Because I think that it's really not about the counters anymore. Surely, you don't want to pick up the Minotaur, you don't want to pick up the 1-1 when there's a Minotaur or there's a Faramis, but it's proven that it's just too OP. And maybe the enabler of that is the...
Let's go!
She passed her license!
Let's go!
Let's go!
Hey. Congrats!
Congratulations!
Wow.
Passing your license and then coming to watch M5.
Yeah,
that's the way to go, man. That's living the life. That's living the dream.
You are, yes, sir. You are living the dream.
Yeah.
She is living the dream.
She is living.
They're both living the dream. Yeah.
All right. So
what is the dream right now for homeboys? What is their dream draft? What is their dream way to victory?
Yeah, I think Mathilda still for Zorn just because of how aggressive he played. I think that now we can dust off that idea that, okay, can Mathilda be played by Zorn? The answer is immediately yes. He played marvelously in that game. Second is, a tournament flavor marksman. Please don't go Brody or Irithel if you're homeboys because it does not win you the game.
Oh, he's doing it. He's doing it.
He knows. It just took one single sign. He looks up at the camera. I know what must be done.
All right. Cool.
That stage presence, the camera awareness as well. That's what makes him such a good mid laner, right? You need to have awareness, spatial recognition.
Yeah, you're right.
Right?
Right.
That's Hoon for you, man. On the Changa, we call him something different.
Oh,
it's the Chun.
The Chun. What if
The Chang'e.
we see the Chang'e coming out from TOB?
Okay.
But that also requires the Phobius mid from Homeboys. Would you take that trade?
Oh, hell no. I actually, this is one of the few situations. I don't like Chang'e, don't get me wrong. But if you're telling me if I had to pick between Chang'e and as well as the Phobius, I'm leaning more into the Chang'e. I'm not going to lie.
It's beatable. It's more beatable.
Yeah.
It's less annoying.
It's less annoying. And you can guarantee that you get priority.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I just hope that Homeboys will not result to that Phobius mid once again. Because it really doesn't feel like a Homeboys kind of. Well, it does. It does appear on brand though.
Right?
It is on
Especially
brand.
for Warlord. He has War and Lord in his name. But ladies and gentlemen, it comes down to this. Game number 3, back to a best of 1. The Ohio brothers, this time on the blue side. Homeboys going on to the red. Nolan banned out. They do not want a repeat of game number 1. And the Arlet also going to be taken away from TOB with a Baksha. 3 games, 3 Baksha bans.
You know, at the end of this game, regardless of what the result is going to be, I'm just happy that at least for the Homeboys, they're able to break Wolf's mentality when it comes down to drafting style. Because really, this one's really tough to predict overall.
Hey, gotta say, I saw you. You were kind of. It was kind of nerve-wracking to you.
we don't talk about
that.
We don't talk about the chair I'm sitting on. They have to replace it 2 times during that cast. I don't know if they've got a 3rd one in the back.
They do. Don't worry. Especially for you, but that's it, Gideon. So this, luckily, it is the final game, right? Win or lose, we'll have to see.
Yeah.
Oh man, everything's coming down to Trex saying sorry.
Yeah.
Rafael's sad watching at home, but now he's pumped after game 2, and you're still here, Wolf.
That means the Angela should be the battle for TOB.
Okay, let's see whether that's going to be the case here.
Yeah.
They've got about 10 more seconds to actually talk about what the rest of the draft is going to look like, especially with the potential first pick. Valentina gets banned out. They're shaking things up.
I think they might want to go for the Faramis, that means, right? They want to just
Yes,
bait
I
it,
agree. I agree.
Go for the Valentina ban, pick up the Faramis, deny any sort of answer to that Faramis.
Yep.
And it's also great because, hey, technically it's a 1-1 counter. We did get to see that early on, game number 2. Not so much in the later stage because he was able to just maneuver around it, layer on top of that Nether Realm.
Yep.
But the Homeboys want to ban the Faramis. Is that too risky? They ban it out, they pick TOB pick 1-1, right?
Yeah, maybe they let go of the Faramis. They pick up Joy and Joy and +1. Maybe get the Bruno perhaps because it's not banned out.
And then we get the Hilda Petrify.
That's also true.
I feel like Homeboys are going to revert to a utility jungle. Just the raw feeling. Ah, okay. At least
had enough.
We've had enough, you know?
It's great because that Faramis ban confirms that the Hilda Petrify is not going to happen.
Yeah.
I mean, Wanwan's still available.
Yeah.
I don't think
Zia.
I will be there upon the
Yeah.
Angela.
is picking.
I forgot, man. 2
That's
games
it
in a
for
row.
tap.
Angela's been banned out by Homeboys, right?
Yeah, okay, Angela. That means Homeboys will go for if Joy is still open, and because the Angela was picked up, you kind of reduce the. Oh, you can still pick up Hilda, right? Because it can be mid lane. Angela.
True. That's true.
So do you want to go Joy 1-1 if you're Homeboys immediately? But that means that begs the Phobius, right?
Yeah, right? I feel like they need to kind of hold... if anything, you go for the standard picks, right?
Bruno.
Matilda.
Bruno, I think, is...
Bruno, yeah.
I think they might have to take the 1-1 away, right? I mean, Zia has been popping off. Every single time he gets the 1-1.
Yeah.
Oh, they go for the Bruno.
Time to go
So,
to the RT show.
okay, it's Bruno and
Lilia.
Lilia.
Okay. Lane Prio.
Yeah, they're thinking about the Angela going mid perhaps, and they want to just nail the Angela into the turret. You're not able to roam. Equals to the Angela's not really going to be useful. Force it to go as a roam, not as a mid.
Yeah. You can go, if you're TOB, you kind of want to go Mino plus the 1-1, but that kind of confirms your Angela. At the same time, it's a very strong combo because no matter what happens, you're allowed for takeoff. But then it doesn't give them that ability to kind of flex it up.
To lead the charge.
That's Hilda.
And the Joy. Wow.
Well,
so they picked the Hilda as a deny from the Joy pick that he's going for, from a counter from Homeboys.
But, okay, if you are Homeboys, you still have a lot of, like, you still have Cho, you still have perhaps Minotaur is there. And Kaja, in a way.
That's true. Let's also not forget that the fact that Joy can actually be flexed into the EXP. Worst comes to worst, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, Matilda is still open for Homeboys. It still is a pretty good hero in this particular case.
Agreed.
It's not bad.
Not bad.
Can get you out of the engages, the dives coming in from TOB, from Joy.
Yeah.
Other than that, though, what do homeboys do? They want to pick up an XP laner? Maybe perhaps even a jungler.
Yeah.
Getting a utility jungle pick here, maybe to deny that Hilda early game invade.
Prepare for the return of awesome.
It's a Kai, right? Is that not a Kai?
Yeah. That is going to be a Kai.
So utility jungle. Okay.
All right. So pretty safe, pretty sound. At the very least, you know, you have like an inbuilt Purify just to make sure that you can still do what Chibi does best and to secure these lords.
Now even better, right? Heavy spin.
But the Joy has CC immunity.
Which is not anymore.
Fun is all that matters.
We still have it with max stacks.
I mean,
but it's more like
it's like conditional, right?
Conditional.
All right, yeah, I agree with you. That's true.
That's the thing. If we're here, we are at the table, ununified about small things. Can you imagine what these coaches and analysts are thinking about in their heads? Because it's like, where do you start putting your priority? Where do you start investing, right? Because it feels like no matter what you do, at the end of the day, these coaches are arming these players with the best weapons possible, and still the execution needs to be clean.
It needs to be more than clean. It needs to be perfect right now.
Good
In this kind of a situation where everything's on the line, for homeboys specifically, I would have to say. Because for TOB, they're playing freely, right? Win or lose, they're out of the tournament.
Yeah, that's right. That alleviates a lot of pressure on them. And it's not like they can easily get rattled, right? TOB, honestly, they can just ban out the Minotaur at this point because that's the... Or maybe Tigreal, perhaps? Because Zorn can still play it. I think now, TOB... I always don't like the Brody going up against the... generally, I don't like the Brody. It does win against the Bruno. And I guess it will be different now because you now have the Angela. Angela plus Brody is quite strong.
It is quite strong.
Yeah.
You don't like Brody.
I don't like the way he said that.
Yeah.
It feels like it had a motivation behind it.
It does not win games. It wins games, but it does not win like tournaments, you know?
I mean, Bebex didn't win on the Brody earlier. You're right on that. Okay. Minotaur banned out with the Mathilda as well. Hey. Do homeboys go for a signature Cho now that Akai has been, you know, picked in? They can go for the Joy lockdown with a Cho.
Yeah.
The Paquito first, right? Just hide that roamer choice. I think for Zorn as well. This is weird, but he can also flex that Akai to the... if they really need it, they can do it, right? But if they don't, then they can just pick up a signature Zorn hero with the Mathilda and the Minotaur banned out.
I think TOB doesn't have a choice. Brody should be the pick. Irithel is also considerable since they have the Angela anyways.
Yeah.
You can sprint, you can pop the Purify. Maybe if they want to risk it, they can go carry. Because they might be, they might have a good shot at that hero. And
with no lockdown though, that's a bit tough.
That's quite tough. So carry, and then maybe, what, they get the full, you get Uranus? I guess Uranus should be the case.
Uranus. No, they go for...
Whoa,
whoa!
Okay.
Edith and the Brody. The Brody, with all the heroes banned out, that's probably the only viable choice. Maybe a Beatrix, but very tough against this kind of comp. Edith, though. Edith in the XP. It should be Edith XP. We haven't seen it. I think this tournament, we haven't seen Edith XP.
Yeah.
No, we actually have seen Edith
One
XP
game?
before. One game.
Win or lose?
What was it again? It's not coming to me. I don't have my notes. The worst timings possible. I'll get back to you on that one. I'll get back to you as we look at this final pick coming in for the side
it's
of
actually
homeboys,
TOB
right?
going up against Daewoo.
Ah, there we go. There we go. There we go. Thank God we got Wolf.
Did they win or lose?
They
you are not obligated to answer that.
They actually lost. They actually lost.
They
so I think
lost.
Cho is the best. I think Tiger. There's something about Tigreal in this game that I kind of wanted.
Yeah, the
for
Brody can't
homeboys.
go Purify.
Yeah.
Cho or Tigreal. It's going to be a very tough hurdle to go against. And you've called it again. Whoa!
Wolf.
You're lucky that right now the speakers aren't English, because then they would know before they know, they would know that you have predicted their draft.
It's crazy how he doesn't have a ring on his finger.
Yeah.
We all know the answer to that. We all know why.
I don't know why.
B or WB. Wolf. Boom bang bada bing.
It's time to get into this game as we break down the compositions one last time for an elimination match. Will TOB bring down the homeboys with a composition that is pretty flexible, good lane potential, great at securing lords, but TOB, look at that comp.
It's again all in on the laning stage. I'm gonna be very basic about this. Late game, it belongs 100% to, well, actually, not 100%, maybe 70% to the side of Homeboys. I like their odds better in the late game. Then when you're looking at
5 seconds
Homeboys,
till the
they gotta
enemy reaches
make
the
do with
battlefield.
the late prio
Smash
once
them.
again. Okay, so there are two ways that you can use the Tigreal in this particular game. You can go invade where you just reset the objective. And second is you can go defensive, right? So because the Hilda is gonna be invading, you kind of wanna control it at least. There it is, the resets.
Yep, always. The draft reflects the game though. It's all in or nothing. It's do or die for both these teams right now, especially for Homeboys and Zorn. Zorn!
Force him. He's gonna do it again. Oh! There we go. Retribution. That's what we were
close.
expecting. And worst yet, Zorn is able to pick up all the small little fruits. So he's not best player. Is not even topped up even after that, right? And now as they start to play around the map, where are they going to start leaning their focus into? That's what I'm curious about, especially with these types of rotations.
I wonder as well, why is Shark not level 2 yet? What happened in there? Take a look at Zorn. Did he pick up the roam boots a little bit later?
Did Zorn actually get the little creep of the purple buff? I think that might be the best explanation for it, right? I'll look at the replay.
Oh boy, that would have been so. That's going to be a little frustrating here. But let's not forget the Super Shark this time.
He did.
He
Oh
did.
my
He did.
goodness.
Dang, real nice. Zorn now having the flicker on out of there, and it's going to be popping on the string that locks him down with the help of the follow-up. The onward, they secure first blood. Who takes the kill?
Gotta expect the Homeboys. They have all the tools to get into the late game that we're talking about. Like they have Zepat going for the Paquito, and they also have that can go for the split push. They also have Warlord to clear out the waves. Then Bruno is just generally good from early to the late stages of the game.
Yeah. I think in this matchup as well, specifically this matchup, I want to talk a little bit about it. Bruno versus the Brody. All the Bruno needs to do is technically stay out of range from the Brody. The Brody can bully only if he's in range. But that's it. Meanwhile, Bruno just outscales him. Shark.
Yep, he's now getting pushed back. It's going to be a little scary here, right? Because now Zorn is coming to a point where he has a slight EXP lead. Doesn't look like best player is falling off just yet. Chibi's going to take his time. Electrifying Pete's going to come out pretty early on here. Now here comes the heavy spin. Yellow's going to try and lock him down as the reset comes through. GB has committed too much of his HP. He's on the run. They're going to start running for the bushes, and they finally secure the kill. Yellow takes out GB in the meantime. Hoon's already gone, but now the fight is going to break out even further. Best player still a little healthy, but they find Super Shark. Finally, the trade's back 2-1.
Oh man, that was quite uncharacteristic for Hoon. He popped the ultimate in the middle of the river, and that meant that he died afterwards, even after the Purify. So that's a weird interaction. That's why it kind of looked awkward for the Ohio brothers. But then again, he's rocking the Brave Smite, so
Yeah,
I mean,
definitely. I can see that. And the Homeboys as well. The resets that they've been able to do, the fact that TOB were actually the ones forced out despite them starting it first. Now Homeboys have all the resources necessary to force this out. The heavy spin cancels any attempt of TOB's steal. That's why they just give it over. They know it'll just be in vain.
Yep. That's right. It's a non-contest here. More importantly, I mean, the battle spells as well. I mean, everything for the side of the Homeboys is not making their way up to that top side. Are we expecting a potential invade as we see best player using Retribution? Now, no pick on the side of Super Shark.
Nope.
It'll be a tight early game. The fact that Ohio brothers didn't really overtake in the first 3 minutes of the game, that's quite concerning if you're a fan of NA. At the same time, though, if you go to the first Lord of the game at around 8 minutes, 9 minutes, that means that Zia should have 3 items, so it will be great. Zorn was top global Tigreal about 2 years ago. Very specific.
Fun facts. About 2 years ago. Very specific. Zorn. That's why in MPLI he also mentioned, right, I really wanted to play Tigreal, but the team just didn't let me. Finally in M5, we get to see that, and we'll see if it brings them the victory when it matters the most. The pick that he's been wanting to go for. So far, he's been doing very well. Chibi.
He got the lockdown. Oh, wait. Sabot actually going pretty hard. He even flickered in for this. Mielo looking for the same best player, makes it over the wall and gets away. A lot of commitment for the side of the Homeboys, but no cigar just yet as they walk away with nothing to basically get out of it.
Flicker for flicker, a few ultimates as well. There's no one actually wins technically unless Shark is able to steal this.
He wouldn't, right? No, he's not. And now we're the Purify actually coming out as Super Shark to get himself out of there in time.
What the hell is with Super Shark? Sprint is the heal the spell. In 2 games that I will play in my last series, I will use neither.
You're never gonna take a Purify or Petrify ever again.
Wait till you see Revitalize Hilda.
Oh god.
In the bush plus Revitalize, back and forth. That's ultimate healing.
Execute Hilda.
Hey, that actually, I believe Keyboy's done that before.
He has done that.
No, but he's Keyboy, come on.
Yeah, true.
Hey, but he's also... Wait, hold on. They get the lockdown onto best player 1. Looks like even with the hard guard, he might be in a lot of trouble here. As the backline getting attacked, Ryzel might be in some trouble here. Zorn flickers away. GB secures the neutral, and now they're on the run. I'm surprised nobody else from the side of the Homeboys actually died there.
Yeah, they just... Well, technically, I feel like it's Homeboys' disengage that actually gave TOB a way back to get out. Because Homeboys, right after the turtle, right after that initial kill, they said, now we're done. We really just want to outscale you guys. You guys are the ones forced to fight. You guys are the one forced to look for a snowball early. The fact that we have it, we're happy with it.
Yep. I think that's the fair assumption of what Homeboys' approach will be. And I don't blame them for that. I think it's actually the right decision.
I agree. Oh my goodness.
What
Warlord.
was that?
He's got black shoes. It's totally fine. We did see a bit of a lane swap actually occur, trading tier 1s on either side. Homeboys take top tier 1, while the Ohio brothers take bottom tier 1. So interesting off-tempo play here being made, but more importantly so, right? Look at how the mid lane is just getting... Everybody's just converging towards it. This no man's land in the river is not a safe place.
Yeah. And also, mid-game power spike, right? Just as the gold urn gets popped up here, Ryzel and Zia, despite Ryzel's attempt of playing it safe, he's still actually ahead. But that won't change too much when it comes to power spikes. Brody should have a bit more of a power spike to hit earlier. But right now, Super Shark, they want to utilize that.
Yep, Yellow flickers forward. Udio's trying to... Yeah, actually finds his Zorn's in a lot of trouble. He can't get out of there in time. Even with Chiba with the heavy spin, tries his best. They don't find a return kill in time. His best player now attacking the back lines with the electrifying bleed to the help of Hoon's Heart Guard. They secure the kill onto Zia. And now Selfbot late to the party. What's up, everybody? Is it already over?
Earlier power spike equals to full capitalization in the early stage. They got that mid-game and instantly they saw an opening, they went for it. They know it's now or never, right? If Homeboys continue to deny fights away from them to just go for neutral objectives, TOB will not have an opener this game.
Yeah. You can see that TOB is, they understand that this is their power spike. There should be their power spike. So even when they are trading behind with 1,000 gold, they should be fighting.
Yeah.
Then you think about it, best player eventually will have a lot of like scaling compared to the Akai when it comes to the damage, which kind of makes me think that maybe this is their way to the late game where Ryzel will be frail compared to a Joy.
Yep, Primal Wrap being popped by Mielo as he gets pushed away from the entire fight around the turtle. But speaking of which, best player also makes his attempt on the dive as Ryzel goes down to Hoon. Good dive, and Subbot trying to escape, but the puppet on the string keeps it locked down. Best player tries his best. Great, heavy left hand, but Champion stands to keep him alive. GB finds a kill back onto Super Shark. Does he have his ult? No, he used it earlier. Good jobs from both sides.
Man.
And now Turtle turns into Lord.
Gonna have to hand it to Sepa, just keeping himself safe and did not panic at all. He was just moving, waiting for the combo first, because sometimes that is what happens to Paquito players. When they panic, they forget the fact that they need to combo their spells.
Zorn too, gotta give it to him. The composure he had to wait for the last second of that implosion.
That's
it made even TOB question, wait, does he have it up? Why wasn't he using it? And then once he did, oh, he has it up, guys. He's bringing us to the turret. Oh no. This mid-game power spike, that's very well played from Homeboys, right? Despite the fact that Ryzel actually died there, they were able to keep it level. Because TOB, they did not just want that pick. They wanted that pick and to capitalize on the Lord to really, really get a firm grasp on that snowballing potential.
It's about finding the resources, right? We look at the gold earn once more. Zia actually coming up pretty high here as this Lord dance is going to initiate. It looks like best player clearing down on that bot side. Boys, they're aware of it, but at the same time, there's housekeeping to be done on all sides of the map.
I like how even game number 3 is.
Oh my god. All right, Super Shark, he's getting hit, but the question is, does he survive? Purify to get himself out of there. Warlord as well. Wow. Manages to get out even without the black shoes. They lock down Mielo. It's pretty good. They find the initial pick, but here comes best player with the help of the Heart Guard as well. Sees Zorn, sees Ryzel. it just isn't worth it right now.
That was perfect. The execution from Homeboys. They punish an overextension by actually splitting TOB up and picking them off one by one. They know that TOB need to layer their damage together to actually burst down through these tanky members. So Zorn, that solo ult, it looked weird, but it did the job.
Zia waiting for the play. They want to go for Sepot?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, they got the puppet on the string, right? They've got everything. They flickers out just in time.
Beautiful,
Nicely done from Supat. Even Zia committing is all he thought he was going to get that kill, but unfortunate. Back to neutral zones for both sides.
No. The Lord. Imagine, this started as a turtle, by the way. At 7 minutes.
Yeah.
And now it has been alive for 2 minutes now.
Speaking of which, Zorn now getting attacked by the electrifying beads, and that's going to be Super Strike securing the kill. Wait, GB might be in trouble. Heavy spin being utilized as one of the lockdowns here to make something happen. Sabat tries with a jab, but gets blocked, unfortunately, by best player as he takes out Warlord, and now the turnaround for the side of the Ohio brothers. 3 for nothing.
They were given a losing hand, and they instead all in that moment. The heavy spin used up defensively, but he used his skill one, the headbutt, offensively. That was a weird commitment from the Homeboys. And you don't do that in Ohio, buddy.
Don't do that in Ohio. And the thing is, they used a heavy spin, but there wasn't any follow-up. I think that Chibi kind of overstayed there because that meant that Hoon was able to heal up. Zia flickered out, and then just pops the ultimate, the fadeaway. The fact of the matter is, they have to commit their stunts onto Joy and not on the Brody. They can technically just ignore the Brody, but now they can't.
Even if Zorn was dead.
Exactly. At this point, what is Zorn building up? Radiant armor. That's why they were able to take down this Tiger easily, courtesy of Super Shark as well as Zia.
Yeah. Here we go. Now, tier 2s are starting to collapse on all sides. They've got a synchronized wave. Best players pushing down bot side, but the Lord on top. They crack tier 2s here. Ryzel should be able to handle that by himself, but for now, even mid is getting chunked out pretty hard. No commitment just yet. Here comes best player with the electrifying beats, forcing out the black shoes from the side of Warlord. Even the hard guard getting committed too. Homeboys aggress. The Ohio brothers regress.
Honestly, I think that's worth it for Homeboys, not losing any inhibitor, not giving up the holy defense, and they still keep their mid lane tower intact.
But they don't keep that tier 2 in the bottom lane intact. That's why the Brody is a turret eater. Wall best player 1. Again, always such an annoying threat. And see, there's nothing Homeboys can really do there. Because if Zorn committed an implosion, no, it's not worth it. The rest of the team will just engage again. BP1 is only the first layer of damage, of poke that's coming in. And again, look, always, even if he baits a heavy spin, baits an implosion, it's worth it for them.
Yep, best player 1. I mean, look at him. He's 2 levels ahead of Chibi, and this was like at 12 minutes, 11 minutes even, he already achieved this. He's just using his electrifying beats off a cooldown just to kind of instigate something.
Yeah. This is the point where you reach critical mass on your Joy. Rather earlier compared to other Joys that we've seen, because typically you struggle with the Joy. This time, because of the fact that they have the Angela, it amplifies this Joy to a point where in the mid game where he only has, 1 or 2 items, you're still not afraid to actually engage to your opponents. Because you have the follow-up, you have heal, you have additional damage, and you have the help of the Brody. And I think that they it acted like a catalyst on how this Joy will be farming. Because typically the Joy will need a lot of time farming, right? Before he's able to reach critical mass. But I guess that with what TOB has been doing with the Angela, with the Brave Smite Angela and the Purify, come on.
It's a sustained battle.
It's a sustained battle.
He knows exactly what tools he brought to the sustained battle, man. You think I'm just healing and shielding? I can also heal even more.
When you think it's over, it's really not.
And then there's Purify Hilda, right?
If you thought Angela alone, Hilda alone was already annoying, wait till you get to Ohio, right?
Yeah.
Once you get to Ohio, you finally understand why they say
this is how we do it in Ohio.
Exactly.
That's how they do it.
Well, how do you put it? The Ohioans.
The Ohioans. That's the worst way I could have put it, to be fair. Look, NA probably cringed a little, but don't worry, don't worry. We have more in store here. Especially, I mean, I got more in store, especially if they take down the homeboys in this manner.
Oh,
but
man.
speaking of which, right, I think one of the few small, minute details here about, you know, having a Hilda with a Purify as we look at the draft index overall is the fact that if the lockdown coming in from the implosion of Zorn's Tigreal, at the very least, you can try to disrupt, right? You can try to body block, you can Purify, look to body block the initial jabs, maybe more importantly, try to cancel out animations here and there, especially since you are a Hilda. That's kind of your job. That's why Assassins hate her.
And that's why for homeboys as well, especially here, looking at the way their comp has been built around, they're really relying on a very specific amount of things to happen in court, like in sync. They have to get a good pin down, they have to get a good implosion. If it's not used properly, especially once we get to the later stage, I feel like that's why we did see early game and even late game in the index there, it's actually held down by TOP. They have more ways of executing this draft, and we'll see exactly that as we have actually found that the Warlord has been taken down during the... Warlord. Wow, that's pretty disrespectful.
He's just taking a nap.
She's just taking a nap.
He's just taking a nap. Don't worry about it. At least now he's got about like 12 seconds to breathe a little bit, start thinking about how he's going to actually deal with specifically best player who's been being an absolute nuisance. It looks like he's building up to eventually a genius one, I would assume, but he might even consider a Winter Truncheon here. As once again, best player using the electrifying beats to help push people off to get the tier 2.
Yeah, I think that if you have, at this point, with all of the items that the best player has, electrifying beats will be around 20-second cooldown. Yeah, it's just... Purify.
You thought I was going to use the hard guard? No, I got to Purify.
I got to Purify. What are you talking about?
Why are you even hovering on me? I have a Purify, Hoon. Come on, man. Forgot.
What do you think? This is a Sprint Hilda?
So
a Petrify
annoying.
Hilda? Hell no.
So annoying because homeboys are relying on a big set, and that basically denies it away from them.
Exactly, but look at this rushdown coming up from the side of the Ohio brothers, right? They're trying to make sure that TOB have the best opportunity, but it looks like best player going to be using his electrifying beats, and the hard guard's being executed as well. Zorn tries to attempt onto Zia's side, and now it's a 4v5 in favor of the Ohio brothers. This should be a non-contest for the Lord. GB is trying to walk up, but nah, Super Shark, he's got him monitored.
I gotta give props to Super Shark there, man, because we did see, obviously, Zia. Zia was the dude who actually was able to bait Zorn, poke him down all the way, but Shark zoned Rizel so hard there. He saw Sapat in the bush. He actually gave Sapat some time to react. Like, are you gonna move? And then Sapat did, and he's like, all right, I'll start bashing you. That was a pretty funny interaction.
That's the thing, right? When you're Bruno in this particular game, do you actually want the Purify, right? Like, what actually locks you down in place? Imagine if you had, like, Flicker, perhaps, or maybe even Sprint. So you can actually run down this Hilda.
I guess it would just be Mielo, right? Because that's what Mielo has been trying to do each and every time. He's been trying to go for like an Earth Shadow Flicker, play onto Rizel, maybe even onward if he wants to get out of that. But here comes best player once again with the electrifying beats on top of Rizel. It's actually getting very, very close. He's so low as they crack open the inhibitor. GB's going to have to try his best to hold on for as long as he can, but he's going to have to use his ult to push away the minions, to not lose out on the mid inhibitor. It cracks still no matter what. And now the Ohio brothers looking to try and make an end here. They're getting chopped. Best player is doing a wonderful job here.
Sword?
No, it gets canceled out.
Oh, no.
They still can't make it happen. Super Shark finally goes down. Good crits from Rizel. Now, Black Shoes coming out for the side of Warlord. Are they going to back up, or do the Ohio brothers want to keep aggressive? Yeah, they're going to take one more inhibitor before they leave, and they crack it open, and now that should be it.
What a cancel from Mielo. That could have been the set that homeboys have been looking to find the entire game. What a goat.
What a goat. Me goat. Man. And the Ohio brothers, you would think that they didn't have a best shot, especially because homeboys are very patient with their ultimates, but here they go.
Yep, Rizel, he's in a lot of trouble. The electrifying beats is already out. He slide tackles just in time, but now it's Hoon who takes him out again. Zorn, he's going down. He's lost his immortality. This is not looking good for the homeboys. TOB are walking away with everything.
Top Zia.
Whew. Top Zia, for sure. Super Shark is back with not the Purify.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
They're going to look for it with a mid wave. Zorn and Ryzo are down. It's only Warlord.
No, a Warlord already
Oh,
prepared.
Milo!
Yep, he's trying for it. Onward is going to be able to get
damage.
somehow this time, but no, Warlord chunks him out just in time, making sure that they at least even up the score.
Oh, no.
Hard part memory.
They gotta go out.
They gotta get out of here, man. I don't know, but this is starting to get. This is really frustrating because every single time we see best player make these engagements, especially with the heart guard, right? If he's successful, it doesn't matter who gets the kill, whether Hoon or best player. Hoon with fleeting time is going to get the heart guard again, and they rinse and repeat.
Yep. And big props to Warlord, however, able to set up with a defense. That's why the minions weren't there, and he actually survived Zia. Even with the hard guard in, they're actually buying time. This allowed them to eventually defend. Didn't have to even pop the Purify. The usage of the ultimate was just there. And now Ohio Brothers, they may have the lead, but they cannot be careless going up against Homeboys. This is again another retry battle.
Oh,
okay.
Black Shoes being used early,
Oh,
getting
no.
on top of Ryzel. He's left alone. It's going to happen all over again as best player takes out Ryzel. They're going to lock him down for a while, but now the heavy spin to disengage as Subbot clears the waves mid as well as bot side, but TOB continue to spearhead this comp.
No Ryzo, no Warlord. That means no chance of a retreat battle to even happen for Chibi. TOB, they learned in game number 2 that in a retreat battle we lose, so we'll just fight, we'll just chase Subbot, even in the bottom lane. That's even more!
Yep, the onward lands on towards Orange's side. He's gone! This is it! This might just be it for the Ohio Brothers. They're going to fight for the kills, but they're going straight for the Crystal. Subbot flickers forward, knock him straight to push out the waves. It's too late! It's over! GG! Well played! The representatives of NA bring down Malaysia down to their feet. Ohio Brothers, do it!
The Ohio Brothers have transcended in their last game now. They are the Ohio bosses. My goodness gracious. In their last game, they choose to take down the last hope of Malaysia, the last Malaysian representative, the champions of Malaysia.
First pick Angela that was banned out first 2 games. Brave Smite Purify, and you have the Hilda with the Purify. The lane prio tactics coming out from the Ohio Brothers didn't look like it will work, but it did in game 1 and game 3. Even game 2 was quite close. Homeboys weren't prepared for this. And my goodness, TOB, I did not think that they can do this to Homeboys.
We're gonna throw it to Manjin for an interview with the Homeboys.
Ladies and gentlemen, please, a round of applause for Homeboys. Guys, thank you so much. You can now give your final bow to the audience. Once again, Homeboys. GGWP, you can now return to your room. And now let's call on the victors. The best in the West, the Ohio Brothers. Come on. Come here. Guys, you exited this tournament with a bang. All right? You have so many fans, of course. You have so many fans. Anyone can answer. Anyone can answer. How important is this victory for you guys? How important is this win?
I mean, this M5 run was, bad, but, ending with a bang, it means a lot to us. We're still happy and we're still gonna move forward and, do our thing.
All right, you're moving forward. You lost your first 2 series. You lost your first 2 matches. What are the lessons that you learned to get this victory? Any lessons that you learned? Anyone can answer. You can pass the mic. Go, Milo, you. Yeah. What are the lessons that you learned? You lost your first 2 matches.
Something we learned is definitely not to underestimate anyone here, because everyone here respectively is the best in their own region, so we should have equally prepared, equally tried, focused.
Okay, to focus and respect everyone. All right. What can we expect from NA in the near future? I want to ask Hoon. Hoon, what can we expect from NA in the near future?
More assassin games.
More assassin games. All right, more assassin games. That's soon, ladies and gentlemen. All right, guys. Can you please, I won't take this any longer. Can you please give your final messages one by one? Let's start off with Coach. Your final messages to your fans. Let's start off with Coach. Can you please pass the mic, Kun? Yes. Final messages to your fans.
Just want to say to all the fans who supported the Ohio Brothers in North America, thank you so much. Thank you so much for supporting us, and we'll be back next year. Thank you.
Okay, they will be back next year. How about you, Zia? How about you?
To all NA fans and Ohio Brothers, we're sorry that we couldn't get out group stage, but I think we ended the run with a banger. But thank you for everything, though.
All right, next. Come on.
Thank you for everyone coming today. And again, I want to say sorry to NA, but we will do better in MC. Thank you.
You know, as sad as I am, as happy as I am right now, sending homeboys home with us, I'm still sad, it does hurt me a lot still. I'm so sorry to all my fans and the NA crowd, we will do better next time, I promise.
All right. Hoon, do you have any special shout outs to a special someone? Do you have any special mentions?
Thank you for supporting us and then, help us a lot throughout the M5 journey. His name is Dave.
Okay.
Assassin Dave. Thank you. We actually tried really hard this game, even though we're out of the series, because we don't want to waste the effort that we put in.
And everyone is proud of you guys. Everyone from NA is proud of you guys. And now, Milo, your final message? Final message?
Thank you to my Indonesian fans out there for your unwavering support. Please keep supporting me. I love you guys.
That's it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause. The best in the West, the Ohio Brothers. You can now exit the stage. There you go. Thank you so much, Hoon. All right, that game was intense. Let us now throw it back to our shoutcasters. Take it away.
Oh, hold it back. Yo, stop, guys. You better like that jacket. Stop. You better take that jacket. Guys, I swear to God, I'm gonna get you this time.
You really had to do it,
Thank you,
Wolf.
Secret Lab.
I mean, it's good protection, man. You can't get through that, Gideon. Might as well try next time, right? Later, right? Come on. We got a show to continue here, man.
We got a show.
Oh, my goodness. I had to hold them off for the entire interview there, guys. But you know what happened, Wolf? Why'd you have to do it, man?
Why'd you gotta do it again? This is what, the third year
You're lucky
in
to
a
play in
row?
here.
I'm lost for words. I already posted it by Facebook account that I'm dead. Naisu, please. Naisu, where are you? Help me out here.
We gotta get some bodyguards up here for Wolf. I can't hold Gideon alone, especially I just got word LaFell's on the way to the venue just to, oh man, let's deep dive on the game again. What exactly happened? And who's the MVP, most importantly, in game number 3? Who made it happen for the Ohioans?
Oh, the Ohioans. Of course, it's best player, 100% kill participation. The fact that this was designed for the Joy, in fact. They went in for the Brody. And we said that Brody's, it doesn't win tournaments, but at the same time, it kind of paved the way so that the Joy will have a comfortable mid-game. Because what happens now is that your side lanes are okay. It's not winning per se, like Brody versus the Bruno, but it's stabilized. So that means that Hoon as well as Mr. Super Shark only had to deal with the mid lane and the jungle. So they protected best player many times this game. In fact, the usage of the Heart Guard was so well put in this game. Look at how tanky that Joy was. I mean, eventually it dies, but it kind of wins the battle eventually for TOB. And then Super Shark just, rampages through. And now Chibi locked down Super Shark. Super Shark will be able to get out eventually. Then best player punishes. They found Rizal for some reason in that fight. And that is actually, giving a lot of openness coming out from a TOB. A very sweaty fight though.
Yeah,
in this
game. This is why best player is going to be the MVP, right?
Yeah.
Those quick decisions on the fly. Suddenly, Rizal comes into vision, instantly goes right into it, right? Changes the plan on the fly, and I think that's what we wanted to see from the side of TOB. The flexibility overall to punish the members of the Homeboys.
Super fast adaptation from game number 2 where best player was outclassed in the retry department. He says, you know what, all right, let me play to my strengths, assassins. And that's what Hoon also said, we're going to see more assassins. With BP1 feeling very comfortable on the Joy, just kept on going. And yeah, Homeboys, they doubled down on Chibi's retry. They weren't able to get close. They get poked down before even contesting for the neutral objective.
Now, Wolf, I want to ask you real quick. Super Shark, Hilda, Purify,
and Petri.
I think the Petri was definitely one of those momentum-based things. Yeah. But with the Purify, we did actually get to see one of the few moments where it actually pays off. I thought I was kidding for a second there. It's like one of those, I'm grasping at straws, but it actually happens.
Yeah, I guess it's because of the amount of valid lockdown that you can get from Homeboys. To be fair, right? I'm not from Ohio. I really don't understand this Purify, but it worked, right? And what he really need to do in this game is just be in front of Rizal or to Sepat. And you'd see that there was a lot of times where he was trying to chase down Rizal as well as Sepat, individually. And then, if you think about it, having the Purify also allows you to kind of close the gap against Warlord. You can be on top of the Lilia again. So essentially what the Purify did for Super Shark is it allowed access for him to be able to get on top of the hero that they need to be on top of. So, for example, if they want to force the ultimate from Warlord, they have that. They want Rizal, they also have that. Then it also paves the way for now best player to get into the backlines, not worrying about any additional stunts for himself.
I mean, with considering everything that has happened here, Zia comes out as the rich guy and as well as the carry. But man, what a game this could have been for the side of the Homeboys, especially if they, I don't know. It felt a little awkward at times. Yes, there's obviously cheese strats, but then when do you start to see the adaptations? I feel like the Homeboys, these small mistakes really started to compound in interest as we started moving to the later stages of the game.
I feel like it was, again, the curveball that happened. Game 1, Game 2, even though TOB looked for fights, it's always around neutral objectives. Their cheese picks were centered around securing these objectives to get that lead and to get the snowball going. The fact that TOB technically didn't really need to contest any neutral objectives this game, they were just looking for fights around neutral objectives, gave Homeboys the false sense of security that, you know what, this is the best comp, this is a good comp for neutral objective control. They have an AoE CC from Zorna set up, they have a very strong prio laner in the XP lane. Same goes for the mid lane with the Lilia. It was perfect for setting up for neutral objectives, but getting poked down and having these big ultimates used up only for one member, it gave the rest of the team so much more power, so much more impact in the game.
I think this is where we can get the value out of the Joy with the Angela. Joy individually is, I would say there are a lot of easy controls for that. Even the Akai. Imagine if this wasn't an Angela, this would be a different story. But the fact that it was first picked, you understand, right? We said that the Angela might be banned, and then they trade Phantomist for Joy, something like that. But the idea was to ban the Phantomist. Understandable. Again, from Homeboys, that draft was winnable for them. But I guess the benefit was Angela plus Joy was a strong combo. Had it been that they broke that combo. Imagine if they went Joy plus Bruno, maybe things would have been different. Yeah.
Joy plus, I don't know. It's tough to say because it felt like this is the first time we're seeing Homeboys be on the world stage, and the pressure might have gone to them like how I would have gone to you if I wasn't zip-tied to this chair from the knees down and even my elbow. No, don't you dare touch me right now.
Thank you, Prod, for helping me out.
That just goes to show you how strong the Secret Lab truly is. This guy is 180 centimeters, but he can't move out of that Secret Lab chair. He can't outpower him. But once again, though, M5 is powered by Moonsong. Presented to you by Kadia, our global presenting partner. Supported by ROG, our official gaming phone. Grab, our official super app partner. And Secret Lab, our official chair partner that is super reliable, as you can see. But up next, ladies and gentlemen, is the final match of the day between the hometown heroes, Blacklist International, and the champions of Turkey, Fire Flux Esports. You don't want to miss it. The action, the goodness. M5 will be right back after this break.
Hit me like I might kick over, but you could give me in no corner. I know I can make a comeback, ace this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders, yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You could keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor.
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arm. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great. We are better than great.
Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I become the greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I build a power to dominate fate. Championship mind, no time for the weak. What's up to the game, shall reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel.
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arm. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great. We are better than great. If we stand tall and believe, we can make it, you and me. With a sense of urgency, you'll see I'm better than great. I'm better than great. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm better than. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great. We are better than great.
I am the #1 seed, the champion of the arena. The fans adore me because I've never lost. Yet you are afraid that you will lose everything. Do you ever get scared of losing, Kimmy?
Well, big bro, I think we should cherish the joy and excitement of each game. not who won or lost.
That's right. I'll strive for victory, but I won't lose myself in its pursuit. World Championship. I'm back.
We are here at Gamers 8 to show that we are walking the walk. We have had amazing reactions, major idea owners, and a lot of potential partners and stakeholders coming in here and taking a peek. The biggest cube over here has been the nexus of this zone.
What I saw it from the outside is very mysterious. You want to know what's happening inside.
Felt like, this is an MMORPG, but R is not role-playing, it's real world.
Boing, boing, boing, boing, boing, boing, boing, boing, boing, boing, boing, boing, boing, boing, boing, boing, boing.
Grab only, savings ang dami. Your wallet sings tonight. Laki ng bawi pag nag-grab only, save 244 alright.
Boing, boing, boing, boing, boing, boing, boing, boing, boing, boing, boing, boing, boing, boing, boing, boing.
for the comeback, you know we the ones that ready for whatever. We gon' have to show them something, man. Let me see them hands up all the way front back. You don't understand that I'm doing what you can't with no cap. This is the return of the one. You ain't see him coming, you just heard drums. They've been ready for the battle. Any person that comes got the weight of the world on them. Yeah, they're too strong. I might have been down, not out. It's on sight, you gon' figure that out. And I might have been down, not out. Only one thing I gotta know now is, are you ready for the comeback? Yeah. Are you ready for the? Are you ready for the comeback? You know we the ones that. Let me see them hands up all the way front back. Yeah.
Way out to Rosa. The Petrify connects with the Purify is there. Not enough once again. The New Now Blast connects on a 2.
Alien.
But Alien connects on a 2 as well. That's the damage by Alien, by TSC.
You know, this is the return of the one. You ain't see him coming, you just heard drums. They've been
Mexican standoff, right? Oh, that's a lot of damage coming off of Yenzi though.
I might have been down, not out. It's on sight, you gon' figure that out. And I might have been down, not out. Only one thing I gotta know now. So you ready for the comeback? Are you ready for the?
Kaç arka tarafta kalmak durumunda. Sunshine! Parladı bir anda!
Only one thing I gotta know now. So are you ready for the comeback? Yeah.
Watch Kyura, watch Carl Teasy, look at the Lord, and that's Kyura stealing it away! They take down Benny Cutie as well, plus a massive, you know what?
Doğusuyla batısıyla hep birlikte omuz omuza M5'e gidiyoruz. Daha önce denedik, tecrübe kazandık. Şimdi bu tecrübeleri kullanarak Cumhuriyetimizin 100. yılında tüm dünyaya Türkiye'nin gücünü gösterme vakti. O sene, bu sene.
You ain't see him coming, you just heard drums. They've been ready for the battle. Any person that comes got the weight of the world on them. Yeah, they're too strong. I might have been down, not out. It's on sight, you gon' figure it out. Come back.
Hi, Monina. Alam kong nag-iisip ka ngayon if you're going to let go of your BPO work. You know what? Take the risk. Pumasok ka sa mundo ng esports and tanggapin mo yung hamon and opportunity na maging team manager. It's gonna be exciting and different. Iba to sa dati mong naging trabaho. Hindi siya mas madali because you're gonna be dealing with kids and people with different personalities. The workload is going to be overwhelming, kaya please, huwag mong akuin lahat. Madaming challenges, pero mas maraming taong nakapaligid sa'yo na tutulungan ka to overcome those challenges. Learn to delegate, work on your adaptability. Life is not a straight line. May magiging ups and downs talaga along the way. Don't be afraid to try and to speak up. Kung may mga ayaw makinig sa'yo, lakasan mo pa yung boses mo. As long as alam mong may sense yung sasabihin mo, go for it. More than a manager, be an ate. These kids would be going through a lot of emotional stress and disappointments. Do your best to be there for them and to comfort them kapag kailangan. Alam ko, masakit din para sa'yo kapag natatalo. Pero ang importante, nandyan ka para samahan ng mga players mo, mga batang kapatid mo. You will sacrifice a lot. Resources, time with family, and even relationships. It would be stressful, but every minute will be worth it. Especially when you see the joy in your players' eyes na makakasali pala kayo in the World Championships. I promise you, Monina, you will not regret leaving your corporate career because time will come that you will manage a world-class esports team.
Hi, Kel. Alam ko, tuwing tinatanong ka nila kung anong gusto mo maging, wala ka pang masabi kasi hindi mo pa naiisip yung mga ganun. Hindi mo pa alam kung anong pangarap mo. Pero huwag kang mag-alala kasi darating din yung laro na magbabago ng buhay mo. Matututo kang mag-Mobile Legends, gagaling kang mag-ML, at magiging passion mo to. Darating yung time na tatakas ka sa Tarlac pa Manila para lang masunod ang gusto mo. Magsasorry ka na lang pag nasa bootcamp ka na. Galingan mo lang dun kasi magpo-pro ka. Makakahanap ka ng team na alagaan ka. Oh, baka kala mo puro saya lang yun ha. Magkakamali ka, may issue ka, pero okay lang yun kasi doon ka matututo. Huwag ka matakot magkamali kasi kasama yung pagiging makulit mo sa journey mo towards World Championships. Lahat ng puyat, pagod at pag-argue mo hanggang makatulog. Magiging sulit yan. Magiging champion ka sa M3 at sobrang saya nun. Damin mo lang kasi bilog ang mundo. Pwedeng panalo ka ngayon, tapos talo ka na bukas. Pag dumating pala yung oras na parang nawawalan ka ng gana sa ML o sa buhay, huwag kang titigil. Pwede kang magpahinga, pero ipagpatuloy mo pa rin ang pagpitik. Huwag mo hayaan na may dumang araw na hindi ka pipindot. Kasi malaking bagay yun. Hanggat kaya mo pa, huwag mo sayangin yung panahon. Isa pa, huwag mong kalimutan maging mabuting teammate kasi hindi lang talent ang puhunan sa esports, kundi teamwork at respeto sa isa't isa. Maniwala ka man o hindi, yung ikaw na walang pangarap noon, ginagawa ang lahat ngayon para matupad ang pangarap ng iba. Ng mga teammates mo na sabik at deserving na makapag-world champion.
Jay, kamusta ka? Kamusta yung pagbebenta mo sa palengke ng prutas tsaka pagtatrabaho mo sa babuyan? Para makapagpa-load ka at makalaro ka ng ML. Kahit pa 2 oras yung biyahe papuntang Bagak para maghatid ng baboy sa palengke, hanga ako sa'yo kasi kaya mo magtiyaga. Huwag kang mag-alala. Lahat ng sinakripisyo mo, magiging worth it. Dahil sa Mobile Legends, magbabago ang takbo ng buhay mo tsaka ng pamilya mo. Oo nga pala, huwag mo kalimutan magpasalamat sa ate mo kasi pinahiram ka niya ng cellphone para makalaro ka. Mag-thank you ka rin sa mga pinsan and kuya mo kasi sila yung mga unang nakasama magbatak sa ML. Darating din yung panahon na makakabawi ka rin sa kanila. Sa atin lang dahil gigil ka sa kaka-RG, magiging top 1 ka sa stars at diyan ka madidiscover ni Boss D. Simula dito, marirealize mo na iba pala ang pagiging pro sa pagiging RG boy. Na kailangan mo pala mag-isip at kailangan mo matuto sa mga macro plays. Diyan ka rin magiging content creator. Enjoy mo lang yung pag-vlog and pagko-content mo kasi yan yung makakatulong sa pamilya mo. May purpose lahat na nangyayari kaya huwag ka mawawalan ng pag-asa. Darating yung time na kakailanganin mong lumipat ng team para pagbigyan naman ng gusto mo at yun yung makapag-focus sa pagiging pro. Don't get me wrong magiging thankful pa rin tayo sa content creator na Renny J kasi dahil sa kanya may abilidad ka na para sundin yung puso mo. Since natulungan mo na yung family mo, pwede mo nang tuparin yung sarili mong pangarap. Dahil dito, marami ka may sasakripisyo. Vlogging, projects, oras sa pamilya. Pero huwag kang mag-alala. Worth it lahat yan. Kasi mas magbubunga yung hirap mo at magiging M5 representative kayo ng Blacklist. Ito na yung chance mo para patunayan sa buong mundo na may bubuga ka. Yung respeto na hinahanap mo, makakamit mo yun. Dahil simula pa lang, alam mo na mas matimbang ang bagay na pinaghihirapan.
Carl, alam kong mabigat ang nararamdaman mo dahil nagka-injury ka. Gusto mo pa naman maging professional volleyball player. Pero, gusto ko lang malaman mo na ang mga pangarap ay nagbabago at lumalago. Hindi ka man nakapag-pro sa volleyball, magiging daan naman yan para mapadpad ka sa esports. Dahil sa support ni Mama at Lola, magiging player ka sa Mobile Legends. Mula rito, huwag kang matakot mag-risk sa mga bagay talagang gusto mo. Kahit na mukhang malabo, subukan mo pa rin. Hindi mo malalaman ang mga kaya mong gawin hanggat hindi ka umaakbang. Balang araw, mabibigyan ka ng pagkakataon na maging kasama ng Blacklist International sa SEA Games. Mai-intimidate ka sa una pero okay lang yan. Huwag mong baguhin kung sino ka. Oo, hindi ka man palaimik at madalas kang nabubuli dati dahil dito, pero isang araw, makikita mo na ang pagiging soft-spoken mo pala yung kakailanganin ng magiging team mo. Huwag ka basta-basta sa suko, ipagpatuloy mo lang ang ginagawa mo. Kasi kapag gusto mo talaga ang isang bagay at pinaghihirapan mo, makukuha mo yan. Maging positive ka lang, kakailanganin yan ng mga kakampi mo. Marami kayong pagdadaanan. Kapag mahirap at malabo na, maging liwanag ka. Tignan mo, yung dating injured Carl na hindi pinalad maging pro sa volleyball, handa nang tumuntong sa M5 World Championship ngayon.
We're better than great. We're better than great. We're better than great. Nanditong mga bida, the kings and queen of MOBA, kasamang kabugera at 7,000 isla. Nagsisimula pa lang tayo. Look at your face, so kabado. Dito sa aming teritoryo, can get this ground sa amin ito. Ang laban na to ang magiging binhi. Di na papayag masakop muli. Lahat ng daraanan namin ay mahawi. Alab ng puso'y di mapapawi. Sanay sa ating maandugong palaban, babangon, babawi kahit sugatan. Sinag ng araw, 3 bituin. Pilipinong may giting nagniningning. Sanay sa ating maandugong palaban, babangon, babawi kahit sugatan. Sinag ng araw, 3 bituin. Pilipinong may giting nagniningning.
Dami mo daw sinasabi pero ba't ngayon di ka mapakali? Panay lang ang kamot sa anit at kahit alam mo na di naman to makate. Dugo pati laway at pawis tumulo, akala mo ba lahat to madali? Hindi nagmamadali, akyatin ng hagdan na talagang matare. Ganyan talaga ang mga batang Pinas, talagang malakas kahit anong meta. Wala kang ligtas, talagang matigas na parang daliri ng mga kalaban. Sa gitna ng laban, shooters namin talagang savage. Di papaawa sa aming lupang sinilangan. Ang dami ng binilangan, ng 1, 2, 3, dalawa kayo, ito na pang-apat. Kaya dami na naman iyakin kahit dadaanin pa sa mga tipi-tipi-tipikal. Paano kami hahabulin, marami tong gasolina, lalamunin ang lahat ng tipidal.
Sanay sa ating maandugong palaban, babangon, babawi kahit sugatan. Sinag ng araw, 3 bituin. Pilipinong may giting nagniningning. Sanay sa ating maandugong palaban, babangon, babawi kahit sugatan. Sinag ng araw, 3 bituin. Pilipinong may giting
my shoulders. Yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor.
Nah, nah, nah, I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my heart. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na na na, and you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh yeah, making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are burning, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great.
Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I've become the greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I build a power to dominate fate. Championship mind, no time for the weak. We start to the game, shout, reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel.
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my heart. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na na na, and you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh yeah, making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are burning, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great. If we stand tall and believe we can make it, you and me, with a sense of urgency, you'll see I'm better than great. I'm better than great. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, I'm better than. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are burning, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great.
The Thorn Queen is about to establish a new legacy and disrupt the Hitman's mission. Welcome back to the Mobile Legends Bang Bang M5 World Championship Group Stage. Mirko here alongside
Gideon.
Leo.
Mirko. And we'll be your casters for the final best of 3 series of the group stage between the Codebreakers, Blacklist International, and the fiery Turkish champions, Fireflux Esports.
The M5 World Championship is powered by Monton, presented by Kadia, supported by ROG, the official gaming phone, Grab, the official Super App partner, and Secret Lab, our official chair partner. Thank you to our lovely sponsors. M5 wouldn't be possible without your support.
Find the best M5 content on TikTok. Just search hashtag MLBBM5. Also remember to use the hashtag to share your content and get a chance to win rewards.
It's so easy, so simple, but was not simple as the match that we have up ahead. Though Fireflux did struggle against RRQ Kira, they are still here as contenders against Blacklist International, and the establishing of the Thorn Queen's legacy. The return of Rosa after us missing his playstyle in MSC entirely, not there with Fireflux. The return of the mid laner to the world stage, Rosa has definitely established how he's such a force to be reckoned with for Fireflux. With him, it feels complete.
Truly, honestly, it's a legacy that's being established in terms of flexibility, right? One of the few players who's willing to say, hey, you don't have to build the draft around me. You just need me to fill in the blanks.
Standing in Rosa's way, though, is, of course, none other than the hitman, Renegade Bacarse. He's stepped up for Blacklist International in the recent season and has definitely been a force to be reckoned with, an X factor in this newly recoded Blacklist's code. But it's not going to be easy. It's actually very difficult. Again, you don't get to do what Rosa and Fireflux have done in Turkey just like that.
Especially now. The fact that they have a new systematic style and the fact that they're more determined than ever to beat Blacklist International, it's almost like ever since they met in the M4 group stages, their sole mission has been, we're going to try to take down this team, this org. We're gonna try to break the code.
I mean, they've taken so much inspiration the last time we actually got to saw them previously, right? And now, even without the Queen herself actually being played on the stage, homage has been given, respect has been put on her name, and more importantly, with Renegade, Hitman or Heel Man, it doesn't matter. The flexibility and the new dynamics added to the Blacklist roster, I think this is one of the few times where we're expecting Fireflux Esports to not only escalate, but evolve.
He's my man. There's nothing that this Blacklist International can't do without the help of Renegade. Renegade is at the forefront. Renegade is in the back, protecting Oheb, protecting Yue. Renegade is in the sides, coming in, finding pickoffs. That's what the Thorn Queen should be looking out for. And luckily, they have a solid lineup to back that up. They have Apex 47. He's never appreciated enough. They have Sunshine. They have TNZ, going back to his actual name, previously known as Cura when we were in Phnom Penh. So definitely, this is not a one man, one queen kind of situation. These are just the forefront, the vanguards in this story we're trying to tell in this best of three.
Especially with Blacklist International, right? It's Renegade who's now basically stealing the show because of how consistent he has been, despite the fact that he has been role swapping from XP to the roam position, starting off not too well, but it just goes to show you the determination, the hunger is still there with the Hitman, and he's on a mission to bring back the crown for Blacklist International. For Rosa though, like you said, the throne can only belong to one.
How much further can they expand their kingdom? Fireflux has owned Turkey for the better part of the last couple of years.
Yeah.
Who else will step up, and how far can they take this, their dominance, outside of their country, outside of their region? Maybe they start here, maybe they start now.
The team names may have changed, but the players stay the same. Only in MSC do we see Fireflux with the absence of Rosa. Now that he's back on stage, RQ Akira. Let's take a look at that loss specifically because I find that very intriguing. RQ Akira were not able to beat anyone else except for Fireflux. What does this tell us?
Well, honestly, what it does tell us is, number one, just the fact that RQ Akira really didn't hit their stride at the right time. This is why the new format of M5, it's promoting consistency, which Fireflux has honestly achieved to a good amount. The question is, can you start pressing the height, the level of depth to the game, and more so have that explosive finish, especially against, well, I would consider a great way to have a litmus test, none other than Blacklist International.
If anything, in addition to this being a test of consistency across the board, not just in the current matchup, not just in the best of three, but also in your group, in your series of matches, this is also a test for Fireflux Esports' constitution. It was a media interview wherein they stated that, hey, that break, it actually shook us off. It took us off of the focus on going in as far as beating RQ Akira in the final game. And now here, against arguably their strongest enemy yet, they have to have that same focus regardless of what happens between each game in this series.
For both these teams, they got to go all out here, and that's why, right? I mean, personally, maybe for Blacklist, they might actually take it a bit of a... Can it swap first place and second?
Oh, I'm going to have to double check with you on that one because, again, this is about flow state more than anything else. Being able to tap into it when necessary, but not be pulled out of it.
Well, we'll see with the matching coming up. Ladies and gentlemen, today we have a full crowd in the building, and it's time to bring up the officials for this matchup. To officiate the M5 World Championship, we have our marshals making their way onto the stage. Give it up for them to ensure the fairness and integrity of our games, to provide us the fair play necessary. But it's time to bring up the teams competing for the top spot. It's time. Led by the Hitman, the Code Breakers, looking to cement their dominance and end their group stage campaign with no defeat on their names. Agents, it's your Blacklist International!
Look at these young men's faces. The youngest Blacklist International has ever been. When you're looking at average age, when you're looking at consistency, mechanical potential, the ceiling, it's not there.
And facing them is a Turkish delegate. Brick by brick, they're establishing an empire in the West. Looking at breaking the code, it's the fiery Fireflux Esports!
They competed in the M Series multiple times. They're looking for an identity of their own to break away from the inspiration which led them here in the first place. I'm excited to see this as they get into that flow state.
The edge of the spear for both teams. Strategically, we have their head coaches and their analysts to back them up in the draft and in the way they play. For Blacklist, it's Master the Basics with Dexstar, and for FF Fireflux, it's Bad Gal Seth and Sigima.
Again, these teams would not go as far as they have in their respective regions, in their respective campaigns, if not for the masterminds, the tacticians behind the scenes. And this young version of Blacks International would not be as good as they are if not for the guidance of Master the Basics and Dexstar. You're looking at Oheb, Sensui, Edward, Yue, and Renegade. A lot of these names, if they haven't yet achieved anything on any stage in this beloved esport, they're just about to. They're hitting their peak.
More so, I think that with this new lineup, and especially since they are uncapped because of their age, and more importantly so, their mechanical prowess, we are getting to see a new side of Blacklist International. One that not only takes space, but creates the plays to create that statement piece for their opponents.
Riskier, more bold as well. Up against Fireflux Esports, who kind of struggled with that kind of risky, aggressive playstyle. We're going to have to rely on Sunshine, TNZ, Alien, Rosa, and Apex 47 to have adjusted from their match, from their loss against RRQ Akira.
Yeah, and I think, you know, against their loss against RRQ Akira, and especially when they're up against Blacklist International, I don't know whether it's going to be another break that's going to really shake them up this time, but I think that especially for this Turkish squad, that flow state, and more importantly, that consistency, right? When do we see that explosiveness from them? When do they set themselves apart, especially when they're up against the Hitman?
What's more scary for me personally is the fact that they've been playing together for so long. Alien might be one of the more veteran players. He is attending his third straight M Series alongside Edward, Oheb, and Haji from the opposing camp. But just the same, the fact that they're so in sync when you see it on the map, in addition to their being aggressive, they just know what the other's thinking at every single point.
For a top prediction, it seems like we're all very, we're synchronized here. 2-0 for Blacklist International, knowing especially the loss against RRQ Akira. I think it definitely had changed some of their minds if we ever wanted to give it to Fireflux. But though, I do have a question before we get into the drafts, right? With the rise of a lot of teams out of nowhere, Deus Volt most notably, where do you put Fireflux Esports in your personal tier list? I personally put them in Dark Horse all the way from the start.
Dark Horse all the way from the start? I mean, that's a bold statement because, again, I was expecting Fireflux Esports to actually do pretty well in their groups overall and being one of the second to actually make it out of their groups. Although RR Akira, to me, is closer to that Dark Horse because it's one of those teams that you're expecting to have high highs, but man, there are some low lows to some of these teams.
What are the tiers besides Dark Horse? How close can I get to S without it actually being S?
A+.
I'd put Dark... No, I put them at A+. They are at A+. I think they have what it takes. They are consistent, and it's just a matter of showing results on the global stage that really just changes that.
So it's an S-tier team against an A+ team. But that may change the A+ team with the pressure that they're feeling on stage. Home crowd advantage. You can hear the fans in the building. The agents have joined us today to see something.
Yeah.
To see a win.
They're more than waiting for a win, right? As we look at the audience prediction, the whole world is waiting for this win for Blacklist International. And you have to admit, looking at the groups in the previous games that they played, the polish, the level of killer instinct that they had. Thank God, yes, at least the Turkish are leading with their own brethren.
97% to the Philippines for Blacklist, and then 91% to Turkey. It seems like the rest of the world agrees to Blacklist International, knowing how consistent they've been. It is the safer choice.
Okay, it's one thing to say who we think will win, but it's no secret that even the agents themselves actually show some love. The Fireflux. Fireflux Esports has a certain play style, and even their personalities, their characters, in and outside of the game, remind them very much of their own team. So with that said, I'm here for more than just the points. I'm here for more than just the, what the tournament spells out. I'm here for a show.
And we got to see that at M4, especially when they were also placed in the same group. They play very similar to each other back then. That was with V and Ys, right? If Blacklist back then had the Ube, Fireflux had the Turkish Delight. Now, the Blacklist have transformed Well, Fireflux have transformed as well, and yes, you're right, man. The love given over, not just to Blacklist, but W Crowd, W Agents, to Rosa as well. You can definitely see the crowd go wild once again. Oh, man, I'm happy to be here. It's so cool, finally.
Man, a queen's a queen.
A queen's a queen.
Our subjects are definitely going to be extremely happy to see them all playing up on this stage. And by the way, it is a full house. We don't even get to show you the second part of the building that's also watching.
There's going to be a lot of crazy plays just based on the stakes right now and based on the people watching. You got to give them a show for both Blacklist and Fireflux. It all starts in the draft, and Utah will guide us into the draft of game number 1, flying to the top. It's time to be better than great with game number 1. It's Fireflux on the blue side, Blacklist on the red.
All right. Walk us through this, Leo, because again, I'm seeing immediate bans here. Wan, the Arla, and the Nolan, as well as the Joy. The meta has shifted from once it was in M3.
That's right. Very far off from when they first met. Even at M4, very, very different. Even from MSC earlier this year. But something to note, here and now, at least in the past 3 to 4 months, especially with Yue taking the anchor in mid, it's been a pattern that they always put him on a certain hero. We've seen him move from flavor to flavor. Valentina, Eve, Lilia, more recently, the latter. Now, it's good to see that Blacklist have all of those options open. They can choose one and anchor on that. Rosa's the opposite. Rosa can just play any of these heroes and succeed either way. So that's something that we have to note, especially going into the first 2-pick swing for Black Sun Red.
I think that's a fair argument here, and more importantly, so it does have its pros as well as cons, right? Some of these picks definitely are more bridgier than others that kind of support the rest of the composition in comparison to Yue, whereas like now, it is not only, hey, this helps out the comp, and more importantly, it counters the opponents, but this is a legitimate win condition.
Okay, and just like that, the Lilia, a hero instantly for Rosa. You can see the level of priority to get that mid lane control.
Coach Bad Gusef knows you not only allow Rosa to be comfortable, but you also take something away from Yue. So what's he to do here? Pick up the Valentina this early on? Likely, especially since Faramis is open too, so one or the other.
Faramis doesn't seem like a bad idea,
I think Faramis might be better here, considering there's a black shoes only to steal away.
Also true, but let's pair it up, right? Because again, it's interesting to see that OHEB sometimes doesn't get his pick in the early first phase, right? That's why we're seeing the Boxy here. And now, do we expect to see either Valentina or maybe even a Faramis show up for Yue, or are they just going to hold it off? Because again, they've already got the little, we can pick it later on.
You can go for the Bruno as well, but they go for the Faramis first here. Like we said, you know, the Valentina really, it really comes down to what ultimates are there for you to steal. And right now, there's not too much of that on the table. And Fireflux might have just been trying to bait that out, right? Pick up the Valentina, we'll pick 0 big ultimates and try to poke you down before you can do anything.
But just the same, Sunshine's Claude is open.
Absolutely. It's a power pick for him. You can definitely go for it. It's a safe pick, and it's also a good pick away from OHEB. Though, we have seen a different side of OHEB in MPL in the Philippines Season 12. The fact that they're giving him more time to shine on the winning matchups, picking up heroes like the Bruno, like the Brody even, and playing through gold more than playing towards Edward.
They don't care, man. They don't care.
They really don't.
They are protecting the Claude in the sense that if Sunshine gets it, OHEB just goes Brody, and you get bullied instantly. Something else to know, where is the Bruno? Where is the Bruno?
I think that's the expectation for the side of Fireflux at the very least, right? Because you know, oh, you're going to clump up together. We already have a Lilia to kind of peel you away. But at the same time, you know what? If you are going to kind of stick together, let's punish you with the Tigreal and the Terizla. Blacklist International.
No.
The Hitman on a Tiggy.
From Hitman to Healman to Eggman?
Eggman sounds good. We'll see if Eggman can make the Diggy work. We have seen the Diggy so far only on Sawo, and since then it's been a hot commodity here at M5. I get it. It's a Tigreal. It's a Terizla. These are the two combinations that would destroy a team that's set. Take it away from them, and now what does Fireflux play with?
Fireflux does not have a gold laner, does not have a jungler. So these are all things that Master of the Basics has control over right now. He can start choking out either. And I'd say, attack the jungle. There it is, the Fanny, which could totally ruin Diggy's day. They're not gonna allow that. I wouldn't be surprised if that last ban for MTB would also be a jungler.
Also be a jungler. I mean, keeping up with the overall trend, it looks to be, especially after looking at the first phase, obviously Gwen power picks, but then also Join as well as not giving them any opportunities to actually play through the early game.
So far, 4 jungle bans, right? From the side of Blacklist International, so much emphasis on TNZ because TNZ has been one of the pillars that we have seen from Fireflux Esports in their wins. It might be a 5 ban towards him. Full respect, like you mentioned, Leo, but it could also be finally some respect towards the gold lane,
because
right?
TNZ is indeed amazing. I don't think anyone gives him the same amount of respect as you should. So again, just cover your bases. Just one more gold laner. Give Oib the power pick on the swing back when you first pick on red. But yeah, no, just like Apex 47, I don't think we all give enough love to TNZ. If y'all remember, in MSC, he was the one who brought out the AAMon.
Exactly, and it worked. They got wins, solid ones. Hey, even in M4, he was able to pick off so many random picks. It looked random until TNZ played it on the world stage.
Over the likes of Echo. They won a game over Echo, man.
When the body
These are tough
suffers,
matchups regardless, right? But at the very least, smart coming in for the side of Fireflux. I was about to call, maybe they were considering some EXP matchups, especially if we're talking about quote-unquote Swiss Army knives, right? Benedetta fits that build. We're talking about other types. I don't think it's going to be as crazy as, well, like we saw before, Thamos, but we do see the lock-in of Brody.
Yep, the Brody pickup usually for Fireflux when they see this kind of composition. And MSC, they go for the Beatrix, and that's exactly what they go for here. With the Beatrix, it's safe, right? You go for the Claude, and it's tough. It's a fair miss and a Diggy. You have to chase them down. Meanwhile, Brody can just put stacks on you while backing up. So the Beatrix with the range, with the clear, especially against the Brody in lane.
What's the ND to play now? Doesn't have many of the good assassins in the game currently. Again, you're just looking at the Nolan and the Joy. But what's left open is the Fredrin. I don't think you want a Fredrin against this lineup. You're so vulnerable. You go utility. I think they can still go assassin. Something fighterish. Oh, Marquise is still open.
Martins as well as Lancelot, even both.
Oh,
Liam!
This is an M4 throwback!
Every time, we said it, right? He's able to pick up random, looks random, but they play it to such a different level.
This is M4 all over again. About 11, 12 months ago.
Deja vu.
In the heart of Jakarta, in tennis indoor Sinai, and they did this. They did just this. Oh, and they close up the draft with the Edith. All right, put it in the hands of a Bunjingjing. I love it. Wow.
I'm really liking it, especially in that second phase, right? Now we're having layers of depths where it's like, oh, we have a lot of CC, we have counter CC, and now we have a finisher, and now we have peel for that finisher in case it gets too close.
And they both have, they have both flavors of damage, DOT and burst. So Fireflux playing with fire. I'm loving it. Blacks International though, we have to cover our bases. They have great vision. They have great range. The level of burst that they have works because they will more often than not see the opponents coming from a mile away, given Diggy's bombs and the way Sensui rotates around the map. So that's why their lineup is higher. But counter index wise, it's in the interaction. If Fireflux turns big.
So it's in the execution then, and we'll see exactly that as we dive into the Land of Dawn for game number 1, Blacklist International. For a full 3-0 perfect run in the group stages against Fireflux, who are looking for their second win in this stage. It's time for the two teams to collide.
We get into the Land of Dawn here. Fireflux on the blue side, going to be starting on their orange buff, compared to Blacklist International on the red side, starting on their purple. Now, a couple of things that we need to address here is, number one, the fact that the early game might not necessarily go in either side's favor, right? You would expect them to kind of mirror each other and smother as much as they can.
Yeah. There was an attempt. I saw they sent over Apex 47 to check in and see what shenanigans were afoot. But I guess that's okay because Fireflux is actually poised for that. They got a couple of Wilderness Blessings, so fast rotations from their mid lane duo. Blacks International, on the other hand, couple of tank emblem bearing heroes, and then a good amount of coverage and damage. Assassin emblem on the Brody, and magic emblem, mage emblem on the two from Black. I'm also liking the fact that we're rocking Purifies, especially on Rosa. So Rosa knows, the Thorn Queen knows that, hey, it's not just Oheb or Edward trying to find me. Even the pulls from you is going to matter.
You can even see the instant respect from both of the gold laners. For Brody, he knows it's going to be the leather jerkin or the leg plates built early, so go straight for the Fury Hammer into that Heptases. Meanwhile, for Sunshine, he didn't want to go fully for the leg plates. He needs that dagger as well to give him some amount of damage to actually clear the waves and last hit. Because Renegade, yeah, he's not letting Sunshine have a good lane.
Nope. Nope. We're waiting for it to hit critical mass, much like how Sawa did earlier in the groups. That is where Renegade wants to be. That is where Renegade wants to put Blacks International because... Oh no, Sunshine.
They want to completely push him off, right? Like, look at Oheb, he's getting to take these plates, and now Apex says hi just for a little while as they start making the drive away. But look, the rest of Fireflux Esports are sitting right on top of the neutral objective, and Blacklist International are more than happy to give this up, because at the end of the day, what are they really losing out here? Ooh, penalty zone doesn't connect just yet. UA able to get away.
Yep. And it's just like we said before the draft, right? How Blacklist International, this new lineup tends to play. They're definitely comfortable giving Oheb the strong matchup and playing instantly towards that side, removing any kind of pressure that they have on the other side. It doesn't matter. Even with Sensui, here, that's how they want to play. It's the ADP.
Yep, anti-disaster protocol. We'll give out the things that we can afford to lose and then give as much EXP and gold to where it matters. EXP to Sensui, more specifically, and Oheb the gold. Back to what I was saying. The way that they're playing actually slow is they're building on Yue, on Renegade, Renegade and Oheb. I'm not used to saying that. I'm not used to saying, let's put money on Renegade. But no, they need that. They need to give this Diggy items so that eventually it'll be awkward for TNZ to clean up. It'll be awkward for Rosa to even use Black Shoes because everywhere there's damage. Something to note as well. Before.
First blood already falling into the hands of Fireflux, right? Sensui trying to go for the pinch, but it was too late as Yue taking way too much damage and even loses his flicker in the process.
So for Blacklist and for Fireflux, they actually have a little bit of a contradicting composition, because usually we see different levels of power spike happening at different times. Sensui's getting chunked here, and he's forced to burn out a Retribution to get out, getting that slow. Might actually give some pressure over to Fireflux to invade, but back to the point, we're seeing mid-game power spikes for both these teams now. So even if Blacklist played towards the Brody, yes, he is ahead by just a bit here. He has the Heptases and he will hit that power spike much faster. Leomord does the same thing.
Oh, Apex pushing out the purple, compromising the Sui's farm. And you're right, Mirko, on the dot. Early on, Fireflux can afford to be aggressive. Blacklist, not so much. But at some point in the mid-game, when they both hit their power spike, they will meet. And then whoever loses out the least is the one who comes out, and then it's a game of inches from there. Something to know, check out Apex 47, Rock and the Quantum Charge. He can use the movement speed boost to reposition for a better implosion.
Speaking of which, Edward comes in, but quickly attacked by the penalty zone. Time Journey is going to save them all. Now, are they going to disengage? No, the pullback by the implosion is going to be able to 5-3, make it 4! Oh my goodness! What a play coming in for Fireflux Esports so early on!
The biggest play of M5 so far. That's 4 on the board. Apex 47. What did Leo tell you guys? Don't count this man out. The timing, the layering, the baiting of the time journey. Oh, it was perfect.
There it is, see? He used both the Quantum Charge repositioning plus the Flicker, all right? Wow. There it is. He used the Flicker to finesse into that spot. So he was using the Quantum Charge, moving. Wilderness Blessing, we're in the river. Pow! 4 men under. Doesn't matter if you had, keyword had, Time's Journey. He timed it out, and then the rest of Fireflux ruined Black.
I mean, Blacklist International, they're going to be writing that one down. They're like, okay, we got to watch our timings here, especially if we're playing around Apex 47, right? Because you would have imagined that Alien, oh, he's got the penalty zone, he jumps on in, forces out the ultimate. Blacklist International should have been totally okay.
They were not ready for that, man. That curveball, right? Because again, for maybe it comes down to muscle memory, and for most teams, wait a minute, Rosa just walks away. Sensui trying to predict the Black Shoes.
Oh no.
Yeah, they're going to punish him right here as Yue gets right on top of Rosa. Quick Purify and Apex 47 to cover. He knows that Edward wants to go for it, but more importantly, he also knows that he doesn't have his flicker.
All right, no Purify as well for Rosa now. But back to the point, right? For Blacklist, it just maybe feels unnatural. Usually, especially in this meta, you see the Terizla penalty zone. That's the initiation. You want to get out of that as fast as possible. That's why Renegade had to pop the time journey, but he completely forgot of Apex 47, who was playing it more like an assassin. He was hiding in the bushes.
Actually, it's kind of interesting. The more that I think about it, right, the more that teams, it's very clear that they are uncomfortable playing around the Tigreal because, again, it's so fresh into the meta. It's not like somebody is constantly playing every different type of variation of a roamer, but it's interesting to see that most people are like, okay, yes, muscle memory, but also how far do I have to stand back to not be included in the implosion?
I mean, the ult was reworked, right? It now has more than just the effective range of what it once did. It's instant. And again, for you to be able to reposition not only with your movement speed, not only with your flicker, but also with his kit. This is a disgusting kit that they put together, and one might wonder if it's the only thing they can do.
Here we go, penalty zone once again into the Nether Realm instantaneously. Everyone's trying to peel them off, but TNZ has already found the initial kill. Time Journey just was not enough to protect his entire team. They've committed way too much, and now the turtle falls into the hands of Fireflux Esports. I thought this game was a nothing game. They're not going to lose anything, but no, they're taking it as seriously as possible.
Okay, back to the question, right? Is this all this lineup can do? I'm close to thinking yes, because look, it's a one-track build. You have two frontliners with amazing CC and engage with the flickers, and then you have two different types of damage, burst and DOT. Both are capable of either. And then you have TNZ on the Leo Ward as cleanup. That's basically 1 + 1 = 2. Bob's your uncle. You're done. It's on like a bowl of neck bones. But the truth is, there's more layers to it. The fact that Fireflux Esports are able to do this on a very aggressive and consistent basis makes Blacklist International's job of coming back so much harder.
It's tough. Again, I think the 4 kills initially, it was an ADP all the way from the start, anti-disaster protocol. The fact that they lost 4 members, 3,000 gold lead instantly to Fireflux, that basically gave Fireflux more of a way to bait that time journey out. Hey, if it ain't CC, now we can just deal damage to you. You can keep that back all you want, but if you fall, if we take you down, it's not really going to be much of use, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, considering with the 5.7k goal lead that they have, and the fact that TNZ at level 13, 8 minutes into the game, this is pretty disgusting. They're eventually going to body Blacklist with just raw numbers.
This is where you want to be with this kind of lineup. Now talking about what possible weaknesses had, and I don't think weakness is the right term, I'd say windows of opportunity for your opponents to come back from, right? Number one is you wait for these CCs to come through. I think if you can times journey and then completely disengage, wait for the next time you can fight, then that's one way Blacklist can come back from. But another thing that they can do is counter blessings. Oheb hasn't died yet. At least you can say Oheb hasn't died yet, and the true comeback is maybe just about to come. But every time Blacklist loses a big fight like that, it just extends and extends and extends.
That's the problem right now that I'm seeing for Blacklist, because for Fireflux, their mid-game power spike is in the hands of TNZ, so they're actually quite fine going into the later stage, because the main damage will be from Rosa, that we're already seeing damage from, Edward's forced to flicker out, and that's the set from them, gone.
Oh, the poor guy. The poor guy. Can't do much about that. And now Blacklist International, unfortunately, it's going to be a struggle to actually contest. Maybe Sensui can make something happen despite being 2 levels down onto TNZ. TNZ is going to achieve level 14 as they move in towards that purple side, chunking out Oheb as well as Renegade here. Rosa being an absolute nuisance, but now finally going to get punished. Edward takes him out. Here we go. He calls him Barbiel. Sensui's going to make it an effort to try. Retribution's going to be gone. TNZ gets it still. Sensui's trying to make his way out of there. They disengage. They got a kill, but they did not get the neutral.
Rosa for Lord. Who's it worth for there, Leo?
Extremely worth it. Fireflux just really... I don't think they needed to give Rosa, but they got what they wanted out of it. And also, this is just happenstance. Lord also put in a little bit of his CC. That's the perfect kind of CC and the right timing for Fireflux to have confirmed that Lord. But something else to note, now that we're looking at it and the way Fireflux is playing it, maybe Blacks International could have used one more Purify. Again, it's one thing to cry over spilled milk, but as it is, maybe Time's Journey isn't enough.
Yeah, I think they definitely thought it was going to be enough. But here lies the problem again for Blacklist. They were banking on the mid-game power spike. That's why they played onto Oheb so heavily in the start of the game. But now that we have basically reached the point where Oheb should be hitting his critical mass, how does this comp scale towards the late game? They have a very good diverse damage from physical and magic, but I would have to say that Fireflux, their late game composition seems a bit better. It seems like they will outscale Blacklist.
But the thing with the Fireflux is it's very committal. They have to say that it's for go time like this.
Yep, they've already committed the penalty zone and they punish Alien for jumping in with the help of the time journey. High ground defense successful for the side of Blacklist International, even after chunking out TNZ. You can see it was telegraphed in Blacklist, they caught it midair.
Now it gets scary for Fireflux, actually, inside of the base.
Yep.
Because that's when you can't really layer it as much. There's going to be more punishment with the turrets, and Alien, sure, good engage. He got the Brody, he got what he had to, the time journey, but no way Apex was going in there.
Yep, so there's one avenue of a comeback for Blacks International, for those of you all wondering, inside their base. But even then, that could be a preview of what Blacklist's game might look like, even outside. Because again, as early as 2 or 3 minutes, we already saw that Renegade needs farm. Renegade needs all the damage on these auto alarm bombs, and then only then can Blacks International actually force Fireflux to respect their times journey. Only then can they say, you know what? Maybe we can't just throw these ults out so easily.
Possibly. I mean, he's been technically, if we're talking about stacks, he's been reset twice, so back to square one in these stages of the game, but he's been farming up pretty quickly overall with these auto alarm bombs to get the initial vision. Speaking of which, Sensui, he's still sniffing it out, right? He's trying to figure out where exactly is Fireflux looking to position themselves.
I think the way that they play as well is quite interesting for Fireflux, because it's Apex, who is almost very rarely opening up the map. He's not the one that has been given that task. It's actually been delegated over to Tianzi or even Alien.
Even Rosa.
Or even Rosa,
We saw how Rosa been doing that for, the better part of the 7 to 9 minute mark. That's why the Queen died.
Exactly, and because of that, it leaves Blacklist always questioning, where's this, good shot. Where's this Tigreal at? Sensui with a flank.
Oh, Phantom Sneak being called, forcing out the NetherRealm straight away from Blacklist International as a response to the potential killing power of TNZ. And now they're going to be starting this lore 13 minutes into the game. Blacklist International positioning themselves, trying to go for this initial engagement. And Rage is already out. Time Journey being called, followed up by Edwards. Good onwards. Finally, Renegade is able to secure the kill onto Alien despite the thorn. Oh, wait, hold on. Apex 47.
Apex.
He's in trouble. Time Reversal's going to get him. Oh, he flickers backwards with the explosion again. 4! Oh, Hep takes him up with Sunshine. He eliminates Edward. And even with Quick Slide, Rosa able to take out Renegade. What a play!
Oh man, Fireflux Esports, it was a great play in the end. They were able to find that big pickup, but you could definitely see that even for Sunshine, he didn't have the right weapons. Now it's Yue who's flickering out. They're going in.
Okay, he's going a little too far here. Rosa trying to peel him away as Sensui gets off. Oh no, Ohem could not get away from the Thorn Queen, and she continues to expand her domain.
Onto Yue. There might be a kill again. Ooh.
No. Yue's got that movement. He's got that movement, right?
Rosa is just standing in front menacingly. 1v3.
Oh, this is so much confidence coming out from Rosa's side as the rest of the team will be taking away the Lord from Blacklist International.
Level 15 to level 12, Leo.
I wish my Lilia played like that. That is what? A marquee Lilia play here for the M5 group stage. But something to note, all right? Something to note. That's a fully built Lilia lacking just one item, just one more. And Rosa can play anything. Rosa can pick up anything, maybe one more defensive item, or nope. Forget about it. I'll just go all in damage.
I mean, might as well. This is the biggest lead we've seen against...
Is it going to Crystal?
I think it's going into the Crystal, possibly, right? Okay, it might change at the very end. You know, maybe. Who knows? It's just the component.
Hey, there's no success like excess Blood Wings. Oh. You just stay in front, chunk my shield off.
Wait a minute.
Sunshine is out of there. Phantom Steam being called as we do see the Time Journey being popped out as well as the NetherRealm. Looks like they're overcommitted on this. The Implosion is going to lock it down. Their boy, Agent Zero. He's got penalty zone on top of Oheb's side. He can't get out of there. And it looks like game one is just about done here for the side of Blacklist International as they look to put up a defense, but Sensui by himself with the help of Renegade and Yue, they don't have enough damage. They have no more answers. They're all low, but they can't seem to be finished off, but they open up the base and more importantly, looking for the crowd. Hold up! Oh, Yue getting close, but the Crystal breaks just before the finish.
Crisp, clean, and disciplined. Fireflux take game number 1 in an outstanding fashion. Big plays left and right. Apex 47, we gotta give it to him and Rosa, who was 1v3, 1v4. What the heck was that?
Thorn Queen is cold, and that's the total opposite of what Fire of Flux Esports showed us. They were white hot. They ended the game in a flash. They started in a sprint. They dropped into the Land of Dawn, about ready to draw blood, and it's amazing. No, the way that their lineup work, it's so simple in concept, but it takes so much to actually pull through, and they did just that.
I think they did more than just that. This is what I've been waiting for Fireflux to really have that big impact, that big play, that identity, and better yet, just to feel themselves, to know their own, to separate them from what used to be partially, oh, we're inspired for Blacklist, and now this is us.
They found a new identity, and man, it looks scarier than the Turkish Delight strategy we saw last year at M4. It goes to show you how much they have evolved. Even that Leo Mord pick, no other team has utilized the Leo Mord here at M5. And my goodness, it was deadly. That mid-game power spike hit, and it was all that mattered. Not even the Brody could level against the Leo Mord dive. Not even with the time journey, but your MVP brought to you by ROG is none other but the man who was face-checking 1v3, 1v4, Rosa. 100% kill participation, 1 death. That's it.
Let's explain the 1 death, right? Rosa was doing everything. Rosa was checking range. Rosa was dealing damage. Rosa was pushing back the rest of Blacks International when some of them were trying to contest for big objectives. And Rosa was actually body blocking. You don't rarely ever happens as a mid laner. But Rosa, Rose Queen, came in to serve. She came in, you know what? Don't worry, I got it. And exactly that's what happened. And confirmed it was a Holy Crystal.
I mean, it's true. Truly a monarch in his own right. It's crazy, right? Since he comes up, I'ma take it. Don't worry, everybody. You just take care of the Lord. I got everybody else. Because every single time you put damage into this player, every single time the Queen bites back harder.
I just really want to see this again, right? I mean, let's take a look at it again. Oh my goodness. The most satisfying engage.
It's just beautiful, right? And it happens multiple times throughout the match. I mean, Leo, you were saying you were hoping for a show between these two teams, and I can imagine that the agents, it doesn't matter if Blacklist drops this game, this is still a phenomenal show of strength.
That's right. No, in the highlights alone, you see that Apex 47 is getting the love he deserves. No one shows enough love for Apex 47. And Rosa, we missed Rosa at MSC, and this is the one. Oh, the flicker back into the 3-man implosion.
Into Rosa just running them down.
That's right. No, so that's the thing. What are these sets gonna do? What are these amazing TikTok level plays gonna do if no one's gonna take advantage of it, if no one's gonna lay down the damage? That's what Rosa did.
I very rarely see a 3,000 gold difference, a 4,000 gold difference between the mid laners, and even a 3-level difference. And that's what we got to see at one point of the game until Rosa hit 15 and is no longer able to get more levels. Because believe me, if we had more levels, I think we would have seen a level 17 Rosa.
Yeah, it's crazy to imagine that even though TNC was able to hit like level 15 relatively quick, Rosa was catching up just like literally a level behind, sometimes even half the EXP behind.
And that aggressive option to take, the emblem, Leo, that inspired turn, really, I mean, that was such a valuable emblem to go for, considering they got the snowball so early. That 4-man so early, spamming abilities on top of the passive that has just been readjusted to give him more cooldown.
Almost as good as an extra item. It's an extra actual item, the way that Rosa and the rest of Fireflux were playing with it. Now let's talk about Blacks International. Blacks International, conceptually, fundamentally, it's a lineup that works. But it took too much time. They needed to find a window wherein Fireflux Esports would have let them, would have slowed down, but Fireflux was just not going to do it. Wow. Everyone knew that they needed to go fast from Fireflux side, and for Blacklist, again, Sensui was overloaded. It's both ADP and damage control. I need to tank for my squad because Edward can't do it alone. We don't even have a real roamer. Our roamer is also a damage dealer. So that's why Sensui here is a sandbag, and he was balancing that and the fact that I need to put XP on me too.
I don't know if I don't know the stats like accurately, but I believe that has to be the highest average damage per minute ever recorded in a game so far in M5, right? 100,000 at 15. It was a 15-minute game.
It was perfect sets, perfect games, and even perfect numbers. 100K on the dot. Like, oh, could it not be any more perfect?
The 4-man ult to the 1v4 to the 100K on the dot. It seems like this game number 1, was set for them.
That's right. So now we're talking about ways for Blacklist to bounce back, right? I think it's less of what's wrong with the draft and more of how they approach this. They have to understand now, and that's the best thing about esports and the best thing about competition. You learn. It's a series. So game 2 here, Blacklist understands and Blacklist knows Fireflux is capable of doing this. This is something in the playbook for the Turkish champions. We have to play just as fast.
Well, just as fast, or maybe a way to approach it differently is just, again, we're seeing teams from every single group kind of commit a lot of their ultimates at the exact same time. And it comes down to efficiency per ability, or even per ultimate in this particular case.
Based on the pattern, I would say that Fireflux absolutely destroys systematic teams, right? The only team that they have dropped games against, that they have lost against, was RQ Akira when they transitioned from that systematic playstyle on the Minotaur towards a Cho and a Kaja. Make it messy, make it chaotic. And this Blacklist lineup, the new one, we've seen glimpses of that. We've seen that exactly in MPLP Season 12 with Renegade on those picks. The Kaja, make it messy, make it chaotic, and Sensui being the risky, retry 50-50er.
The risky retry 50-50er. I like it.
There's
I like
no
it a lot.
other way to put it. It's one
true.
of the retry gods.
Yeah, he's one of the best, what we call retribution duelists. And we didn't get to see that because there was very little window. If he puts himself in that position, he will most likely die. That's what happened here. Again, 110,000 damage in an under 15, 16-minute game. It's just
lethal.
Not a position to flex those bits in. So at first, they have to, on a fundamental level, understand that we have to be as fast. We have to play toe-to-toe, because if we let Fireflux do this, they are likely to do this. So I'm suggesting game 2, stay red. Game 2, stay red. Change the direction completely.
Change the direction completely.
Change the yaw.
The yaw. I think I get. I think I get it, right? I think I get it.
As a sailor,
As
from
a
starboard bow.
From a starboard bow. For those of you who don't understand boat terms here, the idea is going to be flipping it on its head, right? Because again, you're looking for ways to kind of slow down your opponents, and more so, there was just a lot of investment in towards Oheb's gold lane, whether it's from the mid lane, coming down and actually trying to push out Sunshine from underneath his turret. They're probably going to expand their horizons, right? Look to find different angles of approaching, because again, if they do the exact same thing, well, I'm expecting Sensui poorly enough, Tanzi, he's going to be taken away far from him.
Yeah, I mean, like, when we're talking about Blacklist International, sure, we have been saying big adjustment, maybe change of styles instantly, but knowing Blacklist, knowing the way that they've been playing for years now, they only make micro adjustments during a loss, and they will play and execute it much better in the next stage or the next game right now. And I think maybe that might be the change that they're looking for. No major changes, just a micro adjustment, whether it's a little bit in the draft or whether it's now, you know what, let's give every turtle, right? Especially when we're up against a Tiger Girl and a Terizla, it may be better to actually play for the Brody, because that was a viable game plan in the start. If they got that Brody rolling even harder, they might have been able to hold TNC's Leo Mord off.
I can hear it. I can hear Renegade just looking at Coach Master of the Base. He's like, give me a chance. Give me one more time to be the Eggman.
And if it is indeed the Eggman, I think the adjustments, the micro adjustments, will be in the pans. Yeah. Or, you know what? Yeah, I think they can keep the first phase as is, and then change the bans.
They focused 4 bans on TNC. The man said, I'll play Leo Mord, man. And he popped off.
He popped off pretty hard.
Is this what you want? Is this what you want?
You don't want my Nolan? No? Okay. We got you. You don't want my Fanny? It's okay. It's okay.
Feels like there's no winning at that point, right? Yeah. So let's see whether they're going to make those micro adjustments or change the approach overall, right? Because again, I honestly really wasn't expecting Rosa to get away with that much, to be able to not only face check, but really kind of draw a line in the sand and say, this is my territory, you shall not pass.
That was crazy. That 1v3.
That was Darth Vader.
Oh man, from Star Trek, love that movie.
Yeah, man, it's my favorite movie too. Starring some of my favorite actors as well.
Ryan Gosling?
Yeah. I'm about to hit somebody, I'm not gonna lie. Every fiber in my body is in pain.
We all know it's Chris Evans.
Oh, get me off. Somebody help me. Oh, boy. As we get into the second draft, this is where it's going to get a little more exciting here, right? This is where we're expecting to see, well, I want to agree with you that they want to stay on the exact same side. I really do. I would like to see them actually go for the ego challenge, say, hey, you try that one more time, and this time we're going to change our approach to the game entirely rather than just the draft.
All right, so we have 3 possible outcomes.
Okay.
They stay red.
They stay red.
And they do micro adjustment.
Micro adjustment, okay.
They stay red, and they turn it on its yaw.
Turn it on its yaw,
right?
all right.
Then they go 180.
Okay.
And then the next one is they switch it up. They go blue, and they try to get a solid first pick, and then go from there.
They just go yee out of there.
See, what's the solid first pick? Because for Fireflux, unlike many teams, they prioritize Lilia as the first pick.
That's
we
right.
haven't seen that. We haven't seen a Lilia first pick. Faramis, sure. Other mid laners, for sure. But the Lilia, it made so much sense in the end.
That's the thing. If Blacklist stays blue, or goes blue rather, they will also first pick the Lilia, because they also like that on Yue.
True. I mean, yeah, we could definitely see that. I don't know though. Will it be banned out? Does it fall according to the plan of Blacklist International with the composition? We'll have to see, honestly. And as to which side first, do we see Blacklist and Fireflux on? Will there be an adjustment based on these sides, or will Blacklist try to double down on red side as Yu Zhang takes us all the way to drafts of game number 2. Here it is, Blacklist still on red, and Lilia banned out.
You know what? We gotta get it. We got to follow the philosophies of master the basics. It's like, oh, Lilia was annoying. Let's just get rid of it, and I think we can just play the exact same comp again.
The shortest way from point A to point B. Just take it out.
Oh,
get him off. Get him off the Lilia. All
Talk
right?
about a solution.
It really is.
Oh,
it really
Martin.
is. Hey, boys,
We'll see more of them.
boys. We gotta make sure that we're not overthinking these types of situations, right? That's what Coach Master the Basics as well as Dexstar are in here for.
Where's Angela Band coming from?
That one seemed a little off. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, no, this is not where we saw game 1, because this Joy Band is on point. This Lilia makes sense coming in from game 1, but why the Angela?
We've seen a response to the Angela just recently in the previous match as well with the Lilia, because the Lilia kind of forces the Angela to go roam because there's no lane priority there. You just get shoved in, pinned down, and when you're an Angela mid with no ability to roam across the map, it's not really what you are looking for initially when you first pick that, or when you pick it.
Yeah, I agree with the sentiment, but then we're losing the sense of roamers who can actually help out, especially those who take Concussive Blast to actually help out that mid lane to speed up that priority, speed up that clear, and then start moving together. I mean, if you're already going to take Concussive Blast and have that Wilderness Blessing, you might as well utilize it by pushing out that mid and having one extra person with you, right?
With the way that they've been playing, I feel like maybe the reason they go for such an early prior on the Lilia is because they want Rosa independently in the mid lane, just out trading, not just out farming and out clearing, because Apex 47 has been relegated to bottom side, to going to these side lanes to get pressure early on, which is quite odd, but hey, it worked.
Whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa. Speaking of which, Guinevere's open. Nolan is open.
Nolan?
Yeah, a lot of solid junglers.
Even the Mathilda.
That's right. This is uncharted territory. I'm not used to the draft being this open.
Yeah, extremely open, as a matter of fact. Too many options to actually be to decide where they want to go here. Let's see what Fireflux Esports want to go with, right? They're going to maximize this time because, again, their drafts start right at the very first pick, right? They already predetermine what exactly they want.
Guinevere.
Your team.
As easy as that, it's a good flex pick, and even if it doesn't get flex pick, it will do well in the jungle. Very, very versatile, durable, damage, all of that.
Okay, so do we get the... I'm scared for the Nolan. It's not as easy, man.
Sensui, though, on the Nolan, we've seen him do amazing things.
Because Alien has a full VS too.
That's right.
He can. I know he can.
That is true. That is true. It is scary to pick up a Nolan knowing that the Phobius is up for grabs, but at this point, I think it's better safe than sorry because the Guinevere can be flexed, and if you give Fireflux that opportunity to go for both these picks and then not go for Phobius later because it's not in your plan, oh, it could be devastating.
They'll just play better.
Yeah.
More so. As an assassin, you're gonna have to find those holes. Let's see whether it's gonna be enough, especially with Hilda on the table. Man, the commodities for Hilda these days. Things
So
have changed.
Petri or Puri now?
Oh boy, don't get
We
me
just saw it. We
started.
just saw it. You just saw it.
Don't get me started. Don't make production bring out the zip ties again.
Oh, okay. Okay, if you don't like the Petri Puri, we'll see the Revitalizer, right? There you go. That's the best you can get, Gideon.
I'll take it.
Yeah.
Revitalize moves now.
Revitalize moves, you're right. It follows the Hilda back and forth out of the bush.
Wherever. Okay, so with that said, I'm liking it. Again, you don't have to be as, out there as a Phoveus, because sometimes, again, if it's not in the cards, don't force it. The Hilda, though, I can get. You stop the time-traveling absentee father, and then you start bothering the rest of Blacklist. But I like this, though. This is solid. I like this. This is the Bruno. The Bruno. We've been looking for the Bruno from game one, and they're like, nope, we're going to go Diggy first, and then have Fireflux ban it out. Blacklist already looking better.
Lore-wise, I gotta say, it's for the sake of the world, all right? He didn't just do that for nothing.
He did what he had to do.
He did what he had to do.
Layla turned out okay.
I mean, Bruno technically has been more of a father to Layla than an actual father. But, when we're getting too deep into the lore here, I feel like in situations like these, as we move on to the second phase of the bans, right, this is where things really started to shake up, right? I mean, in game number one, we were already like, oh my goodness, Fireflux has an insane overall draft, and then Blacklist really was being honest with it.
For honor!
Oh, there you go. I guess now, yeah, Fireflux are like, okay, I don't know if you've played this before, but we won't risk it. We know how much damage you can do to a comp like ours.
All right, thinking about it, Renegade, and what's been going on in the past few days of the group stage, it's not impossible. It's actually likely.
And it's very,
whoa.
Oh, hey. Seems like it's not just the players who are getting it on, but the fans as well.
As we see the next one
What is that
here.
dance called?
What is that dance? I have been curious about it.
It's a new TikTok trend,
Oh,
how it is.
they're always on top of it, man. Filipinos are always on top of the next TikTok trend.
I
More
saw
so
H2 do that.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Everybody's been onto
It's
it.
in my FYP.
So quick? Dang.
MPL Philippines is on it. They've been doing that to players all around
I saw the
EVM
Keyboy one.
Convention Center. Yeah.
The Keyboy one's pretty funny. Ixia and as well as the Minotaur going to be the follow-up bans after the Tigreal and as well as the Brody. We get first pick over to Blacklist International. What are you boys thinking here?
They need an XP laner. I'm not so sure if the Benedetta's looking good again. How perfect. Timing. Agent Zero in the frame.
The Guinevere, it makes sense, right? That eye for an eye, the final blow as well. They might just go for it, but they go for the Tyroth instead. They say, you know what? We're going for it. Exactly what we said, or what we kind of predicted, right? They're going to turn it 180. They want to go for aggression.
Okay, is it because they foresee a utility jungler? No. Yeah, no, already there is a utility jungler, but we don't know who the XP laner is. They need a solid peel.
You know what I think
that's
right
what it
now?
is. That's why the Dyrot's here.
How crazy would it be if he goes for a Grok? We haven't seen it in a long time in XP, but right now, looking at Blacklist International, they get knocked up or they get CC'd by AoE, something. I mean, the Lapu fits in that criteria as well. Goes through the Nether Realm quite easily with the Brave Spider too. So
yep, finds the Bruno.
Finds the Bruno.
Yeah.
I mean, they kind of do this exact same thing, right? You're looking for that initial dive. You're looking for, multi-AoE, multi-target CC, and damage, all built into one person. And I think at the very least, the matchup's not too bad. There we go! That's what we wanted to see, the Hitman back on the original.
Baka Renegade Cho. That's what it is. The kids know. And the kids at heart. But here's the thing. I'm loving the Dyroth, given that it is in Fireflux Esports' DNA. They are a turn-based team. They love drawing aggression. All right, psych, you're all dead. That's what the Dyroth stops. He's the ultimate anti-turn hero. I love it.
You shred. Once you shred, any frontliner, the Bruno just alone would deal damage. Bruno and Nolan, say goodbye to your front line.
And you set up the Abyssum Strike, instantly they disperse, instantly never mind.
I like this. I especially love it when they're giving some priority picks to, strong laners, especially on someone like Edward. I would have put it past him that he is looking to win this lane and win it hard.
What is it called? Baka Renegade Cho?
Yep.
Baka Renegade. What does that mean?
Comes from Baka Renegade To. It's something that he says, it's like, oh, maybe it's Renegade, you know what I mean? You just change the To with the Cho. It's funnier now that I explained it.
Maybe we will see Renegade just do exactly that. Pop off on the Cho. Ladies and gentlemen, game number 2. Blacklist has a chance to come back to equalize 1-1 to get us to game number 3. But for Fireflux, they're looking for a clean sweep. And now they're going to have to go up against a Nolan, Dyroth, and a Bruno. A whole lot of physical attack.
Yeah, Fireflux Esports starting on their orange buff, and I like the fact that at least for Blacklist International, you know, it's the micros that make all the importance. They pull Apex 47 underneath the turret. They started off, Blacklist, they started off on orange. Oh my god, dude.
It's a Purify Hilda!
He's gonna jump on you.
Gideon's not happy, but
he's gonna jump on you.
Look,
double boots too.
Look.
Shark will be
happy. Shark will be happy, and there is logic behind this one. It's not as crazy as the petrified version of it, but at the very least, you know that Apex 47 is not going to be handing out freebies, charity kills over at the Blacklist International.
Something else to note. Alien on his Lapu is rocking Concussive Blast. So this just telegraphs one thing. He wants to get out of that lane as soon as possible. He knows that there's nothing that he can do if he stays with Edward.
You know what reminds me of the Concussive Blast Lapu?
What?
Victor, BTK, if you remember, just goes full tank on the Lapu.
Oh, he just does the same thing on the Cho too, right?
Yeah, exactly. Full tank on everything.
Yeah, that's right. In the XP.
So that may be what Fireflux are trying to do here. That's the main frontliner because they don't have the Hilda. Well, the Hilda technically acts more of like a distractor, more than a full frontliner.
A spoiler.
A spoiler.
A disruptor, some may even call it, right?
Right.
With 7 seconds left on the clock, let's see whether the turtle is going to... Oh, interesting. So they're going to proxy this way pretty fast here to hit level 4 early on for both Rosa as well as Alien, right? And now, with that sword a priority and giving Apex 47 the mid-wave as well, they should be hitting all their timings. And Sui, patiently waiting. He sees Rosa, goes for it, attacks, gets back out, but now the Bravest Fire coming in from Alien. Slows Sensui down. He dashes out of there just in time. This is going to be a no contest for the side Blacklist International. Fireflux Esports secured the turtle.
Wow. This is the same tempo as game number 1. They forced a fracture early from Sensui, so they quell all potential for turns.
Speaking of turns, Edward ending up giving first blood over to the Thorn Queen himself. Wow.
So much CC.
Yeah, I really didn't think about it that way. And now Apex 47 wanting a little bit more. The Purify. Oh my goodness. One more auto attack could have done it. He tried to actually take the way of the dragon and Purify in time to close the distance rather than Purify it straight away and try to run at him.
Fireflux are a problem. They're a big one now to Blacklist. Game number 1 was not a fluke. I repeat, game number 1 was not a fluke.
Oh boy.
They're picking back up. This is the same momentum.
Yeah. And more importantly, so this is Fireflux Esports, right? I was asking, hey, can they reach higher heights? And they have answered me quite handedly.
This is incredible, man. For Fireflux to be able to perform like this on home soil of Blacklist International in front of a full crowd, they're brutal.
All right, a minute until the next turtle, so that should be enough time to breathe here. A minute for Blacks International actually to figure out, okay, are we really waiting for OHIP to be ready to fight? Are we waiting for that perfect wombo combo of the Shred plus the Worldy? Because I don't think Fireflux is going to allow that. They're going to start pulling the trigger on the Bravest Fighter first, like what they did there earlier. And now, what they're going to do is going to try to put Apex on either Sensui or Renegade. That's all they want to do. They want to make sure that all of these engages aren't as free.
Sensui, he uses the ult to get on out of there, forcing out retributions from both sides. So much kill pressure here as Fireflux bullies him out of his own jungle. Mid prior being maintained by Blacklist International, but Apex 47 is not going to make Sensui's life easy.
The fact that TNZ actually held down on that Requiem, he held it down with killing intent, man. He wanted to get it as long as possible so that he could actually buy time for Apex to walk there. Unfortunately for him, the passive kind of ran out. Can't go for the Requiem knockup, and there's a dash for Sensui, but they're going for more now.
Yeah, spatial migration already landing onto Yue, but no full commitment here, especially without the Violent Requiem. I think at this point of time, right, for Blacklist International, they just need to take their time, right? This is not the timing that they're looking for, unfortunately, and unless they're able to get some kind of lane advantage, I don't see them ever walking up for these turtles.
And already, how far ahead Fireflux is. They took the turtle, they already went for the lane swap.
And this is what gives Fireflux so much safety. The Irithel. So safe. You can go with a heavy crossbow, even if you get CC Purify, you're already very mobile. And if Edward wants to jump like that, Sunshine will just say, nah, it's not happening, bro.
It's all good. It's not even because they knew Apex was there. Apex was drawing a perimeter, and as expected, he was either going to keep tabs on Sensui or Renegade, one or the other.
Oh, good kick coming in from the Hitman himself. Alien should be going down here, no problem. Here comes Rosa to try and save him, and honestly, not too bad. Really well played. And Tianzi looking to reply. And here we go. The NetherRealm has been called out. It's breaking both. Renegade has to flicker on out of there to save his life. Rosa has something to say about this. Oheb and Yue, they back up. They got to give respect. This tier 1 might be under threat now.
Not just that, but the levels of Sensui is under threat. Look at Apex. All this time while we were seeing a clash, Apex has just been bullying Sensui in the mid lane, stopping him from farming, and now delaying an orange buff. Though it only is for a bit, this will stack up. The small victory. Oh man, that was a bit too close.
It was close. Keep in mind that at least for Edward's side, he wants to be able to make sure that Sensui gets this purple buff, right? That's why he's sacrificing a little bit of the minions. Oh, TNZ almost landing. A nicely played by Renegade.
Anti-CC. A lot of people forget about the Requiem's anti-CC, and Renegade wasn't really going to be able to find that pick. Look at how Fireflux are just utilizing the pressure they have. And Apex, he's chilling. He has a Purify. Even if he's going to be brought back, pops that in, gets out, gets through these bushes, turret up top with all the chaos, all the attention being brought to the bottom side.
We're looking at the item game. You see here Oheb just a hair ahead of Sunshine. And down bottom, looks like Blacklist going to try to make a play. They know where Apex is, but again, it's never worth it if it's Apex, especially since he's playing so low to the ground, just all physical defense.
Let's not forget about that Purify here, is that tier 1 is broken. No matter how much CC, no matter how much you invest time into Apex, if he just slips away because you can't lock him down, it does get a bit frustrating.
Fireflux are doing it so well. They know, right? I mean, most people know Sensui is a red tree god, but if it's never a contest, if it's never truly a 50-50, it's 100-0 every single time. They know how to minimize the risk. There is no risk right now of taking any neutral objective.
And it's the same situation for Sensui, right? If you're waiting for that mid-game power spike for this assassin, you miss out on number 1, the early snowball, because you're not getting any turtles. Number 2 is, it'll come to a point that Fireflux are so ahead, they'll start taking Sensui's purple, and it's going to hurt more. It's going to be worse.
I think that's why they're trying to make sure that the structures, especially the mid-tier 1, stays alive, and maybe even bot-tier 1. But we look at the top side, Alien jumping on top of Oheb, flickering for the Raging Slash. Oh, not enough time as the NetherRealm comes out just in, and TNT wants Oheb. He knows that he's low. Use the Violent Requiem, still unable to take him out. We see Oheb finding the initial kill, getting a double at the same time. Good flicker, Sunshine on the bottom side. Good movement so far, making sure that Sensui doesn't get a freebie.
The first win in a while for Blacklist, and the crowd goes wild.
There's the one Achilles heel that this lineup from Fireflux has. 8 minutes in, the mid-game power spike for Blacklist has come in. And between Genzi, Apex, and Rosa, even Alien, count Alien in, the damage isn't as reliable.
Yeah.
They can't confirm kills as well, even if they can get in your face almost incessantly with impunity. There's just not enough finishing power.
Boy, I mean, with as much damage they have on the board, Blacklist International pull the lead, the gold lead back in towards their favor, and you can hear the crowd, right? Every move Blacklist is making, they are here to put on a show. Renegade, he's showman now.
He is showman. Agent Zero is back on track with the Filipino sniper on the Bruno as well. 2 kills in his hands, 1,000 gold lead between the 2 gold laners, and this should put him in a spot that is going to be very comfortable to carry the game in these team fights. Now all they need to kind of play around is have safety, position in the back. Can he space properly, and can the team provide the right cover? Because damage-wise, I don't doubt them. They have a Tyroth, a Nolan, and a Bruno.
Yep, and I wish I could say the same about Fireflux, but yeah, already, not just if it's the 4-odd man kill squad. Even if Sunshine were there, I couldn't say it's as reliable as Sensui, Yue, and Oheb's damage source. Blacks International has that in spades compared to Fireflux. So yeah, if both teams say make it to the ultra late game, I still give the advantage to Blacklist.
Well, Well, let's see whether they're even going to make it to that side, especially since Fireflux looking to reply. They want to make a statement here against Blacklist International. This Lord Dance is going to start up as Renegade poking and prodding from different angles, giving some space, but Apex 47 quickly replying by taking the space back and revealing it. Sensui, he just can't get a break here as Apex 47 continuing to be an absolute nuisance. Renegade, oh boy. Good flicker coming in from Rosa. A taunt back just to keep him in his place. This is going to be a no contest. Oh my god, Edward was so close. And now the spatial migration into the Violent Requiem. NetherRealm coming out in time. Worldy to shred them down. And Alien, he's hitting multiple targets, forcing OHEB to actually flip around. Apex is going to run him down with everything that he's got. He's going to be able to secure the kill as Alien takes out Edward. Oh my goodness. Rosa still the finisher at the end. 3 battle spells, 4 ultimates compared to 2 deaths, 5 ults, and 5 battle spells.
You see there the Blacklist International veterans, OHEB and Edward, M3 world champions, try to split up the battle. And that's what you do, especially when Fireflux are trying to run you down. But eventually, Fireflux made the right call. Fireflux still said, all right, let's send the 2 damage sources here and there. Alien, you do that. Sunshine, you're on this. Okay. It's Rosa who's gonna finish. And they eventually still found it, and that's why we're here now. That's why the map is all blue.
Man, I gotta say, that was a very ambitious play that Edward went for, man. The Abyssum Strike Flicker. Against any other team, maybe he would have gone that, right? Because
Sneaky steal.
It looked like Fireflux had it 100%, and maybe TNZ would not have used their retreat, and if he didn't, that would have been lethal. That would have been the play to make for Blacklist's comeback. But in the end, it just placed the whole team in a spot where they had to try to rescue Edward. And the whole team paid for it. Very costly mistake in the end that could have been a good play back into the game. Now, that gold lead that Bruno had, 1,000, it's down to 600. And Sunshine is getting to a point where he can deal as much, if not more damage, considering Fireflux will have more cover, technically, with the offensive dive.
What I'm loving is Alien's build, man. This is what you do. You just build all defense plus the Fury Hammer. Essentially, it's what you do on most XP laners of the same kit, right? In addition to that, you also have Rosa, who is now just understanding the fact that, hey, sometimes I don't have enough damage, I need to go build up now. That's a 5-man kill squad.
Okay. The kill team decides to back off there. Kind of interesting to see them. Abort quickly, 55 more seconds. And if we're looking at damage dealt, 25,000 coming out of the side of OHEB, but overall, right, it feels like this back and forth between Fireflux Esports and Blacklist International is highly dependent on only a couple of factors, and I feel like they know how to break out that NetherRealm, first of all, but what are the other factors that they're looking for?
I think for now, it has to be why the damage hasn't really shown is because for Blacklist, OHEB's been hitting the frontliners. Meanwhile, for the rest of Fireflux, they've been targeting OHEB, right? Maybe they do less damage because OHEB has less HP, but their target acquisition has been perfect. Fireflux, the Apex Predator, just walks in, charges straight at OHEB, doesn't care who's in front, doesn't care who's coming to back him up. The Purify helps him do that for sure.
I mean, look at this position, right? The borders are being drawn from both sides. Fireflux wants the top side of the map, and we see trying to get on top of Sensui for the time being. Is there punish? No punish. Sensui continues to chase towards TNZ's side. It's not looking good here. TNZ, oh, hold on. Renegade gets the initial king, but now the follow-up Edward takes care of TNZ with the Abyssal. Wait, no, it's even better. They pull on backwards even further, and OHEB is able to peel for the time being. Alien has tried his best, and now all 5 of them make it out of there. Edward was able to actually pounce right on top of TNZ as he was trying to make it out with the second half of the spatial migration.
All right, so now it's come to a point where Blacks International capable of overloading Apex. Apex was isolated, given that he was given the job to clear out possible hiding spots for Blacklist, because again, I think Fireflux Esports spelt it. Yo, Blacklist is looking for a kill squad now. Apex
is in the middle of it now. Apex takes out OHEB and guys on double as well. Alien and Sunshine.
Sensui!
They are just chucking them out, and Sensui's the next to fall. They sniffed them out. They ripped them from the roots, and Renegade's on the run. Give it to him, man. I mean, Renegade ain't gonna let it happen just yet. Run his life for hire.
That was a 3v5. That wasn't supposed to happen. There was no way that could have happened. Blacklist lost the 3v5, and then later on, Rosa came in as the janitor, cleaning it up, finding a kill onto Sensui. What?
I'll take that trade any day. twice with my eyes closed. Apex 47 for Oheb and Sensui on the clapback. Oheb for Apex, I would have done that, no question, but the fact that it converted into a Lord, it turned into a disaster for Blacklist. Fireflux Esports, what are you on?
That was beautiful. That symphony of skills instantly, and Apex's calculation. He knows, I'm going to sacrifice my life. You can't lock me down. You can't burst me down fast enough.
He's not appreciated enough. Apex 47, amazing. It's calculated aggression. He sacrificed himself for the right cause, and now they're going in. They're going to penetrate at least one inhibitor.
Violence plus science. It's crazy, right? And now, the inhibitor mid already destroyed. Topside gets cleared by Blacklist International as the second wave now approaches. And this is where it gets dangerous. Blacklist, they don't want to lose like this. Not like this, not just yet, especially with the 6K gold lead against Fireflux Esports. They have time to buy. Second wave gonna crash. Bot side gonna get cleared first. Gonna get contested though. Oh, Renegade makes the play. Kicks Alien back into the team. NetherRealm is going to look to save with the help of Rosa. The rest of the team is gonna pop their own NetherRealm themselves. They're trying to hold off for as long as possible, but Yue, he's focused on the wave. He's focused on getting all of them. Shadow Stampede doesn't get the initial pull. They're back. And now with the Purify, thank God, he's still alive and holds on. The high ground defense is looking good, but Fireflux Rosa tries to get the Terrify, not on enough people. Edward himself jumps into the middle of the fight. Offers straight good, but Apex 27 tanks it up just in time. Since he tries, he goes on to Renegade. Wind of Nature buying just enough time. Bang. The stun is good, and now this is where they call it off. They have to. No, Edward, he gives on over the kill to Oheb.
Well played by both these teams. Fireflux get 3 base turrets, but Blacklist get a hit back in the game. Plays after plays from Renegade, from Yue, barely staying alive, literally just barely threading the needle, the line, and now they're looking to mount up a comeback. Little by little, slowly but surely, it's a turret in the mid lane falling down.
There must have been a voice in Fireflux Esports collective heads. 5 voices and all 5 players that saying, hey, maybe this is endable if you can force it. But just the same, it might have been the same calculation for Apex sacrificing himself. Violence plus science, it just wasn't going to work, especially since we're still looking at a big objective, that base. So with that said, Blacks International now, by shutting down Rosa, actually have a window of opportunity. They can now put a little bit more farm, not on Oheb, but on Yue. It's Yue who actually needs to build up. I think if they're able to find a way to bait Fireflux Esports into an engage where they're all clumped up and Yue is able to Ghost Bursters the hell out of them, then maybe Blacks can turn this around.
You're right, his damage is relevant. Now the only way that if they're going to bait it out is go into psychological warfare, right? I'm expecting all the recalls coming out from everybody. TNZ gonna get on out of there. Oh, Renegade tries to get him in the third hit, and G could know, but that's his flicker gone. Big resource done for. Fireflux, let's look at the housekeeping. Bot side's already pushing in favor of Fireflux. Top side in favor of Blacklist International. Mid is going to get cleared up, but Tanzi finds the initial spatial migration, hitting only one. Oheb flickers out of there as NetherRealm saves his life. Renegade makes a play, but it's too late. Oheb takes out Alien. On the other hand, immortality for the side of Renegade. Yue dancing around as much as he can, but Sunshine is already with the crossbow. It's looking good. And now Apex, he doesn't want to finish it up, but it's Rosa again, flickering forward, taking out Oheb. It's Sui finds Yeti. Abysm Strike from Edward. It doesn't matter though. Sunshine, so healthy, so strong. Punishing Blacklist finally to close this out. No, it can't be. Sensui doesn't get it on the Apex 47. 2 members left, 2 agents to hold strong. Immortality from Rosa. They want the crystal to break. You can hear the crowd going. He gets Sunshine. They defend! Listen to that crowd! The rumbling is here! Blacklist International, hold on!
The defense happens! Blacklist International, they're able to hold on with Sensui and Yue making a miracle play inside of the base. Now, the gold lead is irrelevant. Everything that has led up to this point is irrelevant. Only mistakes, only errors, and big plays left to make. And Blacklist, they're looking to blitz the Lord.
In an uncanny and uncommon sight of communications breakdown, Fireflux Esports, it looked like they were all on different pages. Kenzie looking for the steal.
He wants to go for the steal. He's going to use the violent red grip. He's getting lost, and so he gets it! And he gets to walk away! Edward secures the kill onto TNC. No immortality, even with no inhibitors. The timing perfectly done.
You give a chance for Sensui to finally contest, and he wins it. He should win it.
This is not how Fireflux Esports has been playing for a majority of Game 1, nor so far the run of Game 2. For some reason, they're all starting to think on their own. They're all very individually centric. And now Blacks International showing them how a team plays. They're on the board. Blacks International owning it.
They're on the map, not just on the board. 1v1 up top.
Oh no. Oh, they're basing. They're gone. They're moving away. They're just dancing around. Apex 47 should be able to hold on for as long as possible, but Sensui continuing to decide, do I go back? Do I not go back? Is he still chasing me? Is he not? And both sides decide to recall. The Blacklist have cracked open the tier 1, getting a really good slow push on both top and bot side, just to set up for Sensui to rejoin the groups.
I think the term is called sandbagging. They're sandbagging that wave, and the rest of Blacklist will crash in with it.
No Sensui though, he's in the mid lane.
Renegade, he's looking for it. I see that flicker. It's up and available. He wants it, but he wants it bad. Who's the target? Spatial migration coming out, but no violent red committed. NetherRealm already coming out from the side of Yue. This is not too bad. Fireflux Esports, they lose 2 inhibitors, but I think Blacklist and International understand that our biggest, most important ultimate is out. We back away.
That's a respectable but non-lethal amount of damage that Blacklist has done to Fireflux Esports. Could have been so much worse. Could have been an end, actually.
It's a shot to the gut.
Liver punch almost sometimes.
That's right.
It really keeps you in this moment, right?
Took you down, almost found the Kimura, but you slip off.
That's it. But honestly, I could not have put it in any better words here. But that's the thing, right? Each and every time, it's on a fine balance, a linchpin even. If Oheb is gone, if the NetherRealm is down, that's when you really have to start considering your options. That's why that final base defense coming up for Blacklist International by Sensui, after all that harassment, I feel like it's personal between him and Apex 47 right now.
It has to be. The man has been following him all throughout the game.
As soon as he picked Hilda, it started that way.
It was personal right after that pick. Even more so after the Purify revealed to the rest of the team. Even for Gideon, that's personal, man.
Hey, man, that's some old wounds already. You're going to keep on moving forward. Dust yourself up. I'm following the Chili's list of things to do when you're sad. But 20 seconds left on the clock for that Lord to spawn, and you can see just the footsies coming out from both sides, right? Looking for somebody to whiff, and then looking for the whiff punish immediately after.
It comes down to the small wins they can look for around the map here, Leo, right? I mean, it comes down to wave manipulation at this point. The forced errors are the way to victory for both these teams, and Blacklist will have a tougher road because they didn't crack all base turrets, only 2.
But at least what Blacklist can hope for is the fact that long lane isn't that lane that they didn't crack yet. Sensui's in trouble. Oh,
just Rosa.
Oh my God, man. And people are wondering, like, hey, man, getting the Necklace of Durance early on, especially when you have heroes that actually heal, but people still tend to forget about the scaling when you do actually have the Clock of Destinies. Whoa. What a position we're currently in, right? Blacklist International covering 2 fronts right now, not taking any aggressive routes, and Tianzi on the opposite side of the river in the bush.
Slow push up top, and Fireflux are looking to finally converge around the turret. The Lord.
All right, it's getting low. Oh no, that's spatial migration already out. Renegade's looking for the initial kick and he finds it. They're looking to burst it down. Tianzi still gets the Lord. Now the realm to keep them alive. Oheb is still in trouble as Alien comes in with a raging splash. Alien takes him out. It's only a Fury Hammer, man. Sunshine is able to take out Edward in response. Renegade loses his immortality, flickers out of there. Conceal to continue the chase. The end game boss music is playing, and Rosa says, hello, it's me, the Thorn Queen!
Here for a win, Fireflux with waves, Rosa!
Try it again, Sensui, he's going for another reset, he needs the energy, they're looking for the crystal, they're looking for the end, they're looking to make the statement! There we go! GG, well played! 2-0 for the side of Fireflux Esports!
It couldn't have happened. It shouldn't have happened, but it has happened. Fireflux are the real dark horse. Scratch it. They're real contenders of M5.
They turned our expectations upside down. EVM Convention Center left in awe. What just happened? We expected a show. but not for Fireflux Esports to show up on this World Championship squad.
Phenomenal plays from everyone. Apex 47, Rosa, we said underrated. Tienzi has to be the standout for me. The retry win in the end. All the spatial migrations. Manjin, take it away.
Congratulations to the Turkish Delight Fireflux! Give them a round of applause. Congratulations, guys. With that victory, it is confirmed. It is confirmed. You are now top 1 in your groups. Number 1 in Group B, right? In Group B. Number 1 in Group B. There was a crucial Lord steal on that final play. I want to ask TNZ. And am I saying that right? TNZ?
Mm-hmm.
You stole one. You stole one. What happened there? What was the plan? Okay.
Diyor ki son fight'ta Lord'u çaldın. Bunun hakkında ne düşünüyorsun?
Yani iyi hesapladım diyebilirim.
He calculated it.
Calculated. Okay. All right. All right. Sorry, what? What did you say? What did you say?
And nothing, he's just joking.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. All right. I remember game number 1. It was so intense also. Apex 47, he managed to do a 3 to 4 man implosion. Right? You remember that? What was going through your mind? What was going through your mind when he did that?
İlk gün 3'e 4 fight kazandınız diyor. Apex bu konuda çok önderlik etti diyor. İlk günler çok iyiydiniz diyor. Bunun hakkında ne düşünüyorsunuz diyor.
Buraya ilk geldiğimizde SMG bizim için en önemli maçlardan biriydi aslında. O maçı kazandıktan sonra bir rahatlık geldi ama RRQ'ya karşı çok iyi oynayamadık. Draftımızda biraz problem vardı. Onları düzeltip Blacklist'e karşı çok iyi geldik. Blacklist'i tebrik ediyorum. Bugün iyi iş çıkardılar ama biz onlardan daha iyi iş çıkardık.
Son ne dedim Blacklist'te?
So the match with SMG was very crucial and important for us. We got mentally better after winning that. Against RRQ we made some mistakes, especially in draft phase. And regarding the blacklist, thank you for the games. They were great in the game and we had fun playing against them.
All right. All right. Now let's talk to the MVP, of course, of game number 1. Let me call out Rosa. Rosa, how does it feel that you're getting a lot of support, especially from the Filipino fans?
Anladın mı ne dediklerini? Diyor ki Filipin'de bu kadar çok fanın olması hakkında ne düşünüyorsun Rosa?
Yani bu kadar fazla kesinlikle beklemiyordum. Hepinizi çok seviyorum gerçekten. Bu kadar destek bana bile çok fazla. Yani ben bile heyecandan konuşamıyorum yani.
I didn't expect that much support, to be honest, but once I saw it, I just want to thank you. That's incredible and that's absolutely insane feeling.
Wow. Wow. All right. All right, thank you so much, Rosa. You guys are officially part of the knockout stages. The question is, who do you want to face? Or is there any specific player that you want to go against?
Hangi takımla yüzleşmek istiyorsunuz ya da spesifik bir oyuncu var mı? Deus Vult.
Deus Vult, all right, all right. Again, ladies and gentlemen, number 1 in Group B, Fireflux, go ahead and take your bow. Congratulations, you can now exit the stage and take your walk to victory. Thank you so much. The Turkish Delight won over the Ubistrat. Rosa got a lot of support from the Filipinos. And of course, they are ready for the knockout stages. Let's hand it over once again to analyze the game. Shoutcasters, take it away.
There could be only really one way to end the group stages. with a massive bang, and we have done it. My goodness, maybe not what we expected, maybe a different kind of bang, but hey, it only adds to the spice that is the M5 World Championship. And I can't wait for the knockouts, bro.
I'm telling you, this was an epic battle here, and throughout the entire group stage,
it was a mythic battle, bro.
It was a mythic battle. What we like to call a mukbang, if someone would like to really get into details and to not make the imagination drift off too far. But man, let's have a look at this MVP here. I'm pretty sure you're going to be happy with this one, Leo. MVP brought to you by the Republic of Gamers. Please tell me it's who I think it is. Yeah, there we go! Rosa, once again, the Thorn Queen!
Back-to-back MVP performances.
That's crazy.
By Rosa. As some would say in some parts of the world, loco.
This is loco.
This is loco del Reina.
And it's not the goofy, zany type, man. It's loco.
No, it's insane. And again, there were moments here in the highlights that you will see exactly what I'm talking about. Penetration emblem, and then the damage that Rose is bringing out from the early, mid to late, especially in the ultra late we got there. Rosa was bursting down even solid backliners and frontliners from Blacklist. It was so hard to play your strat when Rosa finds the angle.
And it comes down to the calculation. It was crisp clean almost every single time, aside from the misplay. Because even here, 3v5 in the choke point, they knew when it comes to AoE damage, they would win. They had the lead. And all around the map, really, we could see how disciplined Fireflux were in the approaches to these skirmishes, how well-positioned Rosa and Sunshine were. They were untouched, and then the execution, the timing to flicker forward, to make the winner plays, and we'll definitely get to see it here. Abyssal Strike dodged.
Oh, just great movements all across the board, man. I mean, you have to be impressed. It's hard not to fall in love with this team after, you know, years of just taking inspiration now, really finding their own. I think this answers the question that I've been waiting for the most. They have their own identity, and more importantly so, the chemistry, the years of veterancy really compounding in interest.
Now watching the highlights and looking back, putting it into context, Rosa getting 2 back-to-back MVP nods. It's been a while since we've actually seen an assassin-like mid laner, and I miss this. I miss this kind of mid laner, and she's just able to demand attention and command their team on forward to a 0-2, a sweeping victory against one of, if not the Philippines, but the world's most renowned teams.
It's one of those things where you're like, yes, you're allowed to make a play, but you saw how there are pros and cons with it, especially during the overheat to the end, the flicker coming in from Rosa to try to get the initial Terrify on some of the squishier targets, but as soon as that whiffs, then the clapback. But that's still, most people would be heartbroken by it, most people would be staggered by it, but not Rosa. Rosa tried again.
Okay, the emblems from both Rosa and Alien, the two, I'd say, tips of the spears, right? The rupture, that's what allowed for them to go fast in the early to mid, and then eventually recover into the late once they figured out Blacklist angles of approach. I love it. Watch out for Rosa and Alien whenever you face them in the knockouts.
With the base physical penetration, it basically meant that for the physical damage and the, well, especially the magic damage in the later stage for Rosa, it was practically true damage, right? Blacklist didn't have a lot of frontliners, so for the backline members who didn't have a lot of magic defense, oh man, you definitely now understand where that damage was coming from.
One might argue Blacklist actually has no frontliners.
Exactly.
Zero peel.
The Cho is the only one, but he's more of an initiator, more of a pickoff, and a sacrificial lamb when it comes down to the engages. And this very, very risky draft that they went for, the 180 completely from game number 1, didn't pay off. It was Fireflux who took control of the game, though they did have a few stumbles. They came back, and it only just gave us more moments where we were impressed by them, right? If you win in a snowball way, cool. But if you win back and forth, it shows the mentality, the championship potential that they have.
And that's what I'm saying. It's more impressive that there were moments and episodes of miscommunication.
Because it shows the improv,
yes,
the adaptations.
And then you see it clearly. All right, they fixed their act, they got back in sync, and that was right before their opponents could respond.
It's something that you usually see from Filipino teams, and you're seeing it now from Fireflux, how this region, how this team has developed and grown through the course of a year.
It's shocking. It really is shocking. And more importantly so, it really begs the question. This is a legitimate argument now that maybe it's not just supremacy anymore. The rest of the world is catching up, and they're catching up fast. And at this point, are they on par?
Remember, who are they most excited to face off against? He didn't mention a single Southeast Asian team. No, it's Deus Volt.
And that's what I'm excited for. Not a single Deus Volt game I casted in the groups. Not a single Geek Fam game I've casted in the groups. Is that a coincidence? I don't know. But looking forward, I now have to, all of us, we now have to reconsider the way we understand the scales of power, the echelons of competition here in M5, especially as we go into the knockout stage, because who knows what day one of knockout is going to look like? Who knows who will face off against Fireflux as we all go into the knockouts where all teams have 2 lives?
Can you imagine a world where it's not just about Southeast Asia anymore? It's not about the Indonesias, not the Philippines. It's not going to be 2 of the same countries battling out against each other in the grand finals no longer. We might actually have a brand new competitor making it to the grand finals, potentially for the very first time.
And I've been looking forward to a new champion ever since, what? It's been a while now that I've said we want a new champion wherever it's from, right? Even if it's still coming from Southeast Asia, Philippines, Indo, we want to see a new side. Malaysia, the Burmese maybe, but maybe it might just come from the West.
Gentlemen, quick history recap. The only time it wasn't a nation versus nation or, same country fighting in the grand finals was in M2. Look back at that. That's a fact. So now, looking at M5, with how spicy and how competitive all of these teams are from all over the world, we're about to make history.
I'm excited to what the future has to offer, definitely here. But for the final time in the group stages, let's take a look at the official standings after every single one of the matches. Group A, it's going to be on. I can see you soon. Group B, there it is. Blacklist International, 2nd seed coming in from Group B, a sight that is very rare.
Extremely rare. It's mind-boggling even. But then we look over to Group C, AP Brand, and as well as Burmese Ghouls for the 2nd seed, and Group D, Geek Fam, and as well as Devu. But we have to say goodbye to so many other competitors. Triple Esports, BTR Suns, Team Flash, Lil Guns, SMG, RRQ, Akira, TOB, as well as the Homeboys. Boy, this has been brutal.
That's one way to put how the group stage has been. I did not expect for it to hurt as much, but just the same, I'm thankful that we went through it, because if you'll see, points-wise, series-wise, match-wise, even those that could not really affect the way teams could qualify, it was all still worth watching.
Just put it this way, right? This is a very rare sight to see, not just Blacklist in 2nd, but the fact that only one team had 0 points. Everyone was competitive till the very end. Most games went 3 games. It was strange to see a clean sweep. And we got it as the final match. The one that we didn't predict. 2 O's across the board for all of us. Remember, for Blacklist. How crazy is that? Our world's shifting, turning.
History is changing, and it's changing too fast. I don't know if I'm ready for it, Leo.
I want to be ready.
We can only once again expect and try to predict what's going to happen next. But I'm excited for, again, what the knockout stage has. If there are already surprises, this many in the group stages, the quote-unquote predictable stage of the tournament in the knockouts, we need to see even more. But that's 4 amazing series. That's 6 amazing days of the group stages. The M5 World Championship is powered to you by Moonson, presented by Kidia, supported by ROG, the official gaming phone, Grab, the official super app partner, and Secret Lab, our official chair partner. Now to close out the show for you guys, Manjin, take it away.
Electric, poetic, historic, bombastic, world-class, and a lot more superlative positive words. Those words describe, perfectly sums up the 6 days of the group stages that happened here in the M5 World Championship. To sum it all up, Triple Esports won up against Bigatron Sons. AP Bren dominated Team Lil Gun. The Ohio Brothers took down the Homeboys. And then the Turkish Delight, Fireflux, defeated Blacklist International. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, I said this earlier, tonight we cement the top 8 best teams in MLBB. To sum it all up, we have Indonesia's Onyx, Cambodia's See You Soon for Group A. And then from Group B, you have Fireflux Esports and Blacklist International. Group C, AP Bren and Burmese Ghouls. And then finally, Geek Fam and Deus Vault. It's been a pleasure and an honor to host the final 3 days of the group stages. I am running out of English and I know it's getting late, but don't forget to be better than great. See you all in the knockout stages. Good night!
you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor.
Nah, nah, nah, I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my heart. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh, yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great.
Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I become the greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I build a power to dominate fate. Championship mind, no time for the weak. We start to the game, shout, reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel.
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my heart. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh, yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. Play our part, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great. If we stand tall and believe we can make it, you and me, with a sense of urgency, you'll see I'm better than great. I'm better than great. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, I'm better than. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. Play our part, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great.
Hit me like I might get over, but you can keep me in no corner. I know I can make a comeback, ace this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders. Yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor.
Nah, I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my heart. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh, yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. Play our part, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great.
Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I become the greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I build a power to dominate fate. Championship mind, no time for the weak. We start to the game, shout, reveal.